Breathing everything underwater now. I can't let go.
Moment, all it takes is a moment. Is it fate that you came this far unbroken? If it's destiny, you wrote it. Focused, but you gotta be focused. Make or break, it's a last goodbye. They remember you for, they're calling your name. Go and take what's yours. Here, now, it's everything you've been dreaming about. There's a reason why you were chosen. This is your moment. One look and my jaw just dropped. Can't catch my breath. The sand in the hourglass has stopped. You light up my world in ways I can't explain. Your electricity's running through my veins. Oh, baby, I can't help it. I've never felt like this. Only you can do what you do. Only you give me that deja vu. Only you. Before you found me, I was floating among the stars. No direction till I landed in your arms. Destiny makes sense when I look in your eyes. A new force of nature that brings me to life. Oh, baby, I can't help it. I've never felt like this. Only you can do what you do. Only you give me that deja vu. Only you.
We gon' make you move. We gon' make you loose. We gon' make you move. So baby, let's up it tonight. Let me get funky. Let me get funky. We gon' make you move from side to side. We gon' make you lose all inside your mind. Oh, we gon' get you through this just for one more high. So baby, let's orbit tonight. We gon' make you move from side to side. We gon' make you lose all inside your mind. Oh, we gon' get you through this just for one more. So baby, let's orbit tonight. Let me get funky.
Good morning, and welcome back to MCS Season 13 LAN Championship Sunday. Bit of a stranger morning. We have a tiebreaker match to get to, but I am Coop, a.k.a. Perchance, joined by Mr. Spalty. How we doing?
You know, my voice is a little bit messed up, to say the least, from yesterday. I had to cheer for my own team.
Of course.
You know, considering I wasn't here to play myself. But, yeah, we got a lot of matches ahead of us today. 8:30, kind of unprecedented. This is not usual. You know, in the past, there have been a little bit of a head-to-head to be a tiebreaker.
Correct.
We don't have that this time around. So it's going to be a little different this time. We got an hour earlier here at 8:30 a.m. A lot of matches ahead today.
Correct, yeah. I am interesting to see how some of these turn out. We had a couple teams yesterday that performed surprisingly lower than I would expect from their teams. So jumping into the bracket here, you can see the results of the group stage yesterday. Pretty balanced, especially if you look at Group A for Prem. I mean, obviously the Atlas just sweeping their bracket, but the other one's close, and then pretty streamlined for Group B. This is the bracket for today, barring, is this including the tiebreaker, or, oh, this is Chow, okay. So yeah, this will be, let's see, just Rising Star, and yeah, we'll see how these teams play through here. I'm pretty excited to see how this game goes. I've never watched a LAN tiebreaker game, like in any of my leagues, I don't think. They're pretty rare. In fact, most of the time there are stuff put into place to avoid extra games because it is exhausting, but we'll see how she plays out.
Yeah, and I mean, at the end of the day, can't be too mad at extra games. We have more teams playing on the second day because of it. So can't complain too much. We get some extra casting in. You know, like I said with my voice, a little cooked.
You sound great. You sound great. I don't know. For me, it's kind of 50-50 of if I go super hard Saturday and have to recover Sunday, or if it's like this season, I don't go super hard on Saturday and then I die on Sunday.
Well, for me last season competing, you know, I was still able to be loud. Yeah. But at the end of the day, I wasn't doing it too much to the point where I was able to save my voice for second day. Didn't really think too far ahead this time.
You were feeling it on the main stage. Credit where it's due. I like it. I think that's a good thing. I think that a lot more people should be like that, and this would be a lot more fun. But jumping into some predictions here, I'm going to make you go first, because last time I was on the mic, I had to go first, and I didn't want to.
Fair enough. So both these teams have had a lot of struggles ahead of them for this LAN so far, both of them going 1 and 2. However, Bemidji does have, I believe, Brick Wall today. They did have Chip yesterday.
Do they? Yeah. Oh, they do, yes.
So Chip was here yesterday subbing up, and now they have Brick Wall. They have their good chemistry going through. Yep. So I kind of expect them to perform very well, although Moorhead did perform very well against Jungle yesterday, so it's kind of hard to pick. I'm still going to go with Bemidji,
though. Had to say that,
though.
didn't you, man?
I'm going to go with Bemidji. Mogi's last season as well.
That is true.
Which is just, such an amazing player. I want to see him perform, so we'll see.
Also, W. Stewie. This is not Coop. There we go. I have to go against you. That's just kind of my nature. I do want Moorhead to win this. I know Stewie and Trash really want this win. So much so that they woke me up early to have us cast it. So I want Moorhead. I'm going to say it's going to be, also, these are best of 7. Or is this a best of 5? This is best of 7. Okay. So that is also another thing. This will be the first, best of 7 played on this stage for this weekend. And I'm going to say Moorhead in 7.
Okay. I didn't say in what game, but I would hope it'd go the distance.
Yeah, hopefully.
To save my voice, I hope there's a sweep.
That is true, actually. What do you want?
There's a little bit of conflicting feelings there, but yeah, I kind of expect this to go pretty far. Both teams are very capable. Despite the placement of Moorhead being in 9th place throughout the season, they're still showing that they have the chance to make day 2. They have that opportunity ahead of them, so they're going to take that for sure.
Yeah, it's a pretty empty stage, or not stage, but pretty empty crowd we have so early in the morning. But I'm sure we got some viewers online that are tuned in. But I don't know. It's not the same when there's not a, there we go. Thank you, guys. It's not the same when there isn't a bustling crowd to listen to and hear the players interact with. So we will jump into the game shortly. Yeah, I mean, it's a bit early for some Rocket League, but I like it. We'll see how the sleep affects everybody's gameplay. There weren't really many opportunities to warm up. The facility opened like literally half an hour ago. So that might be a player as well. And
an interesting thing to think of as well is Prem this time around last season, it was flipped. Rising Star played first, Prem played last.
True.
Prem plays first this time, which means whoever wins this has to jump immediately
again
into another best of
Correct.
seven.
Yeah,
so that's going to be like a test of how well they can keep playing.
Basically becoming a Swiss bracket for them.
Pretty much. Like best of seven is big.
Yeah, I mean, I do prefer best of sevens. In my eyes, the longer it goes, the more even the, I guess, challenge, or not even, but more fair the actual game is. But yeah, that now that you bring that up, I forgot about that. They do need to. I think I don't even know who they would play against. What, the winner of the other, or the second place of the other group? I think.
Gosh,
I think so. I don't know, but it is too early in the morning here. But we are jumping into the game now. Trash clanging it upfield, intercepted by Wolf. Trying to get a pass over to Brickwall. Does come out, but Dewey Mogi gonna 50 off the sidewall now. Mogi trying to find a pass midfield. Won't really work. Brickwall gonna get faked out by Bubbly Reaper. Bubbly Reaper 50 over to Stewie. The shot is on. Brickwall double commit though, dropping straight down. Somehow gets sniped by the teammate. Brickwall putting it upfield. Reaper with a controlling touch. 50'd off into the corner now. Stewie into the midfield, picked off by Wolf. Moving upfield now. Brickwall with the shot off the crossbar, but Mogi's gonna finish it off with the beautiful clock.
Brickwall coming in. He wasn't here Saturday, but he's showing that he should be here Sunday. Getting a beautiful assist. Mogi following through with a beautiful shot as well. And we will see the first goal of the series with 4 minutes, 20 seconds left on the clock.
Yeah, it's a pretty quick one. I have seen, I will say, comparing this to other LANs that I've been to, one, the overall competition for yesterday was crazy good. Oh, speaking of crazy good, what a play by Wolf. I mean, a lot of close games, a lot of early goals as well, is one thing I noticed. But Mogi with a nice little fake reset play over to Wolf. 2-0 here, less than a minute in. I know they can't. Less than a minute in is kind of crazy. But yeah, we'll see if Moorhead can regain here. Stewie into the midfield. Brickwall. Oh my God, was that a pre-jump? Trash into the corner. Gonna try to get another one. Wolf there for the touch. Wants to put a shot on. Reaper, though, not gonna let him. Now Brickwall gets beat out by Trash. 50'd off the corner. Trash will beat them. This is midfield. Reaper there for the shot, but it's a cupcake of an angle.
We have Trash on the ball. Mogi able to connect with that one. Mogi on the ball once again, gets beat out. Stewie trying to put one middle, but nobody there, unfortunately. It's Trash, maybe gets a shot on. Goes wide, though, as Mogi is able to clear to the corner. Bubbly Reaper with his camera kind of a little frozen.
It's peak Bubbly Reaper.
Peak by the Reaper, but we'll see if we can get that fixed soon. But the game moves on regardless, 2-0. And Moorhead just not able to put anything into the back of the net yet.
Yeah, they've had good looks. They just can't get them to drop. See that one right there again. I mean, just out of reach here. They are getting these plays going, but if you can't capitalize, it does not matter. Mogi, a little bit of an interesting touch over to Wolf, gonna 50 it over to Brickwall now on the sidewall. Off the backboard, not the greatest bounce for him, but he will have to manage. Stewie gonna collect on his own backboard now, popping it over to the other side. Will get beat out. No one even challenged it for Bemidji. Now double commit, gonna be forced out by Brick and Mogi. Into the midfield now. Wolf with the shot. Mogi with the redirect, trying to get a shot on. It will just hopelessly bounce right in front of the net, but 2:30, and the Musketeers got to find something here.
They are seeing a few opportunities come through, but no one is able to put it in the back of the net as another goal from Bemidji comes through. Kind of a little bit of a, just a great touch from Wolf overall on that backboard.
Yeah, that is just a fantastic collect on the backboard by Wolf. Nice little slow play, but controlled. Brick wall, nice little kickoff over to Trash. Gets almost picked off by, I think that was Mogi pre-jumping. Brick wall now off the side. Bubbly Reaper 50 into the midfield. Good opportunity here for Moorhead, but nobody will push. Wolf off the demo is going to make this 4-0. And like a blind man reading Spalty, Bemidji's feeling it.
That is a simply interesting way to put it. Gotta use your brain a little bit to understand that one. But yeah, no, 4-0. I mean, this is just a really good start. Moorhead, however, like I said before, has had some opportunities as Bubbly Reaper. Try to take a 50. Does not follow through with that one, unfortunately. Brick wall and 0 boost. Not able to do too much. Has to have Mogi cut him off there. Mogi trying to use a little bit of his prowess here with mechanics. Not quite able to put that one to the back of the net, though. He doesn't really need it. I mean, they're just so far ahead this game already. All they need to do is keep just slamming shots. Dude. As that one, unfortunately, is a little bit wide, but another shot comes out here. Moorhead doing everything they can to just try to keep it out, but 5-0 is rough.
Yeah, I mean, Wolf is really on his game right now. That's a nasty dunk, even off a double commit, too. 2 opportunities to get it past him. Yeah, I mean, Moorhead just looks... I mean, I hate to say it, but it's sloppy. Like the defense, there's all kinds of like double commits. Offense, they have had many opportunities, and honestly, I think if they capitalized on those, this would be oh my God, okay. Every time Mogi does something like that, I just kind of back up, waiting for the goal explosion. But I mean, they've had good looks. That's another great example, and it's just so close to almost working, and it just doesn't. So if there's one thing that they can work on for the next game. Not to say this one is over, but we're approaching that point. Okay, now. Okay. Every time I talk, every time I talk. Yeah, we'll see what
Okay, we got a camera, maybe a little bit fixed for the moment. It looks like maybe that's Wolf on the other team here.
Yeah. Oh, they got brick wall on both.
Brick wall. But regardless, 6-0 is just unbelievable. I mean, brick wall comes in. That dude's assisting left and right. I mean, putting in so much work for this team, kind of showing why they were such a good team throughout the regular season.
Yeah, that is one thing that is interesting, is how that's going to shift this bracket play. I mean, looking at this, if he was here yesterday, odds are they aren't in this position. And because they have to play, some extra games. Which does play a factor, but it also gives him a warm-up that he would not normally have otherwise. Not, a real one versus one of... Oh, my, do it!
Jump.
Oh, no! That was like the... Yeah, they are feeling it today.
I mean, that was just unbelievable. Yeah, you actually, psychoed it somehow.
I know.
It's just crazy. But they do find one more goal, kind of just to say, well, we shouldn't be playing this match today. And we'll see, funny thing is, yesterday this kind of happened to Moorhead against Jungle. Jungle started off really strong. Moorhead was taking a little bit to kind of fight back. And there was that one game, I believe it was a 7-1.
It was 7-1.
But then they came to win regardless, which kind of put them in this position. So, starting off this slow, you never know how they're going to adapt and how much better they could start playing.
Correct. And it is a best of 7. So they got 6 more chances to do it. But yeah, Bemidji will be taking game 1 in a very spectacular fashion. I was almost curious to see if they were just going to fake the kickoff to get the Brazil, but that did not come out. But I mean, 7-0 is pretty painful on a scoreline here if you are Moorhead. But I mean, not all hope is lost. That's definitely your warm-up game. Like I said before, the spot opened literally 30 minutes ago, so nobody really got a warm-up. Maybe 1 or 2 ranked games, but Bemidji's looking pretty damn good.
Yes, they are, and there's also the factor of Stewie having to be up here and not be able to warm up.
Correct.
So there's a little bit of that. Who knows if they will start just locking in a little bit here, but they definitely need to if they want to have a chance to play some more games today. But yeah, no, I mean, Mogi, Brickwall, Wolf, man, these guys are absolutely disgusting at this game. And I feel like the thing about them having Chip sub up is right now. Just absolutely amazing player. But that being said, Chip didn't have that kind of factor of being able to play with these guys all season that
Correct.
Brick Wall had. So it's like,
And he also had to play Chow games yesterday, which is exhausting. I can tell you personally from that, like I have a sub on my Prem team with Mr. Risser, and he was exhausted after yesterday. That's a lot of Rocket League to have to play 2 divs on a LAN stage. Brick Wall now into the corner, fresh into game 2 now. Ogie looking for a double, doesn't really come of anything from it. Wolf now collecting into the corner. Hits 1, looking for 2, doesn't get the touch. This will be sent by Reaper into the midfield. Trash gonna have to pick that off over to Stewie. Stewie back to Reaper. This is what we like to see from Moorhead, and that will be the first goal of this series for Moorhead.
I mean, that seems to be the first time they've had some, I mean, they've had coherent plays before, but this is the first time they're able to finally connect with a coherent play. And, you know, that first 30 seconds of the game, even off kickoff, they kind of controlled the ball the entire time. So maybe this could be a turnaround as another kickoff goes in their favor here. Stewie just trying to get a beat on Mogi, but Mogi with just enough boost able to reach that ball. And now we have Bubbly Reaper trying to pull in mid. Trash able to kind of pop that one up as Stewie able to connect to the ball, but Wolf was able to cut that one off quickly. Now Brick Wall not able to get much with that play as Bubbly Reaper shuts that one down quickly.
Ogie now trying to get a pass. Stewie doesn't work. Stewie midfield to Reaper. Will it be on? Of course not, with Moorhead's awful luck today. Looking to continue a little bit, but Trash trying to get it into the midfield, sent back out by Mogi. Stewie now just going to pop that. A little bit awkward for Mogi, but he does get a solid touch into the corner. 3:45 left now, already almost a minute and a half into this contest. Wolf with a nasty dunk. Seems to be pretty... Oh, the double commit into the midfield. As I was about to say, seems to be pretty streamlined offense here for Bemidji. Mogi, oh my God! Just fakes it under all 3. And Wolf will be there for, oh my gosh, it's like the Thunderbirds up there.
I mean, that's just like unreadable. You can't really tell who's going to get the touch on the ball. I mean, that's just a great play from them. Bringing it 1-1 with 3 minutes and 27 on the clock. Now we got Mogi. We cut that one off real quick. Does try to go for a corner double, maybe get one more middle. And Wolf just kind of sitting under the ball, just kind of being a presence if that ball does get missed. And now Mogi kind of pre-jumping there, does get a miss on that, but Wolf was able to grab that from him. And now Brick Wall maybe going for a pinch, not quite enough boost to get back to that ball, but I mean, they're pretty safe here as a shot goes a little wide. Now 2 minutes 54 on the clock. Still just kind of 1-1 here.
Yeah, I mean, the first half of this game has been pretty back and forth. Mogi trying to get, is that on target from Reaper? It isn't. This follow-up isn't either, but the midfield pass did come out. Mogi, though, looking dangerous. Gets 2, looking for 3. He does get it, and somehow Brick Wall gets the, what? What was any of that?
I mean, my jaw kind of dropped. I expected Mogi to have a goal there. And you see Brick Wall just flying through. I mean, these guys are just pre-jumping each other. We saw it first game too.
Yeah, I mean, they're having fun. Mad respect, and they're winning. So you can. Yeah, it's an interesting play for sure. I definitely thought Mogi was just gonna, take it, but Brick Wall really wants to stat pad this morning, ladies and gentlemen. Mogi getting it past Stu. Stu, puts it on target. Trash having to cut that last second to keep it out of the net. Brick Wall 50 with Stewie off the backboard, straight down to Mogi. Will the shot come out? It will the other direction, but Wolf is far back enough to get it. Just over 2 minutes left in contest for game 2. And we have a 2-1 lead here for Bemidji for most of this game.
Yeah, I mean, there have been opportunities from both sides, but Bemidji's been able to kind of capitalize on those a little bit better than Moorhead so far. But Moorhead could still be warming up as they actually, last game they didn't even score a goal. And now they finally got their one. And, to Bemidji's favor here, they are 9 goals to the 1.
This is
overall.
correct. Oh, make that.
But, they're still having these opportunities. Mogi able to get a beautiful touch and able to follow it up. And a little bit of a miss from a teammate there, but I mean, they still have possession of this ball. It doesn't matter. Moorhead is just fighting and diving and doing what they can to maybe try to get any touch on that ball, but a miss does come out. And we're going to see the 10th goal go to Bemidji.
Yeah, Reaper's going to be, you hate to, just the missed jump. I think ball cam probably screwed with his depth perception, to be completely honest. But you hate to see it, but Bemidji loves to watch it. 3-1 now here for Bemidji. Trying to, make this series a bit shorter than we foresaw. I will say Wolf right now is peaking. He is playing out of his mind, finding teammates, performing all these crazy acrobatic maneuvers I cannot do as a rising star player. But Reaper going to try to get this thing moving upfield. Wolf looking for 2. Picked off by Trash. Mogi and Brickwall up. They will get the bump on Reaper. Moving upfield now once again is Bemidji. Popping it closer to the net. Sent out by Reaper. Can he get the follow-up touch? He can't. Trash almost gets messed up by the post, but does get a little skim touch. Wolf now looking for 2. What a dunk. Almost puts it midfield. No one there for the follow-up, though. And 28 seconds more. Moorhead needs to find 2 goals here.
Yeah, 20 seconds. Obviously, another shot.
Why do I talk, Spalty?
It's every single time you say something.
I know. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, guys.
But yeah, just Trash actually almost got a piece of that, which is kind of impressive considering his position.
Correct.
But, despite it being 4-1, this is definitely closer than last game. And maybe Moorhead could lock in and bring the next game even closer, maybe start getting some wins. But one thing's for certain, I love being able to see Bubbly Reaper's beautiful face on that camera.
Oh, don't we all? Don't we all? I mean, I do think one of the major things, God, look at these oh my God. Dude, they are just having a blast. One thing that, Moorhead, I think would be ideal, please go in. Okay, thank you. Is an early goal. The problem I think they're having is they have no momentum at all. They didn't score in the first game. They got 2 goals, which is good in this one, but they were behind basically the whole game. I think after the first minute and a half, they were behind. I think they got to get one early and then just hold a lead for a little bit. You don't need to keep it the whole game, but just have the confidence that you get from having the lead and see if you can pick up something to get the ball moving. I don't know if they have a timeout in this. I would imagine they do as a tiebreaker game. But we'll see. I don't really ever see Prem teams call them, but this might be one of those moments if they have one.
I mean, there's that factor of...
I love the voice.
Yeah, my voice is good.
It's great.
But, makes it a little more interesting.
Yeah.
But I'm having to exert myself a little bit here.
I got you.
But no, it's a little interesting because you have to weigh the fact that they did better that second game.
Correct.
So maybe they're starting to get a little bit of momentum on their side. They're starting to kind of figure it out and get warmed up. So maybe taking a timeout off after that second game isn't the greatest idea. But I do think that, after this third game, if things still are a little awry, they could definitely take a timeout, try to slow that other team down a little bit, and try to get a little bit of momentum in their favor that fourth game and try to get that reverse sweep. But who knows if they will even end up taking that. Like you said, who knows? Run players tend to not really care about that. They just try to play the game. And we'll see what Moorhead can do here.
Yeah, they were looking pretty good in the middle of that last game. Trash going to try to get a little mechy. Might be leaving it for a teammate. Little almost triple commit coming out from Bemidji on that. Brickwall, up to Mogi. Looking for a controlling touch. 50 into the corner now. Brickwall for the shot. Mogi actually got the touch. And already 1-0 Bemidji, less than 30 in.
One real cool thing about Mogi, by the way, is not really about him, but more about his family. He does have parents that come here and watch him and support him, which is just, absolutely amazing. Not everyone can have that opportunity. Video games are kind of a weird thing where it's like not everyone, especially the older generation, doesn't really, they didn't grow up with it as much as we did. So to see some people come out here and support is just absolutely amazing. We appreciate everyone that comes here, but as I'm yapping, we do get a goal out of Moorhead. Very important goal out of Moorhead.
Yes. To immediately equalize, basically just we're fresh off a kickoff, new game, but with less than, normal clock, basically is what we're looking at now. Mogi Gets one touch. Looking for two. Won't come out. Brick wall there for the possible redirect. Does get the double. Nice read there. This is already looking like an extremely chaotic game, like 40 seconds in.
Brickwall was 0 boost. I mean, he
just fell into it
perfectly with the amount of boost he had to be able to get that double tap. And a little bit of a misread. Not really easy to read that ball with how fast it was going. But 2-1. I mean, this is looking in Bemidji's favor again as Bogey with a diabolical air dribble bump here.
Yeah.
I love how it's called an air dribble bump, even though he technically only got one.
Yeah, I know. Well, like, I do love the way that I guess the cam, like, panned over to him. And I was like, he's not going to get that touch again. But then it dawned on me what he was actually doing. It's clearing the defender out. But Mogi now trying to find two. Brick wall going to pop it. This is on target. Trash there to send it out, though. Stewie banging it upfield. Brick wall there for the collect, but he doesn't get the touch. A little bit of a weird bounce off the backboard. Bubbly Reaper now into the corner, trying to find Stewie midfield. Will the pass come out? It does. The shot is high, though. Wolf perfectly positioned on the backboard to get this. Gets one reset, two over to Mogi. Will Mogi do Mogi things? He will, but Stewie with a nice save here from Moorhead. What a play.
Those saves are so hard to make.
Oh my God!
And then they went all in on a play, and I can't tell if that was Mogi or Wolf that got the touch, but just absolutely beautiful clear, beautiful challenge with two people going for a demo on that net. They are somehow, I was sure that was going to be a goal for a second there, but just beautiful defense from Bemidji. Wolf coming through with another save, just able to put himself in there just enough. And Moorhead, I mean, you could tell they're putting their everything into these attacks right now.
Yeah, I mean, Bemidji is just so fast on the field. It's like even if you beat them on the offensive half, they're just going to turn around. Oh, this is on target, I think. Maybe just high. It is on, sent out by Wolf. Nice, a fantastic catch by Wolf, actually. I didn't even notice that until now. Brick wall gets a little bumped by Trash. Does get one, though. Wolf going to try to follow it up into the corner. Gets a little, pseudo ghost touch looking thing into the corner. I don't really know what that was. Brick wall, though, looking to collect. 50'd by Trash viciously off the backboard. Trying to get a play midfield. Does come out. Mogi there for the touch, but 2.5 minutes left. Mogi going to try to put his team up another one, but it's sent back out. And this back and forth action, Trash going to put it up the sidewall. Mogi going to beat him out to it. Does get one touch. Little reset under Stewie. Brick wall now, trying to get a touch. Oh, the accidental almost pre-jump from Bubbly. What a play. I don't even think he was reading the second touch, but that is a perfect position.
I mean, that is unbelievable. There was like no good chance for him to make a good play there, except for the miss. He played it, got it, and I mean, that's exactly what you need to do. When you're down in the series or down in the game, you need to change something. You need to make some crazy plays. That is exactly what Bubbly Reaper does there. Almost gets the equalizer here as Trash is able to get that equalizer. 3-3, they are fighting back.
Yeah, I mean, it's nice to see the comeback. Moorhead's been struggling really this whole series. And to be able to equalize, especially off of the super dominant goals, like honestly, the goals that Bemidji scored this game were nasty. You had I guess the bump play coming from Mogi, the touch from Brick wall off the backboard. Like, these are not fluke goals. They're just gross plays. And that sucks. like when you get scored on and you're like, wow, that was nice. Like that sucks. So to be able to, equalize this, poor game, or I guess early game from Moorhead is a very good feeling, and it's a very welcome one.
Absolutely. We got a minute 30 on the clock. Demo does come out from Wolf, and you said earlier, Wolf has been playing absolutely amazing today. Uncle is locked in right now.
Oh!
Wow, as I'm making some evil comms, just a beautiful shot comes out here from Mogi, and that dude is just like, I don't know how he does it.
What is that
He's
angle?
so consistent.
He just sits there. Like, I even saw it, and I was still surprised that he got the angle. Like, I don't know. I'll never be that good. But anyway. But yeah, I mean, Bemidji really won this game. Obviously, winning this forces match point. Trash, though, going to try to get a good clear into the Bemidji half. No one from Bemidji really wanting to challenge this at all. Finally, one does come out. sent very hard into the corner. Brick Wall going to get a reset touch. Double reset. Doesn't really do much with it, but just killing the clock now. 1 minute remaining. Wolf now looking into the corner. 50 with Trash into the midfield. Bubbly Reaper going to beat him out to it. Reaper does love his ground plays. Mogi likes to bump Reaper, though. Sending him out, getting Trash as well. Doesn't get the boost, but pushes out Moorhead from the area. Stewie now getting a touch into the corner. Read perfectly by Brick Wall. Wolf now trying to get yet another play organized here for Bemidji. Nice clear by Stewie and the recovery off the backboard, but 30 seconds left here. Moorhead needs to find something fast.
27 seconds on the clock. Another opportunity comes to Mogi, kind of pre-jumping, which honestly could be another goal for Moorhead here. They have an opportunity, but they play it too slow. And Stewie is able to get a decent enough touch. Bubbly Reaper, beautiful turn on zero boost from him. Able to get a shot. It's on target, but not fast enough, as we still need to see another goal for Moorhead if they want to have a chance, or they might have to go for a reverse sweep here. Mogi with just a beautiful shot, but a beautiful save comes through as well. It does not matter. Moorhead needs to reverse sweep.
If that goal went in, that would have been nasty. You get the reset double tap into a bump. Just a beautiful play. You said it, though. This is now match point. We are approaching a sweep. But I want to point out Moorhead has gotten better every game. This isn't a thing of, oh man, Moorhead played so well in the beginning and then they lost it. No. They got absolutely wrecked game one and then have been bringing it back since. And unfortunately, with how the games have turned out, this is where they need to fix that. Will they? I don't know. But the way that I've seen them progress through these games, I think they have a serious chance at, at least taking one and then moving through the series longer. I would say that, the chem has definitely moved in a good way for them. The passing play over to Reaper early, just easy slots. And they're looking pretty good on offense. That's just their defense. And they're up against some warlords. You got, no one wants to defend Mogi. That's just a fact. They're doing it well, but just one more push.
Yeah, I will say I have had the opportunity to face Mogi in a competitive setting before.
I call that a punishment.
Yeah, it was
oh
Mogi
my God,
and Brian,
dude.
actually. Absolutely amazing player. I faced him and Bryant, as I was saying, just disgusting duo.
That is nasty.
They ended up winning the whole tournament we played in. But we did give them a run for their money every single game. They did beat us relatively handily, but what he does with the ball is just disgusting. But as we are saying that, we're glazing Mogi here. We do see another kickoff goal. I've seen quite a few kickoff goals from Moorhead.
Yeah, Chow too. I don't know what it is. Maybe there's some tactics I don't know about, probably. But there are just a lot of kickoff goals, or at least kickoff opportunities in these upper divs, where basically every kickoff, it sits right in the middle, and then someone comes and picks it up and tries to flick it over a defender. Does it work? Usually not. But it happens almost every single time. I don't know if these players are just really good at reading each other. Speaking of reads, Trash going to read that handily, putting Moorhead up in this game. 2-1 here. More chaos, only 30 seconds in.
This isn't the first lead we've seen, I don't think.
No, it isn't.
But this is a good one to have a lead in. This is your game you must fight for. And granted, it is early in the game.
Oh my God, it's in the net.
Man, we just need to stop talking, dude, every single time.
How do you even... I feel like there's nothing. What is that? Just the pinch right into your own net. If there's anything that sums up the experience that Moorhead has had against this Bemidji roster in this series, that is the one. Where it's you're doing everything right. I'm gonna put this in your net though. There's just nothing you can do. Wolf though, looking for two, does get a reset pop. Mogi there for the read. Wolf gonna leave it though. Brick Wall. Popping it off the backboard. Stewie going to try to collect. Gets one touch. Will get beat out by Brick Wall into the midfield. Reaper gets a touch, but Wolf is there for the read. Over to Brick Wall. Will the shot come out? It is high. Stewie now going to move it upfield. Wolf, plenty of time to collect here in the corner. And he will dazzle you. He's done it all series. Over to Mogi for the touch. Doesn't come out. Stewie there for the save. Brick wall. Trying to get some play upfield here. Trash, I don't know if I like that touch. Over to the side. They do need some forward momentum here. Mogi trying to get rid of this 2-2 tie here for either team. Stewie, 50 with Wolf. Brick wall, a little bit awkward. Chased down by Stewie and Reaper. Reaper does get the demo that we know he loves to do. Mogi, little pinch. Everyone backed up awaiting it. Wolf, a little bit of free time here into the corner. Trash going to ring one top off the crossbar. Brick wall. Over to Bubbly. Bubbly into the midfield, trying to find probably Stewie. Does come out. The touch doesn't come off the backboard fast enough, and Brick wall will get the clear. 50 from Brick wall, and I believe that was Reaper. Maybe not. Off the sidewall. Reaper going to take it into the corner. Gets it past two. This is an open net opportunity for Stewie, and it does drop. 3-2 here. Moorhead are dying to take this game.
I mean, this is the same fight I saw yesterday against Jungle.
Yeah.
I mean, they needed to, at the very least, win that series, and they absolutely did. Just in spectacular fashion, being down as far as they were, able to bring it back, and they're doing that same thing here. But then again, they're facing such an offensively dominated team. This team is so good on offense, and even with that, they have been good on defense as well. And so it's like, with how scary these guys can be, such as Mogi here with a flip reset, able to get past one, but not quite two. But I mean, he's just so solid every single time he has the ball.
Yeah, we got a little corner action here. Moorhead trying to maintain this 1-goal lead here. Just over 2 minutes left remaining on the clock in regulation. Brick wall over to Wolf. Will Wolf find Mogi in the midfield? Mogi dies. Will not get found on offense today, folks. Trash trying to get a play midfield. Brickwall does it for him, and Reaper's going to punish him for it. That is a beautiful play here from Moorhead. And honestly, Reaper is one of those players that I don't really follow super closely, but when I do see him play, he is just a fantastic third. He's extremely physical, likes to push people around, make plays happen. He's never really, in my eyes, like ever been consistently at the top of the scoreboard or anything, but the things that he does, he's just good at. But speaking of being good at things, Bemidji immediately making this another 1-goal game here. Mogi to brick wall, just top bins. Probably not much you can do in that situation.
Yeah, Trash just needed to get in the way just a little bit better, but it's kind of hard to read where that play's going. It's hard to tell that Mogi has enough boost to get that as hard as he did over. And we're actually going to see an offensive shot come out here from Moorhead, but it's going to get shut down very quickly. And now we see Wolf getting dunked. Stewie up on the ball, going for a little bit of a corner read, gets a triple on it, but does get a good 50 towards the midfield here. Brick wall trying to make something happen here, maybe up to Mogi on the left side of the field here. Doesn't amount to much, shut down very quickly. Trash here on the backboard, able to get one touch. Does get cut off immediately though. Bubbly opting to leave it for Trash here, who does try to make a good play, but Mogi up in the air with boost does get quickly cut off by Bubbly. But I mean, this Moorhead team is looking incredibly low on boost right now.
Yeah, brick wall trying to find Wolf. I do sense blood in the water here for Bemidji. Will they find a goal? Brick wall off the backboard. Little 50 action. They have been in this Moorhead half for quite some time now. Stewie trying to get a clear out. Mogi over to brick wall with the pre-jump. Does go off the backboard. Mogi for the shot, and it's in. 4-4. Bemidji tying up the game. What a play from Mogi and brick wall.
I mean, both teams are genuinely fighting right now. I mean, you saw Moorhead was just up 4-2. That was the first 2-goal lead in the series, and it's just gone just like that. And it's just like, you can't play overly defensive against a Bemidji team such as this, because this is going to keep happening if you don't keep relying on your offensive pressure and just not letting Bemidji have these chances. They're just going to take these chances.
Correct. I mean, and we mentioned it. Kickoff goals, man. I don't know what it is about Prem. Yeah, in less than probably a minute and a half. Oh my God, is it in? Another, dude. What is this game? These teams have been flipping the narrative back and forth. this entire game. You go up 4-2, they come back, go up 1, you got to bring it back. 10 goals here in game 4. This is for all the marbles here for Moorhead. If they lose, they are gone. We'll see if Wolf can make a play here for Bemidji. Does put it on target. Trash, and honestly, the rest of Moorhead here looking a little low on boost. Stewie, little chip shot over, but it will not connect to find Mogi on the side. Reaper now on just 50. Does go midfield. Wolf gets a little bit dunked. Brick wall. 1 touch, trying to find 2 off the ceiling. Wolf gets bumped out. Good opportunity here pending for Moorhead, as we have 10 seconds left here for one of these teams to score their 6th goal of this game 4. Trash trying to find 1 touch over Mogi. Does come out. Wolf there with the pre-jump, though. Will this drop? It won't. Mogi trying to find a shot on target. Wolf is there, and it's sent back out. You could see the fear in whoever that player was eyes for Moorhead as he just backed up, hoping someone would swoop in, and luckily for them, he did. But Mogi trying to get a touch up. Stewie into the corner. Not the greatest touch. Brick wall there for the shot. The double commit coming out from Moorhead with Bubbly and Trash. Excuse me. Wolf into the corner now. 20 seconds here into OT. Mogi getting 1, getting a reset touch. Brick wall there for the follow-up. Trying to find somebody off the backboard. Does not connect, and we have some pure Bemidji chaos here in OT.
37 seconds in overtime. It has been scoreless as both teams, Moorhead kind of fighting a little bit more on the defense here than they have.
Oh my God, it's in.
But they find the shot. They finally get the game that they need, and as we've seen, they've just closed that gap of just like they were getting dominated, and then they kind of got beat, and then they kept it really close, and now they're finally winning. And, this is just such good momentum from them. This is what this team has done, like pretty much all season, really.
Yeah, I mean, it is the name of the game for them. I don't know how good of a strat that is, but it's definitely theirs. Bemidji made them work for that. That is the hardest I have, seen a team have to work to get a win. What was that, 6-5, I think was that scoreline, which is nuts for like a 6-minute game. I'd be curious to see what they can do with this momentum, because now mentally, you can beat these guys. You just did. You just need to fix maybe a few more things, or just do that again, as tough as that was to have to play in, I'd imagine, for so long. Stick with what works. See if you can do it again. You have to. That's the beauty of a tiebreaker game. And we'll see if they can carry something moving here into Game 5. But 3-1 is a tough scoreline to have to come back to.
It is, and this is also rough for my voice right now.
Yeah, I'm trying to make it like 70-30 with this one.
I appreciate you, Coop. You're such an amazing caster. You've been around, these past 2 seasons, just always there to cast every single time. You're the most reliable person for this spot. So I appreciate you being the one to be able to cast with me today.
Oh my gosh, bro. Man, what a good Sunday this is. Oh my gosh. But I do appreciate that. But we Reaper over to the sidewall, brick wall now, getting a touch upfield. Stewie going to pick that off, though, into the midfield. This does just kind of float here. Mogi and Stewie going to finally push it up. Wolf, negative boost in the tank. 50 by Stewie up the sidewall, brick wall, looking dangerous off the ceiling. Oh, the 50 with Reaper dropping down. Almost gets another touch off the follow-up. Mogi getting 2. Stewie with a solid fake into the midfield, cut off by Wolf, but Reaper is there for the save. Brick wall upfield into the corner here. Already almost a minute into this game, scoreless. Mogi almost gets a touch off the bump from the ceiling. Wolf now into the corner. Trash looking for 2. Doesn't come out. Brick wall up to Mogi. This is the narrative for Bemidji we have seen all morning here. Requires 2 to get the save out. Wolf looking for another one. This will waterfall down. Stewie there for the clear. Brick wall looking for another one into the corner. Reaper with a fantastic catch off the side. Mogi, this is a tough ball to read. Brick wall pops it a bit too high, I think, and that play does drop through for Bemidji.
Ogie almost getting that redirect to that backboard there, but just slightly misses, which gives Moorhead an opportunity to make a play here. Bubbly Reaper maybe trying to get one more, but Trash is able to intercept, put that downfield for him. And now we have Mogi just going for an egregious pre-jump right now.
Dude, yeah, I don't know what
the funniest thing, he's so fun to watch because he just goes for crazy play after crazy play. But if you're Moorhead, that is not what you want to do. You don't want to pinch that in front of your net and just give it to the opponent.
Yeah, I mean, I saw the vision, but that only works if it's perfect. And unfortunately, that was not. Trash almost got the save. I mean, to be completely honest, it looked like the ball was halfway in, but, you know, I'm not epic. So, unfortunately, I can't change that result. But Stewie going to try to make a play upfield here, looking for the bump on brick wall. That honestly was a very high shot just off of a double jump, but Mogi and brick wall going to move the other direction. Bubbly Reaper with the unfortunate side flip. Will not be able to get it. I don't know if he got hung up on the post. Oh no. That is not what Moorhead is looking for here on such a crucial comeback game. 3 minutes left, though. Still anybody's game. As Reaper going to try to make a play here. Rejected by brick wall. Mogi over to brick wall. I feel like I say that every 20 seconds here. Stewie getting one, looking for two. Trash will be there for the touch. Wolf, tough jump, but he does get the angle into the into the corner. Stewie now off the touch from Bubbly Reaper into the corner off the backboard. Mogi can't get the touch. Wolf there for the save. This is a transition offense potential here for Bemidji. Mogi has to leave. A Bubbly Reaper going to try to collect this in front of the net once again. Does go better than last time. Wolf now going to put a shot on. 50'd out by Bubbly Reaper into the corner. Brick wall. A tough read from Mogi, but it does get the pass over to Wolf. Mogi's going to be sitting here waiting for a collect. Does get one, looking for two. Brick wall up. Trying to get it off the backboard. Wolf, 50. 2 minutes left here. Bemidji is firing on all cylinders right now. Stewie trying to get it out. Does come through, but so much time now. Wolf, but Trash is going to pick it off and make this a one-goal game. Fantastic push by Trash, understanding how awful positioning Wolf took, unfortunately, for that boost. And a nice trivial goal opening for Moorhead.
I mean, I've not seen a team fight this hard before, other than Moorhead. Like I said before, they were in that 9th seed. They weren't even projected to go to LAN originally. And they got that opportunity with the Bloomington team not able to come to LAN here. And, you know, as I'm saying this, they do get scored on, but I mean, we've seen it multiple times already at this LAN even. They went down 2 games and needed the win against a very strong jungle team who did make it to day 2. And they were able to come through with that win, being down 2-1 in the series. After a Brazil, I mean, just such a strong comeback from them. And they're doing it again. They're down 3-0 in the series, 3-1 in this 5th game here. And I mean, they're just, I can't even say that they're out yet.
Yeah, I mean, one thing that I did notice when Major 2 was going on is when I picked up on it, because I was looking at different situations for XYZ does this, whoever makes LAN or whatever. That is a dime of a shot from Reaper, making it a 1-goal game once again. Moorhead is not a bad team. I'm pretty sure they went pretty positive in their weekly games, like one of the better ones, but they didn't get any major points. And unfortunately for them, the way that the Prem standings worked out, everyone else got some kind of major points, which is why they're so far down here. And while I do think it's important that that's a thing to consider for the rankings, it does leave these, I guess, weird situations where these good teams just get left in the dust. And luckily for them, now they have a chance to, they were actually 6-3. They had the best regular season record, and they're only 9th because of the major points. Shout out AK. And I mean, I talked to them about it. I know Stewie was angry, and he wants this bad, because this, I mean, I mentioned it. This is a good team. Speaking of good opportunities, there's another. Oh, he biffs it. Brick wall going to try to get it past Mogi. Can he get the bump on Stewie? That would have been a critical play for Bemidji if it could work out. I know I know Moorhead wants that shot back. That was a honestly, 2 great opportunities that fell through for them. 20 seconds left, though. Stewie can't get the read. Is anyone going to go from Bemidji? Mogi,
no.
nice fake play. Just killing the clock even more. Trash. Looking for Bubbly Reaper on the side. Mogi going to just demo the whole team. Looking for a shot on target. And it is in. And, barring some serious kickoff shenanigans, Bemidji will be taking this.
They had their opportunity. They're so close. I mean, and Bubbly just it's not the hardest shot to make, but it's also not an easy shot to make. He
Correct.
was just barely far enough away to where, oh my goodness, if that went in, that would have been crazy. But I mean, it was just like he had to pre-flip to get there, and it's just not easy to put a good shot on from that. And unfortunately, Moorhead is going to die out here. They do get 1 for the road, but it is not enough. As Bemidji gets their win, they have their full squad today, and so we'll see, coming from a 1-2 position, if they're going to keep rolling through some teams.
Yeah, I mean, this definitely sets up like the weirdest dynamic that this LAN is going to see, I think, because let me back up for a second. We have this tiebreaker game. That's new. For one, we're not doing head-to-head. I mean, the initial was the game diff, but they were the same, so we go to a tiebreaker game. And we had time this morning, and it was good. Now, both of these teams, I guess more so Bemidji, has a warm-up, like a proper warm-up. Their starter is back, who has now a warm-up with the real team against a real team. I am kind of scared for other Prem teams moving through this bracket that have to play against Bemidji. Namely mine, potentially. I don't even know what the bracket looks like off of this. I'm pretty sure they would play the number 2 seed of the opposite group, but I don't know who that is. We have a bracket right here, ladies and gentlemen. So they will play against Rochester, and then the other initial game is Jungle versus Omaha for Prem, and then Atlas and Duluth were the 1 seeds of their groups, and they do have a bye into semis. But we will have some more action for you guys soon. Thank you for watching, and we'll be right back.
Survive, left the battlefield, 1974. I think I'm going insane. I'm feeling crazy. Can't get it out of my head. Oh no, if the devil inside takes hold, then I just might wind up dead. Wasted, face it. You're never gonna be the one. Rockstar, you won't get far. At least you had fun. People tell you you can be anything you want.
rooftop talk, every step.
Night after night. Night after night. Night after night. found a way into my heart. Oh, oh, she don't make out, no, she make art. And I need a way to treat it, cause I keep getting high off of her. Off of her. I know that you'd be bad from the minute I saw you. But somehow I keep running back to you. Back to you.
Hello, everyone. Welcome back to MCS LAN Season 13. We're getting right back into Premier action. We just saw a intense tiebreaker match to decide who faces Rochester on the B stage. That's what you were just watching, but now it's time to get into the other side of the bracket, the quarterfinal. I'm joined by J-Bay, and you're about to see the Chicago Jungle face off against the Omaha Buffalo.
Absolutely. I am very excited for this matchup. I will say my voice is quite gone, and I feel quite underdressed compared to you, but regardless, I am excited for a phenomenal series here. Both these teams have a lot of LAN experience, and I'm very excited to see how it turns out.
Yeah, and we have winners on both sides of this match. Both teams have lots of experience in MCS, and both sides have multiple LAN wins.
Absolutely. I mean, yeah, let's see, 5 out of 6 of these players have past MCS season wins. So just that LAN experience is going to favor both these teams coming into this matchup.
Yeah, and that's something that, we talk about all the time. We talk about LAN nerves. We talk about can you actually show up on the day, and that is so, so important in order to get to that grand finals that everyone's looking to get into. As I said, B stage, currently Rochester Rhythm facing off against the Bemidji Lumberjacks. We're about to see the Chicago Jungle face off against the Omaha Buffalo to play into the Duluth Superiors, who are absolutely dominant in their group stage. They will be watching this, trying to maybe scout, see weaknesses that may arise, as I feel like both of these teams, they're kind of playing underdog to get it past the Duluth Superiors. I think the Duluth Superiors look so good. Hexy was on his game yesterday.
Absolutely. But sometimes that begs the question, playing that quarterfinal series might give you more of a warm-up, more momentum for that semifinal series. Oftentimes, the team in that semifinal position is showing up to the semifinal match colder than that team that won that quarterfinal match. So that is definitely a factor there that you got to take into account.
Yeah, and as we see the B stage a little bit behind us, 2-2 currently from the Rochester Rhythm, the Bemidji Lumberjacks. I'm curious, who do you have winning this one? I know Bemidji's already up one game, but I think that may be changed soon by Rochester.
I mean, I know Bemidji's got the momentum going into this one, and they got quite a bit of family support. So I do think that they are in favor to win this matchup.
Okay, that is fair. I'm going to, of course, disagree with you, but we're going to lock back in on this side. We have the Chicago Jungle on your screen. Fusion Bleach, Sean, and Rizzer. Of course, Rizzer subbing in for Ferd, their first rounder. However, this is an incredibly well-rounded team, and I was saying yesterday to a few people, I think Rizzer is by far the best sub-up you could get from Challenger. I think he's been absolutely dominant. He's given the thumbs up, chop cheddar all around. He's locked in.
Absolutely. I mean, I casted this Chicago Jungle team yesterday. Rizzer showed up big. That team did end up losing that series, but Rizzer being one of the best players in that Challenger tier really showed up big for that series.
Yeah, he's been dominant in Challenger the past 2 seasons. He's looking to do it not only again in Challenger, but also step up in Premier when they need him. And of course, Fusion Bleach, 2 times LAN winner, got a Chal win, got a Prem win. He has been dominant. He's found his way into multiple grand finals. Sean, also a Premier winner, looking to do it again.
As we see this Omaha team, a team of very well-rounded MCS veterans. We got Matus Nate, Fuego, and Ambrosia. Matus Nate, the GM of this Omaha franchise, looking to take this team to the top.
Yeah, it's actually like retirement home versus retirement home. These guys are so veterans. Like, it's so exciting. All right, let's get into the picks, though. JB, I'm curious, where are you going on this one? As we said, experience on both sides. I feel like it could go either way. Which one are you going with?
I agree with you. I think it's going to be a very well-balanced series. I do think the experience is going to favor Omaha a bit more here, so I am picking the Omaha Buffalo to take it in 7.
Oh, Game 7 prediction. A Game 7 this early in the morning would feed families.
It would.
I'm not going to go Game 7. I'm going the opposite way of Chicago Jungle. I believe Chop Cheddar is coming out on top. I think that, honestly, the sub, we've seen it succeed in the past, especially when you have a good sub, right? We've seen it get in and really, just give it different energy to these teams.
Absolutely.
I'm going to go with that here. We'll see if that is the case, however, as we get into game number 1. Ambrosia early into the corner, trying to place one mid to a teammate. A fake from Fuego leaves Made Its Nate to shoot, but Sean easily turns that away. A 50-50 early here off the backboard. Trying to get up is Fuego. Be out on that one, however. And this ball leaking out mid. Who's there for the shot? Not quite Sean. And this one off into the corner.
Yeah, we all know how game 1 turns out. It's just like, the nerves setting in, the feeler game for these teams getting to know each other a little bit. I feel like I say this every time, but it's obligatory for LAN, especially as Risser on the 50 over to that corner. Sean is up, gets the miss, makes Made Its Nate miss. Fusion Bleach has an opportunity at the net, but can't quite get it. Risser on the control over middle, cleared up by Made Its Nate there. Sean off the ceiling. Chicago starting off early with this offense here as Fusion Bleach on the follow gets the opposing corner. Omaha running a little bit low on boost here as Ambrosia forces one high here. Sean trying to get the pass mid, gets beat up by Fuego. Potential counterattack here for Omaha, but Risser beat out. It's going to go straight down, not quite. And Chicago starting off with the offense here early.
Yeah, and I feel like this game is going to be one of resource management, right? You mentioned the boost, and I feel like that always plays such an important role in these games. Who can continue to push their opponent back into the corners and steal the corner boost and get some demos off and really just start swarming. And Chicago have been doing that the first minute and a half of this game. Omaha, not really a chance to get out. Maybe a chance here on the air dribble. Challenged by Fusion Bleach early. This one off to the sidewall. Fusion Bleach wasted against Fuego is beat because of that boost game, trying to pinch this one off of the opponent, maybe into a threatening spot. Made Its Nate goes missing on the initial touch, gets the second, however, has control, but the touch a little bit too far. This one off into the corner now. Fusion goes missing. Easy turn away by Sean. Fusion pop up into the midfield. Made Its Nate early on this one. Trying to play it toward Ambrosia. Ambrosia has to turn off this one. Shot opportunity for Risser, and that is good. Chicago Jungle capitalized on that missed touch in the pass.
We were just talking about that Risser sub up, him stepping up big here early. Huge corner pass from Sean. Risser with the slot past 2 defenders. And Chicago, 2 minutes in this game, go up game 1. I'm eager to see how Omaha's got to respond here as we have Fusion Bleach and Ambrosia on the kickoff. Rolls up the wall to Sean. Sean on the control, trying to get over to Fusion Bleach. Has a flip, gets it over one, not quite. As Risser on the control has a flip himself. Tries to get over that defender. That's a pinch on the Omaha net. Gets saved up by Fuego. 2 Made Its Nate. Possibly 2 Ambrosia as he gets a 50 over towards middle. Omaha looking to respond here as Fusion Bleach clear over to Sean on the net. Fuego with the save. Fuego not done yet, trying to get it upfield. Oh, Ambrosia with the bump. Fuego still on the ball. This might be awkward from side Chicago. Rolls up, gives Chicago a little bit of time to get back here. Sean on the clear. That's an open net for Fusion Bleach, and Fusion Bleach is going to get that insurance goal.
Yeah, that's one of those situations where the third commits so hard from Made Its Nate, and all 3 of Chicago could have tapped that one in before a single Omaha defender got back. And yes, you have to at some point send the whole kitchen sink when you're down, but you definitely don't have to do it when it's only half the time you're down by 1 goal. So just a straight up mistake there from Omaha, capitalized beautifully by the Jungle, but they're gonna have to stay locked in here. Unfortunately, the Rule 1 did not stay locked. They find their way out of that one. Made Its Nate 50-50. Fuego up toward the sidewall, down to Risser. Risser trying to play that one mid to her teammate. Now Sean on the follow-up, gets the pass one, awkward bounce for the defense, double tap looming from Fusion Bleach, and he taps it in the top right corner!
Oh my goodness, Fusion Bleach. Off the backboard, top bar down. 3-0 in favor of Chicago, and it looks like they are running away with this game 1. 2 minutes left on the clock, still time for Omaha to respond here as this is going to go in favor of Omaha. Fuego is up, is going to get beat up by Sean here. Sean trying to get another touch over to Risser. Risser has boost on the ball in the corner. Made Its Nate has some control, gets it over Fusion Bleach. Fuego on the ball here, possible shot. Sean is back for the save. Made Its Nate trying to respond here, possible corner double. Awkward Ambrosia, can't quite get the slot. Sean is up, he's going to get the clear. Over to Fusion Bleach, still awkward on the side of Omaha. Fusion Bleach trying to get over one, can't quite. So Sean, low on boost, gets bumped for his efforts. Ambrosia, low on boost, can't quite follow this ball. Matus Nate up to Fuego. Fuego on the shot, can't quite. And Omaha starting to see some shot opportunities here, but can't quite land one.
Yeah, it feels like their feet just really aren't set yet as we see more shots coming in off the crossbar, not quite good enough for Chicago to get a fourth, but they're still swarming here. Pop up by Rizzer, trying to follow it himself, has one flip, has a second touch, not a second flip, however, gets the dunk, and oh my goodness, someone stop Rizzer!
Rizzer stepping up immensely now. Second goal of the game, gets a huge dunk onto Fuego, and Chicago running away with this game 1 now. 1 minute left on the clock here. This is a huge momentum in favor of Chicago. Omaha showing some spark on offense, but can't quite land an opportunity. Could use a momentum goal here as Ambrosia on the shot. Can't quite get it down, though. As Rizzer over to Sean. Gets it over to Fuego. Fuego has some control. Gets a flick over one. Over to Fusion Bleach. Ambrosia on the touch here. Gets a double down in the corner. Trying to get another. Making it awkward for the Chicago defense. Gets a bump. Made it snake. Can't quite deliver. As Fuego is up on the follow-up. Gets 50 out by 2 Chicago defenders. And Chicago's defense is looking phenomenal right now.
Yeah. And they do manage to get that one out off the corner. That is absolutely crazy. Omaha just trying to get one before the time ends. Jungle incredibly comfortable this first game. Of course, time ticking down. This one almost over, but not quite yet. Fuego up, trying to get something mid to a teammate. Ambrosia toward the corner. This one just going to be easily turned away by Chicago. They've looked at Omaha in the face and they said, we don't care that what offense you put at us. We are going to easily defend it, and then we're going to style on your net.
That was a very well played from the jungle. Very one-sided game 1 here. If I'm Omaha, I would just stick to the fundamentals, the infield passes. I think that is going to be what makes the Chicago defense crumble. I mean, Omaha, we know the chemistry that these three have, and I know that they're very capable of connecting with each other. I just didn't really see it a ton that game 1, and I'm eager to see what they do in game 2.
Yeah, I think that they're going to have to make some adjustments as that, you know, anytime you don't score a goal in a game, your offense, something's going wrong, right? Either you're constantly getting caught off in the midfield, you're not really getting those midfield passes like you've mentioned, or your shots are off. We did see some close ones, but every single time there was a Chicago defender in net, so they just aren't doing enough to put Chicago off of their game, right? To either get those bumps, get those demos, get those boost steals, make it awkward for them, right? Don't just allow them to get an easy tap into their corner every time you're putting the ball on net. And I think Omaha definitely have that capability, but we'll have to see if they can do anything, because we just see nasty shot after nasty shot out of Chicago. We literally saw 2 arguably goal of the LAN clips, like literally game 1 out of Chicago, and this is a best of 7, so they got a lot more chances to do more. Maybe Omaha says no this next game.
I know Chicago going to be very confident going into this game too. I mean, most of their goals were just pure outplays. There was that one where 3 Omaha defenders were overextended there, but most of Chicago's goals just pure mechanical dominance, as I'm very eager to see how this game goes, as we have a timeout call very early in the series.
That is crazy to see. Now, I am always a proponent of call the timeout. You have one for the reason.
Oh, we don't have a timeout. False alarm.
Get faked. Faking. Great quick chat. And now Fusion Bleach toward the back wall, trying to get this one mid. And this is another great opportunity for Chicago. Rizzer has to take this one back to play it safe. A pop-up. Fuego trying to follow it himself. Doesn't have the resources to do so. Now Ambrosia into the corner. This one tapped out mid. Sean trying to be out. Matus Nate unable to. Matus Nate off the ceiling. Gets no second touch. Fusion able to easily handle this one out.
As we see Fuego trying to get one mid over to Matus Nate. Possible shot, gets beat out by a Chicago defender. This ball's just going to flow middle. Ambrosia trying to get over to Matus Nate. This is the infield pass I was talking about. That's a possible shot saved out by Sean. Fuego on the follow-up, and it's in! That's the infield presence I was talking about from Omaha as they go up 1-0 with this game too.
And that is exactly what they needed. They finally got some of that physicality as well. Ambrosia on the bump. Finally some offense for Omaha. Hopefully they can keep it up. If you are an Omaha fan, you're going to be looking out for that infield pass. Fuego, Ambrosia, known duo for a while now, trying to get some more connection. Rizzer trying to get connection over to Sean. Sean on control. Has the ball, has the flip. Has to leave this one, however, not well positioned for it. Fusion using a lot of boost to challenge this one. Drops it down to her teammate. Is the teammate able to get it in time? Touch needed and gotten from Rizzer. Fuego now off to the sidewall, trying to double it himself, 50-50 into the midfield. Ambrosia up early on this one, an incredible dunk out of Rizzer on that one. Ball not dead yet, however, Fusion Bleach, huge beat out there to relieve pressure.
Yeah, as Chicago very eager to respond here. First time they've been down in a game this series. As Sean on the reset, tries to get over the backboard, double possibly, can't quite. Rizzer only man back for Chicago here, gets it over one on the clear. As Fusion Bleach goes missing, but Sean there to clean it up. As that's going to be stuck in the Chicago corner now. Rizzer, 50 over middle. Fusion Bleach is up. Does he beat the defenders? He does. Possible double. Fuego on the clear with no boost. Prevents that from happening as Ambrosia goes missing here. Sean, possible 1v1 against Maida State. Bump on the goal line, and Sean equalizes off the demo play. What a play out of them.
I don't know if it was immaculate comms or just immaculate foretelling of the play out of Sean, as he just knew exactly what to do there. Slow the ball down, let your offense run ahead, get that demo from Rizzer. Beautiful play out of all of Chicago there. Incredible job getting an equalizer here. Still lots of time for Omaha to get one back. They're trying to do it here into the corner. This ball stalled out immediately, just didn't have the resources to follow it. Now a pop toward backboard, awkward ball for Rizzer, but he does well with it. Not well enough possibly, as this one goes down off the crossbar. Fuego able to follow it himself, slightly off on the first shot, but that might have actually helped here as the defender was not able to get that touch. And that is a good way for Omaha to get back into this one.
Yeah, Omaha retaliating with the physicality. Ambrosia diving straight into the net to make the defender as awkward as possible. Omaha taking the lead in this game here. Maida State off the 50. Gets demoed for his efforts as Sean is going to have some boost with some control, but gets beat out by Fuego here. Ball going middle, Rizzer on the touch, gets beat up by Ambrosia. Maida State is up 50 in the favor of the Buffalo, but Ambrosia no boost to follow this up as it's going to go back to Chicago. Rizzer off the ceiling, trying to get a pre-read off of Fuego, but Fuego smartly plays it right. Gets 50'd out by Fusion Bleach here. As Fusion Bleach trying to get as much as he can here, but Maida State off the backboard is going to have a clear here. Sean, ball going middle, Rizzer. Possible 50 here out of him, but Ambrosia beats him out. Ambrosia no boost though to follow this up. Sean, no boost on his end either as he can't quite follow this ball up. Maida State is up 50 on Fusion Bleach off backboard. Ambrosia possible follow-up shot on target. Rizzer, what a save. Fusion Bleach back over to Rizzer now. Rizzer beats a defender out here. Ambrosia has some control here. 50 boost. Fusion Bleach off the 50 here, still on the Chicago half. Sean, very low boost, can't quite get a follow-up touch here. Fuego, not much boost on his end either as Maida State up the wall. Gets 50'd out by Fusion Bleach here as you see Rizzer now off another 50. And this ball has been in the midfield for quite a long time now. Maida State trying to generate some more offense. Omaha, much needed insurance goal here as we are 90 seconds left on the clock here, and we still see a 2-1 lead out of Omaha here as this ball is just kind of in the midfield as Maida State awkward on that corner. Sean still in that Chicago corner now as Fusion Bleach over to Maida State. Possible shot saved out by Rizzer. Ambrosia on the follow-up, and they are desperate for an insurance goal here.
Yeah, they're trying very hard to get one more, and that is exactly how you do it. The pass down to Maida State. Maida State able to slot that one into the top of the net. Fuego's touch there, so crucial. Rizzer not recognizing that he had to immediately turn and cover that. Maybe he thought Sean behind him had that midfield pass covered, but you need someone able to turn in and cut out that pass. Omaha doubling their lead. Now 3-1, less than a minute remaining. Rizzer trying to go out toward the ceiling on this one. Gets the tap down. Fusion Bleach to follow on the 50. Up the wall now. Trying to play this one out. Get it toward a teammate. Sean bumped off that one, and that play is going to immediately die off of that bump. Ambrosia going for the sidewall double. Not able to get the angle he wanted, but all that they really need here is to just run the clock. Time is such an important resource here, and they're doing a great job just keeping it in the jungle half.
Yeah, absolutely. They know exactly what they got to do to take this game too, as Chicago still has some time left on the clock here. Still not completely out of reach as Sean gets over the 50 over to Fusion Bleach. Over middle, gets picked off by Ambrosia. Risser has a flip, trying to get one mid here, gets the miss, but Fusion Bleach off the follow as this ball is still dangerous in that Omaha half now. Is this going to be cleared back? Not much time left on the clock here as Ambrosia trying to buy as much time as he can here, and Omaha, are going to take this game too.
Yeah, and they are hyped for that. I'm not going to lie. I would be too.
Yeah.
You got to get that first game on this, on the scoreboard, at least on the series scoreboard, and got to get some confidence off of that, right? In a best of 7, as soon as you tie 1-1, you're like, okay, both of us, we're warm. You feel like our offense is finally producing chances. That's super important for Omaha. I feel like if you go down 2 games and you don't score at all, that is like a telltale disaster for your best of 7 series as far as that goes. But they get the equalizer here on the game, and I think that's going to do them really well on the mental, and I like to see the offense. They found each other a lot more that game, and I think that was the difference maker.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, coming off of game 1, having not scored a single goal, and then going into game 2, not only scoring goals, but winning the game, that's a huge momentum shift in their favor, and I think that's going to... I think the momentum is more in their favor now. They only held Chicago to 1 goal than the 4 that they scored the previous game. And I just think overall, very eager to see how both these teams bring it into game 3.
Yeah, I am curious if we will see Chicago return to the solo plays, because we didn't see any really out of there. The 1 goal that they did get was that run-ahead bump from Rizzer, where Sean slowed it down. And that was a great play. It was, I love to see the team play, but I also am curious, can they get those solo plays running up again? Because I know Sean and Rizzer, of course, are huge solo players. They absolutely love to take control on the ball, dribble it across the entire pitch. Maybe we see that again. Maybe not, because Omaha just been shutting them down, forcing them back into the corner. As we see here, Fusion finally able to get this one out. Has control, but the touch gets a little bit away. Has to play just the 50. A shot opportunity played right toward the defender, however. Rizzer trying to just play disruption on this one. Have to force back, though, trying to record that demo. Once again, looking for demos. That's an important part of Chicago's game plan here. But that one goes wrong, and almost an opportunity for Omaha to go ahead early. They not hit that shot, however. And now Jungle just playing the 50 game, trying to play some time.
Oh my goodness, Ambrosia, are you kidding me? What a read off the wall here as that's just a gross flip straight into the Chicago net. That's just simply unsavable power as Omaha up 1-0 in this game 3. Very eager to see a Chicago response here as we see a kickoff between Ambrosia and Fusion Bleach. Fuego on the control here. Trying to keep up this momentum for Omaha here. Made its Nate. Off the control here. Gets 50'd by Risser in the midfield now. Ambrosia goes missing. Risser passing it over to Fusion Bleach. Fusion Bleach trying to get a read off the back. We're here. Follow up. Can't quite, but Risser is there. Top left bins. Chicago equalizes.
Yeah, great double tap here from Fusion. Even though he doesn't go for net, he doesn't have to. He just has to get Fuego to jump and respect it. Made it to Nate, trying to make a diving save from the back post, but Rizzer, perfect top left corner placement, and that one is going to be incredibly important for Chicago. The mental, once again, you didn't really have your offense produce as much last game. Trying to immediately show, hey, we still got it. We can have the firepower to do so. And that is a huge miss from Nate. It's Nate. That should have definitely been another goal for Omaha. I'm so surprised that one did not trickle its way in. This one off the wall, trying to be played mid. But Sean, no boost. Made its Nate first to that one. This one kind of just stalling out. Ambrosia and teammates not exactly on the same page.
As both these teams definitely very flashy goals this game 3, but a little bit awkward now as Ambrosia off a flip here, trying to get a 50. Oh, pinch tries to get it past Sean, can't quite, as Risser is up. Fusion Bleach trying to take over, but gets the fake actually as potential foul from Fusion Bleach. That's to go bottom left out of nowhere. Chicago 2-1 now as Fusion Bleach with the fake here. Tough to read that play, and then he just comes diving right back. Slots it bottom left past 2 defenders. Very well played out of him. And all of a sudden, we see Chicago up 2-1 this game 3. As we got Sean and Ambrosia on the kickoff. Sean has a little bit more control of this ball. Not a lot of boost to work with, but he gets it over to Risser. Risser off the ceiling. Might have another touch here. Made its Nate on the clear. As Sean on the turn here, Ambrosia beats him out. 2 up on the side of Omaha, but Fuego gets the clear over to that Chicago defensive half. As Risser gonna have some control here. Matus Nate up the wall towards middle. Gets another touch over to Fusion Bleach. Gets a 50. Is this gonna be an open net for Matus Nate? It is! Omaha is going to equalize with half the game left.
Yeah, just a great challenge out of Matus Nate. Getting that dunk, able to follow it through himself, the open net finish. And I kind of have to ask, where was Chicago's third there? You know, like, you're taking a 50 in front of your net and you don't have someone behind you. That's always something risky if you can't play it to a corner. Frizzer here off the ceiling, trying to make something happen. Gets it off the backboard. Ambrosia up, gets the dunk, gets the double tap. Incredible play to relieve pressure for Omaha. Trying to play it mid now. No one there in the wing to follow that one, however. Fusion Bleach up, trying to play this one off the ceiling. Tap mid from Rizzer, but this one actually ends up going missing on the backboard from Fuego. Maybe Rizzer gets it to a teammate here, but both are back. Maybe that's the game plan almost, because the Omaha defenders were just all sitting in net completely flat-footed. Did not send anyone out on that one. However, shot almost here from Omaha. That follow-up is good from Fuego. I'm surprised that one slipped in.
Yeah, I'm not really sure what went on the Chicago defensive half here. Just an awkward clear out of Risser and a miss from Fusion Bleach on the corner. And Sean just caught a little too far in that Chicago net. Ball went fully in before he was able to make the save. And Omaha find themselves up in this game 3 now as Matus Nate trying to add a 4th here. Gets it over Fusion Bleach. Possible double attempt. Matus Nate saved out by Sean. Not quite. Ambrosia not done yet, though. Matus Nate, possible turn here. Gets a shot on target. Sean, no boost with the save. Risser, only one up on the side of Chicago. As Ambrosia on the turn goes missing now. Fuego there for the cleanup. Gets it over to that corner. Going middle. It's going to be awkward for Chicago, but nobody there on the side of Omaha to shoot. As Matus Nate bumping Risser off this ball, but Sean is going to have some control here. It's contested by Fuego. That's a great touch out of Ambrosia to get Omaha back on this offensive half now as Ambrosia with the clear over Risser. Gonna take a 50 on Fuego here, and minute winding down left on the clock, and Chicago find themselves down by 1 in this game.
Yeah, they are going to need to make something happen. This is not how you do it, as Fuego control touch, delay on the flip, successfully playing it over the Chicago defender. Beautiful play out of him, just waiting for that flip, choosing the exact spot and time to place that shot. And as the defender, you just can't really do anything when you're getting shot on that close. Just a reminder, currently Rochester and Bemidji are playing on the B stage. It is currently 3-1 in favor of Bemidji. So make sure you watch that if you are interested. That is the other premier quarterfinal. This one, of course, will be playing into Duluth, seeing if they can get ahead. Fuego trying to solidify the lead. Incredible solo play, shot off the crossbar, and made it stay there for the finish. Omaha are feeling themselves.
Man, Fuego stepping up late this game 3. It's a huge shot on the crossbar. Gonna be very awkward for Chicago here, and Matus Nate on the cleanup. Omaha running away with this game 3. This is the exactly the momentum they needed after going scoreless that game 1 now. As we see Chicago trying to get some momentum goals here. Fusion Bleach has to get a middle to himself on the shot. Can't quite deliver, but Sean with the cleanup. It's a little more in reach for Chicago now, as this is a phenomenal play out of Fusion Bleach here. Gets it over to himself off the backboard. Very awkward for Omaha here as Sean, all he has to do is put it right, and that is a goal for Chicago. Now, as we see 30 seconds left on the clock here, Chicago has a little bit more work to do if they want to equalize. That's going to be a kickoff in the favor of Omaha. Matus Nate trying to follow this up. Delaying the shot on Risser. Gets a flick on the backboard. 2 up for Chicago. That won't be enough, though, to get the clear over to the side as Fusion Bleach not going to have a lot of boost, but is going to have a flick over 1. 10 seconds left on the clock here as Chicago trying to get any sort of goal they can get here. As this is going to go to Fusion Bleach. Fusion Bleach, possible shot, but it goes wide left here as Omaha is going to take this game 3.
Yeah, and that is a dominant performance out of the Buffalo. They're finally, connecting on the offense. We saw solo plays. We saw incredible shots from people like Ambrosia getting that sidewall flip. That is insane angle. I cannot stress that enough. He actually flipped forward to angle his car backward to hit that one.
I think
that is insane. That is actually insane. Someone I don't know. Someone stop him.
Yeah, I mean, we talked about the solo plays from Chicago possibly being the shots of the tournament. I think Ambrosia took over in that game 3 with that shot. That's just an unreal angle, especially in a LAN setting where the pressure is on. And if you're Chicago, how would you respond this game 4 after losing 2 straight?
You know, honestly, I wouldn't mind to see a timeout here. I know it's crazy, like we saw a fake early timeout out of Omaha. But honestly, I feel like every time I see a team use it, they never regret it, right? I feel like you only regret not calling a timeout. And maybe, you know, you just take the time that you do have at least this minute, talk it over, get the confidence back. That's what I want to see. I want to see the confidence. Because that was honestly what they had going into game 1. Omaha just didn't really look warm. They didn't really look confident. Now they do. So Jungle, I want to see you bring that back. I want to see you take that 100 boost, take the ball up the wall, start playing it past more than just, you know, like one person, right? Get your solo plays to actually have some depth to them.
Absolutely. As we got game 4, we got Utopia Coliseum, one of my favorite maps in the game here, as Sean gets a clear Fusion Bleach on the turn, gets demoed. So now Omaha trying to bring this back here as Ambrosia touchdown to Fuego. Fuego does not quite have the boost to follow this up now as Ambrosia could be awkward on the Chicago defensive half now. Has made it a possible shot. Ambrosia trying to skim it. Can't quite now as Omaha. Ambrosia on the ceiling shot off the backboard. That's going to be cleared out by Chicago now as Fuego on the turn. Gets it past 2 defenders. John, only man back for Chicago here. Fuego delays the play over to Ambrosia. Gets 50'd out for his efforts. As Sean trying to take some control here. Gets dove on by Madisnate. It just feels like every time Chicago has a potential solo play, Omaha has a man to dive on. As Fuego on the bump from Ambrosia. Fuego picking right back up where he left off that previous game. Omaha up 1-0 in game 4.
Yeah, Omaha are not playing around anymore. That is an incredible play out of both Fuego and Ambrosia. I said it before. They are a long-standing duo. They know how to play with each other, and they're showing it here. The stage result is in. We just saw Bemidji 4-1 Rochester, so they will be moving on into the semifinals. Omaha trying to do that as well here, book their ticket into the semis. Ambrosia trying to play this one mid, runs out of boost. Fusion taking this one across the field. Made its Nate up early, gets the beat out on that one. This one possibly a chance again for Omaha. Demo comes out, Fuego there, but not enough boost to turn and shoot that one. Kind of an awkward position now for Omaha. John looking for the backboard, trying to follow it himself. Doesn't get the dunk, however. Fusion Bleach forced back into his corner. Leaves this one for Rizzer. Rizzer bang out, just trying to get pressure relieved. Forming the midfield now are Chicago, looking to get something on the board. They need something, and I feel like especially if this one goes wrong, they're gonna need to call a timeout because Omaha have just been running away with it ever since game 2.
Yeah, I mean, I'm starting to think that they're regretting not calling that timeout the previous game as Omaha starting red hot this game 4. Chicago needs to do anything they can to shut down this momentum Omaha has now made its Nate. Gets it over to the Chicago half, gets a 50 out by Fusion Bleach as Ambrosia trying to bring some more offense on the side of Omaha, but he's the only one up on that offensive half now as Fuego. It's a 50 over. Sean right to Ambrosia and Fusion Bleach on the jump, missing. Grisser, only man back for Chicago is there's 3 Omaha players up here. Fuego, possible shot, not quite. Crossbar out as Ambrosia with the cleanup. Omaha up with an insurance goal now as this was very awkward on the side of Chicago for so long as all 3 Omaha players were just looking to get it in the back of the net, but Ambrosia bottom right, and now we see Omaha up with that insurance goal that they very much need in order to take this game forward now as Ambrosia on the cheat here, made its Nate. Kind of awkward on the side of Chicago here, but Omaha can't quite follow this one up as Sean on the solo play gets jumped out by Mays Nate. Potential 50, gets 50'd out to the corner as see Fusion Bleach. Not a lot of boost to work with. It just seems like every time Chicago has a play, they don't have a ton of boost to follow it up.
Fuego now trying to play this one out. John gets the control touch, trying to play the flip. Has it, goes over one, but off the backboard. Who's there for the follow-up? Not Chicago, as Jungle are pushed back into their half. Ambrosia here, leaving this one for Fuego. Fuego has the boost, but the touch a little bit high. Now made its Nate actually called off by Ambrosia on this one. Kind of an awkward touchdown, but luckily no one on Chicago was there to capitalize. For the Omaha Buffalo, trying to get some more defensive stands turned into offensive transitions. Doing a good job here. Rizzer playing this one mid. The ball actually goes cleanly through all players there. A touch off backboard. Maybe a chance there, but turned away once again from Omaha. They've just been doing such a good job of playing lockdown defense, communicating when they are going, who's going, and being able to get those touches where you actually have someone on a follow-up or you're forcing to someone behind you. A lot of these touches have an Omaha Buffalo player immediately ready for the follow-up.
Yeah, absolutely. That's kind of been the story of the series, how they've been shutting down Chicago's offense here. As a minute left on the clock here, and Chicago still find themselves scoreless this game 4 now. As Fuego, not a lot of boost to work with, but Risser on the control now. As the clear over, made its Nate. Gonna have a potential 50 here. It's gonna get skied high. Ambrosia on the follow. Risser with the clear now, but 30 seconds on the clock. Chicago still find themselves scoreless. This is a potential shot. Made its Nate can't quite. Ambrosia on the follow-up. It's gonna be off the backboard. Awkward for Sean. Not a lot of boost to work with. As Chicago finding themselves on defense way too much here if they want to take this game forward. As we've got 10 seconds left on the clock. It's going to be on that Omaha half. Ambrosia, huge clear out him. Gets it past 2 Chicago defenders. John on the follow-up. Tries to get a mid. Sean, not quite. That's the opportunity he needed. And this game is going to go to the Omaha Buffalo. And after a very dominant game won by Chicago, they find themselves down match point.
Yeah, and that is a crazy, switch that was just flipped from the Buffalo. They came out so, kind of flat that game 1, and then immediately game 2, they got that offense rolling. They got some highlight goals, and they have not stopped since. Fuego and Ambrosia have been unstoppable on the offensive half, and then Made Its Nate has been locking down that back line so well. And I just think they're so well-rounded right now. They've been looking for each other for both defensive touches. They've been looking for each other on offensive plays and touches. And that cohesive unit is what you need to win LAN. And I'm liking how Buffalo are looking right now. I'm not going to lie. As you can see, all 3 are LAN champs. This is not their first rodeo. They're showing it here. It doesn't matter if they go down. They have what it takes to come back.
Yeah, not only that, but Ambrosia and Fuego, the all-time MCS LAN goal leaders. Very, very experienced LAN players. As if you're Chicago, I do expect to see a timeout here, as this is pretty much your last chance to call one.
Yeah, and like you say, it is series point, right? Chicago have to get something here. They have to win 3 in a row. That is definitely doable. We've seen it happen before. We've seen full best-of-7 reverse sweeps happen before, but it needs to start here. They did not call that timeout. I don't know if it was because they already technically used it up earlier, or no, because that was Omaha. I don't know what
they actually did call the timeout. We had a little more time to talk about post game. So we did see a timeout out of Chicago, as they had some time to go over plans going into this game 5. As we see Made Its Nate immediately on the follow, still picking right up where they left off, even after that timeout. Get a goal here as it's an awkward touch out of Risser. Fusion Bleach does not quite have the boost to make the challenge, and Sean is not back to make the save. Omaha picking right back up where they left off here as they see that semifinal in sight. They are up in this game 5 as Made Its Nate on the control now. Gets it over Fusion Bleach. Risser only made back for Chicago. Ambrosia on the follow-up. That's not going to quite go in as that's off the post. 3 Chicago players up on offense here. Is this going to go to middle, but Fuego comes out of nowhere on the clear. As this ball is flying back and forth right now, Power.
Yeah, it appears Omaha Buffalo also didn't notice that Chicago took a timeout, as they have not been carried. They've just been producing offensive chances here early. A little bit of an overcommit provided a possible opportunity for Chicago to score, but the ball just kind of rolled into the Omaha corner, and they had plenty of time to get back. Nothing scary for them so far. Running out of boost here, though, however, allows Sean to get that clear out. Trying to get some control in the corner. Made Its Nate on this one. Hop over one, but has to bail on this one. Fuego, no boost. Ambrosia in on the follow-up, gets it around that defender. Now trying to 50 this one mid. Rizzer plays it cleanly around one, trying to dribble it past two. Successfully does so, but the third is there for Fuego. We just see that three-headed Hydra effect of when you have a whole team that is playing cohesively together. No matter if you beat one, no matter if you beat two, you're just playing into their hand.
Absolutely. That's been the theme of this series, just how well this Omaha team is playing as a unit. As Maidasnate goes missing on the follow-up, it's going to be a little bit awkward for Omaha now as Maidasnate brings it back to Fuego. Great infield passes coming out here as Maidasnate has boost. Gets taken over by Ambrosia here. As it's going to be a 50 towards the way of the Omaha defensive half, but Fuego is there to follow this ball. As looking for a bump, gets one, but still cleared out by Sean now. As Chicago kind of low on boost here, cannot quite follow this up. Fusion Bleach with boost has to take over now as off the corner. Is this going to be in? Not quite, off the crossbar. Almost a really good angle on Fusion Bleach there. Chicago not quite done yet. Sean on the 50, still on that Chicago defensive half. Or Omaha defensive half, excuse me, as Sean gets cleared out by Maidasnate. Risser there on the turn. Fusion Bleach is up, gets beat up by Fuego, and every time Chicago's in the air, it seems like they're beat by an Omaha defender.
Ball cleared into the corner. Trying to pinch this mid is Ambrosia. Now pass out. Finally, Chicago connecting on something, but immediately that touch just goes wayward. And it's on the other side. Ambrosia on the air dribble, trying to play this one over the defenders. Fusion, good recognition that that ball was trying to find its way through. Maidasnate free flip, ends up missing. But the follow-up is there, and that's just been the name of the game for Omaha. The follow-up has always been there, regardless of the first or second miss. You see that third in position, ready for the ball out. And this one's really awkward for Sean. He does a great job getting that flick out. Made it toward the backboard, turned away by Fusion Bleach. But we just see such a swarm here from Omaha, and Chicago are being pushed back. They need a goal, and this is not how you do it, as they are just getting absolutely peppered by shots on the Omaha side. Another pass mid, another opportunity here, not quite good enough from Maidasnate. Just such a hard angle to play that one in, but we just see continued pressure from Omaha again and again.
Absolutely. As see Maidasnate go missing there, as it's still going to be in that Chicago corner now. Fusion Bleach trying to get clear over to Fuego. As Ambrosia has control, gets it over Sean. Is this going to be on the net? Not quite. It's the insurance goal they very much needed, but Fuego not done yet. Trying to get a double attempt, can't quite. Ambrosia on the follow-up, still not in, but Maidasnate on the cleanup. Looking to take this game 5, 1 minute left on the clock here, as still very awkward on the Chicago defensive half. Risser no boost, could not quite read where that ball was going to bounce. And yet Maidasnate, one of the easier cleanups he could have had, as clock really is winding down for Chicago here. Fake kickoff coming out of Omaha. It's going to go right to Fuego, as Fusion Bleach is going to get the demo and the 50. Maidasnate can't quite get that double touch. Risser cleared toward the corner as Sean pops it up. No teammate to follow, though. Fuego only one up on this ball. Maidasnate over to Ambrosia. Ambrosia 50s 2 Chicago defenders. Fuego does have some time here to get it over one. As Risser clear over to Sean. Sean gets beat up by Maidasnate. As we're approaching 30 seconds left on the clock here. Chicago needs to make something happen fast. As Fuego popping it up. Maidasnate on the double commits. Goes in their favor a little bit now, as Risser does have boost. It's a 50 past Fuego now as Sean trying to get a mid. Need to make something happen here. 15 seconds left on the clock. Fusion Bleach, possible shot here, and Fusion Bleach brings it back for Chicago, and all of a sudden this is back within reach.
Yeah, you just saw the awkward defense on the back wall, seeing that if a low shot comes in, they just can't turn and drive down fast enough. It's one of those things where if you're pointed up on the backboard, you have such limited mobility down. Fusion Bleach recognizing that, playing that one low, the bounce shot, able to find a goal, but they need one here. Time winding down, chance here off the backboard, 0-second drill possibly. Sean trying to play this one mid, cut out early by Ambrosia. This one just dropping, but somehow finds its way up, still in the air. Opportunity denied, and Omaha Buffalo book their ticket to the semifinals to play against Duluth.
That was very well deserved out of Omaha. Very impressive performance. And like I was saying, the main theme of that series was just how well they played as a unit, how well they found those infield passes, how well they found those demo plays. and I am stoked to see them in the semifinals. I think it's very well deserved.
Yeah, and we see them win LANs before, and it shows, right? You get the game one, relock in, get the energy up, and you find each other time and time again to completely spaceman sweep the rest of the series.
Yeah.
Like, incredible performance out of them. 4-1 scoreline here. I mean, we also saw, previous LANs, people come from the lower half of the bracket, in quotation marks, as it's only just a quarterfinal versus sitting in the semi. And that warm-up early in the day can give them the confidence to go into that next series, win that next one, and then take it all the way to the grand finals. And I feel like they really got momentum going here. Are they able to keep it, though?
Yeah, that will be the question that's going to be on everybody's mind. Huge shout out to Chicago for bringing the heat, that performance. Fusion Bleach, Risser, and Sean played phenomenal that Saturday going into Sunday. And just very impressive for them overall. Risser especially on that sub-up. Chicago just really bringing the heat this LAN, and I was thrilled to watch them play.
Yeah, Chicago making it out of groups with their first round gone is very impressive. So, to get here, to be a team that I was comfortable with predicting and seeing them in game one, it shows that they had a lot to offer. Unfortunately, Omaha just looked better for the rest of the series for them. And I am super curious. You have Omaha versus Duluth, because Duluth was looking so good on stage yesterday.
Oh my gosh.
If you just had to throw a name out.
That is very tough. I do think Duluth is the better team on paper, but after watching this Omaha team perform, I think the underdog run is in their favor.
I would tend to agree, but it's just so hard to tell. That's why I had to ask, because it was like, it's such a coin flip because you don't know how Duluth are going to look on the day. Of course, Omaha looking absolutely dominant. You see such great performance out of Chicago game one, and then just complete shutdown the entire rest of the series from Omaha. And I think they have a really solid chance this LAN. I'm not gonna lie, they're looking good, they're feeling good, and that's what matters on Championship Sunday. You want to feel good.
Absolutely, momentum is very important. We are far from done this Championship Sunday. We got Shell coming up next. I believe, if I'm not mistaken, it is the Chicago Jungle versus the Bemidji Lumberjacks. I could be heavily mistaken.
I have no idea, but I do know Challenger was an absolute mess yesterday. We saw so many game vibes. We saw such gritty gameplay in the group stage. And it's always so close in Challenger. I feel like every single season, the parity just gets closer and closer, and you see like the 16 team in the first season, and you're like, there is not actually that big of a difference, and it's getting scary.
Yeah.
But we'll see Challenger up next, like you say, and then of course Rising Star to follow. I am curious if the order changing this LAN of, we play Premier first, we play Challenger next, and then we play Rising Star. Of course, Challenger completely unaffected. They play at the same time. They don't care. But I am curious for the grand finals if that does make a difference on the energy that we see at Premier, right? Because they tend to, be a little bit more just kind of a lower crowd energy at the very end of the day, which makes sense. It's been such a long LAN. It's always so fun, and I lose my voice, you lose your voice, everyone loses their voice, it seems, by the end of the day, and it makes it very fun. But I am curious if the energy that we could see in that first grand final could make a huge difference, where you see a team that can take energy like Omaha and turn it into something tangible in their gameplay.
I feel like we've already seen the impact, the higher energy on Saturday going into today, and I am completely with you. I do think we'll see way more energy this coming grand final. I think this Premier pool will be a bloodbath, and I'm just stoked to see how it turns out.
Yeah, it's so hard to tell who's going to do well, too. I feel like every single time it's like looking back, oh, of course that team won. They were playing so good. But it's like, I have no idea which team that's going to be this time. And of course, on the other side, as I mentioned earlier, we saw the Bemidji Lumberjacks take out the Rochester Rhythm. I'm sad about that. But of course, Ben Storm incredibly happy about that one. They're going to be facing the Winnipeg Atlas on that other side. Another heater of a match on that semifinal. Of course, the winner of that facing off in the grand finals for the title of Season 13 Premier LAN Champion, and that is such a prestigious title. Premier is the highest league that we have, and every single season, it's such an honor to be able to watch the gameplay, to see the best of the Midwest compete. and it's just super exciting, and I love it. I love it.
Yeah, it all comes down to today, Championship Sunday. But do not go anywhere. We got some challenger action coming back to you momentarily.
Wasted, face it, you're never gonna make it. Rockstar, you won't get far. I know you're confused. People tell you can be anything you wanna be. Wanna go to outer space, superhero in the streets. Damn, what a lie. What a time to be alive. How have I survived? Life's a battlefield. 1974.
Won't you come over? Dying to know where you came from. We're breaking open. Feel like our future's just begun. And all I know is that we lost time. If we stay right here, we could free ourselves inside. We'll stay awake forever. We'll hide away where no one knows. Let's run away together. Just lead me into your world. We'll stay awake forever. We'll hide away where no one knows. Let's run away together on our own. Just lead me into your world. Waiting for no one. We're headed straight up for the sun. They'll never notice. We'll take these cities on our own. And all I know is that we lost time. If we stay right here, we could free ourselves inside. We'll stay awake forever. We'll hide away where no one knows. Let's run away together. Just lead me into your world. We'll stay awake forever. We'll hide away where no one knows. Let's run away together on our own. Just lead me into your world. You lift me off of the ground. I close my eyes and I wait for the come down. I used to live in the now. Now I'm wiser to think that we are bulletproof. Teens with thicker skin, now we just bruise.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, we got some more Rocket League action for you. I finally get to hop on the casting desk for one match. I'm joined by... Are you a special guest?
I guess I am.
You're kind of a special guest. We got Jose on the casting desk. That'll work. It'll be fun. We got some Challenger action for you, the quarterfinal series. This is going to be a good one, and by good, I mean, look at my brow. Sweaty. It is going to be a sweaty,
I mean, you had quite the
series.
series.
Oh, my God. It is a Goliath matchup to start our quarterfinal set for Challenger. You've got the Lumberjacks taking on the Chicago Jungle. Now, these are the two top seeds. They've been the top two seeds all season.
Yeah, they've played each other in both major finals, and maybe they could have played each other also throughout the major, aside from the grand finals, and they had to play each other at least in the regular season. Of course, it would be at least the fourth time they'll be playing each other.
Oh, my God. It has. We look at the bracket for Challenger. Chicago and Bemidji, I mean, they didn't top their groups. They weren't able to move on into the semis. They've had struggles over LAN. Bemidji kind of on a last-second buzzer beater last night to get into this bracket entirely. And they, of course, draw each other in the first quarterfinal. The winner of that will get Duluth. Obviously, in the bottom side, Minneapolis and Bloomington playing over on a secondary stage. So we will see the winner of them take on Omaha later on, but yeah, for both of these teams, I really think it's not discovery time. We're way past that. We're 5 months on from that.
Yeah.
We have more solid when it comes to this game, but I mean, you see the Lumberjacks just getting a look at how their season has gone so far. Chip leading in MVP voting, number one in the league currently. I think he's more than likely going to win it. And they are 6-1 against the top 5 seeds. But this tournament, you can throw that record out the window.
Yeah, it has not been going the greatest for them. I mean, they had 3 matches go to Game 5 just this LAN.
Okay, so that's even more sweaty than we thought.
Yeah, they've been going at it. And Chip did play Prem yesterday as well, so he had double the amount of games.
Has to play a lot of Rocket League. 6-3-0 sweeps for the Jungle this season. They have not been tested very often, but they are, in the past 2 seasons, have made all 4 of the major finals. They know what it takes to win in bracket play. It's just a matter of, can they get it done?
Yeah, bringing it here in LAN.
Exactly. So we'll get into possibly our predictions to see what who's going to win each series, win this series, excuse me. But if I had to take a pick, and this might be the hardest prediction I'm going to ever have to make because it's a 1 versus a 2, and they both have a crap ton of points.
Yeah.
I'm just going to ask you first because I can't decide.
I mean, looking at the matches yesterday, Bemidji did look a little bit nervous. It might be Chip just being like drained from all the Rocket League that he had to play. And Jungle looked pretty comfortable. I mean, they did lose to Omaha, but they went 2-1. And they didn't do that bad. And even though Duke might be the most boosted player in the league, I'm going to take the Jungle here, I think. I mean, I see a potential for a Game 7. I think at least a Game 6. But, I mean, every game is going to be close. It might be a 1-goal overtime games.
We might get 5 overtimes. We might get 6 overtimes. We might go all 7 games and get 7 overtimes. With that being said, though, some teams, they just can't find their comfortability in an environment like this. They never find the footing, the soft footing that they need to win games. If I had to pick, Jose, I think I'm going to join you. I think I'm going to go with the Chicago Jungle.
Really?
I have to pick the Jungle. I don't see Bemidji winning this series. They have not shown yet that they are happy to be here and that they are playing well. Maybe this is the series that suddenly they play well and they sweep. Who knows? I don't know. But
it is a new day.
It is.
You know how Rocket League can be. It can
exactly. It's
take you all over the place.
For sure. But I think we'll get into the game here in a second. Just kind of waiting on some things on the back end, I assume. I'm ready to go if everybody else is. So if they want to jump into the lobby and get going. Oh, okay, we got tech pause. Of course we do. As we take a look at the jungle, Risser just playing on stage. He's just in the same. I don't know if he's in the same spot sitting wise.
I think he is.
I
Just taking a little peek over there.
Yeah, he is. Yeah, he's in the middle of there. So sitting in the same spot that he was just in for the premier quarter that he played. They did not win it, but of course jumping down to his actual level of competition. So.
I mean, Risser is a prem level talent, but replacing Gray, who's the #1 pick and the #1 team over the season, that has got to be rough.
Yeah, it's you got to step up to the plate and give it your best shot. I mean,
yeah,
I think when I was looking at statistics, Gray was number 2 or 3 in goal participation for that team. So he's stepping into a spot where he has got to put up a ton of points and probably score a ton of goals. Just wasn't able to get it done. But I mean, credit to Omaha. They played a great series.
They did play a great series. I mean, I thought Risser was playing particularly well that series, especially in game 1 where they won like 5-0, 6-0, somewhere around there. But Omaha, I mean, I don't know if they took the timeout. There was kind of I think they faked the timeout and got the casters. But they were, I mean, I don't know what they did, but they just switched completely. They looked like a brand new team in game 2.
Yeah. Something changed there within 30 seconds. I don't know if it was the decision making that they had or what, but we'll see what happens. On the stage, I think we're doing some work on, I believe, Percy's PC or Trillion's, it looks like one of the two.
Maybe we're able to take a little look at the B stream over here.
Yeah, maybe we can hop over to the B stream. Well, we'll look at our schedule. We had the tiebreaker early this morning. All right, move on from that. Premier, the quarterfinal, like we just said, Omaha winning that in I wouldn't say dominant fashion. The games are fairly close. Obviously, you have the Challenger quarterfinal, which are on now. After this, Fargo taking on Kansas City, who we saw yesterday in the last match of the day, actually winning to get to this spot. That is another quarterfinal series, and then Premier will jump back on with Bemidji in their semifinal series. Now that one is
that the controversial one?
It is the controversial one. Challenger semifinal will feature Omaha. A Rising Star semifinal will feature Des Moines. Des Moines, they're in another spot, just like last season, where they can possibly win this whole tournament. Failed in Game 7. Sorry, Blast. I don't believe you do. Well, I have faith, but we'll see what happens with his team. But
I mean, it would also be Desi's second grand final if they make it there, losing in season 11. Actually, winning his get back on Duke, who is now in Chow playing.
How many people do we have that are going to play on stage that have been to a final in multiple seasons and have not won it? Like this is your chance. This is your opportunity to possibly win the whole thing. So we'll see what happens. But competition is at its highest it's ever been. Truly don't know who's going to win Premier.
Yeah, this team really looked really competitive, especially compared to the season 12 and season 11. I mean, I came into the scene in season 10, and Rising Star was probably the best it'll ever be. I mean, I was a 4th rounder. I was GC2. But this season in particular, ever since season 11, has looked like the most competitive, in my opinion, especially since I've played CSA. I'm a GM in CSA, and that league is a little more competitive, even if less community-based. But this season, I think MCS would give it a run for its money. I mean,
as a reaction from the big stage comes, I mean, it's like it's Clash DA of the DA.
The DA finally making in day 2.
Yeah, for the first time ever. That has never happened, actually. That is, congrats to Clash and his team. Clash becoming a player that has never made day 2 on a LAN. Well, now he has made day 2, and hopefully he does well with it. Looks like he's getting a win over there in the B stage for his roster, but looks like they're playing Minneapolis. Other quarterfinals going on. I don't know if anybody's seen AK. Don't know where he went. Disappeared off to. He's down here.
He does play in the semifinal. I don't know if I think he does on stream though.
Yeah.
Look at the DA, man. So inspirational.
Yeah. That's here and busy over there with Eli. Stage.
The friend team. Eli did win last season with Mogi, right?
Yeah. Of course, looking at the bracket, going on right now is Minneapolis versus Bloomington, and that Minneapolis team did beat this Bemidji team
Oh yeah.
on yesterday in the
Yesterday's
first
stream,
series.
Game
so
5.
Game 5. So they end up playing in the final and they make it all the way there. That confidence booster, I guess. But we'll kind of see what happens with Turtle Meat's PC. I think it's been restarted. No idea what's going on. He's not even on stage. But we'll see what predictions range the rest of this weekend.
I mean, let's also talk about this Omaha Child team real quick because I feel like they've been pretty sneakily. Looking at on paper, I really rated that team. I think they were like in the middle of the pack when considering top 8 of the teams that made LAN, and they did get first place in their group.
But we'll see what goes on. But yeah, looking at Red Wizard and Richard, they lost in the semis last season with a different third. It was not Duke. Oh my God, you know what? Uday died for this.
Uday did die for this.
Uday died for this. But they lost with Uday in that semi against Duke. So looking for a little bit of get back to possibly get into the semifinals. Duke's been playing well. He's more often than not pulling his weight, but
he is a MCS Rising Star winner. Yeah, he's 11.
Yeah, so he knows what he's doing.
And he's coming off the back of a CSA championship on my franchise, with Archer. So
congrats to him.
Thank you. He is an experienced winner, especially as this third man role that he just played. So we'll see how it.
Gentle court sub again. He's playing. Oh, he's the third. Nice. Yeah. Shout out Dylan. He's gonna play for the Lumberjacks here with Chip and Turtle Meat. No more Percy. Who's Percy? We don't need him. Gentle court's gonna win them this series. But I mean, I like my pick still. I think Chicago will win this. Just like the variability of like a team that is a top seed. They come into LAN, they don't play well on the one day, but they're able to survive enough to make day 2. You have the variability of like all of a sudden, what if they show up on day 2 and are unstoppable?
Well, I mean, yeah, they proved they have the ability to do so, especially in majors, which is kind of this show up on the day, hope to be good. They did it twice in a row, 2 grand finals.
Yeah.
I mean, both these teams did. They both got in the grand final when they traded in majors.
How do you feel about other? Obviously, we were talking about the semifinals. Duluth and Omaha. Shout out AK, him and Duluth making the semis in Challenger. That guy stepping up when his team needed him most. But we are finally into this game. Duke and Red Wizard and Risser taking on Chip, Percy, and Turtle Meat. The number 1 and 2 seeds from Challenger all season long. This is their 4th meeting against each other. I don't remember all-time record. I'd imagine it's in favor of the Lumberjacks because they're the higher seed. But anything is possible, and we saw that yesterday. As a pass middle already for Risser on the bounce will give Chicago the early lead.
What do you happen here? They got a 50 off the corner. No one's there to challenge. Pretty cool. I think Percy might have misread the ball. It's kind of unfortunate for him.
As opening goal for in the first 26 seconds. Right off the kickoff, taken over by Turtle Meat, and is challenged right away by Risser, who has plenty of boost to play with this. This is an open net for Red Wizard. That's 2-0 already, and Coop's behind them, giving them everything they could possibly need.
Yeah, I mean, we have seen quite a bit of kickoff goals this LAN, but it's... I don't think we've ever seen a 2-0 lead this fast. Percy and Duke on the kickoff, straight to Chip, bounces it to the middle. Red Wizard to collect, straight to the back post. Turtle Meat, easy save there. Middle back to Duke, able to collect, popping it up. Chip with the recovery. And Red Wizard again, touch back, keeping the ball in play. Turtle Meat up the wall, gets it barely past Risser, but Duke, easy collection for him. Taking it off the wall, bangs it. Risser up, 50 against Percy. Nothing there, nothing pans out.
To work with at the moment, but we'll see what happens for this Bemidji team now down by 2 goals, almost 3. A big save from Chip to keep them in this game essentially. I mean, first minute and some change. So far it's been all in this blue half. We have not crossed the center line just yet. We'll see if Bemidji's able to do that. Risser again attacking. Red Wizard right there with him. His second in line. Duke crashes down to keep the play up, and Risser goes again. Just trying to keep pressure on this Bemidji team, make them crack early in this series, and then kind of just take over. But a good touch will get them out. A pass to Duke, and Duke does go missing. Chip, a good touch forward. Percy's there to help him out on the clear, and for the first, 2 minutes, it's all Chicago. We have not left this blue half yet. It is 3-0 Jungle.
I don't even think Bemidji has had a single shot on net, or even a shot at all. I mean, they haven't been able to get any chances. It's just been all Chicago in this game. Every time they get the ball across the orange half, they're just there for an easy collection and putting the ball back in play.
It's the same thing over and over again. A bad touch from Bemidji, just taken over by a Jungle player. Let's see what Percy can do with plenty of space and some time, but not enough boost to gain any sort of space on the play. Percy again with a touch forward. Gets 2 Jungle players to go. It's a free shot for Chip. He does get the beat. Okay, they get on the board there. I mean, there's plenty of time. 2:54 is more than enough time to get 2 goals, but again, you got to stop the Chicago attack, which you haven't been able to do so far.
Yeah, that was kind of a kickoff goal. This play hasn't stabilized yet. We need to see this Bemidji team at least try to stabilize the play in their favor here.
How do you feel so far about kickoffs this weekend? I mean, for me, watching every kickoff feels like a rolling of the dice of who's going to win it. I have no idea. This Risser gets a catch. Chip will intercept it and take it away. Not having any more shenanigans for the Jungle. The Lumberjacks denied that play, but so far for me, kickoffs have been the most random thing possible. It feels like if a team wins the kickoff, they have a 99.9% chance of scoring.
Yeah, you can tell Johnny Boy's crying somewhere because...
Oh, yeah.
I mean, it hasn't even been just a Chow, Rising Star, Prem thing. It's been across all 3, and here Risser with another goal, he just finds himself open in the midfield, and no one's in a great position to be able to save that.
It's just a great touch from Duke, but a poor positioning from the Lumberjacks on defense. And you can kind of see the frustration start to build in their minds of, this is what's happening yesterday. It's almost like their defense just breaking down, and they don't have the same structure that they had maybe in online. And sometimes what happens when you come to these in-person environments. But Red Wizard with a touch for Duke. Red Wizard back from Duke, gets another touch. It is an open shot for Risser. Where is he at? I can't see him on the screen. There he is, he appears, but he's going for a sidewall double, not able to clean it up. And see what kind of strategies Mr. Perchance, their general manager, has behind them. His AP notes. Spursy will get a second back, but still plenty of time. You have not been able to stop Chicago at all.
I mean, it is 2-4. They have gotten 2 goals, which, I mean, normally I think is enough in a game, but it just hasn't been convincing. I mean, it's just like 2, not even flashes of brilliance. They kind of just even the goal, in my opinion. And they just really need to be able to, I mean, play the midfield battle a little bit better. It just seems to be getting beat. I mean, most 50s seem to go Chicago's way, and then there's a second man to collect, and they go ahead and put more pressure on.
So with a good challenge, under 90 seconds, looking for a second touch. Does not get it on target, but still keeps his team on the offensive side of this play. Pressure through the corner from Red Wizard and just keep the ball going off the backboard. It does get awkward. Percy's able to help out Chip, but again, no boost. I mean, Percy and Turtle Meat on absolutely 0. Chip is the only one with anything. He's able to grab a corner, but still no speed gained from either team. As Duke's looking for maybe one more touch forward, looking for a second towards the net, does not get it to go through just yet. Chip, again on another second challenge, won't gain any offensive space on the ball, I guess you could say, and or field positioning.
Yeah, I mean, a picture does say 1,000 words, right? But right when you were saying that, I mean, everyone in Bemidji had 0 boost. There was only one player for Chicago who had 0 boost, and he was just rotating back. He just challenged the ball. And I think that's probably said everything that's been going on this game. They just boost started losing the midfield battle, and they can't really do anything about it. I mean, without boost, what can you really do?
Yeah, you try and change any sort of strategy up, it's just losing the 50s at that point, not gaining any sort of field position, not gaining any sort of advantage for your team to when they collect boost, they have a ball that they can use. But opening up in this series, Chicago will take game number 1. barring any sort of randomness going on at the end of this game, there will be none, as Jungle will open up the series with a 1-0 advantage. They look pretty good so far. 4 goals. They did give up 2, but Bemidji still not with any sort of defensive response. I mean, what is that?
And if you're in this
6
position,
saves?
what would you say? I have famously not played at LAN, but I can't imagine speeding up at LAN would be good for you because, I mean, it just seems like Chicago's running circles around them. And the obvious answer is, oh, let's just go faster. But you're at LAN, you haven't been playing well the day before. I would assume you've been nervous. We have some first-time LAN players for Bemidji. What would you say in this situation that they have to do?
It's a long series. This game was, what, 3-0 at this point, like, on the highlights? If I had to say anything as far as defense goes, and obviously you guys watched the series I just played, defense is not exactly my strong suit by any means. I want to ask Bryant if you want some help on that side of the ball. But,
or Whitlock if he was
or
here.
Whitlock if he was here. Both of them.
The great net stacking duo.
The great net stacking duo. If I had to say anything as far as LAN goes, you just got to stay in it. I mean, it's one game. You're only down 1-0. You got a long series. You still have that timeout available to slow things down, but I mean, like you said, it's not necessarily the best thing in the world to speed up, especially if Chicago are playing insanely fast, which they are. You just got to do your absolute best to avoid your teammates as much as possible. How many times in that first game did we see 2 players from Bemidji commit to something, and then Chicago gets a good enough 50-50 on the last man, and then it's just an open shot or an open net? I mean,
yeah, and the third is just completely awkward.
Yeah,
with no boost because they've been running circles around.
Exactly. So that's the best idea I got right now. And so far, Bemidji, the first 30 seconds, they are doing a good job of spacing out, but that's to me, that's the biggest thing so far is I will say they look a lot like Moorhead's premier team right now. They are all over each other on the defensive end. They cannot get away from each other, and that might be the death of them. They can't figure that out in this series.
Maybe they just ought to clear up comms, but that might be hard, especially with all this noise going around the LAN. I mean,
yeah,
it's not the easiest thing.
You can hear the casters. I mean, it's blatant. When you're on the ball, you can hear them talk about it. This Chip looks for a double. Okay, that's better. That's a little bit of a response, some pushback, a good first touch on the sidewall, gets around Red Wizard, who didn't have enough boost, and then the Duke and Risser. Nobody sitting on the backboard expecting Chip to abuse it. Yeah.
I mean, they have looked a little bit better. The midfield hasn't only been in the blue side. They did get. There has been midfield battle here.
Yes. Yeah, I mean, it's been better so far in the first minutes. Now, can that change the rest of the game? For sure. But
I mean, we saw how the first minute ended up for the Chicago. They were 2 up already.
Exactly. I mean, it took them no time to get up to a 2-0 lead.
Yeah, you got to set the tone.
Exactly. Let's start the game off right, and then that's kind of how you get the game on. So I do expect some pushback from Bemidji. Seen it so far in the first, minute and 20-ish seconds. But I could say from Red Wizard to keep his team only down by 1 goal. Chip all over the ball so far in this game. Kind of just letting the reins off, letting loose. As that is a very awkward touch for Percy to deal with. Turtle Meat's able to give him some help. Duke, though, 100 boost, does get around, almost gets around Chip, does not get around him, but gets around the first man. Red Wizard does not get past. Percy got a piece of it, enough of it. Turtle Meat, 100 boost sitting under the ball, waiting for his opportunity to go for it, and does take it. And a lot of time still left for the Chicago team, who are starting to clamp down, and now we're stuck again in the simulator of Bemidji playing defense over and over again and not getting a meaningful enough touch.
I mean, even though for the last 30 seconds, though, it has been in the blue half, I would say it has looked a lot better from Bemidji. They're getting good 50-50s. They're not 0 boost constantly. And they have looked better on defense, I would say. Maybe they did clear up those comms. Now you have Percy, touch to the wall, Turtle Meat going to the corner, trying to bang it off the wall. Can't quite. Red Wizard collects straight to Percy, who will send it to the left corner. Duke on the ball, past 1, 50-50 with Chip, straight to the middle. Turtle Meat has a shot, and it barely sneaks in past Red Wizard.
That is perfect placement for Turtle Meat. On the midfield pinch. It was off of Chip and Duke's car. It's just unlucky. Turtle Meat's able to pick the bottom right corner. Red Wizard does not get there in time.
That was just a great shot from him.
Yeah, this is an exact opposite from game number 1. Now it's 2-0 Bemidji, and Chicago can't find a goal, but they still have the offensive pressure and still have shown they can score plenty of goals if necessary. Red Wizard looking for a second touch. He has it lined up. Turtle Meat, though, is there in the way and makes a great save to keep his team up by 2 goals and not giving the Chicago team anything. And so far, this has looked like a different Bemidji game. I mean, that's as close to a double commit as we've seen all game long. I think they found the advice. They figured it out. You do not want to send 2 people on the ball ever against the Chicago team.
Yeah, even against a Rising Star team, you wouldn't want to do that. Turtle Meat, if you're trying to find the open net, can't quite. Risser collects in the corner, try to get to pass 1, pass Chip. Still dribbling this ball up the wall, and Chip comes back out of nowhere, gets a good 50 on it. And Duke collects from the sky, straight to the corner. Chip, bring the ball up. Red Wizard challenging 0 boost, gets it to the middle. Turtle Meat able to clear the ball back. And we haven't really seen that close, I guess you would say 50-50 based this last minute. It's just been more boom ball, and hopefully I get it away from my net. But it has been working in this Bemidji favor. I mean, Chicago hasn't been able to find any offense whatsoever for the last minute.
Is their best chance so far? Oh, Risser, it's off the corner post. Against a bump. Turtle Meat, though, able to save it. Keep it away. Had to step up huge for his team so far. Chip with 4 saves in this game. Maybe getting a double, but it is demoed off. Huge read from Duke, but Percy's there to close it out. And now it's 3-0 Lumberjacks. It's all them so far in this second game. And this is just a role reversal, from the first game.
I mean, you could tell Chicago just had to do anything. I mean, that was the first time all series they just sent the 3rd man in to try to get that goal when the ball was at the goal line. Couldn't quite sneak it. I mean, yeah, they just kind of just neutralized them. They haven't had as many good opportunities as they did in game 1. Maybe just a couple here and there. But they really have stepped up Bemidji to this game 2 here. I mean, they made it look convincingly, even if for stretches of a minute and a half, Chicago has been in their half.
Oh, what a play. Oh, chip to Percy, but they're not able to make it work. 15 seconds now. Would be a good opportunity for Chicago to look at the next game, because they are definitely not going to win this one. Only 5 seconds left on the board. Duke trying to get something for the road, but at the death of this game number 2, pass mid from Risser to Red Wizard. Maybe one more goal. It is going to bounce on the goal line. The Lumberjacks will save the shutout. And now up to 1-1 in the series. It's anybody's ball game. We're down to a best of 5 instead of best of 7. So timeout's still available for both sides, but a complete flip from the first game. And it all started with, I think, this play right here.
Yeah, I mean, it has gone quite the opposite of what we predicted. We said, what, 1-goal games, 2-goal games,
yes,
overtime. It's just been dominant one, dominant the other side. I mean, we'll see what Game 3 has in store for us. Maybe they just flip back and forth, or maybe we finally get a close game here. Something to get excited about.
Maybe overtime game. This might be the 1-0, 2-1, 3-2 sweat fest. I did imagine it would be a close series, and it is. It's living up to it. Coop looks like he put away the AP Physics notes for now, as trying to find some sort of strategy for his team. And I still live up to what I said at the start of this series. It's going to take every ounce of your brain power to stay mentally in this series. Cannot look at this series as 2 great teams against each other. You have to look at it as who's going to be the big step-up player. Who's going to make the plays that are necessary to win these games.
I mean, and every single player here has the ability to do that. It's not just a chip show. It's not just a Risser show. Anyone can step up to the plate here and really make a difference in the series.
The time still left in the series, as we've been talking about. Red Wizard. Be a second touch forward, looking to get one more. Chip is there to intercept it. Turtle Meat, yeah, having to just back off, and it's almost smart. It's better to not throw away your challenge and space out from your teammates a little bit better. Percy doing a good job of sitting upfield, giving his team an option to pass to, and Chip taking full advantage of that now on the offense, trying to set up an attack. There's a good touch from Red Wizard, out but right to Percy, who lines up a second touch. Risser is in the way, and a good catch again. I mean, this is what Chicago does so well. taking possession on their goal line, not letting the ball get away from them. And Red Wizard himself able to stay with the play. And a minute into this game, we have not seen a goal just yet, and I think it's living up to what you said. And as I say that, Red Wizard gets the lead. Yeah, just curse the crap out of it.
Every time I say someone's offense is bad, they just get on the goal line for no reason.
I mean, it's just a complete curse. I don't know why I said that. Oh no, Chicago. Hopefully Bemidji scores off the kickoff. No, it's going to be Chicago off the kickoff. Of course it is. Risser makes it 2-0.
We just can't catch a break.
No, we cannot.
I mean, it did look to be a little bit of a sweaty match, but, I mean, he barely got that goal off Red Wizard on the first one. I mean, sneaked it past 2 players, got demoed on the way there. And then we have the Johnny Boy disappointment kickoff. They just get a free goal. I mean, Risser barely gets by the defender there.
On his back line with not a ton of boost. I mean, 21 in the tank still left. Turtle Meat gets dunked. Chip has to recollect. Seen that a ton the rest of this entire series. Having to collect the ball off of a bad 50-50 by his teammates or a poor bounce that his teammates get as Turtle Meat gets around Red Wizard but does not get around Risser, excuse me, as the ball will bounce across the front of the net. Duke looking for one more touch, just trying to sit behind it. Give his team some sort of possession. Red Wizard panics on the goal line. That's going to float all the way across the net, but is not going to find the back of it. And still plenty of time left in this series for Chicago to get something going, as well as Bemidji. This could be another game where Chicago just clamps down and holds offense, but maybe Bemidji has a rebuttal. They've done a good job of not double committing like they did in that first game, and they gave this Chicago team a 3-0 advantage. But now Chicago just kind of showing their muscle, showing that they are the better team.
I mean, you can also see the nerves from them, though. I mean, they were 2-0 up. That play in the corner where Duke, I think he just whiffed the ball in the corner and then just took his time. I mean, that could have been a Bemidji goal because Red Wizard, he was also just awkward. And he just kind of left Duke in no man's land when he... And we have another kickoff goal.
Yeah, good answer from Bemidji. I mean, this has been the theme for me. I think this might be my LAN theme. Kickoffs. Yeah. Who's got the better kickoff? Seems to be the winning formula for teams winning games this weekend is if you can win the kickoff and get your team in a good position after it, you're going to score goals.
And it's all about these hard cheats. I mean, that last kickoff, they sent 2 men on the ball when they had both in the corners, and this one, they just sent the 2 cheaters just trying to wreak havoc. That's all that's been happening all LAN, honestly.
And how much has Rocket League advanced since 2015-16 of thinking about kickoffs? I mean, I've seen teams completely turn their entire game plan into kickoff plans.
Yeah,
it's a good shot, a huge save from Risser.
I think it would be inconceivable for someone in 2015 to have the 2 guys in the corner going back to the corner boost and then the one in the middle going for the ball. I mean, it makes no sense.
Or nobody go for the ball and you just have the first player who's going for it drive right past it, and then the second man who's in the middle fakes it as well, and the middle guy sitting all the way in the back collects it and gets the touch forward to his teammates. I mean, who would have thought in 2015-16 that we would be sending nobody?
We don't want the ball.
Yeah, we don't want the ball. We want them to give us the ball. Which, I mean, it's crazy to think about how far 10 years this game has advanced. 11 now. A minute and 30 still left to go. Bemidji showing some fight back here. They've been on offense for a little bit of this clock. But again, forced to play against the Chicago defense, who has had some answers in this game, at least. As Red Wizard gets a 50-50 here, does have a flip to use. Doesn't choose to flip forward. Turtle Meat on the counterattack does get a touch, but needed a little bit more mustard on that one. As Coop would say, that was an absolute cupcake of a shot.
Yeah, I mean, I think what we see in these games is just that first minute, that first actually just 30 seconds matters more than anything else. It just seems like these players gain so much confidence from that first goal, and then they just send everything at it, and the other team demoralized just from one goal. They just crumble at the offense.
You get scored on early in a game. I mean, how much does your mental kind of just break down of like, wow, we're already down by a goal, and then when you're dealing with it through an entire series, get to game 3 and you're down 2-0 and you get scored on to open the third game, it's like, wow, this is every game, isn't it? It's 30 seconds now still left to go. Chicago up by 2 in this game. Tied in the series, looking to go up 2-1, and then possibly go into that 4th game and get up to 3-1. But Minji trying to do their best to get something here in the death of this game, but I don't think they're going to be able to do it. Resser, a huge save from Chip to keep his team alive. Duke, though, towards the open net. And again, Chicago just closing these games out so strong, holding their positioning. They're not giving up any field gain that they've gotten. I mean, they get to that midfield line and they kind of just hold it.
Yeah, they've just been playing safe, honestly. They haven't been had to do anything too crazy. They just seem to, I mean, play the pattern of play, just take boost, 50-50. Oh, look, the net's open. I'm taking another 50-50, and then my teammate's going to follow up and score.
Chicago, they go to 2-1 in the set so far, and a best of 7. I don't know what the B stage is currently at right now. The DA is winning that series. Looking at this replay in game number 3. I cursed it. I cursed the start of it. Red Wizard scored right away with the first 2 minutes, and then they just kept it going right off the kickoff. Risser got the second, and then it was an early hole. And that's what we've seen so far in the first 3 games. Now, the next 4 possible, guaranteed at least, what, 2 more? 2 more? I don't know if that's math.
Yeah.
Not known for math, but
2-1 Chicago, at least 2 more games, and
yeah.
I just want a real, like, back and forth. Holy crap. The ball hit the post, and then we're on a counterattack.
So far, it's just been playing on the mistakes, right?
Yeah.
Basking on mistakes.
I mean, that is how you win a Rocket League. These 2 teams really know how to win a Rocket League, being top 2 teams, almost like 7 points apart.
So you pulled up the B stage. I like that. Got the B stage up. Apparently, Minneapolis. Yeah, up 3-1 in the series. They're up 2-0 in the closeout game. So hopefully Clash and his team can get 2 goals here and tie us up and get back to that series, get back in it. But Minneapolis marching on. I mean, we saw what they did to Bemidji yesterday.
Oh my God.
Okay.
Finally some max out of him.
That is beautiful. Again, kickoffs. 5 seconds in. Lean back reset. Red Wizard uses it and gets the foot forward. I am a lover of lean back resets. They are gorgeous to make, and when you hit them, they are almost unstoppable.
They feel great.
Because you have no idea what, I mean, as a defender, you have no idea if the player is going to jump up or jump forward.
Or he might be able to just
fake it too. Yeah, like that's the beauty of it, is you have no idea what's going to go on. It's also the terrifying nature of it is you have no idea if they're going to use the flip or not, or if they even got the flip. You have no clue. So.
I mean, would you call that a true kickoff goal, though? I mean,
5 seconds in the game, yeah, I guess, but
he did out. I feel like
he did outplay. Yeah, he did outplay for sure.
It's not just like 50-50. Oh, we got lucky.
It still is a in terms of a kickoff, it still is a 1 kickoff to him, but he still has to make the play. Oh, drop down pass from Red Wizard and Risser. Using that backboard, using all surfaces to make a play happen, and that's something that Chicago has done so far. Up by 1 now. Red Wizard again. 2 Risser on the backboard trying to make something. He gets the touch. Percy, though, is in the way. Risser trying to get back to it. Chip will knock him out of the field and force him to respawn on his side. Well, wow, a heroic save from Percy to keep his team in this game, but a even better play from Risser and Red Wizard that almost resulted in a goal. That was going to pitch all the way down. It will not find its way into the net. Percy will drop it. Chip to the backboard, a miss! Oh, that's such a massive mistake!
Finally, we have something happening. I mean, this is just what we asked for, right?
Ooh.
Not quite.
Not quite. Kind of.
At least there was a counterattack.
Well, no, at least there was a counterattack. The pace is kicked up, and that's what I like to see. Speed has become the name of the game. Chip off the kickoff. Risser coming off of the miss and the goal on his net. Will look to advance past and move on, looking for a double. We'll fake it for maybe Red Wizard, but he does not put on a shot that is threatening enough to break this Bemidji defense. Maybe this is the game. It's 1-1. We haven't seen consecutive goals just yet. As Duke will hit that one down the field, putting pressure on Turtle Meat. And you can almost, you can see the wheels turning in the cars, and that's kind of what is the beauty of this game, is you can see them think about the play that they're going to make before they even make it.
I mean, I don't think you can see that in any other esport as detailed just from the spectator view.
Exactly. And you can say Call of Duty, but that's actually, I would say, a faster paced game than Rocket League is. They switch POVs so much. It's hard to even say, well, they're thinking about it. They're thinking about the next play that they have to make. I mean, for me, watching these players play, the carve movements in general mimic what a person's movements would be so much. This game halfway done. It is 1-1. Good news is it's halfway done for both of these teams, because maybe we're thinking about an overtime in a close game here. The first one, which is bizarre to say in a best-of-7 series that the top two seeds would not have a close game yet. This is the closest one we have had.
And we're only in the quarterfinals.
Yeah, we're only in quarters. We ain't even in semis yet. We're not even into the big boy games. As Rizzer gets a flick, saved by Turtle Meat again. Been huge for his team to keep them in this series, knotted at 1 apiece. Made many a saves. Duke up the ladder one more time. Does get over the top of Chip, trying to drop it down. It gets so awkward. A double commit from Bemidji, but a safe double commit where one player did not use any boost to make it happen, and the other one just able to get the ball and get a clean touch.
I mean, yeah, it seems like Jungle has finally turned up their mechanics. Duke getting past 2. And, I mean, dropping it down, waterfalling it down straight to the backboard. Red Wizard had that incredible shot, and Rizzer almost with like a lot redirect, and then he almost was able to finish up his own shot. I mean,
oh, that is such a good play. Oh, that is so clean from Turtle Meat. Just gets a touch over the top. He has enough boost to get up to it, but just decides to fake. Chip picks the bottom right corner, and Duke just is not there in time. A minute and 28. Bemidji with some fight back. And shout out to Minneapolis. Shout out to the DA, did his best job. But Minneapolis does win that series on the B stage, and they will march on to the semifinal. A huge save from Duke to keep the Chicago Jungle's chances alive in this 4th game. This is a swing game in this series. Chicago's able to make this comeback and tie this game and possibly get to 3-1. Here's your chance. Duke with a shot. It is over the top of Chip, and he gets his get back right away.
I mean, that was great placement. I thought he was going to hit it with the corner of his car, but I think that would have just sent it straight to Chip. Somehow hits it with like the wheel.
Yeah, almost like the side of the fender.
I mean, was able to place the top ends basically right under the crossbar.
Huge shot. Minute 06. 66 seconds left in this game number 4. It is anybody's ball game at this point. Tied at 2 apiece. Red Wizard again with some possession for his team. This time though, Chip found the answer to that puzzle and is able to get his team an offensive chance here. A demo from Percy will slow this play down. Turtle Meat over the top. That's all the way in. It's so awkward for the Chicago defense. They just cannot break this play down.
Yeah, I think there's just a miscommunication here. I think Risser wanted Red Wizard to go again, and Red Wizard thought Risser was going to go, because you can see Risser just going back and forth there like one of the bots.
You know, I can see the wheels turning of like,
yeah,
you're going to go. Oh, I'm going to go. Oh, my bad. I was going to go. Oh, you're going to go. It's tough sledding for sure. Oh, that bounce from Turtle Meat is going to prove a problem full for the Chicago team to deal with. Chip with a good 50-50 forward again for his team. He's been huge this entire series so far. Turtle Meat, though, on both ends of the field. It's been absolutely massive for his team in setting some of these plays up. 20 seconds now. I mean, we're going to go to a best-of-3 at this point. You can't separate these teams at all. It's either a blowout by one team or this is the closest game we've had so far, and still it might be 4-2 if Bemidji's able to put it away. Red Wizard, though, with 4 seconds, does have that top left. He gets the shot, and the placement is perfect. And the touch from Risser out was the big key play there. He just gives Red Wizard this 1v1, and Turtle Meat decides to commit to it. And with 2 seconds left, I mean, I would have loved to see Turtle Meat play safer, but hey, can't blame him for going right away, trying to intercept the play. A double in the kickoff. Bemidji, they're going to keep it up. It's going to bounce. Chip lives it for Turtle Meat. No time to go. Red Wizard kills it down. We go to overtime, and this is what we expected for every game. We finally get it here in game 4.
I mean, this Chicago Jungle offense has been really great because we've seen a lot of team plays from, it says Omaha there, but Bemidji.
Yeah.
But from Chicago, we saw 2 solo plays, and then we saw just a team play. Duke saving it straight to Risser in the corner. Risser bangs it straight to Red Wizard, who's able to outplay the last man. I mean, we really see what these two teams are experts at.
Oh, almost a chance for Chip to use that flip. It's going to stay. Percy, it's an open net. You just got to flip, and that's exactly what he does. What is this play from the Lumberjacks? What? Such an awkward bump, and Duke gets bumped, and then he just flips into the challenge, and it's in his own net.
I have no words. I can't even describe what I just saw.
I have no clue how that is a win for the Lumberjacks, but hey, best of 3, right, Blasky? Blasky. Best of 3, right? Hey, he gave me the thumbs up. I appreciate it. Red Wizard, though, opened the scoring for Chicago, and you thought maybe, hey, they'd run away with this game off of that play, but the Lumberjacks on the attack, on a rebuttal, able to tie up the game. Plenty of time left for them in this game to get that lead, and that's exactly what they do on this play from Turtle Meat and Chip, and those two have been huge so far, and then Percy, the big goal at the end. Duke, though, had his own moment. I mean, able to make a shot, put it away, and get it up to 2-2, and you can see how much this means to both teams. Every single goal poses a reaction of, like, let's go. Let's friggin' go, boys.
I mean, you could hear, I don't know if it was a crowd member or one of the players in that overtime goal that just yelled, shoot it! But, I mean, I didn't even think that the net was open until someone yelled it.
They're looking at a different POV than we are. No, they aren't. They're looking at the exact same thing, so. But, I mean, yeah, I didn't even think it was open either. I wasn't counting the players at all.
I just assumed someone was front post, and I was like, they got it covered.
Oh, yeah, or their challenge was coming in, but.
Yeah.
Game 5. The most important game of this series. If you thought Game 4 held some weight, Game 5 completely outweighs it. As Turtle Meat, with plenty of time to make something happen for his team. Percy gets around 1, looking for an infield pass. Red Wizard, though, has it covered. Duke doesn't get really the touch I think he wanted, because Red Wizard now has to throw the ball away. And, I mean, going back to, Omaha and Premier and Bemidji and Premier earlier this morning, how many times did we see them make a play where they got the ideal touch that they were looking for and their teammates benefited off of it? Rarely did we see a play where they got a touch like that where their teammate just can't do anything with it. Wrister towards the net, it is saved by Chip. And this is for match point in the series where we'll go to Game 6, but so far, first minute in, scoreless, but we are living on this Chicago offensive chances.
Yeah, I don't know what to say. It just seems like very balanced, even if Chicago is always on offense. So here we have Turtle Meat backboard, open net maybe. Percy able to sneak it past Red Wizard on 0 boost. What happens here? Chip, I believe it was, got a 50 to a middle. Turtle Meat just beats 2 players. Percy straight to the back of the net. And they can't really commit. They double committed already. Red Wizard caught on 0 boost.
1-0 so far. Turtle Meat right off the kickoff. We're going to make it 2, but cannot get it. It's a huge save. Turtle Meat this time, though, off the corner post. It is not going to go middle. Duke will hit that one forward. Is anyone there for Chicago? It is Wrister. He drops it down, but Turtle Meat again is in the way. And Bemidji just doing a good job of just being in the way on these defensive stands as Chip will get that one forward. It's a good momentous touch that will gain him some space. He picks the bottom left corner. Lumberjacks up 2-0. They're using the momentum from the 4th game to possibly win the 5th.
He placed that perfectly. I think if it doesn't touch the post, Red Wizard gets it.
I think he saves it, yeah.
Close, yeah.
I think even if he doesn't hit that post at all, I think Red Wizard probably pinches it off the post, or it doesn't even matter. It probably goes to the corner, but
probably just cleanly saves it, yeah.
As a good
Wrister
touch
up beating one.
Oh.
Potential open net.
Oh, that one had to go.
We have another shot. Gets past 2. Oh my. This has been a crazy game. I haven't been able to, I've just been speechless the whole time. There've been so many open nets, so many potential goals here. And it's only 2-0. I assumed it was going to be another one of the Game 1, Game 2s where we have 3 goals at the start. And it has been the team that has been this Bemidji team who has been stuck on their side of the field for most of the game, scoring both. They've been able to be more clinical with their chances, take more advantage of the opportunity, even if they only get 1 or 2. I think they've gotten 4 at most this game.
This looks like a repeat of the second game where Bemidji got that lead and then they just completely took over. Now Risser up the ladder, a reset. He's got under one, but Turtlemeat again in the way, and he's been the key guy to kind of shut down a lot of these plays that Chicago has had. Percy gets another 50. Red Wizard, though, does gain some advantage for his team. Duke, no boost, leaves it for Risser. And Risser's touch goes absolutely nowhere near the net and nowhere near probably what he wanted. As Red Wizard, you can just see, he's struggling, trying to get a corner boost. And, of course, Duke is going to grab it. So now some field searching for Red Wizard to have to do to get some boost. Does get a challenge here, but a minute and 50 into this game. We have been living on this blue half for the past, I'd say, a minute and a half. So, I mean, Risser and his team, you can see they have some offensive chances. Red Wizard towards the net.
Ooh.
It is over the top of Percy, and the lead has been cut in half.
Yeah, I mean, this Chicago team has lived in the blue half, but there hasn't been many clear chances, actually.
Yeah.
I was just talking about Bemidji not having much of the possession, but 4 clear chances. I think Chicago has had like 3 Yembos that I can remember being a clear goal-scoring opportunity here. We have it back to Risser being able to play off the wall, looking middle. Where's the defender? Turtlemeat being able to play past Risser. Oh my! And they're on a counterattack. I mean, oh, is that open?
Almost. I think there's a defender there. Risser, though, in another 1v1. Does get a flip. Chip is able to be there. Some time left. Percy with some help. Just says, don't worry, friend. I got it. I'll take it away from you. As Risser with a good touch forward, but does not get the catch he wanted. Turtlemeat just putting it in an awkward spot for Chicago to deal with. Risser up from Duke's pass. Red Wizard holding the midfield line. Can they tie up this game? They've got some time. Red Wizard's got the pass, but Percy's in the way. Does give it right to Duke. It is off the backboard. Is anyone there? It is Turtlemeat to turn it away again. He's been the key guy to get Bemidji a lot of their defensive stance. Chip will win that 50. That is absolutely huge because he was last back and Turtlemeat was on the rotation. Only 40 seconds left now. Chicago have to get on offense here to tie this game, and so far they cannot do it. They can't get the concrete touch that they need. Risser maybe a touch out. Does gain some field position, but Chip's holding the midfield line with plenty of boost to work with. Percy putting pressure on Duke. Only 20 seconds to go. Duke maybe one more touch forward here, but he isn't going to gain much field. And that's what they need so far. The grass is green, but he can't get to it. 15 seconds. Lumberjacks just holding the line. As that pass is going to go off the backboard, Duke has to hold his nerve here and get a good touch, and does. Finds Red Wizard, but he misses the touch. 5 seconds left. It is going to count. Just probably not going to stay up. Turtlemeat punts it down the field. Red Wizard will keep it up. Risser, maybe one more touch. We are at 0 seconds, and it does not end until the ball hits the ground. Risser maybe up to Duke, but it's punted too far, and it's intercepted by guess who? Turtlemeat, who has the kill down, and the Lumberjacks are 1 game away from moving on and knocking Chicago out of the bracket.
Yeah, I mean, Chip might have all the goals, he might be stat padding, but I feel like Turtlemeat has been the MVP of this series for this Bemidji team. He's been there every single time that Chicago is trying to get on the open net once they finally get an opportunity, and he's just been saving it. He's been getting a 50 to the corner over and over and over and over and over again.
That placement by Chip was absolutely massive. Red Wizard, though, with the shot, gives his team a chance. But again, it's just not enough. Not enough. Turtlemeat off the backboard gets a pass to Percy. And just abusing that backboard are the Lumberjacks, who now go up, and we have a timeout called, I believe, by the Jungle. So we got a minute to possibly think about what is going to go on for this Jungle team, what's going to change. I have no clue, but what do you have to change for Jose? What do you think? What do you got to change if you're the Jungle? I mean, to me, they're giving the ball away way too much.
I don't think that tells the full story because they've had most of the possession. I don't think that's quite the problem. Maybe I think they're just getting too impatient on the follow through for most of these open nets, most of these shots. Their comms aren't clear. I think that's probably what the biggest issue is. They've had quite a few open nets and maybe just whole big old miscommunication, and they haven't been able to be as fast and clinical to the ball as they've probably could have.
I mean, it could also be just like trying to play too perfect, trying to go for plays that maybe in the moment are not what you need to do. Maybe you just need to get a shot and give your team some chance to reset. I mean, you can see the wheels turning. You can see them thinking about the play that they have, and maybe they're faking out a touch, maybe they're passing the ball to the open teammate. But as we go into game 6 here in Neo Tokyo, I have no idea if Chicago are able to get us to a game 7, but so far Bemidji have done a darn good job of making this their series to lose. As they have taken over the past 3 games, you could say 2 games for sure, as you open up game number 6 with possession chances for both sides, but so far Bemidji has done better through the corner. Turtle Meat again trying to pass mid for somebody to be there, and so far it's been both Chip and Percy to clean up for him. As Risser, maybe a double chance here, does line it up, he gets the angle, but oh, it is saved away by Chip, who it seems him and Turtle Meat seem to always be in the way for every play that this jungle team has put together.
They've been playing incredible.
Incredible defense. Very solid on I'd say both ends of the field, but specifically they have found the defensive structure that works. That first game they looked all over each other defensively. Since then, I mean, they've done a damn good job of just spacing out and
they clean things up pretty well.
Very well. There's a minute in, and so far, Woody with anything. Maybe Percy a reset, pass mid for Turtle Meat. It is going to bounce up for Chip. Does not choose to go for it, and I actually like that a little bit better. Holds your nerve in the 6th game, not throw away your challenge, not give anybody an easy goal. Make them work for it at least, as Chip will get a touch over top of Duke here, putting some pressure on the Chicago team to make a stop. It is Risser to stop the ball first off. Turtle Meat, though, still behind it. Percy is on the follow, and it is saved away. We're almost 2 minutes in, but still no goals from either side. This is weird. We have not had a game where it's been scoreless like this.
Yeah, there hasn't been that much offense either, just a chance per team, and we're 2 minutes down already. Has been a lot of 50-50 play here in the midfield. A double commit from Chicago, sending it straight to the back of the net. Red Wizard maybe try to get it back to Risser. 50 with Chip, getting it in the middle. Percy being able to collect. No second man from the Chicago defense there. Duke collects off the side of wall. Ooh, good chance by, was it Risser there? Duke back to the middle, couldn't get it past anyone. Percy bangs it straight to the net. Red Wizard sending it to the corner. Risser tries to collect. 50-50 by Percy. Another beat by Red Wizard and the midfielder, straight to Risser. Back to the front of the net. No one's there to collect, not sending in the 3rd man. And Duke's just able to collect the ball, try to put more pressure. Chip beats the 50-50 from him, back to the sidewall by Risser. Risser off the corner, trying to get a middle. No one there to follow. And then straight to the Chicago corner. Red Wizard off the sidewall, trying to outplay someone. No one bites. Chip beats him straight to the middle. Duke gets a pass one, trying to demo the other one. Open net. Is anyone there? Red Wizard and Chip on the race. Chip beats him straight to the corner. Risser able to collect, maybe try a solo play. Couldn't get quite the touch he wanted. Turtle Meat, Percy double command. Turtle Meat still on this ball. We're chased by Red Wizard, just getting it, making it awkward for the other team. Percy off the corner, no one could get it. Chip collecting, sending the 3rd man in off the ceiling, trying to get a touch middle. No one's there to follow up. Percy is awkward in the net, and Risser just collects it, and they just bang the ball back. Percy 0 boost, trying to bang it from the sidewall, from the backboard. Can't quite, and Chip just sends it straight to the sidewall. Another collection by Turtle Meat in the midfield. Can't quite, didn't get the touch he wanted. It's just sends back to the backboard. Risser sending it back. Duke off the air, can't do anything there. I mean, they've just been killing each other's offenses here. There's been quite, a couple open nets here and there, but this Chicago team, who has been the offensive team, has decided not to send their 3rd man in, and Bemidji has, and I feel like that's the opposite of what you expect, no?
Yeah, this has turned into a safety battle. Nobody wanting to commit that 3rd man, nobody wanting to gain that field position that could possibly get them scored on, but also could possibly lead to them scoring a goal. I mean, you can see how it has changed here in this 6th game, where it means so much. It is really, really, really who's going to score first time. I mean, this is Nerve City at this point. Nobody wanting to be the person who makes that big mistake that ends your team's season. As so far, Bemidji have the extra lifeline, though. They did win that last game, as that shot the best chance so far of the game, really, for Duke. It requires 2 from Bemidji to commit to it, to save it. Red Wizard keeps the chance up. Risser running through on the front post to get interference, to get his team a chance. Turtle Meat down the field, trying to get something. Red Wizard over the top, though, of him. Percy looking maybe for one more touch. Risser does gain some advantage. He's got Red Wizard upfield running interference. Risser to the backboard. Where's Duke? He has the shot, and it's stopped by Percy. 14 seconds. It is a counterattack now for the Lumberjacks, who grab the corner boost and immediately fly up the field. They're looking for this game. 6 seconds to go. Turtle Meat trying to end the series right now with Percy. The pass off the ceiling. Maybe he leaves it, and Chip, like we said and like you said, is nowhere near that play, wants nothing to do with it, and decides, hey, I am not going to commit all the way. Chip the Reese, oh, the musty top left. Ends the series, puts this one to bed. And again, I wouldn't say it's the kickoff goal, but he made a heck of a play into the top left corner.
I mean, yeah, what a flick by him, straight to the top left corner. I mean, it's just not even possible for Red Wizard to save it. I think it was more of a...
It's too good of a shot.
But yeah, it's... I don't think even once you can save that if you're expecting it. I mean, look at this score line. Chip 4 saves, looking like Whitlock out there. I mean, yeah, it was interesting to see and that. What a shot, Jesus.
I mean, one goal. That's all it took right off the kickoff. Mr. kind of side flipped. Chip won the mid boost. Red Wizard just cannot get there, and that is just an incredible play by, like I said at the start of the series, the possible MVP of the Challenger League. Just bait it. No.
I mean, what a way to end this rivalry throughout the season. Overtime, Game 6, and LAN somehow find each other in quarterfinals. I mean, you could say this is like the NRG KC of Challenger.
It is.
It really is.
It really is.
I mean, we do know who won that world championship.
Yeah, we do. The Lumberjacks, I mean, they found the magic when they needed to. They stepped up defensively, slowed the series down with the collectings, and were able to win that quarterfinal. Up next, obviously, we've got the Fargo Steelhawks taking on the Kansas City Outlaws. Going down to our lowest level, which is Rising Star, but possibly our most exciting because those two teams are... It's going to be a battle, another best of 7 that's definitely not going to be a sweep. I would have to say that right now, if my prediction was to be known, I mean, I'd say Kansas City to win it, obviously off of yesterday, but anything is possible in these two bottom games.
I'm actually going to go the other way. I'm going to go...
You're going Fargo?
Yes. I feel like I have to.
Okay.
He was my teammate in CRL. And interestingly enough, in both of these teams, they play for my same tier in CSA. EQ plays for Novice. Zay is also a Novice. It's going to be, I don't know, I don't think they've played with each other yet. The season just started, but it's going to be an interesting matchup when they talk next week.
Anything's possible. That's what I'll say. And we saw two behemoths take the stage for this first quarterfinal matchup between the Lumberjacks and the Jungle. It was all Jungle to open it up. I mean, they started off so well. I mean, Bemidji just looked lost on the defensive end. They just could not get it stopped. And you can see the frustration from Turtle. He's like, what are we doing? What? I have the boost. Let me challenge the ball. Let me go for it. And miscommunication after miscommunication. And you can just see how some great teams, how they handle that, how they change things. That's what championship teams do. They find a way. They find a way to alter whatever strategy they had. They find a way to switch things around, and that's exactly what they did. I mean, this game one was...
It was all Chicago.
Dominated by the Jungles.
I mean, that was their only 2 chances.
Yeah, and other than that, I mean, now game 2. This is where we saw the change occur, and it was that shot right there from the MVP.
Yeah. The thing is, even if they won this game in convincing fashion, I could still feel this Bemidji team nervous. I don't think they truly lost the nerves or like a part of their nerves until this, what was it, game 3, game 4 overtime when they came back. Because Chicago won game 3. I think that game 4 overtime was a turning point. Yeah,
I think that's definitely where the series was lost by the Jungle. I really think the game 4, if they were able to win that, because they
started out losing it. They were coming back.
Yeah, that was the comeback, the 2-second goal that Red Wizard had. If they were able to take that game down, maybe we'd be saying the Jungle won this series for sure. In this game 3, they dominated. Similar to the first one, they didn't show any sort of weakness. I mean, there's one by Percy, but still, Jungle had it figured out. I mean, even in the waning seconds, what he was able to put it in a fourth. I mean, this is game 1 all over again, and then This is where things changed, and I think you're right. Red Wizard starting off with some huge momentum for his team, gets a massive goal, and then the wheels kind of fell off here. Risser with the miss, and then Turtlemeat was able to take advantage of it, and then this game turned into an absolute dogfight of who was going to score more goals. That's exactly what we had. We're at 4-3, I think.
Yeah, something crazy. I mean, and we still had 3 kickoff goals or something like that.
This was, again, a moment where Chicago was down. They tie the game. And then they give up a goal here from Turtlemeat. Makes a great play. A miscommunication like you had talked about previously. And then with 2 seconds left, a 1v1 with Red Wizard. And this is the key moment right here.
Also great team play. It was just saved by Risser into the corner, or saved by Duke, I think, with slings at Red Wizard.
What is this goal?
Perfectly.
You can see the disbelief on all 3 Chicago players. So, like, what is going on? How is that a goal? What is the play that Bemidji just made? I don't even think they made a play. I just think they drove interference.
I think it was just open.
I think it was just open. And somebody had said that. And I think Bemidji heard it. They were able to hang on in this game number 5 and then win the series in the 6th game off of probably one of the better shots we're going to see in the tournament. Absolutely.
Yeah, I mean, you can't blame him. There's no saving that.
There's no saving that. I mean, even if you are Red Wizard, you can't predict that. Can't.
I don't think even Whitlock's saving that, and that guy saves everything.
Chicago
not.
This feels a little too
not moving on. Bemidji will move on to play Duluth in that semifinal. Obviously, we know Minneapolis did beat Bloomington, and they will play Omaha in that semifinal. But up next, Rising Star going to take the field in their quarterfinal series. Fargo and KC. See what happens. Appreciate you being here.
Going to be a great game.
Hey,
Thanks for having me on.
Of course. Absolute blast. Yeah, we're going to throw it to a short break, and we'll have that next series coming for blood coming up next in just a bit, so stick around.
Each day I'm moving along with what fits best for taking me forward and back. It all I know still leads right through to the start of the end where the past can't chase us. You should stay for a while, disregard all the mess. If it's you and I will be okay. Like how it feels drenched in the moonlight. Like how it feels under the stars. A step out of bounds with our own plight. A push towards the peace in the hearts. If it rains down all on us, drown out the noise, and I'll trust the mirror, mirror on the wall. Is it fair to watch me fall, broken up in pieces? Can you see me bleeding? Mirror, mirror, tell me please if these broken memories are
Welcome back. Welcome back. MCS Season 13, Day 2 of LAN. Yeah, my voice is bad, but I was on the mic earlier and it was good. Then my two teams played, and it's now I have become spalty. But I am joined with my dear friend, Brewer Dog. How we doing?
My voice is pretty clean, and I'm also coaching my team in the semifinals. So my team will be fine, and my voice will be perfect. So let's just keep that up.
Very optimistic. I hope to change that, but we'll see what happens. But
I'd be mad too if my two teams just lost back to back.
All right. Yo, so people got to keep Brewer Dog in check. Up next, we've got Fargo versus KC. Both of these teams had pretty good showings yesterday, kind of back and forth. So I'm excited to see. I haven't really watched like the regular season for these two teams a whole lot. But I do like a lot of the players, and I'm friends with a bunch of them, so I'm looking for a pretty exciting game. But yeah, this is the Rising Star quarterfinal match, so I forget who the winner of this plays.
The winner of this plays Green Bay.
Green
the
Bay,
number one
that's
seed.
right. That is a terrifying team. But yeah, bringing up the bracket here. This is the Chow bracket. Peak. Rising Star bracket. Here we go. We are in the top left. That KC versus Fargo game played alongside is Moorhead versus St. Paul, and then as mentioned before, the winner of this will play Green Bay, and then your lovely Des Moines Derecho in the one spot on the other side. But yeah, I mean it should be a pretty good game. We've had relatively good games, close ones the whole day. And yesterday was absolute chaos, and I would expect nothing less from today with the best of 7.
Of course.
And yeah, I'm excited, and now I don't have to coach anymore, so I can scream. I don't have to worry about my voice, Brewer.
I was screaming yesterday. I screamed after VKC for the first time.
That's true, actually.
I love VKC, sorry.
But speaking of KC, yeah, you can see here, they did go 0-2 versus the top seeds, but they beat everybody else, basically. And yeah, peak graphics, by the way, Stewie. Shout out, Stewie. I'll never really say that, but shout out, Stewie. And then we got Fargo here, the team that didn't make any roster changes the whole season, but only because, that's how Spooky operates, and the vibes are good, and they don't like to sweep people.
Well, that's all right. If you get the game win, that's all that matters.
That is true.
And also, just be a gentleman. You can have the first game. We'll take the next game. It's just about being nice. Like, I think Fargo is probably the kindest people, the kindest team in all of Rising Star. I mean, you can see on the face cams right now, friendly faces. And you can see Donald.
Oh!
We can see Donald.
I think. Oh, we're back. Stewie killed us, guys. Everybody at Stewie in general chat. He screwed up the stream. We're back, though.
So on the B stream right here, Moorhead versus St. Paul, I love both these teams. It is honestly heartbreaking that these two teams are playing. I get along really, really well with St. Paul's GM, Spalty. I love the Moorhead team. It has my favorite fourth man in all of the league besides Gold Dude, Big Steppa. Mr. Electric Step behind them right now, coaching the team the best he can. Me and him have battled each other because I'm from Northern Iowa. He's from Wartburg, but he just graduated. But we used to play each other in something called the Battle for the Cedar Valley, and his Wartburg team beat us the last time we played.
Wrecked. Yeah, we are back. Predictions. I have to go Fargo. Super good friends with Spooky. I want to see him win.
Okay, favoritism.
Yeah, whatever. I'm going to say in 6.
You're going to say in 6?
I am.
Well, I mean, let's talk a little bit about the names on KC. I mean, let's start out. Donald and Zay won Major 1, and then they're like, we need more. And they dropped their MVP for Major 1, CT. And Icy is crazy on the sticks. And when Derecho was looking for a roster move, we were looking for this guy, and he got sniped from us.
Yeah,
Icy is insane on the sticks. But over on Fargo, they overdrafted a bit, and they stuck with the team the whole season. So is the team who stuck the whole season going to do better than the team who made a major change and honestly kind of looks better? I think so.
Yeah? So are you saying KC?
No, I'm saying Spooky and 6.
Okay, well now I feel bad because now we're on the same thing, but whatever. This will be the one time I ever agree with a caster pick, and this is why Spooky coming out with the flare, the reset shot, top bins. This is a hell of a way to start a series.
Maybe Spooky in 4. Yeah. I think it might be Spooky in 4. Crazy on the 6. Icy is sad. I see why. Game 1, kickoff number 2. Spooky is going to demo chase. Stevo's going to into the backboard, and we might see the cleanup by Vixity. Send it a bit too high on the backboard. We're going to see collect by Icy. One flick. He's trying to pass it to his teammate as Zay goes play bully ball. Spooky get the save. Just in time for Vixity to clean it up. He's going to send it back to the midfield air jump. He's looking for Stevo the best he can. He gets a touch over, and Stevo cleans it up. What is happening, KC? The first 25 seconds, you can't just be missing the ball like that.
Yeah, I mean, I think that first touch from Xvixity wasn't a great one, but it was close enough where the defender had to make a decision, and unfortunately was just wrong or chose too late. And 2-0, less than 30 seconds into a game, is not what you want to see here if you are KC. Almost 3 off the ripper from Stevo.
I want to talk a little bit about Stevo too, because he is an old head. You can see that crown topper.
That is true. Season 1.
He's had this game since the very 2017.
2016 or 15.
Platinum crown?
Yeah.
Old. And you know what? His bones operate like he's still 15. It's kind of crazy. But we see Stevo on the ball. He's going to miss a little bit as Donald gets a beat. Going to play it to the corner. Vixity's right in the corner. Play the beat. He's going to get 2 dive from KC, and they're all on the orange side. Stevo's going to pass it. What is that? 1976?
Yeah, that's Stevo's birthday. 1976. February 12th. Great day.
Okay. Stevo clear out the backboard as Donald just misses, and maybe KC feels a little bit of main stage nerves right now. I mean, the amount of misses I'm seeing so far, it's not the greatest, and I'm going to expect him to hit a bit more just because it just takes a little bit to get warm to the series. This is the first game of the day for Rising Star for these two, and I know that as the series got on for the Rachel KC match, that KC started to heat up a bit.
Yeah, I'm not sure how many times KC played on main stage yesterday. It wasn't a lot.
It was against St. Paul.
Just the one? I think it was. But, yeah, they're looking a little shaky. I mean, it's game 1, whatever. But, you know, luckily it's a best of 7, so you have a couple chances to mess up. But Zay going to try to slot one, doesn't come out. Going to be kicking himself for that one. Icy might not be able to see the ball past that banana. And it does not come out. Donald now going to collect into the corner. Attempted 50 by Fargo. Doesn't happen. Gets it past 2. Just 1 back. Gonna opt to bump Spooky. Icy is sad and also dead. Xvixity coming in. Zay off the corner. Stevo now into the midfield. Tries the 50, but Zay just gonna slide it past him.
I mean, look at the boost count by Fargo on this time. I mean, they're trying the best they can, but Stevo just kind of panics a little bit, and I think Spooky, they were just expecting to get a 50 that just never came out.
Yeah, I mean, it's one of those that's just, it's just awkward. But if you're KC, yeah, 1-goal game, this is much, much easier. Spooky 50 with Icy, does get it past. Icy now another 50 with Spooky. They are on each other like white on rice. Xvixity throwing it to the side. Donald with 1 touch, looking for 2. Spooky sending it back out. Icy will await the touch, gets 1. Bumped by Spooky. Stevo there, avoids the demo. Gets 1 out. Zay over to Donald, looking for 2. Spooky is up, 50'd into the corner, and KC really mounting some offense here.
Vixity going to take the spot clear out to the corner. A KC defender is going to be a little late to that ball. Steve is there to take the 50, but Icy is sad, is up. He's taking it down. Forces a double commit with his teammate, one to beat. Stevo takes a 50 in the midfield. His ball is just going up and down in the air. Nobody's really ready to go. I think both players from both sides just kind of pull it off. This ball gets fed back to a Fargo player. Spooky's up off of that sidewall. He's going to leave it down as Donald's going to take this down, try and play defense a bit. Beats 1 defender, Icy to clean up, and there's kind of a triple commit by the KC side. They still have a little bit of that uncertainty, I think, and we just got to see them get settled into the series.
Yeah, I mean, it does seem like Fargo right now can really do no wrong. They just have so much general pressure, midfield, their game is on, and KC just can't mount anything because of that. And, you know, these clears just keep getting sent back into the KC half, and, you know, any shots, and they've had, like right there, some good opportunities. They just can't capitalize because either a whiff or maybe the defense is there, whatever. But if they want to have a chance at this, they got to start capitalizing because it is game 1, but it's very, very easy to snowball, especially on a big LAN stage with a crowd. And it's definitely, we got Donald trying to get a nice little cute shot. Icy off the backboard. Looking for a pass midfield. Donald has 0 boost, though. Steve-O can't get the touch. Zay awkward, but does get a double. Xvixity now off to the side. Icy, the banana man, putting it midfield over to Zay. The bump comes out, but there's no shot. 30 seconds left here, and KC needs to get something going yesterday.
Uh-oh, double commit, but the Fargo side, Steve-O backflip. This net is open, and it might be a free shot in for Zay. That's not what you want to see if you're a Fargo fan. I mean, look at this. Spooky and Vixie both stuck in the side, and you see the box of Doom over there. Taking a 50 over on that side. It's just a free clear to your opponents, and Spooky was not expecting that. Nobody expected that. The defender just backflip. Now we're tied with 30 seconds.
Yeah, I mean, poor Steve-O. That's not how you want that tying goal to go in. Icy getting one off the backboard. 20 seconds left here to make a play happen in regulation. Before we go into OT, Spooky off the sidewall gets one, looking for 2, leaves it for Steve-O.
Oh,
Steve-O with the shot! What a play from Fargo.
Spooky's looking amazing so far in this game. Wanted me the first kickoff, and now this. I think Spooky came ready to play today.
I think he always looks amazing, Brewer Dog.
You know what?
Like, look at that camera. Look at that mustache.
Yeah. I'm not going to lie, Spooky and Steve-O kind of look like cousins in a way. It might just be because they're like facial.
Like, if they combine their facial hair, they are a lumberjack.
They should just like combine together like Dragon Ball Z. And then,
they look like a Geico caveman. But anyway, we've got 2 seconds left. Steve-O gonna send another one in here. The Fargo Farmers are feeling this series here.
Maybe that's why their color's orange, because, you know, somebody from Iowa, that's kind of the same color.
Straight maize.
Maize. Maize. Yes. And there's the 50. Steelhawks takes the first game of the day. A little bit tricky, a little bit back and forth, but towards the end, we kind of saw KC still crumble and struggle. I mean, the thing I'm noticing a lot is that these KC players are just kind of on top of each other. And when one gets beat, 2 gets beat. And they got to kind of space out a bit more slowly to cover more field, especially because that third man can only do so much.
Yeah, and, you know, like, I guess adding on to that, their boost. You can see the perfect example right here. 0 boost across the board. It was a kind of a transition play, but that's a general theme for this KC team.
Oh, no.
And
Icy took the banana off his head.
Oh, no.
He just took the weights off.
Dude.
He took the weights off.
Maybe it's like a donut. Like, he'll come out swinging even faster without it. I don't know. But we'll see. But not having the banana, he's going to be really potassium deficient.
I think that banana...
Maybe he passes out on the stage.
That banana might have been telling him some things, and I don't know if that banana is going to help him play any better, any worse. Maybe he was, like, potassium overfishing. You know?
I'm not sure. Steve-O, 25.5K RL matches. That is what happens when you were born in 1972. You can play Rocket League for like 80 years. Like, that is the face of a man on his deathbed.
Yeah, I'm surprised that, like, being born in 1965, I'm surprised that you can still, like, move your hands around
like,
pretty well.
Steve-O, tell me about the war. Like, any one of them.
Off of the kickoff, Steve-O demos Donald just getting all the anger out from remembering the war as Spooky's up in the air, gets a flip reset, feeds to a Vixity. Did we see the double touchdown? It's just AWOL. Steve-O's going to play recovery the best he can. Drops it down to Zay. Zay's going to slow it down as defenders get back for the orange side. Spooky plays first and a double commit again by KC. And look at the boost. There's just no boost for this KC team. Steve-O baits out one. Icy gets the boost in the corner, and we see 2 defenders for the orange side stuck in there, kind of flopping around a bit. Zay's going to slow this down a bit. The first part of this game so far is slowing it down, and one that's part of the gameplay as Donald cleans up Zay's pass.
Yeah, that double tap was honestly the weirdest angle to come out of I'd ever seen in my life. It went backwards, but yeah, KC scoring early here, just over 30 seconds in. And yeah, I mean, Steve-O was just kind of caught off guard, ended up getting bumped anyway, and it's just a solid play by Kansas City. Xvixity going under 1, tries to get it over Zay, does not work though. Donald on the sidewall, kind of, slams it upfield. Spooky doing some crazy tricks. Doesn't really work out for him, but Steve-O in the corner now looking for 2. Little 50 with Zay. Does get it past Donald. Xvixity up. Steve-O might be looking for a shot. It is on! And the geriatric is back at it.
I think I just saw him roll his eyes. He might be able to. I would also be angry if I was born in 1960.
Dude, it was tough. I mean, it couldn't have been easy for him. We are horrible.
We are born to dilly-dally, forced to lock in. Game 2, tied series, 4 minutes left to go as Spooky tries to pass this back. Stevo up in the air, he's going to get a beat. He's going to try to follow this up the best he can as Spooky cuts off Stevo. Icy Sack collects it, beats one, Evixity up in the air, just send it back. Zay and Icy kind of on top of each other as a low boost is back again for KC. Spooky bans out the defender as 2 go for KC. Stevo sends this to the corner for Donald to collect.
Donald moving upfield. X there to pick it off. Does get 1, looking for 2. The little touch off the sidewall. Spooky jumps, but will be beat out by Icy is fast. Into the offense side now for KC. Stevo can be slamming it back down. Spooky collecting. We get 1. We get 2. Off the backboard. Now down to Donald for the clear. Does get 1 touch. Looking for another off the sidewall. Doesn't put it on. Zay there for the touch, though. This will go midfield. Is anyone up? X is, but he does
What a
whiff.
catch.
Does get 1 in the corner now. Donald off the sidewall. No one's opting to push this. Icy finally does. X over to Spooky. Spooky's been looking really, really good today. Donald there for the 50. Just X back, and KC is really starting to mount some pressure here.
Yeah, I would say Spooky's more scary today, especially after that game 1. I mean, his mechanics are looking good. He's getting a bunch of follow-up touches, and especially his air dribble looking great today. We just kind of need his teammates to be ready to follow up the best he can as Icy sends us back to Evixity, who's going to play a miss the best he can as he fakes it for Spooky back down to Stevo in the corner as he get a Zay 50 over to the corner for Icy to try and clear this out the best he can. On the backboard we go as Spooky just plays another fake the best he can, and Stevo's going to clear this out to Donald, who's going to send it to the backboard. He gets bumped for his efforts as Zay's there to clean it up.
Yeah, what a play by Zay. Just kind of this chaotic experience in the Fargo half, but they do finally get a good look. A lot of, backboard touches, these kind of, I guess, air mess of everybody up, getting 50s on the ball. Air mentioned, indeed. Is off the kickoff now. Fargo needing to get something. Plenty of time, over 2 minutes remaining in contest here, but, wouldn't want to give KC too much pressure. X off the sidewall. A little bit of a weird flip on the third man for KC, but they do get away with it. This is midfield. Tries to read it, Spooky, but does not get the touch.
Donald gonna follow up his teammate Icy as he goes for the clear. Spooky's gonna try to put it in the corner. Icy plays a fake, puts a shot on net as X clears it out. Spooky's gonna follow it the best he can. He plays a fake on Zay for X to try and clean it up. Spooky's going to be bully ball. X pops it up, gets it to the backboard for Stevo to just miss the follow up. A little bit of pandemonium on the KC side. They're trying to get the stuff back together. A team bump on the other side. Spooky gonna put this in the corner best he can. If X plays a fake, Icy gonna slow it down. Beats 1. Stevo's back. He gets beat as well. Spooky's the last man back. He passes it to the midfield, but Spooky's gonna play the pass. X is up. Stevo gets the clear, and we're just gonna reset the defense.
The crowd could not believe the Stevo miss. It's just one of those that you need to put in the net. I don't know. Maybe he blinked. I don't really know.
I took control of that controller.
Someone perform a wellness check on him. It's been a while. Stevo 50 into the corner. Straight down, KC defense, awkward. Spooky tries to punish, but it is off the crossbar. Donald does get a bump on 1. X for the touch, though. No one really to help him on the offensive push. Less than a minute left here. Fargo needs to find something. Spooky does get beat. Icy looking to get it past Stevo as well. Stevo going to bring it up the backboard. Dies. Icy looking for a pass midfield. This is sent back out. Zay, not the greatest catch. Stevo will beat him out, but the 50 is there, actually. Spooky. Touch off the sidewall. Icy there. 50 solid. Stevo gonna bail him out off the sidewall. Now is Zay just clanging it upfield. All KC needs to do is destroy the clock. 20 seconds left here. Will Fargo see a goal?
I mean, there's a free ball there, but Evixity does not take control, which is what you need. You cannot be banging the ball at your own half like that. And I might just say that, and there's a little bit of a shot on net for Fargo there, but KC trying to play offense as best it can, and net's just left open, and seems like Fargo sent the house, and KC got a free goal off of these misses.
I mean, maybe the banana was a debuff.
Maybe it was a debuff. I'm telling you.
Is he allergic to bananas?
He took the weights off, bro.
I don't know. Maybe Fargo needs some banana.
You can have too much potassium.
I don't know. Well, I'll let you know how what the maximum is. But
I don't like bananas.
What?
I'm sorry. I don't like bananas.
I'm never casting with you again.
I know.
X gonna catch this. Gonna let it fall. What? I love this.
I love you.
Oh my gosh. Did you guys hear that? Someone loves me.
So
we got Outlaws tying it up 1-1. Really, really back and forth this series. There's kind of early pressure coming out from one team, and then they just roll with it.
I still think there's LAN jitters, and I think the LAN jitters kind of settle in for Fargo there. I mean, like, the main thing I was seeing on defense for both these teams was 0 boost, 0 boost, 20 boost. And Fargo had the majority of them. When they were on defense, there was 0 boost, and you have to play 50s, and you have to play control. And they would get past the first small pad on their orange side and then flip into it, and there's nobody there, or they get faked out. You just have to take those drop 50s, and if you're flipping the ball away on your own defense, you're selling your teammates.
Yeah, I mean, and in Rising Star, like, this season's a little weird because of the skill gap we have. Like the one spot Rising Star players are like almost 1,700. They're nasty. And it creates these kind of weird opportunities where you can make some seriously nasty plays if you do it right. And a lot of these teams are. Like, everyone here has been doing that the whole season. That's why they're here. And right now, I think it's important to just figure out what those are and stick with them. And, you know, these teams didn't play a whole lot on the main stage yesterday. I think it was 1 each.
But that's still experience that you have to ride on.
Correct.
And there's some teams here who are in Rising Star, Challenge, Premier who still have yet to play their first match on the main stage. Here we go, game 3. Steve up in the air as it gets absolutely dusted by Icy. Icy's going to also play Donald in the sidewall, but we see this Fargo team kind of on 0 boost, going to do the best they can to feed Steve up in the air, just baiting and faking. Spooky gets caught by Steve-O. As you see, Vixity's last back, he dives. This is a free ball on the backboard, but we might see a follow-up. If one misses, another saves it. Donald there to clear out to save the best he can as Icy kind of gets beat there as it falls down to the ground, and we don't see a follow-up where everybody's missing, but Steve-O, the man born before computers were made, puts it in.
Dude, he was trying to catch up. He had to get his walker down there to get to the play, but he got it.
All it took was a little bit of dialogue.
All he needed was some prune juice and a good attitude, Brewer Dog. And he made it. The 50 with Zay. Fargo taking it 1-0 here, less than 30. In every game so far, there has been some kind of, like, funny goal, like 30 seconds in.
I think Steve was a very funny man,
I think so. He's a really old funny
He's funnier than Icy, who had the banana on.
Yeah, that is true.
He knows a lot of jokes with his old age, born in the 1950s. Icy up, taking this off the ceiling, but Steve-O's gets the 50, plays it off the corner to a teammate, but the teammate gets faked. But Evixity, I've been calling his name a lot. Evixity has been really solid, third man for this team. And every time we're on offense, we're seeing him willing to dive, to take the shot, to hold the pressure back on offense. Evixity back in the corner, he's gonna go and try and beat out Donald. Donald gets a touch off the ceiling. Evixity reads it and just baits it out, and we're gonna see this Fargo team collect offense. A little bit of a double commit kind of goes out there, communication error. Steve-O off the back wall, gonna bang this off, and nobody for Casey's there to follow it up as Donald plays off the sidewall. Icy gonna dust one. Evixity a little bit awkward, but nobody there to follow for KC. They slow it down a bit. Zay's into the backboard as Steve-O collects. He's gonna pull an air dribble down. Evixity fakes it. Spooky's in the corner trying to clear it out as he plays bully ball with Zay. Zay bumps him off, gonna leave it for Evixity, and we're gonna see Fargo get settled on offense.
I'm very confused by the consistency of KC's offense right now. Like, they have these bouts of just constant push, and then they'll get one where they'll get there, and then no one's there to receive anything. And I think that's one of their critical points right now, is when they are on offense and they're just kind of rattling off shots, there's not really any, you know, like, wherewithal for where they're putting them or purpose. And then the one looks, or the, I guess, few looks that they do get, there's no one there to follow them up. I think if they can get the layering down, they'll have some serious success.
And Fargo's had the same issue, but at least they're still able to get the follow-ups. And Evixity, like I've been saying, I'm calling his name a lot, but Evixity is willing to go take the shot as a third man. And I think there's kind of a little bit of hesitancy for KC to figure out, like, do we push up? Do we hang it out? What's the boost amount? And I mean, like, they're on the orange side right now with offense, and two of their players were just on 0 boost. They did pick up a 100 pad as this ball gets into Icy on the left side. He's going to put it up to the sidewall. He's going to try and drop this down to Zay, but Spooky reads it all the way, dunks him down. We're going to see the blue side kind of reset a bit, but Evixity gets a catch. He's sending it out to the midfield. Donald's up to play to 50. Evixity drops it down as Steve-O collects it to the sidewall. He's going to try and get to the Spooky as he plays a dunk to the corner, but Zay's there. And that's not a good touch on the back wall as Spooky passes it to X. X is going to try and send it away, but is not on the net. And we're just going to get stuck in the corner. Again, if you're this Fargo team, you got to get the ball towards the net and stop feeding into this corner.
Yeah, they are looking for this 2-goal cushion here, or I guess 1-goal cushion is officially the term for that when you're up 2. But, I mean, they aren't in a super big rush to do it. Like, you have time to just kind of make pretty decent plays. Like they're not, like KC isn't making them rush. When Fargo is on offense, it's not, hyper quick, all this whatever nonsense. They have time to make plays like they are right now. What a shot from X. But all they really need to do is milk the clock, which they're doing a great job of in KC's half.
Hey, you know who else did a great job here? Stevo. He plays that volley ball, clears up the net, and Zay is just stuck in his net and can't get that save, and a nice bottom right snipe by X.
Yeah, I too would stay in net if I saw Stevo coming my way. I'd be terrified.
I'd be terrified because he was alive in cars, could even get above 50 miles per hour.
That is true. Anyway, I see. Into the midfield, Zay is there for this. Oh my gosh, what? I thought Zay was going to get the bump, but he just went anyway. Two of them were targeting that beautiful Fargo third man, and he was not good. There was no chance. But Donald will be the one to finish it out.
I mean, maybe that's the key to KC. Just bump and bully and just like play it like football, play it like gridiron. Just like have a lead blocker and just send out the passer and just play behind your lineman. Gonna flip it over one, but Zay is there just in time to save the day. Spooky gonna play 50 in the corner for Stevo to follow up. And oh my goodness, Stevo, you are playing crazy tonight.
He is. I mean, him in that crown, he's my king.
Who's the king?
Yes. But I mean, yeah, hell of a shot. Top bins, two people were there. It did not matter. Placement was perfect. Now up 2 is Fargo here in game 3. Maybe, just wide of the net. That kickoff almost spelling tragedy for KC. Now Donald can't get the good touch, but X now off the backboard. Donald misses it once again. Evo gets a touch over to X. Can X turn and get the 50? Cannot. Zay gonna jump for a second touch. Not a whole lot of boost, but X will clear that out off of Zay's second touch. Now Donald looking for a shot. Does get the little pseudo doomsy dish action. But yeah, I mean, Fargo defense looking a little sloppy there.
Donald, for that play, before he even got out of his half, was in the orange side's net, and he was just cherry picking, and you saw he come across that corner over there and cut it, and they were just not expecting Donald to be lurking there at all.
Stevo now touch into the midfield. Not a great one, but Zay can't ring out too difficult of a shot to save in that position. Spooky now getting 1, getting 2 past. Donald looking for a squishy save, but doesn't even get in front of the net anyway. Zay clearing it down. Spooky. Little pinch with X. Zay gonna get a second touch here. The 50 does come out into the corner now. KC has 5 seconds to put this in the net. This is on target. We'll see if it bounces. Icy does. What a catch from Icy. This does go off the ceiling. Zay. Oh my God! Is that? Oh my God! A crucial save. I don't even know who saved it, but actually a disgusting pinch from KC. That didn't work, but it was cool.
They got the mix, and I mean, man, if you're KC, what do you do for, like, there's a whole bunch of ideas out there right now, but we've only seen like 1 or 2 of them work. What is a consistent idea to do for KC to get offense?
I think it's bumping. I really do. Now, that one goal with the double bump, that was a bit extreme, but it worked. And really, I mean, I think right now Fargo's midfield pressure is high. I mean, they spent over half the game, probably 2/3 of the game in KC's half, and the scoreboard reflects that.
And they were also, but Fargo was able to take a bunch of good 50s on the KC side. So I think like you just got to get behind that ball better for your 50s just to begin with before you even start offense.
Yeah, and then I think once that does happen, if it ever does, making up, a couple bumps here and there to mess up the rotations that Fargo has. I know Spooky's pretty consistent with rotations, and demos are probably the easiest way to ruin them. Just because you can literally take someone off the field. What a game on the other street. Are we really? The instant switch.
St. Paul
almost
sweep Moorhead.
Yes.
And I'm going to be honest with you, I love this St. Paul team, but Moorhead has been so consistent this season. And I've been talking to GM Stewie, and if anybody was going to win Rise and Star, in his opinion, while he is a GM of Moorhead, it was going to be his team. And talking to a bunch of players here at the LAN, everybody kind of agrees that this Moorhead team plays weird, but as somebody who coaches, they don't play weird. They play highly intelligent car ball.
Speaking of highly intelligent car ball, we got Zay in the offensive half here. Donald just going to throw himself into it. Icy now gets one. Can he get the second touch? Will not be able to rope back around for it. Zay and X 50 into the corner. Buki now going to chase this into the opposite corners. Donald with a nice touch. Over to Icy. Gets a double over the net. This is what I'm talking about with no follow-up. Zay finally goes for it. A bit late, but the shot does end up coming out. X now trying to get it clear off the backboard. No one's there. The 50, or the pinch, I should say, coming out from Fargo defense. Now Donald moving into the offensive zone here off the backboard. But we see a shot come out from Zay. We will, but it's in the midfield instead of on net.
Spooky backflip there. I was ready for that shot to go in, but just KC, again, there's just not a shooter ready for this team. And when you're down a game in the series, in this best of 7, you got to figure something out because time's running out quick, and I feel more confident in this Fargo team. Stevo sends this up to the wall as Icy clears out to the midfield for X to collect. He's going to send that to the backboard, but Donald's there to play it to the corner, but X is in the corner again. He's going to take a dribble the best he can. He beats out one. Zay commits, and Spooky's going to take a really good 50. You see Donald kind of stuck on his own corner. X plays a little bit of bully ball. Stevo puts a shot on net, but it's just right at Zay. X is overzealous. The ball flies over his head, and Icy's going to sit to the back wall, but Spooky is there. He's going to take control. Another really good 50 from this Fargo team as Zay is caught on 0 boost. He's going to feed this to Icy as Icy's going to try and clear the sidewall, but X is just able to dive, and all this momentum is just coming on the Fargo side.
Yeah, this is the longest we have gone without a goal in this series. What a fake by X. Everyone thought he was touching it. I have a feeling that St. Paul just won that game.
I read Carl's nuts scored a goal, but I don't think OT is happening.
Interesting.
I think they're either up a goal or they're tied.
I got you. We will get back to that momentarily, but X gonna fake another touch over to Spooky now after the Donald pop-up. Looking for another one. 50 with Icy, and the midfield shot comes out from X. Icy with a nice first touch. Looking for a second one. Good 50 into the KC corner. Stevo almost finds one on target. I believe this is an open. Yes, Stevo is there to clear it off of the potential open net. Clear shot. Donald can't get the touch, and KC has had these really, really good midfield opportunities, but that pass is always just too far across the net.
Stevo gonna try and fake out Donald, but he doesn't read it. X is missing every single ball so far. That's not what you want to see if you're a Fargo fan. Icy gonna fake this for Zay. Zay plays a ball, and X gets faked again.
Yeah, I don't know. Like, I don't even know how to describe this. X just looks nervous. I don't really know what happened, but the last like 4 or 5 challenges that X has had, they've just not happened.
I think he needs a banana.
I think he does. That's so true. You're so right. Elite ball knowledge. Donald, 50 with the X on the backboard. They're gonna
look at the bully ball.
Yeah, they're just gonna, like, I don't know, drive next to each other for a little bit. Spooky.
Don't mind hugging your opponent. You know,
that's
this is
true.
Rocket League. All is love.
I have done that. It was nice. Anyway, Stevo down to X for the shot. He's gonna shut us up.
He's gonna shut us up.
He's gonna shut us up and score, and that's fine. He can do that, guys. He's allowed to do that.
The young gun on Fargo carrying his 2 grandparents to tie this game up.
The camp counselor coming in clutch. Tie game 1-1 here. Minute and a half remaining in game 4. Huge game if Fargo can win it. Obviously, you know, pushing that match point onto KC. But we'll see. They totally need to score one more. And this has been definitely the most well-balanced. Is this on target? It is just high. Spooky can't get the read. And a great touch by Donald over the sidewall. X can't get the touch. Icy does get 2, gets the reset. The cut-off does happen, but no one from KC really wants to challenge it. Zay can't get the touch over Spooky. Donald will get a touch into the midfield. Stevo is there. Can't get a follow-up. 1 minute left here. Will we see an overtime in Game 4?
That was an amazing last stand by X there. Had to take on the whole KC team. Finds one beat he needs and gets his team back on offense as Spooky takes a 50. X is there in the corner trying to clear it back as Icy's a bit awkward on 0 boost. Stevo's going to fake this away for Zay to just try and play a force. Tries a 50, it back to midfield as Spooky's there, and X is up. X is up with a double touch, going to try and pass to his teammate there, just not there in time, but Stevo up in the corner, not going to get the correct clear he needs as Spooky's going to reset this offense, going to start out from his corner. 100 boost up the air, and Icy's there to play a 50. Drops right back down, and Zay plays another beat. It doesn't quite work out, and Stevo's just going to collect.
Yeah, 1-1 here. Still anybody's game. 10 seconds. Will we see another beautiful goal come out from KC? Zay trying to put it on target. Does go off the crossbar. Made me a little nervous, but they do get it. The 2-1 lead here. Great pass. The backwards aerial from Icy works out perfectly, and an easy goal for Zay.
Icy is elite with those air dribbles. But with the 6 seconds left, we'll see if there's any kickoff shenanigans for this Fargo team. We see a double commit come out for the kickoff. The ball is still up as Spooky gets 100, sends it to the corner, but Icy clears it out. We have to see a catch. X is facing backwards. He sent that to his own goal. Zay is going to play a dribble the best he can, and Steve-O's going to collect. Low boost, gets it to Spooky. Spooky pops it up, but Icy's there first. The ball might drop down. X is going to get it there. It keeps up in the corner. This ball is still up, and it gets sent back down by Donald.
Yeah, I mean, just kind of a jailbreak, goal at the end there for Outlaws. Exactly what they needed. Just a quick little jab coming off the pass from Icy. Look at this, just extremely balanced scoreboard. All players getting involved. A very, very back and forth game. But that is huge for KC because now we are basically just playing a best of 3. They have completely, come back in the series here and are showing everybody that Evo and his old bones are not unstoppable.
I think if I'm Fargo there, we just got to reset. I mean, I don't know if I've seen that many whiffs since I touched the sticks whenever I solo queue. I mean,
that's a lot of whiffs.
That's a lot of whiffs.
That is a lot of whiffs.
Might be some smelling salts type of whiff. I mean, he gets a shot here, but before the shot came out, it was like 6 whiffs in a row.
That is true. Consistency for both of these teams has been kind of sparse, but honestly, that's just Rising Star.
I don't know about your team.
Yeah, I knew you were going to say something.
I was happy when they're never going to let me cast again.
It's true. But, I mean, I don't really think either team really needs to change anything as far as, interpreting the results of these games. It's literally just whoever gets the last jab is always the winner of these. The first 2 were a bit one-sided for the teams, but these last ones have been pretty close.
Spooky up in there for air dribble, beats Icy, and X is there for the shot. He can't stop the bottom left. Spooky's there, but he just sends it to the backboard. X is going to play this cut. He's going to play their back wall the best he can. He gets above it. He plays the flip. Spooky there to snipe it on the right side.
What a goal from Spooky, finding the perfect place to put it. And a nice pass from X, or I guess a forced mid-pass off the backboard.
With 0 boost, too. I didn't think he was doing anything with that.
Yeah, the
ball.
Wall dash came in clutch.
Don't doubt the kid.
That's right.
X is now on this kickoff against Icy. That's a really good 50, but Zay's there to collect. Sends it right back down to the Fargo team, but none of them have the boost to collect it, so Casey's going to be the first one there, but Steve plays a really good 50 to the corner. Donald fakes it for Spooky to just send himself a bit too early. Now we see 2 Fargo offenders kind of double committing. Icy plays this up, but Spooky's there to get the save. Zay collects it in the corner, beats 1. Tries to beat the second, but all KC's just kind of caught out. Is this shot on net? It looks like it, and we get a little bit of a BM demo from this Fargo team to get 2 goals.
Yeah, that demo is crazy. I love to see it, but yeah, this one had no chance. Steve-O coming in, just boxing out X. He wanted the goal.
He also wanted Donald.
He did want Donald, and he got him. Really good.
He got him really good.
Real good. But 2-0 now here for Fargo. Trying to he almost came in with a cool shot from X, but unfortunately just not enough boost. But Steve-O now off the sidewall, trying to just kind of maintain, this 2-goal lead here. It is a nice lead, but it is early.
Fargo's really good at scoring this game.
They're nasty, bro.
Look at this. I mean, the fake by Steve-O for just X to follow this up. It's a really good team play for Fargo here to score all 3 goals this game.
Yeah, I mean, that is peak. That's a statement, right? That show I am the one who scores.
I have control.
That's right. That's what he said. I saw it in cams. Spooky does get 1. Looking for 2. Little pinch action. Nice. Does get it. X going to jump a bit too early, so the offense will die here. But Icy now moving it past X. It is Steve-O kind of awkwardly back. Second man. Double commit does come out. A nice pinch into the sidewall. Steve-O going to ego chow this over Icy. Will we see a bounce midfield? We will. That's off the backboard. Steve-O kills a man. And it doesn't matter because the shot never comes out.
There was not enough fingerprints on that gun, but Spooky there might get a free shot. That's a really awkward save. Steve-O's up to play to the back wall. See if there's a follow-up. There is, but it just gets dusted as Spooky, last man back, gets a corner 50. Steve-O's off the backboard. He sends it away the best he can, but Zay's there to collect a zero boost shot as a double commit rings out. Spooky's all the way upfield. He's just trying to bait a nice hard shot on the backboard. X has zero boost, but this shot goes to the backboard as well as Steve-O gets another clear right to a KC defender, but he just doesn't have the boost. Steve-O also on zero boost, so we just see a complete scramble that happens. Icy sends this to the Fargo corner, but Spooky's there to collect. He plays it a bit too hard for Icy. Save for the follow-up. That's two KC offenders, but it just doesn't work out. Steve-O's gonna get a nice hard touch off the backboard here as X is gonna fake this for Spooky. Spooky 1v1 on Zay, gets the 1v1. He's looking for another one for Donald. He tries to beat Donald best he can, but he gets read out as Donald plays this right back to the orange side.
Yeah, I mean, I do want to point out really quickly, Steve-O third man skills are off the chart right now. I mean, the defense is crazy. Looking like an ancestor of Whitlock on the defense here, just trying to keep the team alive and this 1-goal lead. And he's doing it very, very well. Keeping some offensive pushes here as well. Now Donald on the sidewall. X going to beat him out to it. Will we see a pass midfield? We won't off of that Zay clear. 2 minutes left. This game seems like it has gone on for 6. But now we get Steve-O in the offensive half. Just going to get it past one. Donald with the pseudo pre-jump almost on that shot. Now Icy can't get the shot on Donald over to Zay. Minute and 40 here for KC to come back in this.
That's a really good last man stand by Spooky there as his two teammates were just beat in the corner. X places out his corner to Spooky, who's cherry picking, but Zay is there just in time. Steve-O forces the clear. X is there to collect. He gets bumped off of it. Spooky gets another really good 50. We're going to see a shot happen, but it's just not quite there. Zay gets the ball, clears it out to the midfield. He's going to play another bang. Steve-O spawns right on the ball and passes it up to Spooky. Spooky with a little air dribble, gets dunked by Icy. Icy on the back, we're going to play this down, but X is there, just stop him from going through his corner. Steve-O on the backboard, going to have another clear as X is upfield with 100. Are we going to see the shot? Oh! Follow up, it's off to, we about saw magic, but the defender for KC was just there in time.
Yeah, I mean, that was a nasty play. Obviously the redirect, and then Steve-O tried to come in and clean up. Unfortunately, just off the crossbar as well. But a great save from KC to keep their team alive in this. They do need to get one here in 30 seconds or less. Icy going to try to make that happen with a touch off the sidewall. Looking for a pass midfield. Spooky with a fantastic cut to kill that momentum. Is just going to slow play this to milk the clock a little bit. I do like to see that. Off the sidewall, will X take a shot? It is off. It does look like St. Paul has beat Moorhead on that other stream. Please do it. Oh, no.
8 seconds left and counting down. KC has one last chance on offense with the 0-second rule, but Spooky plays a dunk, and that just might be it. The ball's still up, though. X is up. He's going to try and drop this down, and Steelhawks one game away from semifinals.
Yeah, I mean, that was a very close game. And I wanted so bad that Icy shot. Or was it? I think it was Icy, wasn't it?
It was Steve-O clear to X for that redirect.
To X, that's right. I mean, that was nasty. It really does seem like when X gets involved and can, consistently hit the ball, dare I say, they do get some nasty plays. And they don't always work, but they are disgusting.
The few times you've been scrimming Fargo this season for the Rachel Rising Star, I'm like, oh my God, who is this X kid? I mean,
I didn't even know who he was.
I mean, he's a rookie this season, right?
Yeah.
I mean, rookie looking like to get his, championship Sunday, looking to get to the semifinals to play Green Bay. And we do get confirmation that St. Paul beats Moorhead 4-1, and they were really nice because they were about to sweep them. Like, you can have game 4.
Yeah. I mean, I've done that on purpose, like, definitely on purpose, right? On purpose.
On purpose.
Yeah. But yeah, we are going to game 6 here. This is match point now.
Are we going to be correct? Because didn't we both say Fargo in 6?
Yeah, we did. We're so good. We do have a timeout. I don't blame them. I would do the same thing. Just kind of reset this momentum. You can see just beautiful across the board. Look at all those lovely players.
Mm-hmm. The Mona Lisa is what we're seeing.
We should practically start a modeling competition. all the class we have here. But yeah, I mean, I don't really blame them for taking a timeout. I do the same thing, just try to reset. I don't really know what they'd be talking about.
Yo, man, can you just touch the ball a little bit better?
Yeah, that's fair. Yeah.
I mean, that's what we've been saying the whole time, though.
Yeah.
Like, we said it for Fargo instead of for KC. Like, some of these touches are not great, but also the 50s. The 50s are going mainly in the favor of Fargo. You got to position yourself a little bit behind the ball better, especially your KC. And there's a lot of times where you kind of see KC stacked on top of each other. I mean, we can see in the face cams right now. We can see in the face cams right now that all is good in the KC camp. They have no worries, and that's great because a lot of these young players, especially in Rising Star, they would be kind of tweaking out right now, a little bit scared right now because I want to go all the way to Championship Sunday Final. I don't want to go out. This is the first series of the day. I want to stay as long as I can,
Look at that
especially
lovely
for
man.
Steve-O. Like,
Speaking of long as he can, he is still alive after all of this time. Player of Ancient.
The man
still
whose
winning
grandpa
games.
created the wheel, Steve-O. Gonna do the best he can this year to try and close it out so that way our predictions are right. Shot on net, 3 from KC Go. Spooky's gonna play this to the wall. He's gonna try and reset, but Donald's gonna get the clear. Axe is gonna play this up to Steve-O. Steve-O's gonna try and get the beat on Zay. He does that. A little bit of bully ball happens between Donald. Icy beats 1 on 0 boost, but Axe is able to send it to the corner. Donald gets the 100, gonna collect, play it slow. Nobody's there at the challenge. Spooky's starting to float a bit. He gets beat out, but X gets a clear. Zay's grabbing boost. This might just fall down in the net, and it does just hit the crossbar, but it's still up in the air. Steve-O's trying to follow it up, and Axe is just not there for the follow-up as Casey's able to get the save, but Casey has 0 boost. On the backboard he goes, but Donald sends it down. Spooky doesn't read that quite right. He sends it back. Donald's going to play the ball as Icy's going to bump Steve-O. Steve-O's on the backboard to just clear it out, and we reset.
Steve-O moving it upfield off of the potential goal that he tried to put on earlier. X now jumps, will be out. Or excuse me, be beat out by Icy. Spooky now gonna try to get a play going here for Fargo. Gets 2, tries to get the reset, does get under. Steve-O going to take it. Age diff.
The 2 people with S's in their name are quite the deal. I'm not gonna lie.
They are.
Spooky and Steve-O, that's a scary Steve.
That's
you know
right.
what
Well, I mean, I think that I'm pretty sure Steve-O is Spooky's grandfather. No.
You know what? That kind of makes sense. Do you think we should go ask
They
them?
kind of look alike.
They do look very alike. I think I said at the beginning, oh no, kickoff goal.
I mean-
oh my goodness, X, that is quite the same. We're too busy looking at Spooky and Steve-O in the cans, but Icy gonna drop this down. He makes 2 defenders go. Steve-O's last man, he's gonna try and bait out Zay. Zay plays at 50, but X is there. Spooky nearly gets bumped by his teammate, but he's still on the ball as Donald floats this up. Icy's gonna try and collect this. He has the air dribble, but X is up. X gets the dunk on him, and Zay's gonna go there, but he just gets beat out by Steve-O. And it's just the timing. The timing for Casey is just too slow, and Fargo's always there to just stop their offense.
Spooky now gonna try to get a read in the midfield. Doesn't really get it. Icy can't get the touch either. Spooky gonna move it over to Steve-O, the duo that we know and love. Icy can't get the touch. Steve-O just kind of appears. Never even saw him go upfield. Steve-O midfield. Zay is so awkward. Can X get a shot on? Does get a pass into the midfield. Icy now. A little bit of slow momentum touch. Spooky gonna intercept it, but now Donald will take it up the sidewall. Tries to get it over Steve-O. Zay now on the sidewall, puts it midfield. No one's really there. Spooky just has a free collect. One finally pushes over to X, over to Spooky. He bails on the touch. Would have gotten beat out by Zay anyway off the backboard. Steve-O into the midfield to Spooky. Steve-O into the midfield again to X, but the shot is wide.
And the boost is just a bit too low on the Fargo camp, and now we see them reset for offense. Now they're all at 100 as Icy gets a backboard. Zay is up, and that shot is just not on target. It's a bit weak, and nearly get put in as Spooky misses it. But now X plays a really good 50, but no behind Fargo is ready to go right as Zay's in the corner. He's just trying to bait Spooky to go. Spooky gets a really good 50 on to Zay, who's going to clear it out as X is up in the air. Look at that pace. X is still on it. He's going to try and get over 1. The last man goes, and what a pass by X.
Yeah, that's clean. That first touch is beautiful, and then the delayed flick, and Spooky just able to slot it, I guess, 50 from Zay, but, Spooky at that angle is not getting stopped. Beautiful play. Probably the best one we've seen so far, honestly, in this series.
That went in.
Yes.
If that goal went in from X, I might have jumped off this railing. Icy gonna collect. He's gonna take this air dribble as Steve-O gets a dunked. X is flopping on the backboard, but we see his teammates come help him out. X is also gonna play this one out, and there's just Casey's pushed way too far up. Steve-O gets a dunk. Donald's last man back. He gets beat, but the ball gets pinched off the backboard by a Fargo player as we see the reset for defense. Fargo gonna take this in the corner as it gets dunked to the opposite side, and where is KC? Just as I said, Zay is up, but it just played down to the corner. We see them scrambling a bit too far. X is gonna play this to Donald in the corner. Siva's gonna go try and bait out at least 150, forces Donald to flip. Donald's gonna try and play bully ball. We might see the lead defender that we talked about, but he doesn't get X. X is up in the air. He's gonna collect it, take to the sidewall. Spooky's at the follow. He's gonna try and beat out Zay. Zay flips for this. Siva's up in the air, and KC are on top of each other.
Steve-O gets a bump. I was going to say he was hunting for one earlier. Zay popping over to the sidewall. X going to take over with negative boost in the tank. Tries to get another one. Icy, though, going to beat him out. Spooky with the dunk. This does go midfield. Steve-O going to try to catch up to Zay. Does get a bump. Solid push off. X now. Steve-O into the corner. Can't really get his footing set. Shot does come out, but Spooky is there to save it. Steve-O going to try to chase this, but is beat out by Zay. Now Donald and X, 50 into the midfield. Icy is there. Is this on target? It is just high. Great clear out from Spooky.
Double.
Donald gets a double tap. Spooky can't get the save, and Donald gonna make this a 1-goal game here in Game 6.
The flip has switched for KC. It's low time, 30 seconds left. We saw follow-up after follow-up after follow-up. That's the offense you needed the whole series now, and you're still down a goal. We got to see some kickoff shenanigans here with less than 30 seconds to play from KC if they want a shot at this. You see Icy gets dunked, and Steve-O's up in the air to put the shot on net, and it's going to go down, and Steve-O's going to put them in timeout.
Oh my God, the man whose birthday cake is a fire hazard has finally tried to close this out and is successful. 20 seconds. KC can still off of some kickoff shenanigans.
Respect your elders.
Respect your elders, ladies and gentlemen. And, we're so fine.
Respect your elders. Steve was last man. They were like, man, Steve was last man. We didn't really see him. Spooky's going to play this fake. He fakes out one, saws out the best he can. Icy's going to play it clear, but that's not what you want to see when you're down 2 goals because there's nobody to follow up. And this ball, you got to get on that, Zay, the best you can. That 50's just too slow, and Fargo are going to win this game in 6.
We're so good.
We're so good.
We have ball knowledge.
We have ball knowledge.
Yes.
Are they clapping for us because we got it right? Or are they clapping because
they're clapping
Paul
for
won?
us. We got the prediction right.
Yeah, we did it, guys.
Yeah. Thank you, guys. We're so good.
Guys.
But, I mean, yeah, solid game. Close games.
I liked what I saw from Fargo there.
I did.
There was a bunch of good individual talent. I mean,
Spooky with off the rip, the reset goal, and then X with this beautiful play. I mean, just peak.
Absolute diamonds and the light. I mean, oh my goodness. X was an astounding third man there, and then as soon as he was struggling a little bit, Steve-O. I mean, this is a really solid team whenever they got the last man, or like it's a 1v3 or the 1v3.
Yeah, I mean, and what an angle from Steve-O at the end there to close this out. But yeah, that will be Fargo advancing. They play... I already forgot. Green Bay. They play Green Bay, guys.
They play Green Bay.
And
Juxto, Nero, and Kilo.
Yep. So here we have Rising Star bracket. You can see at the bottom there, St. Paul did beat out Moorhead 4-1. So you will have to play. That's going to be a busy stage. Is that main?
That is main stage.
That is going to be a loud stage with Spalty and you. And
you know, I got loud against KC earlier this bracket, but I think Spalty was the only one to get against Derecho. That's the only time it got loud.
Yeah.
And you know, I got a bit of history with Spalty because I was coaching last season. I was coaching Challenger Rising Star last season, and he was the last season Challenger champion. And now he's coaching this Rising Star team. So it's going to be a battle of who can coach better. Can last season champion a Challenger win, or can last season coach of Challenger finalists win?
Well, my money is on Spalty.
I agree.
But yeah, we will be back with some more Prem action. As we complete the rotation here, pun intended. But yeah, I mean, I'm excited. the games we have had on stream are extremely good. We did flip for those that were watching last season.
Especially if you're a Chicago hater. So far to the
That's
first,
true.
like,
Yeah,
the
we're
two
so
games
bad.
today have been so great. If you're
But
a
their
Chicago
GM
hater.
sucks. Dude.
Yeah, man, the GM like is wearing a suit behind him and screaming like that's so cringe.
I know, right? Hate that, man. But yeah, we did switch up the rotation for this LAN. It used to be Rising Star, Chow, and then Prem. I don't really know why. I blame Stewie anyway. But now it's Prem, Chow, Rising Star. So up next will be Prem. But we will be back soon with more action for you guys.
All I seek to find is a world that's mine. Need a place to hide. Will you free my mind? Following the lights of a world that's blind. In your eyes I see there's a place for me.
Welcome back, everybody, to MCS LAN. Welcome back to River Falls. Thanks to everybody who's joining us down below me and everybody online. I'm Carl's Nuts, joined by one of my best friends, Clash TA. How are you doing, man?
It's great to be here. We get to cast now the first semifinal of this LAN. We got Premier. We have the Duluth Superiors versus the Omaha Buffalo. And Carl, I'm excited. We're getting so far into this LAN. Every match, it's getting more and more important. We're getting closer and closer to that champion. You can see the schedule here. We've had multiple great matches so far, but we are making our way down. The Premier, again, the pinnacle of this league. Should be a really good one, Carl.
I'm super excited for this one in particular. I mean, these are two teams that have seen each other a decent amount throughout this season, and we know a lot about how they've played in the past. So, I mean, yesterday, Saturday, first day of the LAN, Duluth went 3-0 in their group. Omaha also in that group went 1-2. So if you take this weekend in a barrel, Duluth has been playing better Rocket League than Omaha. However, in the regular season when these two teams met, Omaha swept Duluth, Clash. So these are two incredibly even teams.
Yeah, absolutely. And talking about yesterday, even though they did get the best of them, Duluth getting the best of them, that was their closest match.
It was.
Omaha brought them to Game 5. One game difference, and they take that one. So it is very much a close match here. I love the history between these two teams, and I love these graphics. It's so cool. Bringing us in, we got Duluth Superiors versus Omaha Buffalo. And I think on paper, Carl, at least based on what has happened recently with the recent success of Duluth, I think Duluth has that upper hand on paper. That being said, Buffalo are rolling. They're doing well. They've already had that victory so far this morning. But now Duluth are coming in a little cold. They were able to get that first seed, but that means that they didn't get that warm-up.
And I mean, if you look at the screen here, this Duluth team is built for the big moments. The number 2 seed, despite a 3-6 record, you can only do that if you perform well in majors. And get a lot of points in on those specific weekends. So this is a team that's built for big moments. They're not going to let their regular season performance define them, especially against this team in which they got swept in the regular season. This is a team built for the big stage, but then you look at Omaha, arguably almost even more built for the big stage. All three of these people, all three of these amazing players are LAN champions. They've been here before, they've played at this stage before, and they've won at this stage before. These are two Goliath teams today, Clash.
Yeah, and Ambrosia Fuego there being the all-time goal leaders in MCS LAN.
Yeah,
I mean, they have tons of experience on this LAN environment. They are nasty. They know each other. They play with each other all the time. They have so much team chemistry. That being said, on the other side, Duluth, I think they have that mech advantage. You know, Hexy, you cannot give him space ever. He will punish you if you give him that space. But Buffalo are built to deal with that. They know what each other are planning. They know how to force for each other. They know how to pass to each other, all that stuff. Their team play is great.
Yeah, Omaha just such a cohesive team, and you mentioned that Ambrosia Fuego duo that just powers through this team. And if you get past them, you've got a very, very solid third in mate. It's Nate, who just does not make any mistakes, is an incredibly smart player. And I mean, that duo combined with a third that can just control things is an unbelievable team. But you're right, this Duluth team, incredibly mechy. Hexy, you can't leave him alone. Forge can make some unbelievable plays. We've seen Luigi make unbelievable plays, like all three guys. And when we casted this team yesterday, all three of these guys contributed at such a high level. This is an unbelievably well-rounded team who can all rely on each other to perform well and don't rely on just one guy to carry the boats. This is a team that works together. They pass, they can score, they can save, they can do everything. Man, this is just going to be a fun one.
And talking about experience, Four's been in the league for so long, able to win in Season 8, as you saw there. And everyone here has a ton of experience, whether just in Rocket League in general, and obviously Premier. So, man, I'm just excited to get in this one, Carl.
I am too.
I want to get into predictions here. What do you think is going to happen in this one?
So we saw Duluth yesterday. We saw in that series against Rochester, they dropped that first game pretty convincingly, but then just went win. They didn't stop after that. This is a team that's incredibly resilient. They don't give up even when things don't look the greatest. And I haven't seen this Omaha team play at all. So I'm actually going to go with just because I've seen this team play before, I know what they're capable of, and I know what they do when their backs are against the wall. I'm going to go with the Duluth Superiors in this game. I think they're going to keep going. They had 3-0 yesterday. I think they're going to continue on that. They don't need a game warm-up. I think they're going to come right out hot and beat this Omaha team.
I'm going to give Buffalo a little gift here and leave them as the underdogs.
Okay,
and I'm
I like
also
that.
going to go Duluth.
I like that.
I think I'm going to pick them in 7. I think it's going to be close.
Definitely.
But I think Omaha wants us to pick against them. They've been underdogs all season. They've been doubted for so long. Even in early season tier lists, they were always near the bottom. But they have performed above that, and I'm going to help them out. I think Duluth is dangerous. I think they have that mechanical ability. I think they're going to be able to take it in 7. It's going to be a second before we start up. Just a little tech difficulties on the field. But, yeah, Carl, I can't wait to get in this one.
I think you did do them a solid. I mean, being chosen as the underdog is truthfully powerful motivation in this game. I mean, when you're doubted, when you think that you don't have when people think that you don't have a chance, there's an extra chip on your shoulder, if you want to put it that way, to perform well, to prove the haters wrong, and to show the world what you can really do. And like you said, I mean, they barely made it. 1-2 performance yesterday in a tough group. So I mean, this is just going to be great. You can see the players getting locked in. We'll hopefully see some cheering down there from B stage, I guess. Do you know what 2 teams are playing down there on B stage?
That's going to be Atlas and Bemidji. With some potential. Bemidji take that first game, so that's going to be an important one. And if I'm not mistaken, they are starting with a 2-goal lead instantly. 2-game lead instantly. So that first game already instantly puts them on game. Well, match point.
Elimination,
they're right there. Bemidji just has to win 1. Winnipeg has to win 4 in a row. It's an unfortunate scenario on how it happened. Whether it was on purpose or an accident, no one knows. But unfortunately, it gave Atlas did something that gave them an unfair advantage in the game. They had to get. But either way. We were playing from an advantage on Bemidji.
Yes, they are.
They have that extra game. So
has the potential to be the quickest semifinal in MCS LAN history.
Yeah, but I feel like if any team is able to do that, Atlas absolutely can. They can 100%. Come back out of this. They have the ability to get these 4 games in a row. But that's going to be a chance for them. I guess we can kind of cast this month.
I'm honestly, I mean, I don't see why we wouldn't. There's only one Rocket League game happening, and everyone's watching it, so we might as well just cast it. I mean, and I'm unfamiliar with these. I know Prozac is absolutely a demon. I know Mogi's absolutely a demon. Oh my God, as Prozac almost had a flip reset, double tap into another reset. I mean, just unbelievable.
I watched over Prozac's shoulder when he was warming up for about 10 seconds earlier, and he hit a quad reset in front of my face, and that was the entire time that I watched him. So he's just nasty. He can do anything in the air, as he almost does right there, tries to get one over. But we have our match now, Duluth versus Omaha. Carl, I'm excited.
Let's get it going, Clash. Starting off in game one, seeing which one of these teams can really make a statement in this series by taking game one. We know how powerful just of a motivator winning game one is for the rest of the series, as Luigi trying to get the scoring off soon, but he's immediately cut off by Fuego. Luigi's trying to stay on this ball, but Nate is going to have boost and ball. A little bit of a disruption from Luigi, as he does a really good job getting that ball away from Mate, who looked like he had a completely free ball. Fours traveling in the air for this one. A double commit from Hexy and Fours both getting to 50. Now Fuego with a free ball. He can get one over. Whoa, excuse my burp. Just drank some water. You can go on burping.
No worries. Fuego not quite able to make contact with that one, but yeah, Omaha gonna try to get this thing going. Fuego waiting mid, does commit there, is able to get beat by Hexy. Hexy can't get there first. Ambrosia low boost, popping it high. Fuego up. Now Luigi just barely reaching for that one. You had to use every single bit of boost in his tank. Good pop by Fuego. Hexy's gonna have to deal with it.
And we've seen the offensive potential of this Duluth team, but if they want a chance in this series, they are going to have to play some incredibly stout defense. As a shot comes in from Ambrosia, I'm just talking about that defense. If you're going against two guys like Ambrosia and Fuego, you have to expect an onslaught of shots all the time on your net. You have to be ready. You need somebody backboard, you need somebody down, and you need crystal clear communication between the defenders on what's going to happen, or else you'll be able to not save. That was a well-placed shot, to be completely fair, from Ambrosia, but just more preparation from that defensive side from Duluth, as now Omaha trying to right their wrongs and get down on the offensive side. A really good 50 from Mate. It's Nate. Just a bit late to that one for Ambrosia. Fours taking this one away. Fuego pops it up. Hexy going to be backboard and should be able to control this, but Mate is Nate. Nobody in net. Can Ambrosia get a shot down? It's well saved from Hexy off to the side. Boosting ball, but he's going to get demoed by Ambrosia on the rotate out. Shot maybe mid. Luigi with a good pop. Maybe some time here for Ambrosia. He sees Mate. It's Nate on the right wall. Nate picks up the boost. He's going to pop it high. He's going to just go under that. We know that your wheels can get stuck to the curb. It's my least favorite thing about this game, honestly. So I don't blame Nate for not getting to that one. 3 minutes in, and Duluth facing a deficit, which we don't see too often from them.
Yeah, Omaha, they're so dangerous as a team. As we mentioned multiple times, Duluth haven't been able to cut it off nearly as much as they might want to, and it's working for Omaha so well. Fuego off the ceiling, gets cut off by Fours. Made a snake off the corner, tries to go for a double tap, doesn't quite make contact. Still a little bit of possession though for Omaha. In the corner now is Hexy. Pushing forward there. Now good touch from a Luigi, but is there going to be a follow? There is. Hexy gets 50'd out though by Ambrosia. Low boost is Fours. Made it snake goes missing. Would have loved to have one extra pad there to get a hit off that backboard. Fours now pressing this one forward. Made it snake taking it over. Good touch from him. Control that one. Luigi cuts it off. Gonna need help though. Fuego plays this one forward off the ground. That was almost a chance, but good cut off. Good quick cut off by Duluth there.
Again, we've seen called out Made it safe for being just that solid third. A couple misses from him early on in this game, but we've also just seen them relatively low boost, which is okay. I mean, that's going to happen. But even in this high tier of Premier, you would hope that these guys have a little bit more of a consistency on just getting those touches on the ball. Hexy, good flip over Made. It's Nate forcing Ambrosia to jump for this. Fuego sits back post and waits for anything possible. That's what's possible, and he's going to be able to bang that one out. Collects the mid boost. It's a great bump on Luigi, who can no longer continue this ball, although I don't think he was able to continue it anyway. Ambrosia collects this corner boost. Maybe a pass mid. Luigi just not quite there. Can he get a redirect off the wall? He can't, but it was pretty close. Fours pre-jumping Nate, going for that risky bump on the first man. Ambrosia shot in. Never mind, it's a pass mid, just off the sidewall, as this Ambrosia-Fuego duo attempts to continue to get those infield passes and the onslaught of shots on this Duluth net. Ambrosia, risky touch, bad. Honestly, not the best shot from Force. Wasn't able to get around it and get enough power, but at least good to keep some pressure on this orange half. Ambrosia collects Hexy, immediate challenge, good decision from him. So to avoid a flick there, Ambrosia, good pre-flip. Luigi gonna pop this out to Fuego, who has to go down to the ground. That was not the touch he expected. Almost a minute left. This Omaha team holding on to that lead, Clash.
I love the way that they're playing right now, just finding each other midfield, keeping control on the back line. They have good chances. Midfield pass off the backboard. No one able to meet it for Duluth.
Unbelievable. I mean, yeah, and it's that defense from Duluth that may end up being the difference maker in this series. If they can't find a way to stop this high offensive power team, they're going to find themselves in holes they can't dig themselves out of. And again, we know how good of an offensive team they are, but it's not going to matter if they just keep letting goals in. Nate trying to see if he can add a third. Good control in the air, but a touch out from Luigi. Is this going to be a beat from Fuego? It is. And these Duluth superior defenders are just simply getting beat to the ball on their back line.
Yeah, there's no holes in this Omaha rotation right now, both on offense and defense. If there's a high-flying ball, someone is on it. Even if they're getting beat, that's okay, because it forces Duluth to make a touch. But they are beating them sometimes. They're able to get those goals, have a 3-0 lead. And it's so tough when you have such little time coming back in Premier when that team has such solidified rotation. Atlas able to get one on the B stream. They are able to tighten up that series a little bit. They have to get the next 3, though.
Reverse sweeping is just so difficult. Again, in any division against any opponent. Like, being down 0-3 and being able to mentally bring yourself back to winning the next 4 is just such a tall order. But we'll keep tabs on that Winnipeg-Bemidji series as we approach the end of Game 1 here in Duluth, Omaha. Duluth more than likely taking this one out. I don't know what magic would have to happen Omaha taking this one out. Some magic would have to happen for Duluth to win this game, as just going to trickle down in the Omaha half. Excellent job from Omaha to just allow 0 goals in Game 1. However, I would like to bring up, Clash, that we've seen this before. We've seen Duluth go down Game 1 pretty convincingly. I think they lost 1-4 in the last one we casted. And what did they do right after that?
They destroyed them.
They won 8-1 the next game. That's what they did, 8-1. I'm not going to say that's going to happen now, but we've seen this Duluth team lose Game 1 and come back and absolutely slaughter the next 3.
Yeah, 100%. Duluth are so built for it that they have any one of their players can start popping off out of nowhere. I would say especially Hexy, that's kind of the player you expect the most, but both Fours and Luigi absolutely capable of that. That being said, they have to figure out a way to counter this team play that Buffalo is bringing with her. I always mention first because it's my favorite bumps. You can bring in some bumps into it, or you can just bring those soul plays. Faster challenges, more solid rotation on your end. Outdo their rotation. Anything to be able to disrupt this Buffalo defense, because right now, there's no openings.
There's no openings. I mean, like you said, the Omaha rotations right now are just they're so strict. They're so precise. There's always a guy on the ball when there needs to be, and they've been faster. We're seeing the goal highlights now. The Duluth defenders they're caught off guard sometimes. The ball goes higher than they thought sometimes, and these Omaha offensive players are just able to keep continuing to beat the defenders straight up. So we need more preparation from the Duluth defense, and Omaha just trying to keep these rotations and this speed that they're playing with so high, as Fours gets a weird touch out to the mid. Another weird touch from, I believe that was Fuego, spending some time maybe in the orange half. A shot comes in. It looked like nobody was back for a second, but made Nate able to bang that one away. Ambrosia taking a really good 50. I'm sure a player will be able to come join. That's made Nate, but he's demoed for his troubles. Hexy with the boost gets a good touch. Can Luigi follow this and get one mid for a teammate? Anyone there? No, as 2 Omaha defenders are prepared for that. The Omaha defenders seem more prepared than the Duluth defenders seem prepared on those sides of the field right now.
Yeah, they seem just a little bit faster at reading 50s that are coming out. They see where it's spilling out, and they're ready for it. Fours and try to get this thing forward. A little bit low boost, not going to be able to get as much power as they want. Ambrosia able to force Luigi to go back. Now that's going to be a chance now for Fours off the backboard. Hexy on target, easy save for Nate. Maybe not quite as much power as he wanted, but it worked. Fuego up to Nate. Nate intercepted by Luigi. Ambrosia full boost on the backboard, plays it forward. Gonna take 50 here, is gonna be able to. Fuego first to it. This could be dangerous. Hexy's gonna have to make a good touch. He does. Great clear to the corner.
I mean, in Rising Star, you just can't count on that touch to be made all the time, but these Premier guys are just so good at reading off the wall. Ambrosia with a touch mid. Unfortunately, nobody there. I believe someone might have gotten demoed there. Second man did, and Fuego trying to just keep this in play. Back passing to Mate. Gets a good touch. This could be a 2v1 for Omaha, as Hexy with 0 boost has to play last defense, and it's not going to work out. Such a difficult spot for Hexy. He's last man. Both of his players are way out of reach, and he's just got no boost. He has to try to make any sort of touch, and it just spills out mid for an easy shot.
I think the only way he maybe could have done that is just catching it and driving it straight backwards, which is such an awkward thing to do, especially when it's bouncing off the backboard and you have someone right in your face like Buffalo did. Buffalo are ready for these openings, are ready for these awkward situations. Pre-jump coming out from Nate, he decides to bail on that. I would have loved for that to actually happen, but unfortunately, they realized that might not have worked. Nate, good 50 coming out now, all the way back to Ambrosia. Ambrosia back in his corner. Bit of a tough clear. Hexy, low boost. If he had any boost, this could be dangerous. Now Fuego back into his corner. Luigi, low boost, intercepted by Matus Nate. Matus Nate gonna try to play this one forward. Bit of a musty flick, just making it awkward for everyone, including his own team, but everyone's gonna have a little bit of a reset now.
Yeah, both teams, as Hexy, we know his mechanical ability almost slots that one in. We've been seeing both teams run out of boost in critical spots when they need it. And that's again, boost management is just such a critical skill, especially for these ranks. Almost a shot coming in there from Ambrosia. Boost management is such an important skill for high-level Rocket League, as that's just going to be an open shot for Matus Nate. I want to see this again to see exactly what happened as Hexy brings it out. It's just a good pass from Fuego, and somehow no one from Duluth is there. Forbes, again, with no boost, like we mentioned. Unprepared for the mid-pass, like we mentioned. These consistent defensive problems from Duluth just keep popping up and allowing Omaha to score.
And props to Omaha, too. They're ready for every single 50 that's coming their way. There's always someone in those positions. Hexy, this might be a chance now. Good save from Fuego, clearing that one out. But yeah, Buffalo, they're just ready for all of these 50s. So their positioning is fantastic at the moment. Hey, it's Nate gonna try to keep it going into the corner. Let's Forrest hit it and plays it anyway. I mean, that's the kind of gameplay right now that Omaha is playing. Just let Duluth do random things that aren't effective, and then you have those 50s, play those positionings to find the openings.
Omaha, another one. I mean, and I don't want to say this could get ugly fast, but it looks like it might get ugly fast. I mean, just a really good read and shot from Ambrosia, and no one is in net for Duluth. He was close. Ford was close by. He was on the post, but he had no boost. Yeah, no one. It's the same problem.
And Hexy's touch wasn't fantastic onto the sidewall there, but you kind of still expect someone to be ready on the back line, and there just wasn't anyone. Maybe there was a demo on the back line. I didn't see the third person, but either way, there was just no defensive presence there for Duluth. But again, props to Omaha because they're ready for it. That is an opportunity that almost went it away, but unfortunately they didn't expect that bounce. They ended up own goaling there on their own net. Duluth have one on the board. They didn't really want it to happen like that, but they will take it, I'm sure.
In Rocket League, you will take what you can get, and you'll be happy about it. I mean, it's not a game where you complain about good things. So good for them for getting that goal. We saw that pop up. Bemidji going to take down the Atlas 4-1, and they will be in the finals for Premier. The first semifinal match for Premier has been decided. Now seen between Duluth and Omaha, who will be joining Bemidji in the finals to take on that stout team led by Mogi. As a minute and 20 left here in this one. A great solo play comes in. An unbelievable save from Matus Nate. I thought that was just going to be in from that dribble play. I believe that was Hexy. As Duluth thought maybe they had a goal. They're still needing two to tie this up in game two. Omaha trying to hold on to this lead that they've created. Hexy gets a good touch, and that's over last, and that's going to be an open net. The third man on Omaha just a little bit too far upfield. Maybe wasn't expecting this really weird touch coming from Matus. Yeah, Fuego just couldn't have read that touch from Nate. But again, maybe just a little bit too far up. If you have a 3-1 lead, there's no need for you as third to be too far upfield.
No, for sure. I mean, I don't blame Fuego for being where he was. It was just, that was such an awkward touch from Matus Nate. Just ill-advised. But I want to talk really quickly about that B stream because Bemidji, they've already won 3 series today. They've already had the tiebreaker, they've already had the quarterfinal, and now the semifinal win. So they're cooking right now. They have had so many wins, so they're looking good. Back to this match, Omaha trying to get more on the board here. This one almost falls through it, but then a little bit of help from Matus Nate. They extend the lead back to 2.
And whoever wins, I mean, Bemidji's playing well, but whoever wins this one, they're going to have a tough challenge against both of these teams. Omaha just running through Duluth right now, scoring seemingly at will as these Duluth defenders continue to just be underprepared for the offense that they're providing. I think that's going to be another one. Matus Nate tacking on, I believe, 2 quick goals. Interested to see how how the shots and goals shake out at the end of this one.
That's awesome.
A fake kickoff from Fuego. I thought it was just a 50. A fake kickoff from Fuego, and Matus Nate with the hard cheat just ready to shoot that one on target.
I kind of forget who said it. I'm sorry that I forgot, but I know someone said that Omaha had some kickoff plays that they've been drawing up, and they just showed one right there. They are so experienced together, and their team plays are showing so much. Individually, this Duluth team, I like the individual players better, but Omaha is playing better as a squad, and it's absolutely showing.
Absolutely, yeah, and I couldn't agree with you more that this is it's been the more cohesive unit so far in this series, which is proven by, as Hexy, good flip reset with no boost, but Ambrosia easily able to bring that one away, and we're going to have a 2-0 series in the favor of the Buffalo. Now, if this were a best of 5, it would be dire for Duluth. However, best of 7,
they have time.
They have so much time. They have so much time. 2-0 is not the best, as, I mean, Matus Nate almost 800 points there, 3 goals for him. MVP of that one for sure, but this is not just a Matus Nate show. This entire Omaha Buffalo team is playing really good Rocket League right now, using each other, finding each other, making good shots, and just catching this Duluth team off guard.
And I'm almost certain it will happen. Surely they call a timeout here, right? They feel like they're completely just stuffed onto their side of the field. Duluth haven't had anything going. Surely they call a timeout here.
You would think. I mean, because if not now, I don't really know when. I mean, it's either now or you assume you lose again and then call one when you're down 0-3. But you kind of want to talk things through and get this under control before things spiral in that 3-0 or that 3-1. So yeah, we'll see if they call a timeout. Maybe the minute they have is just enough time to talk through things. But yeah, just it's looking super, super easy from Omaha. And I mentioned this in our series yesterday, but you know the mechanical abilities of these players is off the charts. But I haven't felt like they've needed it much so far. Their rotations are solid. They're playing the defense they need to. And they're finding each other on somewhat basic passes.
Yeah.
All you need to do, seemingly, to win in Premier is do those things. You don't need to be super, super flashy. You don't need the double reset or the double flip reset musties. You just need to be able to keep control of the ball and outsmart your opponents.
Yeah, what wins you Rocket League games is not mechs. Mechs are a tool to be able to use. But if you don't have the team chemistry, if you don't have the solid rotations, you're not winning no matter how many mechs you have. So Blues have to find some sort of flow with their rotation right now, because right now they are getting stuffed on their goal line. Almost another one going in for Omaha. Hexy gonna try to get it clear. Starved for boost though. Now Fuego mid. Is anyone there? Luigi gonna try to get it clear. This one pops so high. Both Fours and Matus Nate miss, expecting each other to hit that one. That one's gonna be on target. Good save from Fuego. It's gonna have to follow it though. That's gonna be another shot on target. Almost off the crossbar there. Now Ambrosia plays it forward. Matus Nate up quickly, 50'd out from Hexy.
Yeah, I think, and what I've noticed on these Omaha offensive attacks, that the second man is always in the perfect spot. Anytime there's any sort of a clear attempt and a bump comes in, and like I mentioned, the second man doing an excellent job being there when he needs to be. Anytime this Duluth team tries to pop it up, anytime they try to get it to the corner, the second man on Omaha is always just close enough to be able to beat them to the ball, get a 50 when they shouldn't, or in this case, score a goal.
And it's such a simple play. Again, Omaha not doing anything crazy. The first man gets a 50 and follows up with the bump, and the second, the new second man, is able to get the shot on target. And it's not anything crazy. They just have a simple placement shot. No double tap, no nothing. Omaha playing a simple, very consistent, solid game right now, and they're rolling. Ambrosia plays this one forward all the way up to Fours. Fours hitting this one middle to Hexy. It doesn't end up going. Ambrosia demos one. It creates a little bit of space. Now Fuego, first to it. Lots of space off the ceiling here. Luigi gonna be first to go. It's a little bit of that one, but Duluth try to get a counterattack going, but they don't have any boost right now. They are stuck on their goal line. Hexy doesn't get a touch. Infield pass. It's free. Fuego, another one for Omaha.
This is a masterclass of how to use your teammates and how to keep pressure.
This is fantastic.
This is literally clinical Rocket League. Like, this is, if I want to show a team lower ranked than this how to do things correctly, I would show them clips of these games right here.
This is awesome.
That was such a perfect. They're getting the demos when they need to. They're starving the backline boost from Duluth so that when they are attacking, there's nothing Duluth can do besides jump and pray because they're on 10 boost. Another pop-up coming there. 2 players in the backline for Duluth. Luigi trying to do anything he can to get this ball out of their half. Fuego doing an excellent job holding that. Nate probably should have played the miss there. He can stay on, maybe get a 50. It's just over him. Can Duluth make something happen on the offensive side of the ball, because they don't get many chances? Maybe a shot from Fours. This has to be a goal, and it will be for Luigi. Both of those Omaha defenders on little boost, and both of them jumping for this attack from Fours. I guess they weren't low boost. Unfortunately, that touch for Ambrosia just not what Matus Nate was expecting, and that's going to be for Duluth. A huge goal for them.
And the first laps, I feel like, in the rotation for Omaha right there. Both players having a piece of it, having a chance to save it, but the communication didn't quite come through. If only one of them went, I don't think that's a goal, but because that double commit happens, it ended up just being free. Ambrosia going to try to take some control into his corner now. Fours able to 50 him out. This could be a chance again. Good save from Nate. Counterattack opportunity though. Ambrosia, this one could be free. It is. Extending the game back to 2. I feel like Duluth was desperate here. They did not need to commit that hard. They did anyway. Omaha extended and punish.
And this is not the way we've been seeing Omaha score a lot of their goals. That counterattack. A lot of their goals have come from like the half-field pass plays and pressure contains.
Yep.
Whereas this one came from just a super quick counterattack because, like you said, Duluth was overcommitted.
Yep.
They maybe feel like they are in desperation mode. They maybe feel like they need to have all 3 guys up if we're going to score because we can't score with just 2 because they haven't been.
Yeah.
But that's a sick cycle because then you're going to continue to overcommit. You're going to continue to allow these quick counterattack goals from Omaha who, I mean, you already can't contain them at the half-field level. You don't need to allow them counterattack goal opportunities because that's just another way for them to score and add to their total. 3-1 now. A good pop. Can he double it? And he can. I mean, there's some of the mechanical ability for you. I don't know how the hell this first touch was, and then the power slide into the. Oh, I mean, that's the stuff of legends right there.
The double tap was cool. The fact that he got as much power with his wheels on that last touch as he did, that I don't understand how you can do that. I don't really understand.
We have not yet figured out
I don't have the skill to comprehend how he was able to do that. Getting back to it was whatever. That was good. But the fact that he was able to get that back on target was really impressive. Fuego up for Ambrosia. Ambrosia unfortunately doesn't have any boost there. Hexy has a little space here. That could have been dangerous, but I don't think he realized just how much space he had. Luigi trying to play this one middle. 50, this could be dangerous, but Ambrosia is first to it. State has to recover it, is able to in the corner. Gets dunked out a little bit by his own teammate Hexy. Now Fuego playing it forward. Gonna be a 50 here. Gonna go forward again off the corner here. Now Hexy up quick, but just kind of beat out by Nate. Kind of a unharmful 50 for him though. Now Omaha gonna try to hold this back line as Duluth have to press 3 goal separation between these two right now.
It's awesome to see just how consistently Omaha is getting 50s, and their challenge timing has just been really, really good this entire series. Anytime a Duluth player has the ball and is able to do something, even Fuego jumping there, who had probably only like 15 to 20 in his tank, is able to get almost up to the ceiling to stop a play from happening, and they've just been doing super, super well at forcing challenges and getting 50s when they maybe shouldn't always look like they're going to get one. Excellent job from them to contain any sort of Duluth offense, and I'm sure Duluth can feel it. I bet they feel every time they get a pass, every time they get a pop, there's just an orange guy waiting for them. Another one there, a 50 from Ambrosia to keep it off to the side. 10 seconds now. This one is going to be over, most likely. Hexy trying to go one for the road. Fuego challenging from Timbuktu to get that one. Just unbelievable challenges and pressure, offensively and defensively from Omaha.
Omaha looking so good. I feel like they're just doing better in the awkward situations. They make awkward situations not look awkward, and I don't understand that. Another thing that I'm just like, I can't comprehend, but Buffalo are executing it so well. That being said, Duluth, I still think they're such a dangerous team, and they absolutely can do this. We've seen it before, even on LAN. I don't remember which teams did, but I remember seeing it. A best of 7 reverse sweep is extremely difficult, but it can happen.
And I think happened to me a few seasons ago. I know exactly how it feels. Not to make it about me or anything.
Oh no! But I know Duluth can still bring this back. I know that they can. They just have to figure out some way to get some control of the series.
More consistent. I mean, they need more consistent pressure on the net. They've been getting very sporadic offensive opportunities. It hasn't been enough consistent pressure. They might get a shot or two on, and then it gets cleared out. Whereas Omaha, they can stay in the blue half for a minute.
Right now.
A minute. Whereas, Duluth is just getting maybe a couple shots in, and then they're backing out. They need to find a way, and maybe is that second man positioning and timing, being able to continue to turn on the ball and make the touches he needs to, because they're just allowing Omaha to just send it right back downfield anytime they get close.
Yeah, I mean, I want to see something from one of these Superiors players, someone step up, even if it is just a solo play, because I know that they can. I haven't seen that yet. from any of these players. I want to see something to break open that seal to beat this Omaha defense. It could be demos, it can be mechanics, it could be something, but they just have to find some sort of way. And I want to see a player step up and do something crazy like Hexy almost just tried there and break this brick wall of a defense.
Brick wall mentioned. Omaha starting this game off with a fake kickoff. Did you see that? I mean, you mentioned that they have the potential as Maidens. They just might beat everybody just off the crossbar. Fuego getting a great 50. Ambrosia maybe just going to have to take this one back and take some time. But yeah, you mentioned that this team is known for having some fun little kickoff strategies. It's not something we normally see. Most of the time, you see pretty standard kickoff strategies from these teams. They don't want anything weird to happen. They just want the most normal kickoff, whereas Omaha willing to risk it a little bit and get crafty with their kickoffs as we now have pressure in the Duluth half once again. Omaha, can Maidens get a touch out? No, good job from Hexy to cut that one off. Fuego gonna be first to this. Shot on net but Fours able to kick that one away. Ambrosia, a good fake. Fours trying to do anything he can to just touch the ball and get it out of here. Fuego, a weird touch off to the wall. Maybe not the touch he was expecting. Luigi with no boost. I don't know if they know that.
Hexy.
Unfortunately, we can't tell him. Almost a double tap from Hexy as you called out him for that solo play opportunity. We might need him to get one of those to really, bring Duluth mentally back into this series. Fuego going for a low 50, gets it. Ambrosia there doing a well job positioned as that second man once again made its name with a 50 out, and Luigi trying to keep any pressure on this Omaha half.
Fours taking his time here, doesn't want to challenge too early. Fuego up to Ambrosia, a bit of a pre-jump, almost was able to connect there, but just a little bit too much sauce on the pass. Made it State, gonna have to take this one over, 50'd out. Now Ambrosia up for that one, but beat out by Hexy. Fuego, plenty of boost, gonna try to get back to it, is gonna be able to, that was able to beat one. Now into the corner, Ambrosia up to Made it Snake. Made it Snake doesn't quite make contact. Still good pressure though for Omaha. Off the ceiling now. Is anyone there? No. Fours. Good touch, but it's still pressure. Again, this is what Omaha's been doing well, is keeping that sustained pressure. Even if their first attack isn't going well, they keep the ball in the half. Luigi gonna have to try to get something clear here. Hexy is gonna be able to get it past one. Now, Made it Snake back forward. Hexy gets a piece of that one. This could now has to be dealt with by Ambrosia. Luigi intercepting. Up high for this one, plays it off the ceiling, and Fours is up. Good 50 from Made it Nate though.
Looking for Duluth to just keep some pressure for give me 30 more seconds from you guys. And then Ambrosia gets a touch out and everybody's just rushing back to net. They aren't able to keep this consistent pressure from offense. Ambrosia may be helping them out a little bit by a back pass there. He's actually gonna have a free ball in the air. I'm sure he'll be able to get some sort of a pinch out as Hexy challenges that one. A little bit of midfield action here. Can Duluth just find a way to keep it in the half? Made it Nate trying to not allow that to happen. Hexy with a good touch. A demo comes in. I can't tell who died. I think it was Ambrosia. That might be open. Made it Nate with a good touch. Can Forge get the shot down left? It's just not the strongest shot. And even though all of the Omaha players are low boost, they're able to keep it out of the net for now. Made it Nate with a good bang out. Luigi popping this up. Can Hexy jump? Calls his teammate off. He can. Can Forge get the shot on? He is first to it. But a good 50 from Fuego. Another good 50 from Ambrosia. These Omaha, we're finally seeing a little bit more of a consistent offensive pressure from Duluth, and it's getting scary. Can they just find one in the back of the net?
Ambrosia going to try to relieve that pressure now. Low boost. He got first to it anyway, though. Luigi playing into the corner. Hexy going to go ahead and let Luigi do his thing, even though he was full boost. Now a 50 coming out. Ambrosia playing at middle. No one decides to go from Omaha, playing a little reserved here. Now Hexy, low boost, isn't going to be able to double tap that, but that's still a chance. Good save from Fuego, but there's a follow-up. Are they going to be able to clear it out? Yes, they are. Ambrosia going to try to get a counterattack going. No one up for Duluth. Maybe not quite the touch he was looking for. Fours now going to try to get it clear. This is awkward. Double commit for Duluth here. Luigi has to recover it. He is going to be able to, but this is still an attack from Buffalo here.
The closest game we've seen yet. Duluth are in this one more than they've been in any of the other games, and they need this one to continue the series as they are on the brink of elimination. A banging clear. Ambrosia is able to deal with that one. Could be a little bit of an awkward touch, but Fuego, an excellent job cutting his teammate to get a 50 on that one. Pass coming mid from Fours. I'm glad that they're using each other, but that one just didn't go as well as they hoped. Ambrosia with an interesting 50. Is Luigi able to get a touch? Maybe a shot from Nate.
Oh, what a
and
ball.
He slots it. An excellent bump too coming in from Ambrosia, and a great read on the shot from Made It's Nate. Let's see this again. Yeah, just a perfect read with no boost. Goes by Luigi, and Ambrosia getting in Hexy's way. 30 seconds left in Omaha with a dagger.
The timing on that entire play was fantastic. The execution of the bump and shot, it just meshed perfectly as a team. Now, Duluth have to respond or their season is done. Fuego playing this one forward, off into the ceiling now. Made it State gonna beat out one. Gonna have some control here. No, but Ambrosia takes it over. 16 seconds left. They don't have time. They have to get this thing going. Four's going to be able to beat one. Four's
open.
It's open, but they don't have any power on the ball. Ambrosia 50'd out. Now, May State get another 50 coming out. Fuego banging to the ball here.
Last chance.
We're trying to get it middle now. Ambrosia on target. That's going to seal it. Omaha takes it in 4. They sweep Duluth Superiors and looked incredible while doing it.
I mean, we gave them the motivation they needed. We called them out as underdogs. We said Duluth's going to take this, and they did not like that.
No.
This was an unbelievable, dominant showing from Buffalo. A super cohesive unit all around. All 3 players contributing at such a high volume. All 3 players doing an excellent job with their challenges, their passes, staying stoic on the back line, not allowing this Duluth, who is an talented offensive team, not really scoring. How many goals do you think they scored this series? Probably like 2 or 3 in 4 games. Like, they got shut out a couple times, I think. Just absolute masterclass from Omaha, and they are going to be a test for Bemidji in the next round, who's playing well.
Yeah, and again, there was nothing crazy that Omaha was doing. It was just solid, consistent plays, solid rotations. They just played a better team game than Duluth the entire time. Duluth, there was a few times where they were able to sustain pressure, but it was minimal. Buffalo did so well to hold what they needed to keep that pressure away from them and keep it in that Duluth half. I would love to see the ball chasing replay group of that one just to see how much time it spent in the Duluth half, because it felt very lopsided. It felt like it was stuck on their side for such a significant portion.
And that's only possible due to the tight rotations that this Omaha team has.
Yeah.
There's always a guy ready with boost to turn to any weird touch, any weird clear that comes out of Duluth. There's always a guy there ready to keep it in play. And it was obvious throughout the entire series that they absolutely had that under control. An excellent showing from Omaha. Congratulations to them, Duluth. GG's on an excellent season. Major 2 champions, I believe. I mean, they had a lot of really high moments throughout this series. Unfortunately, it doesn't always come through to the very, very end. But 2 excellent teams. This was a super fun one to watch. I mean, any last thoughts, Clash?
I mean, looking at this replay reel, you're not going to see a single crazy goal except for the one by Ambrosia. That was a really good double tap. But every other one that Omaha put in, it was just a simple one-touch shot from a little bit of range, maybe occasionally a bump or something. There was nothing insane that Omaha did. They just played a better team game. I'm just very impressed with them. I can't wait to see them in the final. I feel like, again, living as the underdogs, I don't think anyone expected them to be here.
Yeah.
But they have proved why they are here. They have proved why they are in the final. And kickoff goals like that, playing those, I don't know. I'm looking forward to seeing them in the final.
It's going to be an electric finals to kick off our final schedule today in this premier finals for Bemidji versus Omaha. It's going to be a super fun one. Hope everybody sticks around for that and the rest of the semifinals and the rest of the finals. We still have a lot more Rocket League today. Coming up next is going to be the Challengers semifinal. I'm not sure which 2 teams are involved in that, but we've got, Stu's got this forgot right there.
He's on it. He's got it.
2 o'clock, we see Omaha again against Minneapolis, which are both 2 very fun Challenger teams. That Minneapolis team with Sear, Busy, and Eli, I watched them play yesterday, and they looked really good.
Yeah, I feel like this is kind of a similar type of situation with the teams that just played in the premier one. Buffalo, again, more of a team, rotational type team, and Miracles, more of that high-flying, crazy mechs team. We'll see if it goes the same way. If it does, it would be Buffalo. If it flips around, if those mechs show, it's going to be Miracles. But I don't know if you want to do a quick prediction for that one, since I know we're not casting for it.
We're not casting for it.
Which do you think is going to take it?
Honestly, all aboard the Omaha train, man.
Yeah?
All aboard the Omaha. 2 Omaha teams in the finals would be just cinema. Shout out Nate. I mean, he clearly knows how to construct a roster. He knows what he likes. So early prediction for that, I think they're going to keep rolling.
I think Busy and Eli are feeling themselves this LAN. I think they're doing very well. I think their mechanics can break that rotation, and I think they can win this one. But don't go anywhere, because we will have that one coming up very shortly. Stay tuned. It's going to be a good one.
Have a great day, everybody. Deuces. Stick around.
Welcome back, everyone. We are about to get into some more action here at MCS Season 13 LAN. I am joined here by Coop, and we're about to get into some challenger action. We have Minneapolis Miracles versus the Omaha Buffalo for you coming right up. And Coop, I'm excited for this one.
I swear, every time I come up here, these lights get brighter. I don't know what it is. I can't explain it, but they are. Yeah, I'm excited. I'm giving the voice a little stress today. I'm not on the stage anymore, unfortunately, so I figured I would scream for other people on stage. But here we've got the schedule about halfway through. I think this does mark the midpoint for today for games. But yeah, we got that Chow semifinal, Minneapolis versus Omaha. Both super solid teams. I will say, out the gate, I am extremely excited to see Seer. I'm not gonna lie. I looked at the roster yesterday, and I was like, "What is he doing here?" And he's performing, and I'll give credit where it's due. But the overall bracket for Chow is hopefully up in a second. I was trying to lead Stewie into it. Okay, there we go. Here we have it. We got Omaha versus Minneapolis at that bottom half of the bracket. Minneapolis coming off of a 4-1 victory against Bloomington, and then obviously that Omaha bye for being first in their group. So I'm pretty hyped.
Yeah, and what's interesting is for Premier, both people who came out of that quarterfinals winning won the semifinal, and we've seen the momentum that you can build from series to series, even from yesterday to today, taking some of those wins, and especially the people who had to really fight to get out of their group, that has helped them here.
Dude, Omaha Prem, holy, the Ambrosia Fuego chem is off the charts. I was not expecting that, just because I'm a newer MCS guy, and I didn't even really know who those two people were. But now I do, and it all makes sense. But yeah, the narrative for Chow right now is just people carrying momentum, like you mentioned. Obviously, I saw Omaha firsthand play. They beat my team, convincing fashion as well. Just amazing gameplay from them, and I want to see them go really far because, off of that. But yeah, I mean, I don't really. There's a couple players in this lobby that I've tracked. Mainly Seer, just because I played against him last season. But, some pretty solid mechs I'm expecting and some high-quality gameplay. But we've got this one running alongside. This is the Chow semis on that other half. We got Bemidji up 2-1 there in game one. And I'm happy to see Bemidji back in their state, because yesterday was rough.
Yeah, and you look back at it and you think, all right, yes, it was close. They were one game away from being eliminated, but at the same time, they were 2 games away from being 3-0 in the group.
Yeah.
So it's like, yeah, you have a shaky day, you get through it, and you show up today, and that's honestly what matters. It was just, honestly, they just wanted to play more. They wanted more warm-up.
Yeah, sure.
But let's talk about the teams here. We have Omaha Buffalo, of course, Thermal and Calster, the 2 names that you look at on that side. And then on the other side, we have Eli and Busy. It's like 2 first rounds on each side, and they're both going to be clashing, and it's kind of like, yeah, your third's filling, but they've both been doing an immaculate job of filling in for those duos on their respective teams. And of course, Eli mentioned here as a returning champion. He does, in fact, plays the game, and
he does play the game.
He won
Plays
Premier.
the game.
He won Premier.
He did.
You have to give him props where props are due. Yes, it was with Mogi, and Mogi's known to make those runs. He's done it before. He's probably going to do it.
He might. He's a very good chance of doing
again.
it again. That's a very good team.
But you got to look at that experience, and even on the other side, Thermal also had a grand finals appearance a few seasons back in Challenger. That was actually with Eli, and now he's against him. Correct.
I forgot about that, actually.
Yeah, bringing back some.
Yeah, man, it's all clicking. But we gotta make a prediction. I'll go first because I made my other co-caster go first last time. I'm going to say, I want to see Minneapolis win this. I want to see Seer come out guns blazing, and just put on a show, a good or a bad one. I just want to see a Seer show. I'm going to say Minneapolis in 6.
I am also going Minneapolis.
Ooh.
Believe it or not, I've played too many six-mans with
Who
Busy and
groaned?
Eli
Get out of here.
to not pick them, especially considering the quarterfinal buff.
True.
You have momentum. They did an incredible job against Clash. Rest in peace, Clash. But I honestly have Minneapolis taking this one all the way. We will see if they are able to do that. Here, Omaha on the prowl early, trying to get this one through the corner is Jasus. Trying to play it mid to a teammate. Thermal back into the midfield, but no one's there. Kind of just a bang out. Halster trying to play it back in, goes for the ceiling. Gets a second touch, but this is not threatening. Busy easily plays it away.
Off the wall now, Jasus into the midfield. That's on target. Little miscommunication and extra flippage coming out from Minneapolis. Gives them a pretty free goal. I mean, that's a nice angle from Jasus, but just an unfortunate defensive play, giving Omaha a 1-goal lead here under 30 seconds. It seems like every game that I've casted this weekend, there has been a goal. Oh my gosh, Busy gonna show off the mechs, almost gets a nice shot on, but Thermal there for the D. Jasus now moving it upfield. Eli and C are gonna take control into the corner. Ego chowed by Calster off the backboard. Can he get the read? He will. And this is an early 2-0 lead for Omaha.
And just like that, C, Coop, and I both eat our words. Omaha are just going to sweep this because the Omaha effect apparently is in full force. Made its need just single-handedly willing both teams to the finals possibly. And that's another thing to consider. You know, this is for the grand finals. This is where the nerves really start to kick in. You're on main stage. You have to win this to move on. Your season could end in either sadness, getting so close to winning it all, or it could end in greatness. Jasus trying for greatness here, getting that clear out, forced off by an Omaha player.
Now Busy in the offensive corner, leaves it for Seer. Gets one, gets two. No one really playing defense, but they do all arrive at once. Thermal now trying to get it past Eli. Does succeed in doing so. Past Busy as well. Seer will need to turn. Nice 50 off the backboard. This is on target. Oh my god. Jasus, the sharpshooter, has been hitting all areas of the net today.
And that is
what a
perfect
bounce.
placement. Yeah, like, you aren't saving that. I'm sorry, Minneapolis. You had to stop that play before it even started. I want to see Minneapolis, you know, use their solo plays a little bit more. We saw Busy try early on that ceiling shot, delaying the flip, but just didn't have the boost to really get under that ball. And I want to see Eli. I want to see Busy. I want to see them use those mechanics and make some space. So far, we've only really seen Omaha capitalize on these chances. They're trying to get this infield pass here. Maybe a chance for Minneapolis, and they finally do convert on one. Eli able to get that one over the defense. This one kind of just an overcommit out of Omaha. We see the third go a little bit too far up and just not able to cover that angle.
Yeah, I mean, heads up pass from Seer there. Gets the one touch off the ceiling and then just kind of lets it drop into him right over the the Omaha defense. And yeah, I mean, nice play. They do need to step it up, I should say. Stumbling over my words today. If they want to, you know, claw their way back into the... Oh my god! Seer with the little weight jump, and then just gonna ego the touch. Jasus, unfortunate 50, but Seer there to commit off of that save.
And once again, it's just a very small creep up from the third man of Omaha. It's not a huge, you know, issue.
It's not egregious.
It's not egregious, but it's just that little creep up, that little like, oh, we want to go on to offense a little bit too prematurely, and that will punish them here. Eli with the mechanics, the bump coming through, and that is beautiful. That's what you want to see. Minneapolis, I thought for sure this was going to be like, okay, Omaha get the first game, you know, teams are warming up. Minneapolis have something to say about it. They've already tied a 3-goal deficit in only like the 30 seconds that they had before the half of the game even is finished.
Yeah, they are mounting some serious momentum here. I am just now remembering, but yeah, Busy does like to bump. I know Seer does too, because I hate playing against him. But that is one, you know, point to mention is, you know, this Omaha team, the rotations are very consistent, and they've been performing extremely well because of them. And I haven't really seen them play against a team yet that demos a whole lot. And that might be one of their weaknesses. But we'll have to see. Only time will tell, but I'm sure Busy and Seer are going to try to tell some time for us.
Yeah, I know Minneapolis has been said to be the most annoying child team to play against. Not necessarily
What a
because
title.
they'll beat you, but just because of how awful it is to play against them. They're trying to make it known here as well. Getting bump plays to get those first few goals. A bump here on the opposite side almost lets Omaha get a lead again, but Minneapolis have something to say about that. This is an awkward bounce for the defense. Eli doing a good job to play it toward Busy. Busy into the corner, gets the boost, but the ball immediately stolen. Running on fumes are the Minneapolis defense. Maybe a chance here to play it mid. Looking for the bump, doesn't get it, and that'll be a clear out.
Yeah, Jasus off that clear. So you're now going to 50 him. Gets it over him. Kauster, unfortunate touch. Thermal's not going to be able to get the touch. Is this on target? What a save from Thermal off that shot from Eli, the ripper on target. Eli going to try to make some work again. Puts it upfield, looking for another touch. Sent back by Jasus. Unfortunate bounce for Seer, and Busy vanishes before his very eyes. Eli off the corner, trying to get another one. Can he get it under Kauster? Gets the 50. This does pop straight up. Jasus will beat out Busy. Looking for a double tap. Is it behind Seer? It is. Thermal can't get the shot on, though. You hate to see it if you are an Omaha fan. 45 seconds left here. Tie game 3-3 here in game one. Kauster hopping it upfield. Seer gonna get beat out by Thermal. Gets a touch off the backboard. Kauster with negative boost in the tank. Puts it just an absolute cupcake target. It is going the other direction here. Kauster and Jasus will have time, but 30 seconds here in regulation.
Yeah, a little bit of a scramble on both sides there. Boost running low for both people, but now the only thing running low is time as both teams are boosted up. This one off to the sidewall. Eli trying to follow it. Misses the pre-flip off of the sidewall there. Busy forced into a 50 into his own corner. Now Thermal trying to get this one out. 50-50 up toward the sidewall. Who's there first? Seer actually ends up going missing. Busy on the air dribble. This one posturing for an overtime. The ball does in fact drop. And let's see who gets the early game in this best of 7.
A game 1 OT is quite something here in semis. We have Eli off the backboard. Can he get the 50 over Thermal? Does go off. Seer hoping for a good bounce. Gets one. Eli looking for one midfield. A bit of a team pinch gone sour as that goes a little bit too far out. Eli now going to get beat out by Thermal. Offensive push opportunity here for Omaha. Eli kills second man, though. No support in the midfield. Seer going to 50 over to Busy. Busy can surprise you. Kauster shuts that down about as early as possible. The nice pre-jump. This is just high, but Seer goes. He doesn't get the touch, but Eli is there for the recovery. Kauster looking to make a play upfield. Pass into the midfield. This is on. Little 50 between him and Seer. Busy going to clear it out. Basis having to patiently await Thermal's touch. Eli now off the sidewall. Kauster jumps but bails. Jasus off the sidewall. Seer looking for a pass midfield. No one going up, and it has been back and forth here in game 1.
Yeah, and I think that Omaha has been playing very, very calculated, right? Their only goals were kind of just a third man pushing up, but a lot of their offense is just well thought out. All right, what are we going to do to break this team down? Versus Minneapolis is going to be a lot more, spur of the moment. Oh, the ball's here. I have boost. I'm going to start going for the double taps. I'm going to start going for the sidewalls. And I think that needs a little bit more volatility on the side of Minneapolis. And they use that volatility here for Eli, using that bottom right corner placement to just place it where the third has no chance of getting that one. That 50-50 just popping out mid. And that is a beautiful way for Minneapolis to get an early lead in the series.
Yeah, I mean, that's a crushing loss here for Omaha. Game 1 OT that's a way to start a series. Both to cast and to be a member of it. Look, 694 for Eli on that scoreboard.
3 goals, and not only that, Omaha started 3-0 up.
They did. That was a insane comeback.
And Minneapolis not only equalized, they get it to overtime. They score in overtime. That is an absolute highway robbery.
I didn't even think of it. I completely forgot it was 0-3. You can see the replays coming in now. This is a clanger by Jasus. But yeah, I mean, that's to their credit. That's a hell of a comeback. Honestly, I do still think as much work as like Eli is putting into this, team play and all the goals and whatnot, I really do think the X factor is Seer for two reasons. One, he's a very good third, and the Eli and Busy, you want them active as much as possible. And two, he's a rising star player in Chow, and in most cases that sounds like a nerf. But it's I would imagine it's pretty awkward to have such a difference in play style as far as playing like against a team that has a sub like that, and it probably throws a lot of teams off.
Yeah, I think Seer's biggest, pro is his disruption that he provides. He's just a very disruptive player. And speaking of some disruption, possibly an upset coming in on the B stage. Check it out. Up to are the Duluth Superiors against Bemidji. Maybe an upset there, finding someone else in the grand finals than we would expect, but we'll take a look here, of course, see who does get to the grand final spot. Both Omaha and Minneapolis fighting so much for this. Jace's up, looking for the bump, 50-50. Thermal able to get that one in. Really awkward ball for the Minneapolis defense. You just have so many cars floating. You could either hit the ball, hit the person, or do none, and they just play the 50, and Busy just has so many options he has to cover there. He doesn't see the boost amount. We can, of course, see that
we understand what's going on.
He had no idea what was going to happen.
Yeah, I mean, that's a nice 50. Like, the way that it just kind of, like, floated there, like, there was no, dramatic push or anything. It was literally just both teams waiting to see if the other one's going to do something, and then it ended up just coming down to a dunk. But Thermal, wanting to share the love, he's like, hey, Seer, like, you don't have a goal yet. Here's one. Or I guess he has one, but, that's unfortunate for Omaha. Immediate shift. Also, W palindrome scoreboard. Just, 1-4-1-4-1.
Yeah, I will say also Omaha scoring their third goal at 3 minutes 33 seconds last game.
I saw that. I wish the other one was a 3.
Yeah. Unfortunately, we had to wait a little bit for Minneapolis to get their 3 goals. Once again, lots of scoring happening really early in these games. Both teams just kind of sending it on the offensive side, not really caring about the repercussions of their decisions. Calster with a ceiling pinch off the backboard hard. Who's there first? Eli able to turn that one away. Kind of an awkward read for him, but gets a great flick out. Now Thermal trying to play this off to the side. A really bad 50 going the way of Omaha. Maybe something here. No, the challenge not good enough. This is an opportunity. Busy on the solo play. We've seen him do great things here before. It gets the pinch down, and Seer is there. Just an immaculate air dribble carry up to that ceiling corner. Pinches it down, and Seer's there on the wing.
Dude, that thing was glued to him. Like, that ball didn't stop going upwards at any point in that air dribble until it hit the ceiling. That is a peak pass from Busy down to Seer. Yeah, I mean, Minneapolis just seems to be firing on all cylinders right now. Busy gonna make it happen again. Thermal being forced to drop it into the corner here with 0 boost in the corner off the wall. Eli getting a reset, 50 into the midfield. Busy there. Seer gonna kill a man as he does. Jace's up with Thermal now. Eli gonna take it into the sidewall. Him and Seer gonna have a little tea party in the corner. Jace's intercepts over to Calster for the shot. Busy gonna take this off. Actually is beat out by Thermal. Not the greatest touch, but a 50 from Eli is pretty dangerously floating in front of the net. Jace is gonna get a solid pinch. This thing keeps going over the Minneapolis net instead of in it for Omaha, but Busy on the backboard. Moving it to the left side now. Gets it past 1. Looking to get past 2, but Jace steals the boost, and Calster will take over.
And what's interesting to me is that Thermal and Eli and Busy all know each other so much, and now, like, some of the more funny mistakes and stuff that happen, like, you have a lot of banter on this stage. I know we don't necessarily see it all the time, but, like, genuinely, it's some of the funniest things. I was hearing Busy earlier on the B stage. He was, like, just laughing at his opponent's mistakes. Like, just full on, like, evil giggle, like, laughing at it. And it's like, all right, maybe, there is more of a mental factor, and it starts to weigh on you if you are making a mistake and your opponent's just laughing at
you. That is one thing that I do love about LAN. And like, honestly, I think a lot of people don't think about it. You can hear your opponents, and sometimes it is hilarious. Now, most of the things that I've overheard, I cannot say on stream. But some of the just random, like, errant phrases you'll hear are just peak.
Speaking of peak, maybe we see something here. Eli on the solo play gets it past to a shot opportunity. All of Omaha having to diver on that one. And Sear with a low slot, almost in. Not quite though. Ground pinched out. Now Eli gets this beat out. Low boost in the corner. Really an awkward ball for Omaha. Thermal running out of boost on this one. Who's there first? Jasus gets that crucial beat out. Minneapolis still up one, however, a minute about remains on the clock. A pinch really awkward and a weird backflip too from Busy. Maybe Sear turns this one out, gets bumped off this one. A midfield pass cut out by Eli. This one off the backboard, threatening. Nope. Demo on the play. Busy absolutely taken out. No chance there for Minneapolis to convert.
Now Busy up to Sear. This is the team play we like to see. Calster with the critical save over to Busy. Jasus Busy into the midfield. No one's home, but all Minneapolis needs to do is kill the clock for 30 more seconds. Jasus getting one, getting two. Midfield Thermal for the shot. Sear there, or excuse me, Busy there to pick it off. Eli gets it past Calster. This is a good opportunity for Minneapolis to both murder the clock and get some shots off as it just sits in the Omaha corner. 19 seconds for Calster to make a play in the midfield. Busy demo. Jasus up off the sidewall looking for two. Popping it midfield. Doesn't do it. Into the corner. Into midfield. Is anybody up? Calster gets one. Thermal puts it up high. Jasus has zero boost. Calster has zero. This will be Minneapolis taking game two.
Yeah,
this is shocking.
That was close. That was close. And I'm not gonna lie, I think the mental of being up 3 initially for Omaha and then losing that honestly played a huge factor in this game. You see it kind of, and
their confidence is gone. I think.
Yeah, another thing I saw is Omaha went for bumps this game. Right?
They did.
Got demos, but it was how effective they were and when they were gone for it. And like that goal too. It's just like actually just mental warfare happening against Omaha, almost more than what's actually happening on the pitch. And I think that plays into Minneapolis's hand, right? It's just like that cold, like, we're just going to play our game and then laugh at your mistakes.
Yeah, kind of. I mean, it's effective. I think people misunderstand how much of a mental game Rocket League is. It's brutal, especially when, you know, we've seen a lot of own goals this LAN, actually. Some pretty egregious. But that play right there was the pace setter for that second game. And I don't even think anybody scored or anything after that happened. But speaking of scoring, Duluth, you know, AK actually showed up to win for once. Isn't that crazy?
Yeah, you know, maybe it's because he wasn't on Rochester, and apparently that's the cursed franchise. But anyway, we're getting back into this one. Insane upset potential on that B stage. Keep an eye on that one. We will see if Bemidji can maybe reverse sweep back against
Bemidji has had
reverse swept them in groups.
Dude, yeah, that team has been through the ringer this weekend, as most of you know. So yeah, I don't even really know what to think about that series. That one will not be over until a team has 4. Like, you cannot call that. Calster though, trying to get a little peak play action, but it is sent out by Eli. Can't get the double tap. Asus off of 2 bumps from his allies. Eli comes out now to get rid of that. Sear popping it upfield. Calster gets it past both of them. Busy on the backboard. Thermal can't get the touch. Did flip, but just a little too late. Busy with a nice little breezy flick. Eli. Keep hiccuping at the worst times. This is horrible. Calster popping it upfield. Looking for 2. Doesn't get the read. Jasus off the sidewall once again. This Omaha team loves the walls, but I don't know if it's going to work for them if they keep doing it.
Yeah, and Minneapolis has loved the disruption. They've just done such a good job making the defense awkward, right? We see so many times where Omaha are just completely scrambling like this, and the ball's in front of their net, and it's just kind of chaos. And I think a lot of that isn't necessarily like the Omaha mistakes, it's just the positions that Minneapolis are putting them in. Maybe a chance here for Minneapolis to convert on one of them as this one goes off into the corner. Kind of an awkward touch from Sear, though. Boosted up are Sear and or Eli and Busy, rather. And maybe they can do something with this. A little bit of time. Eli with a bang out, unable to follow it. Thermal up toward the corner, trying to follow it himself. Gets another touch, but this one just stalling out in the corner. 2 people for Minneapolis. Could have gone for that. Busy calling ball himself. Tries to get this one cleared out. Maybe Eli can do that, and he does. Bang up toward the backboard. Really awkward read, and that's a chance. And Seer able to capitalize. It's just one of those things where maybe a challenger player would have respected that read. A rising star player's like, nah, he's missing that.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, honestly, yeah, heads up by Seer. That's a good point. That is kind of a, I don't want to say throw, but a bad whiff there for the Omaha defense, and Seer's going to let him have it. You know, you can't be doing that on LAN. Seer's going to have him again. He is on fire right now, and I'm a happy man.
Yeah, are we going to see another quarterfinal winner sweep a semifinal? Like, I'm just saying, there's something about it. Except for apparently if you're Bemidji. Rest in peace.
R.I.P. Bemidji. Yeah. Which something happened, because I heard there was joyful exclamation in the crowd. Yeah, back into this one. I mean, yeah, like Minneapolis just seems to kind of get well, not a lucky break, but a break in the Omaha defense, capitalize on it, and then just carry momentum. And honestly, I still think, and we're probably on the same page, that it stemmed from that insane comeback. Since that happened, they really haven't been down. At least not that egregiously. And they're so confident, and they look really, really good. Eli's going to put this on target. It is off the crossbar. Oh my God, the bump comes out, but unfortunately the follow-up was not on target. Jace is going to pop it down. That's another thing, is there's not really much possession game from Omaha. They get these clears and they try to make good plays out of them, but the Minneapolis defense is just, right now, I think, optimized for like repeat, just kind of peppering of the net. And it's leading to a lot of openness for their offense in transition. But we'll see if they can capitalize on more of it.
Yeah, it's just someone's always in position for Minneapolis. They've done such a good job of that. And in hindsight, you talk about what happened to Omaha game 1 and 2. I am super surprised we didn't see a timeout, right? You had a game where you feel like you should have won it. You were up 3. And then immediately went down, and it's like, okay, fine. Maybe you don't want to call timeout there. Maybe you're like, all right, I'm so confident in our abilities. And then you lose the next one, and you don't do anything about it. And now, of course, you're losing this third one, and you have to start thinking, what went wrong, right? The series go incredibly quickly. It's one of those things you blink and you miss it. Maybe a chance here, though. Calster trying to put this one through. Eli able to get that one before it goes to Thermal. Thermal now off the corner, now back into their own corner. Calster getting that 100 boost, trying to just solo this one out, make something happen. Way too hard of a first touch to follow himself. This ball stalling out. Once again, we see all of Minneapolis.
You see that turn?
Yeah. The transition game is on point. They know when they are ready to attack and have the resources. All three turning here. Busy on the beat, unable to double it himself. Who's there for the follow-up? Not a Minneapolis offensive man. This one off into the corner.
Nice little pre-flip touch by Eli, just to kind of hit it with the stomach of his car to put it to the corner possessively. Jasus now trying to keep Omaha in this. You do not want to go down this badly against a compounding, snowbally mess that is Minneapolis. But we'll see if they can bring it back here. 10 seconds though. They got to get 2 goals just to tie it and go to OT. Seer with a nice collect, gets it over 1, pass 2 in the midfield. Will go for a bump. I knew it was coming. Onto Jasus. Doesn't come out, but it doesn't matter. When this touches, Minneapolis will be up. If it ever touches, just go in. There we go. Minneapolis will be up 3-0. If we don't see a timeout, I will be very surprised.
Well, you could always say like, oh, we got a goal, we have momentum.
No, you can't.
Well, I've seen people do it.
I do it, but
I don't know.
But I also lost.
I would hope to also see a timeout, but you got to think, man, you probably should have called it after game 1 or 2.
Yeah.
Minneapolis just running away with this one. And honestly, it's not exactly what you would expect. You would expect Eli and Busy to be top of the scoreboard every time. Not necessarily. Yeah. Seer has something to say about it. He's popped off this game 3, and this is when they needed him to pop off, right? You get that first 2 game wins, and it's like if this game went to Omaha, it's an even series, right? It's anyone's game still. Now it is so in favor of Minneapolis. Omaha
badly in favor.
The reverse sweep a best of 7, and that has happened before. So we're not gonna, say like, oh, it's over. But at the same time, it might be over.
Oh my gosh. What a turn of events here. 5-0. on their heels, 6-0. Yeah, I mean, Bemidji definitely doesn't want to be let go this early, this quickly. But Duluth is, after this, assuming no funny business occurs, going to be up 3-1 in the series. Still a dominant performance. I would be curious if this whole thing stemmed from like a timeout between them. Also, shout out Cole for that Venom, the peak car. I love to see it. I don't know why you did that, but I like it.
A little homage to Conundrum Effect, perhaps?
Yeah, I think so. I don't know, but I respect it. But anyway, Thermal. And one other thing is, I do want to see more out of Thermal. He had a very good first 2 games, and then just kind of fell off. And I think it showed on the scoreboard a little bit too. But he is definitely one of the main playmakers for this Omaha team, I want to see him get a little bit more active.
Yeah, he has been a little bit silent recently, like you said, but maybe with that little bit of extra time to, regain the composure, he'll show up a little bit harder here. Trying to air dribble past one, gets the control past one, but Eli just stoic in that corner, able to play it past. Now this ball up, Busy there first, gets a good first touch, able to follow it, has some boost, has some control, runs out of boost, still has the flip past one. Eli committing on that one, Sear playing a patient third, challenging early on that one. Kind of a risky challenge, but I like it, keeping it on the Omaha half. And I feel like that's just been Minneapolis' gameplay. They aren't afraid to take those risks. They aren't afraid to just be disruptive, be a pain in the butt for Omaha, and it's worked so well. A demo here, low boost out of Jace's, accidentally playing it past a teammate, giving Eli space now. Doesn't have a lot of boost, kind of an awkward first touch. Gets the flip reset, has to just opt for a 50 there. Early challenge from Omaha, pinches out. Now Sear, kind of an awkward ball, does well with it. The first touch, however, demoed for his efforts. Eli unable to play it around Kalster. Kalster looking for a bump in the corner maybe. He actually ends up touching that ball mid, but that is covered by Minneapolis. The transition possible for Minneapolis here, but running out of boost is Eli. Going for the fake almost. I almost didn't want to, spoil that he didn't have any boost.
I was thinking the same thing because I was like, this looks horrifying, but it's not. But Eli gonna do it again, this time with boost. Thermal says no. Busy gets one, looking for 2. Kalster will challenge, beats him off to the right side. Now Jace's off the backboard ball. Now Eli moving upfield. Sear there for, oh my God, what a bump. The shot doesn't come out. It's off the crossbar. Eli now. It's a past 1, past 2. Thermal gonna have to challenge, wait for the bounce. He went a little bit early and see if Sear can capitalize, and he will.
That was almost really bad.
I know, I was like, in my head, I'm like, slow down, Eli.
Trying to get the read early, but luckily Sear in support, and that's been the storyline. Sear has been supporting his teammates so effectively here, and that has allowed Minneapolis their leads, that has allowed them to get ahead so early in the series, and now Minneapolis are staring down the grand finals. They're so close. They just have to hold on for another half of a game, and we see Duluth get that go-ahead goal in this game 5. The hardest game to close is that last one. Minneapolis doing
it's a K-Tool quote.
But Duluth a little bit, they have to fight a little bit harder, but Midgie aren't just going to let them walk away with it just yet. This one here, though, looking really promising for Omaha. The offense looking so good, and Jace's does tap that in off the double tap. A really slow ball toward the backboard gives him plenty of time to read this one and slot it perfectly in that top right corner.
He did that a bunch in group stage yesterday. In fact, he hit that exact shot yesterday, I think. He's just very mechie, and he does it when he should, and it works out a lot. But that being said, they still have some serious ground to make up. But now Busy over to Eli, a little, nice double aerial action. We got Sear in the corner waiting Kalster's touch. Gets one, gets the 50 with Thermal. Honestly, the most flat 50 I've ever witnessed. Sear now off the sidewall. 50 with Kalster. This is kind of a good pinch upfield here for Minneapolis. Now, Basis over to the sidewall, looking for 2, picked off by Eli. Busy gets demoed in the air. Kalster getting 1, looking for 2. Sear there for the touch. Jace's a little bit awkward. Gonna have to hand it to Busy on the sidewall. In a minute and a half left, we will see if we have OT in game 4.
Yeah, golden goal to go to the grand finals for Minneapolis, possible here. Absolute cinema. We, of course, already know who is in Premier Grand Finals, but Challenger looking likely to be Minneapolis versus Bemidji, but maybe Omaha have something to say about that. Off to the corner, Kalster trying for the double mid. Thermal up one. Basis completely bumped out of that one. Eli does not have the resources to follow this himself, and that's an open net. Kalster able to turn that one in. Like I said, hardest one to close is that final game in the series, so maybe something here for Omaha. Maybe they can start the rumblings of a reverse sweep.
Ooh, Rumble mentioned. I mean, yeah, they're carrying a little momentum from the start of this game, obviously they do have some ground to make up, but it starts with the first. Kalster going to 50 off the back, but it's, not over yet. They still got to close out this last 40 seconds for a team that has really done nothing but score this game. Eli now, touch into the corner. Thermal gets a kill on Sear, evening up the game a little bit in the offensive half. Busy now gets a push into the midfield. Sear, bit awkward, gets it past one. Thermal going to 50 with Busy into the corner. 20 seconds now. Can Omaha hold on to this 1-goal lead? The fake play, I do like to see that. Dime the midfield. Sear unfortunately can't get the save, and that will be another Omaha goal.
Yeah, an insurance goal for sure, but 19 seconds left. It's not over yet. People have done less or with more. Or sorry, more with less. There we go.
Nice.
First try.
Such a linguist.
And they're going to have to get something here, of course. Minneapolis looking for the kickoff. It does not go exactly their way. 50-50 stalling time, which is something they cannot afford. Busy trying to fake one, but once again, just more 50s allow the clock to run out. And unless if this immediately goes in, and it does, never mind.
Keep talking. I like this.
Yeah, maybe I should just say as many bad things as possible, so that way
this is like a Spalti cast.
Yeah,
exactly.
Just start cursing everything and saying, all right, well, Minneapolis have no chance. While they did get one, I don't think they're ever going to be able to get another.
Well, the name of the game this weekend has been kickoffs. So I would.
You're welcome, Minneapolis. Where's my paycheck?
All right. Yep. Dude, I knew it. I knew it was going to happen.
I expect a fat wad of cash.
Don't be surprised if it happens again. We have seen so many kickoff goals this weekend. Yes, I am trying my hardest to curse this right now. Do it. Oh, don't kill it. Come on, man. Game 4 OT. That was wild.
I was expecting the overtime, but I was expecting it to be 1-1. I have no idea what happened.
Busy now, gonna try to get cute into the corner. Gets one little double tap into the midfield, but no one is there. Eli gonna do the exact same thing. Busy now. Off the sidewall, looking to hit it. Oh! Oh!
Goodness. Almost booking him a ticket to the grand finals, but not quite. This one's so close. Omaha have to get this one. Touch up, maybe a B stage win there. I don't know. There's a lot of rumblings on the B stage. Make sure you check it out, MCS Bravo. But of course, all eyes are locked here as far as this overtime goes. 1 goal for Minneapolis, 1 mistake from Omaha, and they are going to be out for the season. And Minneapolis are going to be looking to get that championship. A shot here and a save. Thermal parting that one toward the corner. Very impressive stuff.
Kalster, though, going the other direction. Busy gets almost the dunk over Busy. Now Thermal trying to read Busy's touch here. Jasus has to go in the corner instead. He gets a little kind of Goomba stomped for his efforts. Sear can't get the read. Eli now into the corner, going to regain this off the back wall. He can go full field with it if you let him, and he will. Into this Omaha corner. Kalster going to get 1. Won't be able to get 2, but Jasus there for the receive. Eli gonna do it again. Off the backboard. He does get ego chow this time, but a lot of fun things happening on that B stage. Am I right, Bauer?
Yeah, but it's still, this one's so close. Omaha trying to just get their first game on the board. But Minneapolis have something to say about it. They're just trying so hard to get this last goal, book their ticket to the grand finals, but they have to work so hard. I feel like Eli has been in this back right corner trying to solo play out every other possession. And we just see the boost get back from Minneapolis. Like, they just keep getting that back under. They keep taking control, and it's been so good, allowing themselves so much time to get back. And now More solo play attempts. Has to go through all three. Unable to get it past the first even. Seer now first touch. Goes a little bit wayward. Thermal missed jump, just barely landing sideways before he got all four wheels on the ground and was able to jump up for that one. This one possibly into the middle, but a control touch from Seer. A demo comes out. One-on-one situation. Who's there first? Thermal actually cutting that one, allowing this one to be played into the corner.
Now Busy trying to close out this series. It will drop in front of the net. Extremely dangerous. Calster there to recover it, but that was almost I'd say a missed opportunity here for Minneapolis. Now Thermal going to try to go the other direction. Calster off the corner. Does get one, can't get two. Seer clanger downfield. Oh, that's not the touch that you want to see from Omaha. And Seer is gonna make them pay.
We've seen the backboard.
He pre-jumped it.
We've seen the backboard be the downfall of people. We've seen own goals off the backboard. We've seen everything off the backboard. And that will be Minneapolis Miracles in the grand finals, something that probably no one expected going into this tournament. May I remind you, Minneapolis Miracles are the 8 seed. They were one series away from Rochester taking them out of this tournament, and Rochester had beat Bemidji in Major 2. They wouldn't even be here, but they have shown up. They have battled through the group stage. They have battled through quarters. They have battled through semis, and now they're in the grand finals.
With Seer.
You gotta give him the credit. You can no longer say he's a rising star player. I don't care. Seer is a challenger player.
Boom. There you go. You hear that, GMs? Boom. No, I mean, kudos where it's due. I didn't even really. I might be able to see it as this approaches the end of the replay list, but yeah, true. The Seer pre-jumped that at the end. I don't know if that was made clear, but he was literally up before Jesus even touched it, which is hilarious.
Yeah, the caster curse is the confidence.
That
I don't know
great.
what it is from Minneapolis, but they literally were down 2 this game. They were down 3 in game 1, and they don't care. They have ice. They have aura. They are going to be laughing at you no matter what. Even if you think you're up, even if you think you're winning, no, you're not.
I don't know if we'll get... if that other game is already concluded or if it'll show up on mainstream briefly, but last we checked, Bemidji was mounting a comeback, and it's still kind of happening. They're only down 3-2 now, but Duluth does have the 2-goal advantage here in Game 6. Maybe it goes to 7, 6-7. But we'll see if it happens.
Yeah, and I'm going to be throwing Coop off the ledge.
I'm about to
Hopefully
get kicked
someone's
off.
down there to catch
I'm about to get thrown off the railing.
But this one, you got to think that Bemidji have really not shown up in order to be in this situation in the first place. The fact that they are trying to reverse sweep Duluth, I mean, that's just crazy. They do get a goal here, of course, 3 minutes still on the clock. Lots of time, make something happen. I believe game number 5 as well. Duluth was initially up, if I recall, and then Bemidji came back and won that one.
Yeah, I think it was like 2 or 3 goals, too.
Yeah, so Bemidji never out just yet. They're on their way to possibly reverse sweep into the grand finals. It would be such karma too, because Duluth did the opposite to them in the group stage. Like, it's actually just cinema. You couldn't write a better script.
That is true. I almost are we able to just keep this up here, Stewie? This is kind of peak. And but I mean, yeah, I like watching both these teams. AK on LAN is always fun to watch, just because I don't know, when I interact with him in the regular season, he seems very serious. I know he's never serious, but it seems like he is. And then he shows up to LAN, and he's just funny. He's just goofy the whole weekend, and it's fun. Now, I don't really, no shade, but I don't really ever see his teams win much. but they're here, and they're doing it well. And this is a really damn good series. But
yeah, I mean, Wubik's known to win, right? He's won Challenger before. He has experience. And, of course, AK, like you said, bringing that goofy energy. So we need more whimsy in LAN. We need more whimsy. It's time, possibly, for Bemidji to get a little whimsy here. Maybe a solo play? I don't know. I feel like...
Are we casting this? Because we can. We're casting this.
All right.
All right, we're switching. Now we got AK off the sidewall. Chip gonna try to make a play here. Is his name invisible? Who is that?
That's Wubik.
Is Wubik? Of course it is. Turtle meat.
Cole's name is the one that's censored. I don't know why.
No,
it's
Cole's name.
Cole.
No, he's in the Venom.
Yeah, I know, but normally, I kid you not, you go in the game and it's just 5 stars. I don't know why.
I don't know. Maybe they think you
Epic
can't
Games
handle
wants
it.
Cole out.
We got Wubik playing defense here. AK gonna get a redirect. This is on target. And AK going to score the ball. I'm as surprised as y'all are.
Once again, we see people who are previously Rising Star absolutely crapped on by Coop on the mic. However, they are absolutely cooking on the pitch.
They are. But they were in other games, and we tune out and we come back, and they aren't. So we'll see what happens. But, yeah, moving here, 1 minute left. If Duluth can maintain this, they will be moving on. Wubik going to go off the sidewall with 0 boost, egoed by Chip. Turtle Meat going to go off the side with AK. Another no name, I think it was Percy. Chip off the sidewall now. Turtle Meat and AK going to meet on the ceiling. The Venom Master in the midfield with Chip off the sidewall. Now Percy off the side, trying to find someone midfield. Opposite taking himself, 50'd into the midfield. Cole there for the touch, no follow-up. Chip now off the backboard. Percy and... Dude, the no-names are throwing me off so bad.
A shot there, almost good, but Cole stoic on the goal line, able to get this one out. The opportunity here, however, for Bemidji, they really need this one. Time running out. Are we going to see an absolutely insane grand finals of neither Bemidji or, of course, the team that died earlier? Rest in peace, Jungle. I'm sorry.
Dog,
I didn't want to bring it up.
You had to
but
do that?
At the same time, you have to think, like, all right, challenger, who's going to the grand finals? You think Bemidji? You think Jungle. And sure enough, it's Duluth and Minneapolis. It's AK and Sear. What are you talking about?
Yes. Yes.
We actually have an all homies grand final.
Yes.
I don't know
dude.
what's happening. Shout out homies.
Homie mentioned. Yeah, I mean, nice game. I hate to say it, but AK played well. I mean, he really did. It's it's just one of those things you have to appreciate once in a while, once in a blue moon. But yeah, so grand finals will be are now set. So ciao.
Now the only thing that's left is going to be Rising Star. That's going to be interesting, right? We have 2 more series for Rising Star. Who's going to be in the grand finals there? And then the rest of the day, it's literally grand final after grand final after grand final.
It is, and I'm excited. I get to scream. I get an excuse to scream on an open microphone. Yeah. That's a good weekend right there. And honestly, my voice isn't as bad as it should be, and I need to fix that. So hopefully, but that's entirely dependent on AK giving me content. I don't even know what I'm casting. I think it's Rising Star, but yeah, I mean, this is fun. Everyone's having a good time. Some quality Rocket League, nasty bump plays, the whole 9 yards in a green field. But yeah, it's pure chaos here in the Chow bracket.
Yeah, open completely wide just from day one. Even just looking at groups, it was absolutely crazy. And sure enough, the actual bracket playing out just as crazily. Both Chicago and Bemidji having to face so early in the bracket, something that we thought we were going to see in Grands, and now we see neither of them in Grands because screw you, Duluth and Minneapolis.
Listen, man.
Yeah.
Listen. You can't just say that about my team. You absolutely can. But yeah, I mean, credit where it's due. Those teams, although on paper we're not supposed to do that, they did. And then, honestly, pretty convincing fashion. In fact, I'm pretty sure I saw that Minneapolis has only dropped 1 game this playoff, basically, against Bloomington, which is definitely a feat in itself. But yeah, up next, Rising Star, we got the Des Moines Derecho semifinal versus Spalty's team, St. Paul. That's gonna be
loud.
That stage.
Gonna be loud.
I think wait, I'm casting that. Let's go. Oh man, what a good day this is. We will be back. I'm too excited now. I'm gonna take it to a break. We will see you guys soon.
None of this seems right. What am I holding on to? It could be a black or white, but we're too sunrise. 'Cause I'm not gonna stay for a second last chance. When none of this seems right, what am I holding on to?
All right. We're back, guys. It's me and J-Bay. Oh, hang on. We're not live yet. There we go. Hey, guys. It's me and J-Bay. How are you, J-Bay?
I'm phenomenal. How are you, Coop?
Oh, I'm so good. We have... Right, this is so goofy. Rising Star semifinals. The Des Moines Derecho versus the St. Paul Senators. This is going to be probably the loudest game played on the stage this weekend.
By far. This is a very anticipated Rising Star semifinal matchup. We got on the St. Paul side, we got Carl's Nuts, King Khan, and Napier facing off against Des Moines, Desi, Blasky, and Winter. These two teams have gone at it all season. Overall, like in the regular season, in Major 2, they faced each other twice, both in the Swiss stage and the bracket stage, and they faced each other yesterday on LAN.
Yep. Yeah, the vibes are strong with these two teams, and even their GMs and coach, or I guess slash coach, in Spalty and Brewer Dog. There's going to be a lot of screaming from the players, from their people behind them, and ideally the fans, but that's up to you guys, and definitely me. But yeah, I mean, you said it best looking at the two teams. Very vibe heavy. When you think of these players, you think very loud and a lot of high cholesterol on their mom's side. That's Carl. Why did you do that?
I mean, do you think there's a correlation between high cholesterol and Rocket League skill?
I do.
Carl is an MVP
and he's, I do think so. He likes to, listens to, what? Blasky, bro. What are these fun facts? Also, I like how the other one said life fact instead of player fact. But, yeah, we have some quality content here from both teams. As Blasky, I like to think he's listening to, elevator music. But I don't know what he's actually jamming to. But looking at Des Moines, they got some unfinished business, as it's so eloquently put by Stewie. Shout out. They lost in Season 12 LAN Grand Final. I got to cast that, and that was amazing.
Yeah, that was a phenomenal series. I mean,
you played in it.
Yes, I did. Unfortunately,
you did lose.
I do have some unfinished business as well, but this isn't about me. This is about the rest of the
about
race.
us,
It's about Brewdog, Blasky having some unfinished business. They're looking to get their get back.
Well, it wasn't really St. Paul that did it to him. But, there is now this opposition. Carl's nuts. He's nuts. He's nuts, guys. It's in his name. He's got the #2 score per game in Rising Star. Qualified for LAN. This whole team qualified for LAN with a Major 2 run.
That's very important to mention. They were out of a LAN position prior to that bracket in Major 2. They were fighting for their lives. They were in Game 7, first round, up against the Rochester Rhythm.
Yep.
And they ended up taking that to eventually move on to make LAN.
I do think they also went to 5 rounds in Swiss. I think they were...
You're right, they did.
They literally fought tooth and nail is the term?
Yeah.
I don't think I've ever said that. But they fought, man. And they got here, and they're doing it well. They beat Moorhead, and R.I.P. Stewie. He was a good man, but kind of. 4-1 to get here. And playing us at Des Moines Derecho. We get to see these again. These are fun. Here we go. I wonder who it's going to be, man.
Man,
oh my gosh.
Senators. I should have gotten that.
I should have known. King in the Castle. I should have known that, J-Bay. And on the other half, we got... Dude, come on. You could have made this a little faster.
The Bemidji Lumberjacks, surely.
I think it's Brainerd. It's Des Moines. Woo! Seek shelter next Tuesday.
Next Tuesday? Anyway, I think it's a good time to get into some predictions.
Yeah, I think I know who you're going to go with.
I'm genuinely torn. I'm very close to pretty much all the players down there. I got to give the edge, though, to the Des Moines Derecho. I think they take it in 7. As phenomenal of a series I think it is, I think they are going to come on top here.
See, yeah, what? Be quiet. Let him pick him. Because I'm going to go St. Paul. Yes, I am. Deal with it. I can't vote for Gold Dude, so I have to vote St. Paul. I'm going to say in 7.
Yeah, it's got to go to St. Paul.
I do think these vibe-heavy games do go the distance. honestly, just because there's so many momentum shifts and it's just fun to play in, and I don't even think the players want to end it.
Yeah. As here we go, Game 1, Rising Stars semifinals. Napier up early here. Blasky got to have some control here. Is up. Incon is up for the Senators. Blasky faking the flip. Double commit on the side of the Senators here. Napier, does he have a flip? Opts to leave it for a teammate, but Desi there on the beat. As King Khan over to Blasky. A lot of banger ball played here early. As Carl banging it back to the Des Moines half here. Winter, very low boost. Carl is going to die.
Hey, timeout. Timeout. All right, I think Desi had some issues. I saw Desi go for the ball and then miss, but then use all the boost, and I think his controller died.
Oh, yeah. Leave it to Desi.
Or he just really wanted that ball. But, yeah. But anyway.
We start from scratch.
Man, that
here.
really killed our vibe. Like, we brought that up so much. You know, I quit. I quit, J-Bay. Someone get another caster up here. I'm done.
Are we getting replaced? Are we done here?
I think so. I think that means St. Paul wins, right? Is that what that means?
Is that,
I think so. It does seem to be.
It's got to be in the local somewhere.
No, it's not. It's a cable thing, but we'll be back shortly. In the meantime, you can look at some beautiful faces, aka Curtis Blasky Jr. and the government name. And yeah, I mean, off to a bit of an interesting start, but we knew it would be an interesting game nonetheless.
Yeah, it's a delayed gratification. That's
exactly. Yeah. They want to make us wait to watch the glory unfold. Like, I always hate casting some of these games where the stakes are so high and the vibes are so much fun when they're not a grand final, because it's like you have this awesome game that everyone's super invested in, and then the next game.
Oh, hey, that's my fact.
Hey, I think this is considered a timeout, right? Get down.
I'm not doing push-ups right now.
Not with that attitude. Maybe that's why Desi did it. Maybe he saw the fun fact.
Maybe.
He's like, he's not looking as swole as he once was. Yeah,
of course.
There we go.
Do you have a fun fact about yourself, Coop?
Controller. What's up?
Do you have a fun fact?
I don't remember what my fun fact was. I know it was something stupid about work. I don't know if is it even on there, Stewie? Are you able to? Yeah. It was something stupid, I remember, but I don't remember what it was. Because I only submitted it at all because I was a sub for Prem last season, which is hilarious to say out loud.
Do you have a fun fact that you want to share?
I can deadlift 1.5 J-base.
I love it.
Boom. look at that. We'll have to. Yeah, I'm not doing any push-ups in a timeout though. Unfortunately not. Or maybe we both do it.
You have proof of your deadlift?
You know what? Oh. Well, something very exciting just happened on the B stage. I'm just gonna say that. Are we able to pull that up? I'm gonna get 2 casts for 1 once again.
Desi did just give a thumbs up, so we could be going back to this series here soon.
Maybe. I don't know. That other game just ended. I'm trying to
I think blue team won the game. I believe it was Fargo.
Who's blue? Sold my. I did not say that.
I mean, it is
19.
The text does not lie, Coop.
Why does it say Cooper? Someone in chat, clip this. Oh man!
Oh, it is 3-2 in favor of Green Bay. That game won there, so that's a phenomenal start out of him. Nero dropping 750 points. On
that is
offensive and defensive side of the ball there.
Yeah, Nero has been peaking. Yesterday, the team was just firing on all cylinders. We are back.
We are back, starting from scratch here.
And the circus music. God, Stewie. Never let that man have us down.
As we are back, ladies and gentlemen. Winter meeting Carl's nuts through the ball midfield. Little longer on the Des Moines half as 2 players are jumping, both missing. Napier on the shot, and St. Paul starting off early here. Napier sliding it bottom left.
It only took 11 seconds before something broke down in this lobby. We love to see it. We love to see goals and some, living in a pineapple action.
Absolutely here. I mean, Napier started off this team strong here. 1 goal up early. Kickoff going in favor of St. Paul, but King Kong too awkward to take control right away. Takes it up the wall. It's a 50. Over to Desi. 50, another 50. As Winter plays over to the side. King Kong gets demoed, shutting down any St. Paul offense here. Winter off the 50 against Napier there. Des Moines looking to get an early response here. King Kong gets it over to Desi. Desi on the beat there. As Winter looking to get a play mid here. Does he have a teammate middle? Not quite, as Carl is going to get the beat there. Desi on the turn, trying to get another touch. Can't quite. King Kong.
Our stream died, but we're going to turn around and keep going. Carl's nuts popping it off the corner. Now Desi awaiting the touch. Tries to collect this. Does get a touch. Blasky going to take control off the wall. Bit of a small challenge by Napier. Down to Desi. Blasky's looking to hunt in net. Desi now going to hit it into the corner and bail out. Winter across the field now. Looking for another one. Does get a touch off the backboard. Can't get two. Blasky going to bang this off the sidewall. Desi doesn't get the greatest first touch as he just kind of loses it. Blasky in a backflip for Winter off the backboard. Does get one, gets two. Past Carl maybe is able to slide it over to Napier. That was almost a dangerous play coming out from the Des Moines derecho.
Yeah, a little scary there, but still scoreless on the side of Des Moines here, as it's going to be in the St. Paul corner. Blasky, no boost, can't quite follow it. King Kong also 0 boost here. Desi trying to get over mid to Blasky. Blasky with the cutoff, but can't maintain the boost to follow it up. Blasky on the and that is an own goal coming out of Blasky, and Napier is going to thank the Lucky Stars and get another one.
Yeah, I mean, shout out Curtis. That's a banger angle. No one in the lobby was in a better position to bang that top bins than Blasky.
Yeah, that's just elite positioning out of him there. But St. Paul up an insurance goal in this game 1. Des Moines still scoreless. This is going to go mid. Napier there, and Napier with the hat trick less than 2 minutes into this game. He is on fire right now. Can anybody stop this man?
I don't know. He's been firing on all cylinders. Des Moines cannot catch a break right now. This is game 1 off of some weird technical difficulty stuff, so maybe they're a little nervous or confused. I don't really know. But they got to find something that works, because this St. Paul offense has been running the show here in the lower bracket, or I guess the other half of the bracket. There isn't really an upper and lower, but you know, they like to feed off of momentum, and they're starting to build it pretty early in this series. So, you know, they got 2.5 minutes to make it happen, but they're going to have to start real soon.
Absolutely. As I'm winding down to that halfway point. Winter going to get a bang off the wall here. Is there a teammate to follow it up? He's going to follow it up himself, actually. King Kong up the wall, bringing it towards mid, trying to find a teammate in Napier, but Blasky cutting that off. Still kind of has some boost to follow this up. Gets a 50 onto Carl. This is not going to be too threatening on the side of St. Paul, but Winter trying to keep this ball on the St. Paul defensive half. King Kong over to Carl. Napier got to follow this up. Going to play it slow. Not quite a ton of boost to work with. Winter over to Carl now, as that's a bump on the Des Moines half. Can Carl get the slot? Not quite. As St. Paul was looking for a fourth there. As this is just going to be open off a demo, and Napier drops a quad on this lobby.
Yeah, I mean, that is wild. The King Kong 50, I think the initial miss from Carl was just because I would assume he thought Blasky would make contact with it and just tried to 50 him. But it didn't matter, because Napier is just, you know, your local custodian pulling up to clean the place out, and just drops another one. Looking for a nice solo play is Carl. They will get sent midfield once again. King Kong, they are abusing the backboard right now. Winter going to drop it. King Kong going to cut, though. 50 with Winter off the backboard. Napier does push up. Decides to just await Blasky's touch. Now Winter going to go the other direction, up to Desi in the midfield. Desi misses, though, leaving the net open. Blasky, with the emergency turn, is able to save the day for Des Moines, but they are looking shaky in game 1.
Yeah, I mean, this is not the start we expected from Des Moines here. St. Paul have not let off the brakes yet, as they're just still piling on the goals, piling on the pressure here. As King Kong brings over mid. Carl, possible shot, bar down, partially in, and Napier just going to get the credit for that one. That is his 5th goal of the game, and we still have over a minute left.
Yeah, he is going. He just really wanted that 5th one. Nice placement by Carl, you know, off the post and crossbar, and just kind of bouncing back and forth, whatever. 5-0 here. All goals unofficially, officially from Napier. Their record on LAN is 6.
For a single player.
So we will see if he can tie or break that. Blaski's helping him out, so you never know. He might be able to, but Carl into the corner now, leaving it for King Khan. 1 minute left here for the lovely boys in blue to either make a comeback or Napier to score 2 more.
Yeah, as he's going to go off the wall. He's going to go missing here, but he's going to stay on that backboard, try and get one mid to a teammate. Goes missing. As St. Paul, despite being up 5-0, is still displaying that unrelenting pressure just to keep that confidence up and that momentum going into game 2 now as Desi gets bumped off here. Carl gotta have a little bit of space here, gets 50 out by a boostless Blaski as King Khan over to the corner. Still ball just resting on that Des Moines half. Des Moines struggling to get it out now. 20 seconds left. Napier trying to keep that up, but Carl clear out of the corner. That's a bump on the Blaski. Carl might have an open look at the net here as he's going to rip a shot. Winter, what a save. Oh,
oh my God.
Wrong place, wrong time.
Ouija is balling. We get another Blaski.
First one top left, second one top right. This guy is placement Peter on the wrong net right now.
Will we see a kickoff goal? We will not. King Khan off the ceiling. What a game 1 here for both teams. I mean, you cannot make that up. Blaski has not gotten sniped harder in his life than that own goal.
As St. Paul is going to take game 1 in a very dominant fashion here. Now, if you're Des Moines, how would you respond?
I mean, I don't even know. I mean, wow. There was so much to unpack for that entire game. Like, I don't even know where to start. Like the Senators' offense, they're bumping you. They're unfortunately, 2 of those were own goals. One of them, he really couldn't
every way to
change.
score, really.
Can I just say I love the cam after? He was just like, yeah, I just did that.
Yeah, I mean, I will say that own goal, that last goal, was probably like a nice mental reset that team
needed. They needed some.
I mean, they weren't winning that game regardless, but to have something go in like that and just to have them laugh that off, I think that's a good reset on the mental going into game 2 for sure.
Yeah.
Comic relief, as you said.
But I mean, I don't know what you do. Like on the defense, it just seems like it's a layering problem. That's actually hilarious. But it's like you'll make a challenge or a 50. And then you'll need another one, but you don't have someone close enough to push, or they'll get demoed, or whatever. And you can't get a proper layering system for repeat chows. And that's really all St. Paul does, is just push you repeatedly. But we'll see if they can fix it here in game 2 with a nice reset.
Yeah, regardless of that game 1, we do have a new scoreboard ahead of us here this game 2. St. Paul up 1-0 in the series. Des Moines looking to respond as that's going to go off the corner. Blaski on the miss. King Khan still on this ball. This is in the Des Moines half here early. This is going to go middle. Is there a follow-up for St. Paul? No, not quite, as that was an opportunity for them there early as Winter trying to get the clear out, meets Carl on the wall here. Carl trying to get this middle, but Blaski clears out. King Khan has boost for a potential double tap, trying to follow this up. No, not quite. Oh! Gets a 6th one this series. This man is purely unstoppable.
And he has the smuggest look on his... That was they used splash. That's unfortunate. They just kind of threw themselves around.
That's a very unfortunate way to get scored out if you're Des Moines this game 1. Carl looking to add another here as Winter on the clear. Just Des Moines playing way too much defense for their liking right now. They've got to get some offense going here if they want to keep it up. But Napier again!
Dude.
This man is peaking.
Yeah, that also the bump from King Khan. That's the bump on Blaski on the backboard is outrageous. St. Paul is, has Des Moines scored? I don't think they've scored
They
yet.
have not scored yet. Besides those 2 own goals in game 1. But
and Napier has 2 more. So far, he's at, 8 total?
That's 7, I think.
He had 5.
Yeah, he had 5 game 1 and 2 now.
Jesus.
But man, the combination of those cleanups and then the physicality out of St. Paul is simply too much for Des Moines to handle right now. But still very early in the series, could definitely respond here as Desi, little boost on the aerial, shot on target, saved out by Carl. That's going to go over by King Khan. Blasky does have boost here. Awkward touch to the side. King Khan is there to read it as Desi is going to go on the clear. It seems like a lot of Des Moines touches are just going right into a St. Paul defender as Winter is going to try to get some more control here. Gets a 50 middle. Blasky attempted follow-up, and Napier smartly clears it to the side. Napier, shot potentially on target, is going to roll up now. That was a potential opportunity for him there. Desi on the dribble here. Napier shutting it down, getting another dunk onto Winter. Blasky last man back. Carl is up to handle that touch. Desi is bringing this back, but King Khan is going to have boost here. Is beat out by Winter. Desi trying to place one middle, but Napier does have boost. And like I was saying, it just seems like every single one of Des Moines' touches is going right to a St. Paul player.
You can tell just how badly Napier wants this. He is everywhere and everything all at once. Blasky off the corner, an interesting pinch. Into the midfield, Desi for the shot. It is on, but Napier off the backboard will be there for the save. Carl's nuts trying to move it upfield. Does get one. No one's really pushing super fast, so he will get a 50 off the backboard. Desi's a little bit awkward, and King Khan putting his name on the board with exactly half of this game remaining. St. Paul is up 3-0.
That's just a great 50 out of Carl, and King Khan, very great shot out of him. St. Paul, it just seems like they're outpacing this Des Moines team right now. So much more confident. Outscored 9-0 across both series here as King Khan is on the ceiling. Gonna try and get one here. Is beat out by Blasky as Carl gets it over mid. Desi is there on the intercept. Is gonna try and get another touch here, but the ball is unreadable off that ceiling as Napier on the dive. Desi the clear, but Des Moines very, very low on boost right now as Winter is going to have 0 on his way up there. King Khan gets the beat out. Carl. There's a little bit of a bump between Winter and Napier there. Napier on the turn. Is this a shot on target? Not quite. I thought that was top left bins for sure. King Khan with the cleanup.
Oh my God.
Paul simply playing so well as a unit right now on that cleanup. The perfect read out of King Khan here. That ball is impossible to read off that crossbar and post, but King Khan slots it past 3 defenders and in.
He just straight up put it between them all. Like the placement could not have been better. Literally right under the crossbar and perfectly in between and on top of every Des Moines player. Carl trying to move the opposite direction, rejected by Desi on the sidewall. Winter now going to try to collect. I do think that Des Moines needs more of these collecting dribble touches as they almost go in off of one. Oh,
no.
Oh, I think that's off. Is that... Hey! I wasn't sure if it was on or not, but Carl will make that 5-0 St. Paul. Des Moines still has yet to even appear on the scoreboard.
Yeah, this is a very similar story from the previous game. I would be absolutely shocked if Des Moines did not call a timeout after this game. I think you just have to, simply put. Like, you haven't even opened the floodgates yet. Like, the moment you got to score a goal and remember that, like, how to score goals. That's the to open the floodgates. Yeah, remember that you can. Remember what you can do. As still a minute and a half here. Still a minute and a half here game. Far from over as if Des Moines can get some offense going here. Is this going to go bar down? Carl's nuts on the follow-up. Potential shot. Clean up from King Khan, and that's been the story of this game. King Khan just with the finishing backboard touches from his teammates, just putting him on net.
Dude, they do not stop. 6-0. I'm trying to remember what the timeline was for the last game, but 6-0 with still over a minute left is crazy work by the Senators. And we'll see if they can keep it up. Carl going to try to make that come true. Desi having to force it over to the corner. Little 50 into the midfield. King Khan is going to be there. You got to know Napier's rolling up. Carl's not going to cut it. Going to try to put what there he comes. Shooting across the field now. King Khan into the midfield. Blasky looking extremely uncomfortable. Just letting Napier own goal.
Is that...
Maybe they're just setting up the Brazil.
That is the could be the 3rd own goal of the series.
Back pass from hell.
So I'm not sure quite what the strategy was there, but I mean, that is the goal that Des Moines needed to see that one on the scoreboard.
That is true.
I mean, we are also on Brazil watch here with 45 seconds left. Desi, got to have control in the air here, trying to get a second one for Des Moines here, but gonna go off to the corner here. Blasky doesn't quite have the boost to do much with this other than pass it back to Winter. King Khan on the 50. Gonna try to follow his own touch here. Gets beat out by Desi. 30 seconds left on the clock here. As we see Napier on the control. This a bump attempt out of King Khan. As this is another shot. out of nowhere as King Khan on the cleanup there, tries to, but can't quite. Winter, no boost as Desi picking it up for him as any follow-up from Des Moines here. There is Blasky, no boost once again on the side of Des Moines. It seems like any sort of offense they have, they just don't have the boost to maintain.
That is true. I don't know if it's poor management or just that they can't even get in positions to pick it up in the first place, but if we don't see a timeout here, I will be very surprised.
Absolutely.
Especially with their coach.
Yeah.
So I would assume so, but yeah, I mean,
yeah,
what
there
do you
is a timeout.
even do?
Headset's already off on the side of Des Moines. Got to talk this one through. I mean, St. Paul, they're playing phenomenal, not just on the ball, but off the ball too. Like they're taking the opponent's corner boost. They're getting demos, and that's just what's setting them ahead, allowing them to play faster and be more confident.
Yeah, I mean, I don't even know. I would be curious to even know what Brewer Dog is talking to them about, because from my point of view, like, nothing you do is good enough against the way St. Paul is playing right now. I mean, they like abuse the backboard. They're, infield passing. They just clang it if they see your thirds too far up, or they'll put it between all defenders in net, and they'll take the easy open looks. Like, there's really, unless you start kind of fighting that with fire, like maybe you start bumping or whatever, maybe. But I mean, they can't even get on their own half.
Yeah, absolutely. As we do have this timeout, Brewer Dog, very well-known coach in this league, trying to talk this through with his players here.
Yeah, I don't know if I'd imagine Spalty's just vibing. But yeah, I mean, yeah. I am happy.
It looks like St. Paul desperately wants this timeout to be over.
That is true.
They don't want Des Moines to have the time to go over things.
Yeah, this could be a very, very needed reset for them.
They're very ready to go next over there.
I know. I mean, they're probably just itching to. Yeah, Spalty's talking to him a little bit, but they're itching to get back into this. Des Moines wants to do anything but that. And we'll see how it plays out. They do have, I believe, a minute is the timeout, so not super long, but
enough to go over for things.
Enough to get a mental reset, especially.
Mm-hmm.
But you can tell how badly these St. Paul players. Napier obviously really wants it. Peak, because he's been the. A couple. What are we doing? What are we doing, bro? Never change. But we will be getting back into this shortly. You unfortunately don't have to do any push-ups for this timeout.
As we are going into Game 3, Des Moines desperately needs to score first here to really set the tone, as Blasky is going to have some boost. Carl beats him out there. Desi try to keep it up for Des Moines, but Winter over to the St. Paul corner now. A little bit of an awkward double. Desi holding off on following that as Des Moines back with no boost here. A little dangerous now as King Khan gets a 50. Stuck in that Des Moines corner. Winter still boostless. Gets a bang out. Carl with boost gets the clears. That's an awkward touch from Desi. Napier can't quite land the shot as he is low on boost as well. King Khan taking over here as Blasky on the clear. Winter chasing the ball now as Carl gets an awkward touch, but Napier is there to follow. Napier fakes the flip as he's still on this ball, trying to get a middle, but Blasky is there waiting on defense as that's a demo coming out. As this might be an opportunity for Desi in the air. He gets it over one, trying to follow from Winter. Winter off the backboard, can't quite get the finish as Blasky gonna go on net, and that is the goal that Des Moines needed. Up 1-0 in this Game 3.
Yeah, I mean, this is definitely more of a mental kind of attitude shift than anything. I think this is the first real goal they have scored this series, correct?
Yeah, that would be correct.
So big for the mental. We'll see if they can, maintain it. Obviously a great reset, but you are still down 2 games against a team that does not relent. So we'll see if they can maybe step up their defense. Napier though. Napier there for the follow-up.
That's been the story of this series. Napier just with a phenomenal play out of King Khan, forcing an awkward touch out of Blasky. Napier slots it top past 2 defenders. This is unrelenting pressure from St. Paul. It just feels like Des Moines doesn't have an answer for it right now. Still tied up in this game, still very much anybody's game here as Winter trying to get the demo onto Carl, but Carl does get the boost and the ball, but Blasky does beat him out there. Napier low on boost, trying to get it clear out. Blasky going for a bump of his own here. So Desi low on boost. Tries to get a middle, but that is a double command on the side of Des Moines. Anybody back for Des Moines? Blaski is. As Winter is going to have boost, is going to be able to turn here. Over middle, Khan is there for the clear, but Desi is the only one up to respond. Des Moines trying desperately to get that second goal here. I must say, Des Moines' offense is looking better this game.
Correct. The ball has spent substantially more time in the St. Paul half this game than either of the other two. And I mean, it shows on the scoreboard. They're not already down 4-0. So it's nice to see. Obviously, that timeout went well, regardless of even what happens in the next 3 minutes. Just for that obvious mental reset right into a opening goal, despite the fact that it was answered immediately. It's just what you need when you're down like this. And we'll see. Hopefully, they can maintain this pressure, because this is definitely how they're going to need to play to win these games. King Khan looking a little awkward, but sends it over, gets one touch, has a little bit of time. Reset pop over Blaski. No one there for the follow-up. Winter, though, going to try to dime Blaski on the sidewall. Back down to Winter for the shot. Sent back outwards off the corner. Desi gets one little chip inwards. King Khan trying to find Napier left side. Doesn't come out. Carl's nuts with the 50 from Blaski off the sidewall. Is anyone going to be there for the shot? Winter's there, and it's in! What a shot by Winter.
Yeah, I was about to say, I already like what I'm seeing so much better out of Des Moines. Looking much more confident on offense, bringing out the physicality to really get back at St. Paul, retaliate, take them off their rhythm. That is what they need to do as they retake the lead here in this game 3. We got Winter and Carl on the kickoff here. This is going to go right to Desi. Desi could have a bit of an awkward touch, can't quite follow it up, but nobody on St. Paul really contesting that as Napier going to get that over back as Winter and Napier on the 50. Carl is up with no boost. Potential shot for King Khan on net, but saved by Desi. Carl over to Napier to the net. Follow up.
Bro.
My goodness. What a play out of them, and they tie this one up.
Napier is stone cold right now. He scores, and he just nods his head. Like, yeah, of course I scored. Like, why is everybody cheering? Like, he's feeling it. The whole team, this whole lobby is. This is the game where both teams start getting real antsy and really excited for the next goal. And this is where, this is going to shift into a very good series. You and I both anticipated this to go pretty far, just because I think that's how these games function. Desi with a, honestly, horrific misread, but luckily nothing bad happens from it. Carl's nuts. Off the sidewall. Winter there for the touch. King Khan doesn't get the greatest 50, or challenge, I should say, but does get the ball. Winter into the midfield, bumps Napier out. King Khan does have the open door for the clear. Napier puts it on target. Winter there to slide it across the net. Carl dropping down. Napier can't push this. Blaski gets a free touch. Opts to pass it backwards to Winter, who hits it off the ceiling, gets the reset touch. Kind of snipes. I don't even know what was any of that, but moving it upfield. Carl now 1 minute left here. Will we see another goal before OT?
I am not sure. Both these teams really battling it out right now. As if Des Moines does take this one, they could find themselves within one game here. As that's a shot on target, saved by Carl. Winter 50 over mid. Napier awkward jump, but does get a great touch. Is going to go for a second one here. Gets it, but Desi reads that one perfectly. Desi trying to follow, gets beat by Carl. This is going to be awkward for Winter as he's going to get the clear off the backboard here. Napier getting a touch to the side, right over to Desi. Desi reading these touches perfectly now. That's a slot on target. It is! Desi, oh my goodness! Reads that touch perfectly from Napier, takes control and slots it top bins. My goodness. Des Moines retakes the lead, 30 seconds left. They could run away with this game 3.
Yeah, I mean, both goals that Des Moines have scored this, or I guess the last two, not both, but the last 2 goals that Des Moines have scored have just been on the heads of St. Paul. They get a touch on it to get the save, but it's just too little too late. And they're snipers right now on the offensive. But we'll see. They do have 15 seconds to hold this lead, and 15 for St. Paul to mount some kind of a comeback here with the offensive pressure, which we know they can do. They've been doing it all day. And Blaski will slot that 4-2 here, bringing the derecho back into this.
This is an incredible response out of Des Moines. This is what I expected them to see coming off that timeout. Up an insurance goal, 5 seconds left, still kind of in reach for St. Paul. Not really barring an absolute miracle out of them. But,
Miracles mentioned.
as this kickoff strike coming out of Des Moines, and St. Paul simply just not going to have enough time to take this game. Just going to let it drop. Des Moines find themselves within one game of this series.
Yeah, I mean, huge comeback. Be curious to see how they carry this momentum that they have now. This is the first time they've had any real momentum at all in the series. They come into this game, get obliterated game 1, score 1 in game 2, still get obliterated though. Fresh timeout reset, and they come out and win 4-2 is just a testament to I mean, really the ideal timeout.
Yeah, I mean, at this point, for the mental, though, they just gotta think that those first two game results didn't happen.
Yeah,
they were losses. That's it. Doesn't matter what the score was. As long as they keep that in mind and just forget how those went, then they could take what they learned from this third game about the St. Paul team and take it into game 4.
I mean, and if you are St. Paul, I mean, to me, it's a defense thing. Their offense is fine. Keep diming Napier and you'll win games all day, apparently. Now it's become a thing of just defensive rotations and slip-ups that give the Des Moines derecho just the opportunities to score. And they're doing it great. We're at the point now where if they give them anything, that's getting sniped, top left or whatever. But we'll see if Des Moines can keep this momentum up.
Absolutely. Here, game 4, Utopia Coliseum. One of my favorite maps is Blasky on the clear. Is this going to go up to Napier? A little bit of an awkward touch as Winter is going to be first to this ball. Incon over to the corner now. Winter trying to get this over middle to a teammate. Napier, no boost. Tries to get anything he can for a clear. Blasky on the shot. Can't quite deliver as Des Moines picking up right where they left off on this offense. Napier going for a bump. Not quite onto Desi. Carl on the follow-up. Is anybody back for St. Paul? King Khan is, but is he in time? Blasky with the outplay. Tries to pinch in middle. Can't quite get the power on that one, though.
Power mentioned. I mean, honestly, that should have been a goal. Just out of reach of Blasky. But a great play just to slice past the last defender, and then just, unfortunately, the pinch didn't come out as well as, as he wanted. But now Winter, not really sure what to do with that. King Kong going to slam it off the corner. A bit of a tough read for Blasky. This is midfield. Napier will go. Oh my God, what a pass midfield from Napier. Carl's Nuts cannot get the touch. We'll see if anyone from St. Paul will push this. King Khan will, but Winter will beat him out. Blasky now can't get the boost to make that touch. Winter looking a little awkward. Desi going to be there for the intercept. Now Carl's Nuts off to the right side. Gets one off the ceiling, looking for two. The touch doesn't come out. Bit of a misflip. Minute and a half into this game, still at a stalemate here off the rip. King Khan off the sidewall, popping it over to Carl's Nuts, who's up already off the backboard. Is Napier going to be there? King Khan popping it up. Napier in the offensive, and just this unbreakable stalemate between these two teams right now.
Yeah, this really could go either way. Both teams having their sparks of offense here, but nothing quite going in favor for either of them. King Khan on the 50 here, gets a pinch over past one. Winter gonna have the clear to the corner here. Playing it slow, very slow. Carl on that 50 with no boost as well for him. Tries to get the turn, but can't quite. Desi is gonna be the only one up to this ball. Gets it over a couple St. Paul defenders. Is anybody back for St. Paul on time here? Carl is, but he's gonna go missing now as Winter might have an open look at the net. Opts to pop it up high, straight down for a teammate. King Khan on the clear. Desi does have to race back and get it past two St. Paul defenders. It's gonna be a 1v1 Desi versus Carl on the flick. That's a huge save coming out of Napier. On the follow-up from Blasky, can't quite. Winter gets a 50, and that was an opportunity for Des Moines. I know they want that one back.
So, yeah, it's so close. Both of the best opportunities
Where did Napier come from?
Oh my God. Is that Batman? He just swooped across last second. Desi popping off the backboard. Napier getting one, trying to get two, but Blasky will beat him out to it. Carl's Nuts over to King Khan into the corner. We got Desi up way early. Carl will just slide it right past him and King Khan moving upfield here for St. Paul off the left wall. We got Winter and Napier duking it out. Winter will just clear it up the field. A bit of a dangerous touch by St. Paul, but it does work out as it does get cleared down to the derecho half. But now Desi bringing it over to the opposite side. Little fake chow on the backboard. This does go midfield. Blasky gets one touch. King Khan there for one. Looking for two. Possible play developing here for St. Paul. Napier gets one flick. Carl's there for the follow-up, and it's in! 1-0 St. Paul.
Yeah, just an awkward dive from Winter here. Caught Destiny with very low boost. Gets the save, but that's just unrelenting pressure from Carl on that follow-up before Des Moines has time to come back and help out Destiny as they are down with 90 seconds remaining in this game 4 as Winter on the kickoff. Is going to go. King Khan's going to beat Blasky on the boost, but opts to leave the ball for Blasky to get a middle, but Blasky goes missing. Carl opts to leave the ball for Napier. Is anybody back for St. Paul? King Khan is. An awkward touch, but he gets there. As this is going to go mid. Napier on the pre-flip. Back to King Khan. Roast pass, whether intentional or not. Demo coming out here, though, as Carl bangs it over to Napier. Napier trying to get it back middle, but it's going to be kind of a soft touch. Desi playing it dangerously in front of his net, but nobody from St. Paul able to punish there. As we got a minute left on the clock here. So Blasky, touch over to the side. Carl on the beat. Desi is going to respond here. Napier very low on boost now. A little nervous coming out of the St. Paul team as Napier on the offensive here. It's the corner boost out of Des Moines, but Blasky with the clear. Approaching the 30-second mark here. Blasky trying to get a mid. Dangerous 50 out in front of the St. Paul net. Blasky almost had an opportunity there. As this is going to go back towards Desi. Desi demoed for his efforts, but it's popped up to Winter. And 30 seconds left here. Carl trying to get a follow-up touch here. Blasky giving him space. Carl does not have a lot of boost to punish him for that. Is Blasky going to get it over one? King Khan is there with boost. Blasky going to get a demo on that back line, but not sure how much it's going to matter as the ball is still in the Des Moines defensive half here. 10 seconds on the clock here. Desi, very low on boost, gets a flick high. Winter, also very low on boost, gets a 50. Is Blasky anywhere to be found here? He is. Off the corner, potential shot opportunity with King Khan. Huge touch out of him, and St. Paul drops it down, takes this game 4.
Yeah, I mean, that was about as hard fought as it gets. The other thing I wanted to bring up, but there was no good time to interject with how chaotic that final minute was. St. Paul takes this game. Derecho doesn't have any more timeouts. So there's no way.
Yeah, they're down triple match point.
Like, there's no way that St. Paul calls a timeout here. And now you really have no way to stop their momentum except to just beat them. Like, there's no mental reset anymore. And I think that's really big when you're playing against a team like St. Paul, who in that game was extremely close. Like, it was really, I think they scored with like a minute and a half left. JP calling.
Yep.
And like, you gonna pick up the phone, JB? We got JP calling.
I mean, I know Napier's. He's picking up the phone. He's answering the call. Bro, he's scored several goals this series.
Yeah, he's picking up the call. Like, yeah, JP calling. And anyway, never a dull moment with Stewie on the production desk. But I mean, yeah, this is just a good. I mean, the series score, I don't really think justifies the closeness now that this series has. Just because the first 2 games were absolute washes. But I am excited to see how this plays out.
Yeah, we are on Game 5 on Sovereign Heights, my other favorite map. Blasky potential double tap, not quite. As Desi looking to get a fake here. Napier does not fall for it. So that's an awkward touch. Carl on the 50. This is going to go middle. Anybody up? King Khan is a little dangerous and risky out of him, but Winter on the pinch. Napier clear out. There's a dangerous clear out of him here, though, as still on the ball with some boost. Tries to play it right, but nobody is there to follow up. Desi gets it around 1. Desi going for a bump of his own. Carl, very awkward on defense, but gets a huge save. Winter has a flip, has another. Very highly contested backboard, though, by St. Paul. Gets the clear there as Desi is back here. Des Moines just starting very early with the offensive.
Yeah, I mean, do it!
Ooh.
Do it!
Down to Winter, not quite.
I mean, I was about to bring it up, too. The St. Paul backboard defense is just immaculate. And it does 2 things. Is one, it's pretty easy to play defense when you're on the backboard, especially when you play very air-heavy teams like these. And the other thing is it's really easy to get transition offense going because you can bang it upfield. Speaking of transition offense, Carl's nuts slotting one all the way downfield. It looked like Desi got a piece of it. I don't know if it was on either way, but you just got to kind of shake that one off and move on.
Regardless, that is something that Carl does very well. What he does very well is he's able to find and identify when his opponents are all the way pushed upfield and is able to slot those long goals. As this is going to be another opportunity for St. Paul. Can't quite land that one, though, as Blasky very low on boost on the catch here. Carl is up. This goes missing now as King Khan over one, over another. Desi last man back here. King Khan trying to get over to Napier, but Desi very well done clearing that one out now as he's going to try and maintain control of this ball. Can't get on the wall for the recovery though, as the teammate is going to have to take over. Desi, slow play out of first man here. King Khan gets 50 out. Dangerous in front of St. Paul's net off the backboard. No follow-up yet for Des Moines. As Blasky trying to get this one back middle, but King Khan,
Dude.
Unreal speed out of him, gets the insurance goal.
It all stems off of the save from Napier, aka Whitlock Jr., and then it just turns into King Khan just speed flipping all over the place and just draining it right bottom bins.
I can't even identify like a win condition for the St. Paul team because all of them are playing phenomenally well. As this is a response attempt from Blasky, can't quite land this one. As Desi still trying to keep up that Des Moines offense that they've had this game. Winter, Blasky does not have enough boost to follow this one up high. Tries to put another one up. Desi on the backboard. Follow up. Desi down. What a save out of St. Paul there. As what? Des Moines, they got to get creative with finding some ways to score because St. Paul just off the backboard and in the net are just finding ways to save the ball. As Blasky is going to put one bottom left. Back within one. Des Moines is not done yet.
Yeah, an unfortunate mistouch on the backboard by King Khan. The vision was there for the far field clear, but unfortunately just dropped right into the loving, warm hands of Curtis Blasky Jr., who slots it right into the St. Paul net.
As we got ourselves a game here. Desi beating Napier on the control. Ball still midfield. Carl clearing it over to the side now. What's up, Blasky? Taking his time with this ball. Gets it past Carl, but this is awkward for Des Moines now as Napier tried to put a shot on, can't quite. So that's going to be a 50 from Napier onto King Khan. Napier tries to bring it down to King Khan, but King Khan does not have the boost to follow it up now. So this ball is going to just rest in that Des Moines corner. Carl playing it slow as he doesn't have a lot of boost here. Desi gets the clear out, but King Khan just unrelenting pressure out of St. Paul right now. As Napier, potential follow-up, but Winter with the clear there. As Napier very awkward now. So Winter, low boost, trying to get anything he can here, but it's just they're gonna go right to King Khan. King Khan back middle to Carl. Carl, potential shot, not quite, saved by Blasky. As this is gonna be back mid. St. Paul is not done yet, but Winter does have boost and control. Carl with the 50, Carl with another 50. No follow-up from St. Paul though, as Winter is gonna take his time on this. It's gonna be 50, 90 seconds left on the clock here. Blasky gets the beat. Des Moines back on the offense here. Carl, awkward clear out of him. Winter trying to get in middle. Desi is up. Possible shot now. Desi ties it up. Gets the equalizer. Slots it bottom. Carl, awkward touch out of him. Winter, great 50 pass, and Desi smartly plays it low. Pass to St. Paul defenders.
It's another just placement moment. Every single goal Desi has scored has been basically on the hood of a St. Paul player, and they just can't save it. Just because of how good the shot is. And massive shot that does tie this game up. Napier gonna try to dazzle you a little bit. A 50 with Blasky off the sidewall. King Khan off the sidewall once again. Carl's Nuts is up with Desi. Blasky now has a little bit of time to make a play. Gets one, looking for two. Let's get the pop, little flick action. Carl's Nuts off the sidewall. Will be able to beat out Des Moines to it. Leaving it for Napier with the fake. We'll see if they can generate some high-quality offense off of this push. Now Desi putting this on target. Will we see a double commit? We will not. Carl's Nuts over to Napier. Seems to be the name of the game here for St. Paul. As will bounce high. Carl off the backboard with a nice clear. Looking for two. Does get almost 50 with Winter as Desi pops it off the sidewall here. Less than 30 seconds left here. Will we see a goal before OT?
Yeah, that's the question that's on everybody's mind right now. 20 seconds left here. Winter and Desi in the same spot, both very low on boost here. Give it right over to Carl. Carl playing this slow. Not a lot of boost on his end either. Napier, pass over middle. King Khan not close enough to take the shot here. As King Khan trying to end this one in regulation here. Carl, awkward pass over to him as Winter is going to have an uncontested backboard. Napier is up. Potential. Oh, my goodness. Napier thanking the lucky stars. Des Moines could not capitalize on that mistouch, and we have overtime.
Yeah, we'll see how long it lasts. These kickoffs between these two teams so far have been pretty chaotic out the rip, but Carl now looking to collect. I do like this play. Intercepted by Desi, though, into the St. Paul half. Now Napier moving upfield, lots of action I can hear on that B stage. Blasky trying to get a clear out. King Khan with the shot, and it's in! St. Paul sending Des Moines Derecho back home with a just well-placed shot right bottom middle, and they will be advancing to Grands.
Man, that's just an unreal performance out of them. They clearly had Grand Finals on their mind. They started off so strong. Didn't even give Des Moines really a chance to get that momentum back.
720 points for Carl is crazy. I mean, they were just, they were everywhere. There was like nothing, the like long field shots, the I guess offensive struggle ones where you're shooting over and over and over and one finally drops. They just, whatever they could do on offense to get the goal, they were doing it. I don't even really know who they're playing against for Grant because I think that other game is still going.
Yeah.
I don't know if we could switch to that for you guys.
If we could switch to that and cast that one, that'd be phenomenal.
Honestly, peak.
Yeah, major shout out to Des Moines. Unfortunately, their season is over, but we got...
Oh, okay. Well,
Green
they will
Bay.
be playing Green Bay. Confirmed. Oh, do it. Psycho. Oh, Steve-O. Steve-O. No. Oh,
it's still up.
He's still up. He's still old.
Last goal wins here as that is...
Steve-O.
Legal reasons.
Come on, Steve-O. Do it for. Come on, do it for your kids.
And we will see the St. Paul Senators face the Green Bay Knights in MCS Season 13 Rising Star Grands.
Yes, sir. We love to see it. Great games played by those four teams. Unfortunately, I didn't really get to watch the other one, but I would imagine it was peak. Yeah, we will have some other action up soon for you guys. I don't know if we'll have the bracket pulled up or if we'll just we'll move on. But I mean, what a series! Here's the bracket. Obviously, as you just mentioned, it will be Green Bay. I believe that was 4-2.
4-2, yeah, they took it in 6.
And then, as we just watched, the 4-1 St. Paul victory over the Senators. So, I mean, stepping back, looking at the teams that qualified for LAN, those two were not the ones that I thought were going to be in Grants. But, I mean, looking at the gameplay, I don't blame them.
St. Paul, it's ever since that Major 2 run, they've really flipped a switch.
Yeah,
absolutely. Like, I mean, I think Napier originally coming into that tournament as a sub has stepped up immensely and helped his team win that Major 2 and has helped his team drastically take this series for St. Paul. I mean, I don't want to give all the credit to him. All three of them played phenomenal, but
I mean, he was definitely the X factor. He was definitely the X factor, and you know, he was on my team for a while. And you know, Napier needs, I guess, vibes and just like the right people around him. And if he has that, he's extremely good. Unfortunately, that wasn't found with my team, but you know, I am glad that he's having a good time with St. Paul and appears to be delivering, as half of these have his name on it. So we will be off to a short break, and then we will be back. Oh, okay. No, we won't, guys. I'm lying to you. I'm Cooper, and I spread misinformation on the internet. Here we go. The completed bracket. Green Bay Knights versus St. Paul. Now, we're going to go to a short break, and we'll be back to see you guys soon.
to heal us. No fear, no fight, as we decide to put the distance back between us. Take it away now. Take it away now. Are you letting this go? Take it away now. Take it away now. Are you letting this go?
When it's coming at you like monsters in the night, and you feel the danger that makes you wanna hide. When the cards are stacked against you and you're standing on the edge, now's the time, now's the time. Think about all the dreams you keep inside. Think about all the ones you love. I know this beating heart will be my guide. I know that we can overcome. When the world's so cold and we're losing hope, I need her, I need her. When the darkness comes and we're overrun, yeah, I need her. That's when we need each other. 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 When you're falling faster and don't know where you are, you feel the danger closer than your heart. When the weight is getting heavy and the future is unsteady, close your eyes, close your eyes. Think about all the dreams you keep inside. Think about all the ones you love. I know this beating heart will be my guide. I know that we can overcome. When the world's so cold and we're losing hope, I need her, I need her. When the darkness comes and we're overrun, yeah, I need her. That's when we need each other. 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 That's when we need each other.
Breaking up, all this static running through my blood. Again, why do you waste your light on me? Out of luck, can I keep my head above this time? Again, feeling the ground collapse on me. Blown around in a storm that only brings me down. Again, why does it feel so hard to breathe? Why does it feel so hard to breathe? So hard to breathe. Never found, but these voices bring me to my knees. Again, why do you waste your light on me? Again, feeling the ground collapse on me.
We are lost in faded lovers when we're under feelings that never bloom. We count our cards as they fall. Oh, they almost really made me wonder. Will my heart escape the rain and thunder? Then you found me in a deep blue hour. I'm never looking back. Falling for you suddenly shakes what I knew. You're breaking through, brings me to life. This is what it feels like. This is what it feels like. I found you under dark skies where the starlight brought us to paradise. Your love is all I need. Oh, they almost really made me wonder. Will my heart escape the rain and thunder? Then you found me in a deep blue hour. I'm never looking back. Falling for you suddenly shakes what I knew. You're breaking through, brings me to life. This is what it feels like. This is what love. This is what love. This is what love. This is what it feels like. This is what it feels like. This is what it feels like.
welcome everyone back. MCS Season 13 LAN Premier Grand Finals. Gold Dude, I am so excited. I'm 22 Power, and we are about to witness greatness here. Are you excited for this match?
I'm very excited. I've casted a lot of Challenger this weekend. I represent Rising Star myself, but Premier is the best of the best here. And speaking of best of the best, we have the two best teams of the entire season here coming together to just compete for who will get that Season 13 Premier crown. I am extremely excited. A lot of familiar faces on this stage, and I'm sure that there is a lot of history on the pitch as well between all these players. So it's just going to be really interesting to see how this all plays out.
Yep, and to introduce you to the two teams, which was not correct on the graphic, unfortunately, I'm going to send it down to the stage, and you guys can get a good introduction in.
Hello, everybody. Before we get into the team introductions, speaking of which, I don't know if let them teams know to head back up that way. First, we want to get into the MVPs for the season. We've had some outstanding performances in all the leagues. We're going to do them right now. So, without further ado, Rising Star, where we're starting off here. Fantastic performances throughout the season. I'm sure if he's here right now, I know he's still playing later, but we have Carl's Nuts, MVP for Rising Star. It was a very close race. Carl, fantastic performance. Challenger. He's at Dairy Queen right now, I guess. On to Challenger. Again, very close race. There was multiple people. This person is in the venue right now. We have Chip. Chip, congratulations. Fantastic performance all season long. Challenger MVP. Hated going against you. It was impossible. You had some crazy mechs. Congratulations. Congratulations, Chip. Anything to say real quick?
Great season, rookie. Don't expect much from him.
Thank you, Chip. Congratulations. That was awesome. Again, hated playing against you. You played so well. Congrats. And on to Premier MVP. Not here as well, but another fantastic performance all season. XXXUWRF MVP for Premier. This is not Hexy, but give it to before. Congratulations, not Hexy. Thing you want to say about your teammate?
With him, and we didn't get the job done, but dude is incredible.
Thank you, Luigi, and congratulations to Hexy. And one more before we do those walkouts. GM of the season, this GM had all competitive throughout all of these. Ben Storm, congratulations. Fantastic job. I wish I could do what you do. It's so good. Anything you want to say about your teams? I'm sorry.
Real quick, I mean, it's been 7 GMing, so happy I got this. A lot of great AGMs along the way too. So, yeah, thank you guys, and you guys win my Premier team, but I have Challenger and Rising Star. But thank you, I appreciate it a ton.
Thank you, Ben. All right, and without further ado, it's time to your Premier finals team. Starting with the Omaha Buffalo, we have Ambrosia, Fuego, and Made It's Nate. As team, they've been underrating them all season. They have proved everybody wrong, performing extremely well. Now they have a chance to prove it in the finals for Premier. They have a chance here. But people thought it wasn't. That's in. But got this. Ambrosia's locked. You got this. All right, but they have another team to fight through. They have another team on the other side that now has a chance to end this story. We have the Bemidji Lumberjacks. We have Mogi, Wolf, and oh my goodness, Brickwall. Thank you. I'm so sorry. Thank you, Brickwall. I'm so sorry, Brickwall. And again, all season, this team has been dangerous, performing so well. Mogi, back at this stage again. Mogi can't seem to not be in the finals in MCS, but Wolf, such a long-time veteran, Brickwall, up in Premier now, performing so well. And this final is going to be fantastic. I can't wait to get into it. Desk.
We're back, old dude. And like he said, I'm so excited to see this Premier Grand Finals. We see Mogi back at it again. I feel like it's every season at this point. We see him on the Grand Final stage under different banners, but he's looking for more.
And more, he is looking for. Last season, we ended Season 12 with Mogi dominating the Season 12 Premier Grand Finals in a 4-0 sweep. And I was casting that was a caster memory I will never forget. And I'm really interested to see if he's just going to run that back or if this Omaha team will try to shut him down. There is, and we alluded to it earlier, but just absolutely historic MCS names across the board here. And so we will be seeing a true clash as we see the Omaha Buffalo. You got Ambrosia, Mate is Nate, and Fuego. Three names that are just speckled across not only, the stat sheets, the record books, but also the championship history of MCS.
Yeah, they're just such seasoned players. And not only that, they have been performing today. We saw 8-1 games diff in their favor. They only dropped the first game against Chicago, and they haven't dropped anything since. They have looked so good this tournament. And of course, Bemidji, maybe if we bring up the bracket, we can see this, but Bemidji also, they started in that quarterfinal as well. They started the day early, and they kept that momentum. They kept building it. They fought through everything to get here. Absolutely crazy. This is the challenger bracket, so we'll get to that eventually. That's the next grand final, so make sure you stay tuned for that one. But we're in Premier, and we're about to see the best MCS has to offer.
And we see the Omaha Buffalo. All three are LAN champs, as we've been talking about. So they are all looking to add to that accolade sheet. And on top of that, Ambrosia and Fuego, all-time goal leaders as well. Meanwhile, the Lumberjacks, it's Mogi. He's on your team. He's on his team, and you're not. And he's just absolutely unreal. Again, took over that grand final last season. Really wasn't a contest because he was on the pitch. But unfortunately this season, they haven't really been able to take down the Titans too much. They will have truly the best opportunity they will need all season here tonight. And really all you got to do is win 4 games of Rocket League, and the rest is history.
You put it like that, and it sounds really easy. It is not that easy. This is going to be a bloodbath. It's going to be hard-fought games. It's going to be gritty. It's going to be 50-50s that make the difference, right? It's such small margins that these teams win by, even in sweeps. It's such close games a lot of these times, and we're probably going to be in for a doozy this time. I have a feeling, yeah, at least for me, right? I'm looking at these teams. I see Buffalo, and I know their team play, right? They're team play oriented. They're going to be a team play oriented. And I look at Bemidji, and I think, all right, it's going to be Moe solo play oriented. But I don't know which one's going to come up on top. So, Gold Dude, who do you have?
I still can't get it out of my mind of how he truly just completely took over the entirety of MCS last season. So I'm going to go with Mogi and the Bemidji Lumberjacks, and I'm going to think it's going to be still a bit of a quick one. It'll be close, but I think that they'll be taking it in 5.
That's bold prediction. I'm going to go the opposite way, actually. I know I'm picking against Mogi. I'm committing the worst sin known to mankind.
I mean, they're 3 good players still.
But I saw Ambrosia lose the grand finals with Night Vandals. I saw the passion. He is back, and he is ready to get another one under his belt. He is passionate, he's hungry, and he's going to overtake Mogi. And I'm going to say 6. Game 6, 0-second goal, Ambrosia. Ooh.
That would be truly a classic finish to an MCS season, but we will see as these 2 teams, I believe, are still just getting set up before we get underway here. I'm trying to think. Actually, we may be looking ready to go. All the players looking locked in and set up here. Hopefully we see some beautiful Rocket League gameplay kicking off here. Premier Grand Final, Season 13 LAN, Wolf and Fuego taking the kickoff, and a nice dunk by Wolf, who tries to get it to a teammate, but that is a huge clear. Mogi trying to make something happen, but he's taken off the pitch, and that is a big miss that will allow these teams to reset and refresh here, but no one is in the net. Someone's got to get back quickly, and Mogi will.
And thank goodness he did. You do not want to go down early in these games. One of those things where it just seemingly goes by so quick. Maybe a chance here for Bemidji. Sidewall double missed by Mogi. Not the best start for either team. Kind of just some opportunities gone to the wayside. But it is just the first 40 seconds, so nothing too crazy yet. Maybe a chance here. Mogi pass 1, has control in the corner, tries to get it around the next. Unable to do so. Wolf has to buy a little bit of time for his teammates to get back. Maybe a chance. No, the ball missed because the demo. And now this ball out. Mogi on another solo play opportunity. Doesn't have the boost to follow it himself. Touchdown from Brickwall. Maybe a chance. But no, a really bad touch. Forced back once again. Kind of just some misplays coming out of both sides. Maybe a little bit of nerves here.
Yeah, certainly nerves, which you'd be surprised considering the veteran, I mean, I don't even want to say leadership because it's really just across the board, but the veteran and championship experience that all these players truly do have. But yeah, certainly nervy touches here, some missed touches. Brickwall trying to start the scoring here in game number 1. We'll have another look, but Mogi just sails it wide. The main target would have been blocked off anyways. But yeah, definitely these shots and just general touches haven't been as clean as these teams have been looking all day. Nate kind of falling off the ceiling does get a little bit of a help, but it is kept away by the orange half, and we will continue to play on in this midfield as Nate off the respawn wants that boost and ball. Does get a little bit of a piece. Ambrosia trying to get to it, but he is beat. Mogi keeping it in play. Fuego in a really awkward position, but he's able to get just a little bit of a touch and a dunk as well to stave off the attack here. And 2 minutes in, we are still scoreless here in game number 1.
Yeah, but I think Bemidji's been favored on the offensive half. As I say that, Omaha finally been breaking out, looking for ones here. It's kind of just been a few chances where we see Bemidji push up and maybe Omaha can capitalize on, but we haven't seen anyone there to shoot it. And Bemidji have had pretty continuous offensive pressure for that first half of the game. Finally, Omaha, like I said, breaking out on this one. Maybe a chance here, a bump coming through almost all 3 commit for Bemidji, but one backed off just in time.
Big demo.
Here's a big demo. There's a chance, but Mogi turned it away. Someone is always back, but the team play starting to ramp up from Omaha. Maybe another pass infield, another pass back, but nah, just a little bit too high on that one, Gold Dude.
Yeah, and these two teams, you see that them trying to start the passing, but they're just a little bit disconnected. They may be able to find that first connection, but not the second one, and so on. And really just there's been a few looks, but it's been off of either a demo or just a misplay or mistouch, as we see Ambrosia having to feign the touch there. Does try to stay in the play off the wall, but with no boost, has to rotate out. Does pick up that mid 100. Fuego trying to keep it close. Goes for the reset, gets it on target, and an emphatic start to game number 1 here. Mogi just gives it right to it. Fuego with a beautiful catch, reset, and a flick to the middle of the net. Wolf with nothing to work with, not able to pick up a save. And that was just a beautiful goal by Fuego.
Yeah, you think of mechanical brilliance and you think Ambrosia and Mogi, but sure enough, Fuego showing he can also hang with names like that. And they have been hanging more. Okay, Brickwall, you can just shut me up. I won't talk about Omaha anymore. I will talk about Bemidji, because what a pass mid from Mogi and an absolute slot out of Brickwall. Finds that left corner and places it with such pace. No chance there on the defense.
Yeah, Nate kind of giving it away there on the defensive corner. Just had a better opportunity for a touch, instead just rifles it to a passer, and they will pick up a second quick one here as another miss. Fuego a bit on an island, getting hunted by Mogi as well. And so they will score to pick up their second goal here, as we are about the halfway point in game number 1 of the Premier Grand Finals. Kickoff does go in favor of the Buffalo. Touch goes a little bit errant. This could be an opportunity for Nate, but he sails it wide, and the follow-up is also wide. 2 shooters there, and neither could cash it in. They will get out of the scare here, and with 1:05 left on the clock and down 1, that is an absolutely brutal mishap to have.
Yeah, they still have some time though. Chance here, a pinch down low, but all of the bottom of the net being covered by Bemidji. A hit out here, trying to follow it himself is Wolf. 50 goes low. Mogi has a perfect pop. Plays it high, trying to get it past 1. Good read there from the defensive side of Omaha. Wolf now with control, trying to play it past 1. 50-50 goes a little bit weird. Luckily, Brickwall there to collect. Has boost, has ball, but the flip is taken away by Ambrosia into the corner. A little bit more time wasted. 50 in the corner. Fuego does not have the boost here. Accidentally passes it mid. Possible misplay there from the side of Omaha, but Bemidji can't capitalize, and now time ticking down. Almost a chance, maybe, but just no boost on the side of Omaha. They have to make something happen here off the backboard. 10 seconds remaining. Fuego now up high. Maybe a chance for Bemidji to make the goal, and that one's almost in. 0-second drill now. Can they keep it alive? Made it's Nate up 1, trying to put it mid. Not looking likely, and that will go down. Lumberjacks take that Omaha. It just slipped away at the end there.
Yeah, they started off with that beautiful goal, but outside of that, you know, the only real other look that they had was that open net that they missed twice, which at this level of gameplay is just extremely shocking and really shows those nerves, and that nobody is immune to them, even if you've been here before. Definitely something that they are going to have to shake off here, as, you know, Brickwall equalizing we saw there, and then the immediate follow-up, Mogi just pressuring Fuego into an errant touch, and Wolf cashing it in late in the game. Again, it really felt like most of the action picked up around that 1.5, 2-minute mark before that team's just kind of feeling out the competition. But I don't know, it just kind of an odd ending, and they had a decent look at the end. Nate had a really nice touch to the wall, trying to keep it in as well after using all of his boost, but it just ended up getting a little bit far away from him, and there was no follow.
Yeah, just the resources really ran low. They had no boost, no time, and they had to try and make something happen. But I will say, Omaha has been here before. They lost the first one against Chicago, and then they came back and 4 games in a row. So they are, you know, one of the teams that they at least said it themselves when I was talking to Ambrosia. He said, you know, we start slow, but we ramp up, and then we can show up. And we're going to see that here maybe. Fuego trying to take this one. Has some boost, looking for the 50-50 on the third man, but Wolf there, too strong on that one. Ambrosia pop up, Brickwall and Mogi both commit on this one. Wolf's back alone. has the boost to cut that in such an important touch, and maybe even a passing play to the shot. What an absolute insane turn of events. You go from Wolf last back 0, grabs the mid boost, immediately turns, sees his teammate upfield, Mogi in the corner to the top left. Beautiful play out of Bemidji.
And like an assassin in the night coming out of the shadows, Mogi out of the eye of the defense. Nobody saw him coming except for Wolf, who got that beautiful midfield, or that beautiful pass to him in the corner, was able to get that corner boost as well, as he didn't have anything to work with initially. I wasn't sure if he'd be able to find that exact angle, as he will fall off the pitch, but it is saved away. But he was able to put it directly on target and pick up a lead here. They did have a lead in the last game that they won, but it was quite a late one, so it'll be interesting to see what they do with a now multi-goal lead, as Brickwall again just capitalizing off this chaos of the defense. Triple zeros at the end of that play spells disaster for any team.
And you have to start questioning, is Mogi just a free LAN win? Genuinely, this guy shows up every single time. Okay. Yes, kickoffs. I mean, fair enough. Both teams not touching that one, trying to fake out the opponent, both kind of, you know, realizing that this is a great time to go for a kickoff as it's 4 minutes in, or you have 4 minutes left on the clock. You have lots of time, so you can afford to, you know, do something a little bit more volatile. And it doesn't pay off for either. We go back into the midfield, but this is a chance even for Wolf to slot this one away. Amazing squishy save on that one. Omaha having to do a lot of work, though, to keep this out of their net, and can they? They can't.
They truly can't. Again, just panicking there. Brickwall throws it to Ambrosia, who accidentally skims it to a scorching hot Mogi here. Again, why is this guy not just going 1-1 every single season at this point? He is absolutely ridiculous and the iciest player I've ever seen at LAN. Fuego has to respond here. Does get past one, but it's shut down by a brick wall. Ambrosia trying to find a winger, but Nate with nothing in the tank. And Wolf just calmly getting this towards the net, stealing that one from his teammate. And yeah, Fuego just in the corner does pick up that boost, but immediately bulldozed out of the play by his teammate. And they are looking like a well-oiled machine right now.
And I'm honestly, at this point, it's just like see a season 14 grand finals where Mogi's in it again. Like, what is happening? Genuinely, he shows up every grand finals. Ambrosia yet to be seen. Here, maybe a chance. Great pass, but you're already down 4. I would have liked to see this a little bit earlier, but this is exactly what we need. A play where you play the ball not where the defense is. You find your teammate mid, and you're finally, you know, starting to look at those angles a little different.
Exactly, not a complicated play by any means, just seeing that 3 defenders were bunched on that front post. Okay, I'm going to throw it right behind all their cars, as Ambrosia having to make a 0 boost save and then get it to a teammate, Nate, in the right spot at the right time. Good pinch by Fuego, trying to get it out. Nate keeping it alive as well. Ambrosia with the flick, but 2 are up. No dunk for that 3rd attacker, and they will get it out. 3-on-0 here. Brickwall is left the play, and Mogi will steal that one for the hat trick. Wasn't able to do it earlier, but a great cut down by Wolf, and then does what he needs to do in getting out of the way and letting his teammate with the boost take the shot to put them up 5-1 now in game number 2. Omaha with their backs seriously against the wall.
Yeah, and their game plan of using that team play, of using a teammate, a pass mid like this, has just been cut out so often by Bemidji. Mogi has been all over the ball, and it's really preventing them from finding that next person. Maybe something here. Ambrosia with a great redirect. Definitely, you know, that's great way to get going again. Pass mid from Made It's Nate. Ambrosia, just beautiful touch around brick wall, but it's just so hard to come back when you're down 5-1. And now, I mean, they did reduce it. It's only a 3-goal lead, but they still got a lot of work to do.
Yeah, and there is a lot of game left as well. If Bemidji can score 5 in 2 minutes, 30 seconds, why can't we? I mean, there is, I would say, a Mogi-sized gap in that plan, but Fuego off the ceiling, tries to get it to Ambrosia. nothing in the tank, and that has been one thing that I have seen. Even that last goal that Ambrosia scored, as we see the ball popped high, he didn't, it was a beautiful touch, but he didn't have any boost to really do anything otherwise anyways. So if I can just see Ambrosia with a little bit more of a boost conservation mindset, we do have a 2-on-1 here, but that initial touch is popped too far away from the attacker, and they will have to go back again. Nate with the fake, whether on purpose or on accident, we never will know, but Mogi with the huge 50, and it's like everything he touches on Championship Sunday turns to gold.
Yeah, I don't know what to even say at this point. Like, he didn't even need to follow up. He just out-50'd him in the midfield. Ambrosia couldn't get back in time. Too little boost and momentum. And Ambrosia's actually just laughing. Like, he's honestly doesn't know what to do, because it's like, all right, yeah, Mogi literally just took a 50 mid, and it's in my net. Like, what can you do? Maybe start to think about a timeout call. Like, I don't want to call this game over yet, but Mogi definitely does. Oh, never mind. Mogi is selling. Someone get this man on fraud watch. Wolf now on the air dribble, playing it past one, but made its Nate evil pre-jump, getting that one out. Now Mogi's up. We've seen him do it before. Has the... I thought he was going to get under. I'm not going to lie.
And it looks like nobody is perfect, as Mogi should have probably made it 7 goals for the Lumberjacks there. Fortunately, it was a pretty low-stakes mishap. But yeah, it truly does feel like it has... I said this last season, so this is deja vu, but it is just kind of his world and we're living in it. Omaha going to have to take one heck of a timeout, and they do have another beautiful play there to make it 3. All you need is just that spark, especially going into a timeout. You can talk about what's working and what's not. Great play by Fuego, and a good pass as well by Nate to bring it within 3. Again, if they could get a kickoff goal here, things could get a little bit interesting, but it's going to have to be quick, and this is not the start of the play that they want.
Yeah, and the team play has looked great out of Omaha, right? They've been able to find each other on a few of these balls, and they've been producing on the offensive side. You know, 3 goals in a game is pretty good. It's just, can you actually stop the Bemidji offense? It's been non-stop pressure. It's been non-stop chances. Here's another one. Mogi trying to flip reset that one across mid. Now brick wall off to the side. But this one is just, it's over, right? I mean, Bemidji already made such a huge goal lead, and now Mogi's basically just doing laps around the pitch. And maybe another redirect? Nope.
You know, they did have a pair of them in that game. Couldn't find the third, but, you know, we talk about Mogi's game, and what's one thing that's been, you know, truly shocking to me. I mean, it shouldn't be a shock, but it's just anytime I look at his boost amount, it's like at least 75. And then I look over at the Omaha Buffalo, and they don't even have as much as he has combined. So he has an unbelievable ability to just pick up boost on the field, and clearly it is having an impact not only on himself, as we see him stealing a corner there, but also just taking away his opponent's ability to really work with anything. They got to such a huge lead early there. Again, it was 4-0, 5-1 at one point. Omaha did look much improved down the stretch, but you just cannot have that opening avalanche come down upon you if you want to win a game, let alone 4.
Yeah, and there's a lot of work to do. It is just 2 games. I'm guessing we see a timeout here. If not, certainly they're taking this minute, and maybe some changes. And I'm curious, what changes do you think they might make? Because I as Omaha, I don't know even what to do.
I am at a bit of a loss as well. However, I mean, it's hard because we talk about Mogi, but this is certainly not a one-man army. Brickwall and Wolf have been doing a great job of not only playing for themselves, but enabling him to do such a good job. And it looks like we will not have a timeout, if I'm not mistaken. But we will start off with number 3, Bemidji wanting to bring us to quadruple series point here. Brickwall does get it past, and that is cut down by Mogi as well. Ambrosia with a big bump on Wolf, but his team keeps it in somewhat. Mogi couldn't quite skim it towards net. Somehow gets back to it. I have no idea how he went from popping it straight into the air to following up his own pass before his teammates got there. But that is truly his brilliance here, as we do see a 50 attempt, but the defense just doesn't want to take it. They're doing a decent job of not giving Bemidji too many good looks, but they do need to find a way to get out of this blue half.
Maybe
well, that's a good one.
Yeah, maybe the dunk will do something about it, but no. Looks like possession is back to Bemidji, just a telltale sign that something's not going right. As I say that, Fuego off the ceiling had a chance there, but an early challenge. Maybe this goes in, but awkward. Save still comes through by Mogi, even though he had no boost. There's a pass mid, another save from Bemidji.
He's hunting.
Incredible on the goal line. Here's another chance. Mogi up, has the boost on the air dribble, gets the dunk, but not quite on net. Fuego now with a pop, doesn't have the momentum to follow that effectively. This one off the backboard, very dangerous. Ambrosia's touch is crucial to keep that in. Fuego pops up, looking for Made It's Nate. Made It's Nate toward Ambrosia. Ambrosia toward the net, saved away by Mogi. Great defense once again by Mogi. Now he's on offense, has this boost, has the control in the midfield, ends up missing that one. Another shot goes wayward for Bemidji, but it's just a matter of time if they keep getting chances like this.
And this could be a chance here as a nice pinch 50. Pass mid to Fuego. He has no boost and is just not able to sneak it in there. Such a small window to work with. A bump attempt on the last man, but a brick wall shuts it down, and a booming clear that Fuego cannot corral. Demo as well. 2 up for Omaha. Falling, and they are able to get back to it with a respawning teammate. Fortunately, Mogi off the ceiling, reset, tried to go for a flick as well, but wasn't able to make it work. Wolf off the ceiling, trying to shut this down. Doesn't need to. It is put mid by a teammate, but Wolf keeps this away halfway through game number 3, and Omaha are staying in this. They really just need to pick up a game here, and they can stay alive. Mogi almost shutting down their chances and closing the door even further, but he wasn't able to do it. And with just over 2 minutes here, these teams continue to go back and forth with some decent looks, but nothing truly lethal.
Yeah, and that reflects in the 0-0 scoreline. Both teams trying so hard to make it change. Maybe something here. Made It's Nate's shot. Bump does not come through from Fuego. Now Mogi in a threatening position, has the ball, goes low, drops it beneath. That is insane. Why? I don't even... Mogi, you do you.
Midas Mogi, everything he touches turns to gold, as he wants that gold medal here in Season 13. Triple zeros for Omaha. Again, just not able to be survivable, truly. They will take Wolf off the pitch. Ambrosia trying to make a nasty one finish, but unfortunately, they just cannot do it here. Fuego faking, passing it over to Nate, who was turned around and stomped by Mogi. Brick wall, little bit of a miss, and a pop high. This is awkward for Bemidji. If they can just survive for another minute and a half, they'll be looking at quadruple match point. Double attempt, but it's too low, and the defense too awkward to say anything about it. Tie game here with 1:20 left on the clock, and just great sustained pressure.
Yeah, and Omaha needed this. This is exactly what they need. They cannot afford to drop this game if they want this grand finals to go anything in their favor. And honestly, this is the best they have been playing. This is the closest they've kept it, and I think that they've made some adjustments looking back at game 1 and 2, but they need a little bit more. They just need that final touch mid, that final shot to go in between the crossbar and the baseline. Maybe something here for the side of Bemidji off the corner. Mogi almost reading that, but just a wayward bounce. It gives a little bit of space now toward Omaha. Maybe more chances. This ball kind of just stalling out in the corner, but once again we see Mogi go up with it. I feel like it's every other play. Needs another teammate to come in on this one, however. Ball not being played mid. Just the corner being loved.
Yeah, we've been in this corner for quite some time, as we do see finally breaking out of it. I did notice that when Omaha scored, Nate got up and he was getting loud, trying to get his team going. They did try to get it in there. Ambrosia was able to make the diving save. I was very nervous as we see the waning seconds here of game number 3, and it is tied with just 10 seconds left here as the crowd begins to count down. Who will put the dagger in? Will it be Bemidji, who is close, or will it be Fuego with an opportunity here? 30 in the tank, tries to get it down. Nate has to watch out behind because Mogi was hunting. Fortunately for him, he was able to get the ball to the safety of the ground. Nate, with that med boost, tries to make something happen. A little bit of an errant touch, but it doesn't hurt them too bad, except for Fuego had nothing and just misplayed that in a way that is really gonna hurt.
The mistouch wasn't that bad until Wolf got such a good 50 and the brick wall with a perfect first touch, being able to follow that. And that has to sting if you're Omaha. It's one of those things where, you know, you kind of just had it in your hands, and what are you supposed to do?
Yeah, I think that may have been a save either by Fuego or the last defender. If either of them were in, I don't know, the breakout or the dominance, it was that close to getting a touch. Unfortunately, and again, we see that first goal, it is just disgusting. Omaha tried to save their time out. You know, they are going to use it now. It's just, is it too little, too late here? It was a much closer game, especially to that game number 2 where they got utterly dominated. Brought it to overtime, but they weren't able to come out on top, and they are looking at just a truly daunting task. You have to reverse sweep the Premier Grand Finals against a reigning champion.
Yeah, and Mogi, he's comfortable. He's so chill at this point. I feel like literally, I don't see the chocolate milk this season, which maybe it shows that Ambrosia has a chance. But like every single time we get up on this grand final stage, Mogi is so comfortable. His teammates are so comfortable because they know they've got Mogi, and Mogi's so comfortable because he's just him.
It truly rubs off on the rest of the team. I mean, you can tell with the plays that Bemidji are going for that they are feeling confident, and I do really feel, you know, as much as we talk about his gameplay and how it impacts, there's clearly a mental battle happening between these two teams, and Bemidji are just so confident going for really whatever they want because they know that it's just going to work. They have been hot all day, and they are one game away, potentially just one goal away from a championship and a back-to-back for Mogi, back-to-back sweeps for Mogi. So, you know, I mean, that is quite the title that would not be replicated for some time, I guess, unless it was by himself 3 times in a row.
Yeah, it's one of those things where, you know, it's just Mogi. It's just Mogi. There isn't really an explanation needed. I mean, literally every time I see him up on the ball with 100 boosts, I'm like scared for the other team.
I'm glad I'm not I'm not on that pitch, I'll just say that.
And I will say, I first introduced, or I don't want to say introduced him to the league, but when he first joined, he played 6-mans. It was like me, Bob the Huge Man, and like some other random people. And
unique
dude,
roster.
He just freestyled on everyone. I was like, he asked me, what league do you think I'm going in? I'm like, Premier.
Maybe Prospect.
And then I believe he was the first overall pick that season.
As we will start here on Utopia Coliseum, where he ended his season last time. Brick wall doesn't get a touch there, but it's kicked aside by Wolf, who does take that corner boost as well. And we look at Mogi, who didn't even get the corner boost, but he just keeps that momentum going upfield. Ambrosia, decent 50 and is able to follow it up as well. Not the best touch, but does allow a teammate to filter through and get the corner boost. Mogi just popping it past one, almost past one actually. Brickwall not a lot to work with, and it's popped underneath. Wolf with a diving save, and fortunately enough for that, because Nate with another shot opportunity, but it just goes sideways.
Yeah, that touch not exactly what Nate wanted, and misses the follow-up in the corner. Low boost now, Ambrosia off the ceiling, not where they want to be. Wolf with the first touch, has the 50, and that's just a beautiful play. Has the control, realizes that the last back is offset. Just low boost, low momentum from Mate. It's Nate. Wolf plays it low, gets just the power through on that low 50. And Bemidji, they've just been so good at recognizing when to solo play, recognizing when to bang it out. And they've just been in control the whole time. The whole series has felt like they have been the dictators of the ball, of the time, of the boost, literally any part of this game. The demos, the physicality, you name it, Bemidji's in charge of it.
And I will say a little bit awkward, as that is not what you want to see if you are a Bemidji fan or just a fan of good Rocket League. But fortunate enough for the Omaha Buffalo, they will tie it up there. Fuego picking up a goal, and I think back to that game one where they had the lead. Fuego with that flip reset over the defense. It was truly a beautiful play, and the team just hasn't looked the same since then. Fortunately, it is tied up here, almost bumping each other. Ambrosia doing a good job of not only avoiding that bump, but keeping it in, trying to enable those teammates there. Fuego leaving it to Nate, who tries to get it past one. Little bit of a whifty. Again, these teams just trying to use misdirection. You mentioned that beautiful goal by Wolf. It was set up by just keeping the ball close enough to keep his options open and baiting the defender with the direction of his car into just taking a monster 50 into the back of the net. Nate gonna be slow on the rotate here. Doesn't get that corner boost as well. He will pick out the 100, but Mogi up with 7 in the tank and almost finishes the job as well. We are still tied, and Brickwall going to be slow back as well, again with 0. These two teams are really leaving it all on the pitch right now and not afraid to send the full house.
And Mogi with another chance gets the first touch, but it's just a little bit too far toward the backboard. Still has lots of boost in the tank, but that is a huge fake from Made It's Nate.
Oh, he's hunting.
He's hunting.
And that's an incredible save out of Mogi. He's seemingly in free play. He doesn't care how many Omaha people are after him. He's going to save that ball. Maybe another chance here for Omaha. Nope, Mogi once again on the cutout. This ball played into the corner now. Mogi leaving it for Brickwall. Brickwall plays it past one, but is bumped off this next one. And that bump on Ambrosia sets him up for a beautiful shot, but saved away once again by Mogi. Pinched by Made It's Nate. Turned away. This ball into the corner. Mogi with an awkward touch gets a good follow, however. Shot opportunity, Made It's Nate over one. No.
Fuego goes missing. That's an incredible chance for Omaha, completely squandered.
Oh, and just staring at the back of the net. Nothing between you and the net but the ball, and the backflip just shattering the hearts. Fuego, after missing that, will have to recollect. They still have time, and it is still a tie game. Trying to get that pre-jump pass, but there's just too much on it there by Ambrosia, who does get it over to Fuego, but neatly collected by Brickwall. Nate trying to keep it close, as that's another big miss on the defensive end by Fuego, who really needs to just collect things here, as Wolf will try to do so in the midfield, leaving it for Mogi, going for a huge double tap, and he is not able to take that final 50. It looked like he had another goal, but just wasn't able to find pay dirt there.
Yeah, both good chances from either side. Maybe another shot going toward the net. Wolf turned that one away into the corner. Nate trying to play it mid to a teammate, looking for the bump on Brickwall, but Brickwall gets it out successfully. Fuego into the corner, trying to right his earlier wrong. Ambrosia leads this one, shot toward the corner. Made It's Nate shot, not good enough, however. Turned away. More chances gone to the wayside. Bemidji just need one to call the entire series. Omaha have to win 4. This is a chance, but no, Mogi has control, has a little bit of boost, going toward the ceiling, gets a great 50 out on this one. Fuego now having to turn. Ambrosia called in. Fuego on the 50. Gets 2 in the air. Maybe a chance, but no, Made It's Nate misread. Trying to pass it up is Ambrosia. Ambrosia now on the 50. Time ticking down. Both teams posturing for maybe overtime. Oh, Mogi almost wanted to call it himself. Maybe another chance. This ball pinching out. Clock ticking down, 5 seconds remain. Wolf now in the corner, gets beat by 1. A chance here for Omaha, 0 seconds now. Are they gonna keep it up? Mogi past 1. This ball still in the air, dropped down, however, and we do see overtime.
And the Omaha Buffalo had an opportunity there to touch at the end up leaving it for Mogi. Almost like you saw the fear of just trying to keep it alive. Mogi popping it over one. Ambrosia is able to get a touch, but they need to score here, and I think they need to score fast. I don't know how long they're going to survive in this pitch, in this situation with Mogi on the ball here. Wolf trying to trying to put down a haymaker, wasn't able to get a demo, and Mogi wasn't able to put that between the posts there. Again, so little boost. We do see Nate pick up a corner there as Ambrosia is going to pick up that one as well. But they just need to find some offense here as they have been under an onslaught of pressure so far in the first 45 seconds.
And one goal is all it takes. Mogi now off the 50. Made its Nate trying to follow this awkward read for brick wall, but does a good job of it. Mogi clutch touch toward the sidewall. Maybe another pass attempt. Ambrosia has to dodge the demo. Redirect toward backboard. Shot opportunity. Mogi gets the first 50, but Fuego on the follow-up, and Omaha are alive and well in this series.
And Fuego finishing the job there. I was very nervous seeing 3 in net. All 3 jump on that Ambrosia touch, and Fuego didn't have any boost. I was a little nervous if he didn't score that was going to be going the other way. But they live to tell, and they live to see another day, and rewrite the history books here in what was looking like another sweep. They get it done here, and it only took 2 goals.
But they do have a long way to go yet. A best of 7 reverse sweep. They need to remain locked in. They can't just take this one win and just be like, oh yay,
don't plan the parade.
Yeah, you need a lot more to get these next 3 wins, but this is a really good start, right? They had lots of great chances. They had lots of good team plays, and the biggest, most important part about that game was the fact that they looked a lot more cohesive on defense. They weren't just letting Bemidji have every single opportunity. The one Wolf goal that did happen was on a breakaway. It was on the transition, but the continued pressure that Bemidji was putting on wasn't just letting leaked goals over and over again.
Yeah, and they did truly look much more composed on both sides of the ball, allowing Bemidji to be the one to make the simple mistakes. Again, neither of these teams, at least in the last 2 games, have been doing anything truly mechanically remarkable. They're just going for the successful play and letting the defense make a mistake. We do have kickoff here in game number 5. In the grand finals here, as Nate does get a nice 50, trying to find a teammate with some boost, does get a decent pop. Ambrosia tries to go for the double, or at least get it to Fuego, who does find contact, but isn't able to make anything out of it. Keeping it in play here. Ambrosia trying to fake with a bump as well, getting him some help from the teammate, and Ambrosia will get another lead here for the Omaha Buffalo. And I don't think we've had a lead for them, at least an early lead, since that. I guess I shouldn't call it early because game 1 was pretty late. But they do have an early lead here. Bemidji had an early lead in last game, weren't able to hold on to it. What will Omaha do now?
That is a great question, and I will say that timeout clearly making a difference. This is another chance, but this time not actually going in. The bump play not executed as successfully as Omaha. Another shot opportunity. Mogi luckily back in time for Bemidji. But the pressure is starting to mount for Omaha, looking a lot better here on the offense. There's another shot, and that's a goal. Fuego finds the back of the net every time on an opportunity like that. Wolf just pushing a little bit too far up, thinking a little bit, maybe offensive brain, right? I feel like the Bemidji were so used to being able to just score, to transition up, and to not actually have to play defense, that now that they're getting a little pushback, they find themselves a little bit out of position.
Brick wall backflipping there. Wolf trying to poke one on net, but it's saved away by Fuego, who has been heating up here, picking up a couple goals between now and the end of the last game. Yeah, I was talking about how a huge difference in this game so far has been how confident Bemidji has been, but you almost have to worry, that last game is always the hardest one to win. Is that confidence going to start to bite them in the rear as, Rocket League can really turn on a dime as Mogi not able to sink that shot. It was a tough angle, but still, with how he's been playing all LAN, it's one that you kind of expect him to make.
Yeah, and maybe, that's another thing. If the teammates are expecting him to keep being brilliant, and he has one small mishap because he is human, do they start to become out of position and the confidence starts to make them look a little silly? And maybe another chance here, and Brickwall gets that tight angle. That is such a sexy shot out of Brickwall. I'm not gonna lie, reading the corner, understanding where that's bouncing, Beautiful placement as well. Made it Nate not even jumping on that one.
Yeah, and he really set himself up well to cover basically as much as the net as he possibly could, and yet it just wasn't any match for such a beautiful shot. I mean, just perfectly placed in that close post, off the post and in. A little bit awkward for Omaha as they do not want to let this lead slip by. They already had a multi-goal lead. They cannot allow Bemidji to tie this up. And Mogi trying to just drop an airstrike right there on the goalie. Wasn't able to pick up the demo opportunity, but it is awkward for Brickwall. He will get his corner boost, but goes missing. Wolf with a huge clear, but it's kept in by Fuego, who again is looking confident as ever. Gets it past one. Ambrosia keeping it in as they continue to steal both corner boosts. Pads are going to be extremely important here for Bemidji if they want to survive. Brickwall just trying to keep it away, but Fuego keeping it in once again. He wants more, but it is finally sent clear and away by Mogi.
Maybe a transition from Omaha immediately toward the other side. Bemidji had just a second out of defense and immediately back into it as Ambrosia gets that demo off. Maybe a chance here off the ceiling, has to leave it for Fuego. Fuego first touch good, ceiling touch not good, however, and that challenge might just roll in off the crossbar and out. I thought that one had the chance to just go right in, and Mogi ends up missing, and this is kind of what I was saying. You know, if you expect perfection out of Mogi and he misses, you're out of position.
5 seconds ago, it looked like, you know, that was just going to be a tie game, and all of a sudden it goes off the post, a clear, a beat, and a really nice air dribble, you know, just carry to kind of box out that last defender. They now have a multi-goal lead, and that was a very uncharacteristic mistake. You do have to wonder if, you know, that last game not getting that OT win is starting to get to Bemidji as Fuego trying to drop it down. That is a huge clear. Mogi keeping it in for Brickwall, who will finish the job and get that goal right back. Great play by the defense to cut down the pass and get past two there.
Yeah, just not a lot of resources from either Ambrosia or Fuego. Kind of pushed back into their half on zero, and that 50-50 really awkward out of Made It Nate led that ball to be in the midfield. Mogi with a free beat on one. Didn't really have to work too hard for that one, and Brickwall, beautiful positioning, able to tap that one in at the end. Wolf now off the sidewall, dunked by Ambrosia, but Ambrosia does not have the boost to follow it. Stealing the top, Mogi trying for the pre-flip, but we do see a few mistakes out of Mogi, a few, you know, mechanical mishaps that have been uncharacteristic and have allowed Omaha to start, you know, the reverse sweep process. It's a long one, but it's looking better and better with each passing second here, just trying to keep this goal lead, drop the time down as much as possible. Bemidji trying to make something happen. Wolf with time, space, ball, and boost. Over one. Mogi trying to tap this one to backboard, but the touch a little low. It's a good tap up, but missing the demo on Ambrosia. This one, maybe a chance. Redirect down, Made It Nate control up toward the back wall. Wolf popping that one out. Ambrosia first to it. Made It Nate calls Ambrosia off, trying for the backboard read. Turned away by Bemidji. Wolf bang up, not where Mogi was. However, Ambrosia takes control into the corner. Time ticking down, just 20 seconds remain, Gold Dude.
20 seconds left, and Bemidji wants to end this here in game number 5. Mogi trying to go for a pinch, but ends up going behind his teammate here, Brickwall, trying to get out. They will have the countdown start, and they need possession to even have a chance here. No sidewall there. Mogi, instead of opting for the carry, just pops it up, but no one is there for the follow. And Buffalo now creeping back into this one. Will we see a timeout on the other side? 2 wins in a row, and they only need 2 more.
And I will say, this is kind of exactly how you expect a reverse sweep to start, right? It's one of those where, all right, they
close OT.
Yeah, it was close OT, game 4. Bemidji had the opportunity to just put it away, get, you know, Mogi 2 sweeps in a row to win Prem Grand Finals, but something small goes wrong. That door starts to creep open, and it just keeps getting more and more progressively open with each goal, with each passing second, where Omaha has a lead, where it's like,
maybe it is possible. And then suddenly you see a confident Bemidji become an unconfident Bemidji, and that is how this comeback starts.
Yeah, absolutely. Well, and we think about, you know, as a 3-2 game, only a 1-goal difference, and Bemidji had that 2-goal swing. You know, you can't blame them too much when the ball ricocheted off the post, you know, because it was just a midfield dunk. But then to not only follow it up, but you have the midfield miss and then immediately get scored on because you're overcommitting to try to score and tie it up, and you could fall down 2. You know, it really just sealed the deal for them in game number 5, as we do see Neo Tokyo here. Offense for Bemidji has been pretty quiet, only a goal and a half over the last 2 games. Meanwhile, Omaha doing a great job on defense. Mogi trying to make magic out of nothing, but it goes to Fuego, who does pick up that midfield boost, and that sails past brick wall. Fortunately, has enough time and help to get back to it, but instead of having full boost and momentum off the corner, he instead is empty here. Mogi trying to get it in, does force 2 to go. Wolf with a shot on the net. Fuego misses, but it's saved by Ambrosia, and it continues to be scoreless here in game number 6.
Wolf now with the bang, trying for the backboard. Mogi up early. I didn't even know he was there until the director cam switched to him. Now Ambrosia with a chance, has boost, goes low for the 50. Not able to follow it, just running out of that precious boost, and that will allow Bemidji to break out of their half. Trying for another one is Mogi. Gets kind of ahead of the ball, has to leave this one. Teammate comes in. Maybe a chance, brick wall up. 50-50 out of Fuego, off to the sidewall. Trying to follow it himself. Ambrosia now into the corner. No boost. Wolf on the collect. Plays it past one into the corner, trying to get this one. Avoids the corner boost, just wants that ball. Smart play out of him, and unfortunately it will leave him boostless in the other half. Maybe Omaha can take advantage of this. Ambrosia trying to lead the charge, gets a 50 past 1, awkward ball, and that will do it. That literally stemmed from Wolf avoiding that corner boost in their corner. Didn't have anything on the way back, didn't find any pads on the way back, and now is out of position with no boost.
Out of position, and all it took was a massive dunk by Ambrosia, able to immediately follow it up as well. Minute and a half through game number 6, they do find themselves with the lead. Mogi putting it to the sidewall, but it is the wrong way. Does have that med boost as well, and uses the reset. I mean, that was just disgusting. I don't even know really what to say. Reset, underneath one, doubling it past the last defender, and a nice shot as well while the tank is empty. After a bit of you know, you take a bad 50 and then you clip on the other team, call it a wash.
Yeah, and just when I thought, you know, Omaha finally, they found their groove, they're gonna get ahead. Mogi has something to say about it, has something to say about it here, almost getting it pinched past, made its Nate off the ceiling. More chances, however. Fuego low boost on backboard. Ball pinching out mid. Who's there first? Mogi goes missing. Ambrosia trying to get a little bit too fancy on that one. Maybe could have just played it down for a 50. Wolf now forcing the ball. Mogi tap up over one.
That's a big
Fuego,
shot.
Low boost. Is this just in? Not quite. Off the corner now, Mogi. Trying to get it mid to brick wall. Brick walls pinch out. Wolf low boost back again, but is able to beat out on this one. Who's there for the follow-up? Really awkward backboard read. Almost an own goal from Ambrosia. Has to be careful there. Bumped on the play as Wolf. Has no boost. Ambrosia with a flick up off the delayed flip. Now Wolf playing it to the sidewall, still on 0 boost. Omaha have been doing a much better job getting that boost, and it's shown in this start of a reverse sweep.
They have been looking much better, and just when you think you have this series figured out, you have one team utterly dominating, the other team starts to come back, and just like it, when it looks like they are fully in the driver's seat, the other team says, do not forget that we won 3 games straight. So we are tied here. Next goal is going to be huge in terms of momentum, and Ambrosia will make sure that he is the one that has his name on that scoreboard. A great double touch. It was towards the net, but I think it would have been wide, unfortunately. Mogi own goaling there, and you do have to start to wonder, you know, that it's kind of like a wild Mustang right now. You got to corral things in. Sometimes it is very helpful, and other times you're getting boxed out and you're down after own goaling. So you just got to be careful and don't let that confidence overheat too much, as Fuego will go missing. Mogi trying to get a pass there instead. It's kept away. Wolf in a bit of an awkward spot as last, but does great to keep the ball in play there as well. Ambrosia No dunk on Mogi, who gets it high. 50's the second. And made his Nate backflipping as well underneath him. But Ambrosia, who has been playing excellent down the stretch here in this series, making the save.
Yeah, and we just haven't seen Bemidji have that boost control that they had those first 3 games, and I think that's really been the difference. I feel like mechanically they haven't really played any worse. It's just they don't have the resources to execute the same level of mechs. This demo, very important though. Ambrosia low boost. Mogi has control, but the flip, kind of awkward, somehow still manages to dunk that. A shot opportunity turned away, leaving this one for Mogi. Has the boost, has the ball in the corner, trying to play it up. Gets it up high over 1. Can't follow it himself, touches too hard. Shot toward backboard, opportunity. Mogi on the flip, just really awkward there. 50 seconds remaining on this one. Brick wall over the side. Once again, no boost. We've seen it before. Bemidji just have nothing. That's an angle. Maybe a follow-up. Who's there on the backboard? It is Mogi, able to turn that one away. Brick wall now toward Ambrosia. Ambrosia turning it away into the corner now. Wolf with a pinch out. Ambrosia covering that one. Fuego now in the wing, waiting to see what Mogi does on this one. Of course, he takes it to the air. This one across to the sidewall. No follow-up, however.
And you almost have to wonder if things are getting a little bit too predictable here, as Nate getting it over to Fuego, who has a free shot on net, puts it wide, and Bemidji will stay alive this countdown. Bemidji needing another 0-second attempt here, and Fuego just playing keep away, getting the corner boost, getting the ball as well. Ambrosia with the reset, just going to fake it, actually ends up using the reset, but we do have a pickup here by Wolf, who they do have boost. Brick catching it as well, flicking it up, but it's kept up by Ambrosia, who's trying to fake it again, actually gets it to Nate, who puts it down with the double tap. They had some opportunities to advance the ball, but never actually had a good look there. And shockingly, we have ourselves a Game 7. Bemidji now taking a timeout. 3 straight 1-goal games that they have not been able to finish. It's just that clutch gene really hasn't been there.
And I'm going to be honest, I predicted Omaha. I saw Bemidji go up 3-0, and I was like, why did I ever predict against Mogi? And sure enough,
Ambrosia, you were saying.
Ambrosia's hungry. That corner double tap. He saw a great shot like that on a brick wall earlier. But Ambrosia, another dunk here. He's so hungry. You can see it in his eyes. You can see the passion. I can feel the reverse sweep energy that they are getting. And now all eyes are on Bemidji. Are they going to be able to actually step up again, right? Because we saw absolutely dominant performances. Are they going to be able to clutch this Game 7 Champions Field?
I have seen my fair share of reverse sweep attempts in Rocket League, specifically best of 7. And again, as much as you think you may have things figured out, really anything can happen. I've seen a close one down to the wire. I've seen utter domination from the team denying the reverse sweep. But here we go. You could not ask for a better script here, as Omaha attempting a best of 7 reverse sweep on LAN, but Mogi and the Bemidji Lumberjacks want to finish the job here. I mentioned earlier that the hardest game to win is always that last one, and clearly that has been the case. They have had a couple of opportunities, as Ambrosia keeping that in after falling on the ball. A little bit of an awkward defensive communication here for Bemidji. Wolf doesn't have any boost. Nate, with the reset, is able to steal that corner as well. And Bemidji, low boost here. They've been just trying to survive. Mogi, with the early jump, goes missing, but is able to get out of the danger.
And, you know, this is the first game where I feel like Omaha are starting to feel that pressure again. And sure enough, brick wall off the backboard. Because now Omaha have to think, we have to finish this out. We have to clutch this. We can't take this to 7 and not make it.
Who has more pressure right now? Both of these teams, just an unbelievable, amount of odds against them. It's crazy to think that both teams are, really feeling it, but they truly are.
And now off to the sidewall, trying to take control off the ceiling. Wolf, good first touch, has the dunk over 1. Awkward ball in the corner, really hard to read. People just waiting to see where that bounce does go. Now off the ceiling, Mogi trying to make something happen.
Follow-up, not there. Ambrosia with control, taking it low, plays it around 1, made its Nate on the cut, has the low 50, awkward ball, successfully saved out by Bemidji, almost just by luck. Now, Brick Wall has the flip, trying to play it around 1, runs out of boost and speed in that corner, pinch mid toward Fuego. Fuego one-on-one situation, Bogey with an early challenge. This one, not dead yet, maybe an opportunity, awkward touch from Fuego on the cut in the corner, playing it across to Made Its Nate off the wall. Ambrosia toward the midfield, but no one there. That only person in Made Its Nate demoed on that one. Bemidji trying to transition out. Bogey cross field. Fuego there to collect. Fuego on this touch, trying to get this 50-50 through Brick Wall, but Brick Wall standing true to his name, getting that one through. Bogey into the corner. Maybe a chance. Pinching it across. Fuego touch, good. Ambrosia on the wall. 0 boost there on his name. Maybe Brick Wall able to do something. Wall dash up to this one, but has no resources in the tank. Pinch out toward Wolf. Wolf doing a good job playing that one off to the side.
And you can feel and hear the tension in this venue right now. Midfield pass, shot on, and Fuego will answer. Great pass by Ambrosia. First touch, popping it around the attacker with the second one, and just excellent follow through with Fuego, putting it over 2 defenders. Tie series, tie game, half the game left to go here in game number 7 of the Premier Grand Finals. Can I hear y'all get loud? A little bit, thank you.
The good old DA with the delay. Now 50-50 into the corner. This one bouncing down. Kind of an awkward ball, but Mogi does well with it. Pinching it out. Ambrosia on the collect. Has about 50 boost to follow. Leaves it for Made Its Nate. Made Its Nate calling him off, seeing the situation. Ambrosia fakes this one. Fuego into the corner, trying to get that angle. Taps it mid, but no one there for the follow-up. Wolf's touch toward Mogi. Morgan toward the sidewall, off Brick Wall. Brick Wall into the center. This is an awkward ball, and that is a slot out of Fuego. Fuego on fire in game 7.
Bemidji with the early lead and Omaha clawing back. Where have I heard that one before? Just a bit of a wild touch to the sidewall. Thought maybe had a teammate there to follow through. Ended up just being Mogi with no boost, trying to make a save, and just an absolute slot, like you said, by Fuego, who has continued to look great. Ambrosia and Fuego really been stepping up, and Nate just doing everything that he can to enable his 2 teammates that are doing such a good job putting the ball in the net here. Ambrosia with an opportunity. They were just down, and now they are up in this game and looking to finish the series here. Mogi does not want that to happen. He does not want that on his career record here. Wolf with the fake to Brick Wall. Shot on, it's saved away, but Mogi is not going to miss that one any day of the week. Tie game.
And while Fuego was doing some serious weightlifting on the side of Omaha, it's not quite enough. That ball just still so threatening. Mogi easily able to turn and get that one in. A minute 22 on the clock, tied 2-2. This one possibly could go to game 7 overtime. I don't want to call it just yet, as Omaha are trying to make something happen. A miss there, then into the corner, trying to pass this one mid. A pre-jump from Wolf will actually leave Mogi back alone, successfully getting that 50 out toward the sidewall. Really awkward ball, and that's a shot. Made it. There was just that Brick Wall. That was Brick Wall in the net. Oh my goodness, that was almost insane. Another Brick Wall chance there, earned away. Fuego on the sidewall, has absolutely nothing in the tank. Made Its Nate into the corner. Wolf now. Fuego up. Ambrosia on this one, trying to 50-50. Wolf pushes it through. Made Its Nate toward the sidewall, trying to double. Fuego 50. This one not going exactly where he wanted it. Ambrosia trying to play it back into the corner. Mogi going missing on that one. Taps it back to a teammate. Made Its Nate to the sidewall.
Shot opportunity. It does take a bit of a whifty. Wolf trying to skim that one in, goes a little bit wide. Now a 3-on-1 opportunity, but Brick Wall just playing that patient. Mogi up, off the ceiling, fakes it for a teammate, shot on, but it's saved away. I mean, just nerves of steel by both these teams, and we have the final countdown here in what could be the greatest ending in MCS history. Mogi wants to take that one instead. Fuego is up, no reset, can't get it to a teammate. Mogi does put it towards net, but with nothing in the tank. and no backboard to help. We will go to a Game 7 overtime here. That looked like it could have been everything that you could ever imagine. An unbelievable flick by Wolf, but it's saved away once again. This is just absolutely unreal.
Brick wall now with control. This ball leaking out mid. Shot. Fuego corner save. Absolutely insane. Omaha not done yet. Off the corner. Mogi tap out mid. Wolf up on the redirect. Ends up missing that one. This one inched out from Ambrosia. Unable to follow it himself. Wolf on the solo. Gets a tap up. Fuego control toward the side. Made it. Nate goes missing on that one. Ambrosia opts to leave this. Mogi now up. Ambrosia on the challenge. Brickwall in an awkward spot. Calls Wolf in. Wolf tap up. Mogi tap down. 2. Wow! For the finish!
Wow, are you serious? Batman off the ceiling. Mogi dropped down to Wolf, and the defense absolutely shattered Omaha. Heartbreaker. A reverse sweep attempt, 1 goal. Just told the story of a reverse sweep or a reverse sweep denial, and just when he was needed most, Mogi off the ceiling with an absolute stunner. That was just unbelievable.
Cinema. Do I need to say much more? Bemidji starting the series strong. 3 games seemingly in the blink of an eye. Omaha says, hell no, we are not going out without a fight. Ambrosia Fuego, absolute fireworks, getting us to Game 7. Early goal from Bemidji. Equalizer from Omaha. Another goal from Omaha. And sure enough, Bogey on this tap-in. And then, of course, we go to overtime. Overtime. Ball played up by Wolf. Bogey back down to Wolf. Wolf top left. Cinema.
I mean, that was just absolutely gross. I'm so sorry that we didn't have your Ambrosia 0-second in Game 6, but I think what we got may have been even better. That was one of the greatest, that's definitely the greatest series I've ever casted. One of the greatest series I've ever really watched of Rocket League in my life. That was such a fun time. At least for us, I didn't really have any stakes in the matter. I'm sure it wasn't very fun. If you were on the pitch, we do see hugs going around, you know, a lot of respect between these competitors. They all know just how much this game means to them. And just like that, a long and arduous season comes to an end. Premier is wrapped up, and every single player will either be celebrating their win tonight or looking forward to season 14.
And first season ever where the Premier Final is not the end of the day. We will have Challenger Grand Finals and Rising Star Grand Finals after this. But of course, we need to celebrate the team that won it all. Everyone, get ready to give it up for Bemidji. I'm going to send it down to, I believe, Clash DA once again to hand out the medals and congratulate our winners.
Right. I guess they already threw. Congratulations to the Bemidji Lumberjacks. That was an absolutely clutch win. As soon as you guys get logged off, make your way down to the stage. But I guess whoever gets down here first, I will have some interview questions. All right, we will start with the brick wall. Congratulations again. That was such an intense series. What did you guys discuss? Obviously, we called that timeout before the end of that last game. What did you guys talk about? How did you lock back in? Because that looked dangerous for a second, but you guys clutched it up.
Yeah, we're basically just saying, like, we just got to control the ball. We were just playing bang ball. Like, we were not playing our game at all. And then we called the timeout originally, but then we were like, nah, we don't need it. We'll just go back into the game. So I guess it worked, but yeah, no, we just weren't playing our game. We were like, as long as we go back to what we were doing, we'll get it. So yeah.
Thank you very much. And then Wolf, you have been in this spot for many seasons. You've been on this stage multiple times in finals, but this is the first time you've been up here getting the win in Premier. But how does it feel being here, getting that win?
I mean, it means everything. I've been here since I was probably 16, so it's been quite a while. I won Challenger, but those who know Season 7 was so close to winning it in Premier, so this means everything. I started trolling a little bit towards the end of that series. I got some LAN nerves, but then we settled down, we locked in for a little bit, we came back, and Mogi sniped me, and no shooting training, but it's just the Mogi assist. He's got the magic assist, so it means everything, man. This community is so great. I met so many great people long time ago, many people who are retired, so awesome community. Shout out Paxton, who's an amazing human being. If I didn't respond to his second message, I wouldn't be here in the first place and found this great community. So I was about to quit the game, but then I found MCS on Twitch way back when, and so I joined. So this really means everything because I didn't think I'd be back up here again, but we found a way to do it, and couldn't be more grateful for everybody here and everybody supporting me.
Thank you, Wolf. And then Mogi, I'm going to hop over here real quick, make your way around. Mogi, you always have some sort of leg in this fight every time. I don't get how you do it. Do you have a story? Like, how do you find yourself on these finals? How do you find yourself winning so gosh darn often?
I don't know. I just win. I'm a winner.
Just a winner. I mean, so clutch. And it's actually absolutely incredible. Real quick, talk about your team here. What made you guys successful?
We got the brick wall. He got training from Zen in Europe last week. We didn't play the game. I think that was pretty good to making us successful. What else? What else are we thinking? Yeah, we have no hours. We're handsome.
Absolutely dapper men on stage here, but we'll have Ben give the medals to you guys, your GM. Congratulations again. Premier Grand Finals. And then the good old classic. You have the trophy right here for Premier. Gather around it. Let's see this thing. The trophy lift, everyone, get loud. Oh. And congratulations again. I'm going to throw it back up to the desk. Well done, well done. That clutch was insane, but up to you guys.
Oh my goodness. I mean, first off, once again, absolute cinema. And then another thing, I absolutely love all the people down there on stage. Huge shout outs to Mogi for winning back-to-back. Didn't get a sweep that he wanted, but he probably got something much better, an absolute killer of a series. And oh my goodness, I'm just so happy for him.
Premier champions decided to make it a little bit more dramatic this season, but what a beautiful job by all three of these players as they are enjoying winning it all. But just a reminder to everyone else, Premier usually last. We got it flipped around this time, so we will have the Challenger Grand Finals a little bit later. And so don't go anywhere, especially if you are a fan of one of the two teams. It'll be a bit of a tough task for them to follow it up, but good luck to the two Challenger teams. I don't know how you could make it 0-second goal Game 7, but other than that, definitely a tough act to follow, but it'll still be a good one regardless.
Yeah, so make sure you tune into that. I feel like the Grand Finals are always the best series because we get the nerves, we get the goals, we get such good Rocket League. Make sure you tune in for that next one. I'm going to send it off to the break, and I'll be back with the Challenger Grand Final soon.
Awesome.
Yeah, that was.
Photo of you in my mind, on the table under lights. There's no one here but you and I. This neon town is yours and mine. And I said, hey, can we return? lift my feet off the ground, let gravity take me.
Ladies and gentlemen, we're waiting on Sony, who just won the Premier Grand Finals, to come up here and take my casting spot. He's right here. But without further ado, we have the Challenger Grand Final. Power, you're still here.
I am.
That's awesome. I'll give it to you in a second, Brock. Congratulations on your win, of course. But for now, we're gonna send it down to Clash, Mr. DA himself, and he's gonna introduce the 2 Challenger teams. Over to you, Clash. Thank you.
Introducing your Challenger Grand Finalists, starting off with the blue team. We have the Duluth Superiors. We have Wubik, Cole, and AK. Got the axolotl on stage. Some long-lasting faces here. Been in the league for a long time. And we're going to see if we can solidify it with a win at the end of the season. That being said, they're going to have some strong opponents on the orange side. We have the Minneapolis Miracles, Eli, Busy, and Sear. According to the crowd, so much aura on this side of the stage. Eli with the long flowing locks, Sear with the beautiful hat, and Busy doing busy things, doing amazing. I'm looking forward to this match. We have a wonderful match coming up. Now let's take the stage. The casters, up to you.
I am joined by Wolf. Congratulations on your win. That was one of the best series I have watched and casted. How does it feel?
It feels amazing. I didn't want it to have to go to 7, but locked back in there for a little bit. But LAN nerves were definitely hitting me a bit once you start losing that first game and the second game, and then you're like, oh boy, we could go to game 7. But we time out for a little bit, regained, and then we had a strong finish, and it's anyone's game at that point. So very thankful to just get one, I think.
Yeah, it's one of those things where you work so long to get it, and when it finally comes, it just feels all the better. Of course, LAN nerves still going to be a factor down here.
Oh, yeah.
These 2 teams, I don't know how they got here. I don't think anyone knows how they got here. They were the 8th seed and the 6th seed, and they somehow find their way in the Challenger Grand Finals. Duluth, a little bit easier of a run as far as the bracket goes. They got out of groups, the top seed. They did manage to beat Bemidji Lumberjacks, taking down the 1st seed in Challenger as the 6th. Big upset there. They also did that in the group stage, game 5, and they fought really hard to get here.
And Bemidji Challenger really looking, I mean, they looked like the favorites coming into this tournament. We saw a little bit of a shaky day 1 and looked like they regained a bit, but Wubik and Cole, they've been here so many times. They've dominated in this venue so many times, even with Dicey, and they've got the experience, and that's what it came down to, I think. I think almost everyone's first LAN for that Bemidji Chow team. So we're expecting good things from Wubik, Cole, and AK joining alongside him. I mean, there's so many, I mean, even Sear in this lobby, so many people that I'm like, you were just in Rising Star, and now you're destroying people in Challenger. It's really crazy. And got to talk about Eli as well, because he won Premier with Mogi literally last season. They looked unstoppable, and now he's here in the Challenger Finals with Busy. I mean, I think both of them are considered Premier level players. Yeah. And talk about Sear. I have never been more surprised in a start by any player, and he's their 3rd hitting bar down shots. It's really amazing, but looks like for Duluth, Cole and Wubik combined for 168 saves. That is insane. And 4 demos a game since June. AK is definitely bringing the demos on, and that's a part of their success so far, and they've got the LAN experience to back it up today.
Yeah, and what'll be interesting is Minneapolis also known as a physical team, so we might see a clash of the Titans here, and I'm curious, who do you have coming out on top for this one?
This is difficult. Eli's been in the Challenger Finals, actually. He hit a crazy musty double only a couple seasons ago.
He did lose.
He did lose, but he's got a really strong team backing it up. They took it to Bemidji right at the start of yesterday. Duluth, they've got the LAN experience. It's hard. It's hard to pick. Cole and Wubik have been here so many times, and you have to measure LAN experience. You have to measure some skill online, some nerves as well. But, I mean, Eli won Premier, and I know Mogi had the big game, but it really was, I mean, Mogi can carry, that's for sure, but he needs a good team around him, and I think Eli and Busy, they're just so strong. I mean, they've been in Premier so many times. Wubik coming off of a championship as well. I've got to pick. It's hard. I don't want to pick. I'm going to go with Duluth. I'm going to back the LAN experience. I'm switching it up.
Yeah, actually just debated so hard.
100%.
Oh my goodness.
I'm going the LAN
literally
experience.
Talked about Minneapolis the entire time.
Blazed Minneapolis and give me Duluth.
I mean, I'm also kind of 50-50 on this one. I think this is one of the more, it could go either way, but I have to go the experience route. Eli's won it before. I think he's going to win it again. He didn't win in Challenger, but he did win Premier, and I think, honestly, that drop back down, infinite confidence, right? It's like, I've been here before. It doesn't matter. I'm going to win, and we'll see if that is the case. Getting it off early here. Cole on this one. Flick up early. Seer turned that one away. Maybe a shot opportunity. Busy there on the save. AK take this one off to the corner. Seer pinching it backwards because he can. Eli up off the bang. Kind of an awkward ball for Wubik. Has to leave it for AK. AK control toucher in the corner. 50-50 from Busy. This one leaking out mid. Shot opportunity. Seer off the backboard. Eli on the follow-up. Saved away by Wubik.
AK now working this one from the corner. Looks like Busy hitting this one towards Wubik, who's going to take this really well and take a gorgeous 50 with only 12 boosts there. That's hard to do. I can't lie, I probably would have given the ball there. AK now in the corner. Wubik now can't quite get the touch. Seer now on the counterattack. He's got Eli waiting in his wings mid. Seer drops this one down, but Cole counterattacks Wubik across. Here comes the demo shot. Going to be saved by Eli, but follow-up shot is very well done by AK. He's able to fill the gap and absolutely strike it home. But what a demo, what a 50. It's perfect from Duluth right now.
Yeah, it's the off-ball play there, right? Cole getting a great 50, but Wubik running ahead on that demo. Wubik has been absolutely dominating demos in Challenger for many, many seasons now. We've seen it before, but now, it's a question of he's around with different teammates, right? He doesn't have Dicey like the usual. Maybe a chance there. AK able to put that one in as well. AK doubling up 2 goals in just a minute and 5 seconds. Great placement here. Has the opportunity to follow it. I mean, it's one of those balls where it doesn't really matter where you throw it on net because they're jumping off the backboard. They're going to be awkward, and you're able to follow it through, or you're able to let a teammate get it. AK following it himself, but such a threatening opportunity when you're shooting that close.
Yep, it was either going to be a dunk or 2 players commit, and the response from Busy, and that's huge. When you go down 2 within a minute and you respond like this, it's very promising in game 1. Cole hitting this out for the corner, and what a pass from Eli there instead of taking the shot, because he can snipe that. Snipe that top left, top right. Chooses to pass it to the teammate, and that's what it's going to be. You're going to have to take that extra pass if you want to get it past these teams. The kickoff commences. Wubik's going to win it, but Eli going to let this one go back. Wubik flip reset, can't get the double, but AK finds his way through the defense and a little gap in the Minneapolis defense. Duluth strike right back.
And AK looking like Mogi, getting a hat trick already, game 1. Just, a minute and 20 gone, and already Duluth are up early, and they are looking dominant. Great team plays all around. It hasn't been just AK producing those goals. It's been a team effort, and we haven't really seen that as much on the side of Minneapolis, but it hasn't been very long yet. Maybe they'll ramp this one up. Eli trying to play it mid. Actually gets dunked on this one. Busy now into the corner. Pull up. Trying to just box out Busy. One of those things where your locked cars on the wall. Maybe a chance here. Double tap. No, turned away. That is an insane touch. 50-50 now. Cole 0 boost. Tries to steal the top corner. Wubik kind of awkward back. Rotating in. Calling AK off. But he is beat by Busy. Eli missing that one mid. That was an opportunity. This one kind of just killing in the corner.
And somehow from that scuffle, they have possessions. They're able to regain, get some boost here. As a shot comes out, they have offense. They had no boost, but they trot the ball down the field. Duluth's going to get their 4th goal here, and AK with the assist gets it around Eli, and Wubik dodges the demo and is able to put it away. Duluth up 3 in game 1, and game 1 is big to start off strong in.
Yes, for sure. It's one of those things where you want to show up right away. It's so important. I mean, Wolf, we just saw you do the same thing, right? Getting those early games can give you so much confidence, even if you're tested. Almost a nasty shot out of Wubik. 0 boost off the ceiling, but doesn't quite find its way in. Now, Eli on this one has control, immediately challenged though. That's what Duluth want to do when they see Eli or Busy on the play. They just need to get that early challenge off, but Eli able to slot that into the top left. That is nasty.
Perfect placement, top left, and it's off of the post as well. There's not much you can do. It's a great shot. Catches Wubik off guard back there, and it's, even if you're back, it's hard because it's going to bounce off the post. You're not going to be able to read it quick, and it's going to go in your net. So perfectly placed there by Eli, and that's what we're going to expect out of him. He is insane, and he shows that he not only does he have mechanics, he can place the ball very well. As Busy now in the corner, Minneapolis trying to get a little bit of a spark to get back in this game one. Busy gets over one. Sear now beats one. AK low boost. Take a 50, but it should go back to Busy with 100 boost here. Banks to Sear. Sear redirect. Can't quite connect, and Cole will collect this one in the corner, choosing the Venom. I love that. I've not seen that car in a long time, but AK is able to get a nice touch over to the left side. Sear off the wall. Shot chance for Busy off of the backboard. Eli waiting patiently. Decides to go. Gonna lose this 50. Maybe over to Cole as he puts this one forward. Busy awkward here. 90 boost though to work with. Gonna take a 50. Some bumps coming up, but they don't have the ball. Wubik to the backboard. Busy forward, and right now finally some back and forth and some time to breathe, but no time to breathe for Minneapolis as they try to force this one on target, but double commits are coming out. Minneapolis might find themselves a gap here soon.
Into the corner now, trying to pass it mid. No one there, however. Wubik on the shot. Fully turned away. Sear pop up. Not able to get it before Cole. Cole with a controlled first touch, but Busy immediately stealing it. Goes for the bump. Who's there on the follow-up? AK able to turn that one out. Fly now. Good touch off the back wall. Doesn't have the resources to follow it himself. That's a demo on the play. That's an own goal. Eli not approaching that one in the correct way. And honestly, what went wrong here was the demo, right? AK getting that demo, making a panic Eli, you know, force him to go and touch the ball, but it's just one of those things where he knows he's in a bad spot. He knows he needs to get a touch, and the read off of that, you know, that sliver of possible corner is really hard to get.
Yep, he knew that a shot was going to be coming in really fast as the counter from Wubik, and Duluth looks like they're taking this game one away. Still 50 seconds left, but yeah, awkward position, and most likely would have resulted in a goal anyway. The only good news to look at that is even the best players own goal. We've seen plenty of great players own goal, and it's game one. It's getting the feels out, but Duluth right now looking ready to go in this final as they're only 50 seconds away from taking game one. Eli now looks for the double, gonna 50 Wubik, but Wubik with a great catch off of the backboard. And he's gonna 50 Busy as well. That creates so much space for his teammates to get into position, grab boost, and he's bumping. You can't argue much with that gameplay from Wubik. He's kind of doing everything in that possession as AK is gonna lose the 50. Might have a chance here, but Cole with a huge clear way down into the hands of Busy. And you gotta get lucky here. I mean, you gotta hope that some kickoffs go your way, but what most likely happens is they try to just get one for next game. Sear now off the backboard, goes for the bump, free shot from Eli, but Wubik with great defense, and that's one thing that you're gonna see out of Duluth this whole series. Their defense is top notch, and it might be the best defense here at LAN. They're in the finals, and they're showing that they can defend very well.
Yeah, and like we saw in the scorecard, or the pre-game card, right? 168 saves from Cole and Wubik. That is crazy. And I know as someone who has faced this team, we peppered shots on them. They didn't care. I think we did actually end up getting a win, but you know, semantics. They are here in the grand finals. We are not. And they are showing up. 6 goals in the first game. That is a statement. That is we don't care if we're, you know, nervous, or we don't care if the lights are bright. We're going to have our game plan. And while you praise their defense, their offense was immaculate. They were able to just put Minneapolis in such awkward spots. And that just led to so many chances where, you know, maybe if one small thing had gotten adjusted from Minneapolis, they would have been able to save it, and it wouldn't have been near as much of a runaway game where it felt like even a minute and 20 in, the game had almost already been decided.
They scored immediately, and Duluth just looks like they're playing
exactly how they want to play. They've got demos, they're taking boost. Their positioning was even phenomenal on the first goal as a shot gets ripped by Cole, saved by Busy, but another free shot might come out of it. Sear goes over to Eli. Eli switching to the Octane. We'll have to see how that benefits him here as a double commit comes out. Cole trying to get a double here off the post. AK keeping this one in. Here comes Eli with a reset to keep this one low, but I think Sear wanted to take it off him. A little bit of miscommunication there as this one's dangerously going back towards Busy. Only got 19 boost, and he's going to give this ball up to Eli, who flicks it over one, but it's still dangerous. AK, not the best touch there, but he's able to keep it in. Good win by Cole. AK might have a chance here. He's here for a pass, but they're going for the demo on the net, and Sear just has to jump out of the way and pray that he's able to dodge the demo oncoming from AK. They're not able to. Great physicality again from Duluth, and it's textbook, and it works very well.
The Duluth disruption has allowed so many open nets to the point where they already have 7 goals, and it's been a game and some change. Absolute insanity so far, but can they keep it up, or will Minneapolis start to rev their engines, start to possibly turn some of these chances into actual goals, run away with the scoreline like Duluth did? Now Busy up, has the ceiling off the preset. Maybe a chance there, but turned away. Sear now into the corner. No boost on this follow, however. Quick into the middle, trying to follow it off the dunk, but Eli stoic on the goal line. AK taps this one mid for Cole. Cole, kind of an awkward first touch, just follows it to the wall, gets the pinch out. Not able to get that pre-flip out on that second touch. AK called in again. Leaves this one. Grabs the 100 boost, looks for demos. That's what we're seeing out of Duluth. Just that disruption over and over again. Looking for demos. Maybe a chance the other way for Minneapolis. Off the corner now. Shot from Busy. Kind of a weak one. AK up. Cole on the miss. Not quite able to read that one. Geared across by Eli.
Minneapolis now advancing, and one player goes missing here. Cole's going to have to give it up to Busy. Gets a decent first touch, now gets bumped into the ball. Might be on target eventually. AK is going to drop this one down towards Wubik. Low boost, though, and Minneapolis is going to collect possession as Sear goes back, but he's being hunted. Wubik's going to try to get him on the demo, but Sear takes this one over to the right side, takes a good 50, looking to follow up on AK. Can't get the bump, though. AK fakes it, but there's a huge opening. Cole 0 boost. He's able to get a huge touch and a beat. Should give some of his teammates enough, but there's a bump coming out, and Eli's able to put it away. I thought there was enough stalling done by the Duluth defense, but they had a bump, I think. I think there was a bump coming through, and Sear, just him being there, the threat of the bump makes the rotations on defense so difficult to save it, and well-placed shot from Eli, and that's what you need if you're Minneapolis.
Yeah, just getting Wubik off his feet, right? He's forced to jump to avoid the demo, and then he can't jump again until he lands, and that allows Eli to just easily slot that one. It's another one of those situations you're allowed to shoot that close to the net, you're gonna put it in. Another chance here maybe for Duluth on the transition. They looked pretty good out of the transition game number 1, but can they keep it up? Another demo here. Bloodbath on both sides of the field. This one pinching out a little bit too high off into the far left corner. Now Eli, tap up, trying to play this one to himself off the corner. Who's there for the follow-up? Busy on that one, 50 out. That's a just open net, but not quite put in. But Wubik does get the read. That corner not able to save it. You know, you want to rely a little bit more on car defense instead of post defense.
And what a post read from Wubik. This one comes out to the right from the post, and those are sometimes hard to read. You don't necessarily know every time where it goes, and it even bounced up a little bit. Wubik knew exactly where that ball was going to bounce. There to pick up on Cole's huge clear. Sear's going to put this one towards net, denied by Cole. Some time here. AK's going to pop this one up. And now Eli now has a little bit of time. He's able to get a 50 here. Kicks this one out. Nobody there. AK trying to get some bumps and some disruption here on Duluth and to create some space as AK puts this one forward. Eli goes missing, and it might be a chance here for Duluth. Here comes Wubik, but it's over his head. Now AK keeping this one and is going to pop this one up. Duluth really hoping to get this second win. AK, what a touch. The drop down to Wubik, and there goes Duluth. What a play from AK.
You cannot stop this Duluth offense. I don't know what it is about it, but every time Wubik finds himself in the grand finals, finds himself able to get these goals again and again, and maybe we see another situation where a grand final starts to just slip away a little bit too early for one of the teams, and they're going to have to start scratching their head, start thinking about calling those timeouts and wondering, What can we change as time runs low for Minneapolis in this one? Maybe something here off the corner. 2 players commit, but Wubik still able to turn that one away. This ball, a race, busy on the beat. Gets the tap up toward the backboard, but AK does not actually have any boost. Has to leave that one, but no one on Minneapolis saw that. No one was there to capitalize. Eli now off the ceiling. The touch a little bit too far from him. Busy on the follow. Pinch out awkwardly for Sear. Sear on the challenge. Cole in a 1v1 situation with Eli. Luckily, Busy comes back, playing hero there, forcing Cole off that one. Now this one ends up slipping out into the middle, and AK there to follow. Another situation where you just feel like Minneapolis crumble out of nothing.
Yeah, Wubik's able to get 1 touch over the defense, very strong touch, and Duluth will take that goal. I mean, this position that Duluth was in was so bad. They all had no boost, and and they've had goals in the previous game as well, where it's just like that. They go from looking like they're going to get scored on to just an absolute counterattack as Busy hits this one towards Duluth, and all they got to do is stall time here. Wubik with the ball, going to lose this one to Eli. This one going on net. Busy trying to get the bump on the inner post, but can't quite find it. Eli now gonna just force for AK as Sear is gonna hit this one off of the wall. Eli trying to get back to it, but Sear has a beat. But Cole's gonna take possession, and I think Duluth's fundamental gameplay, these soft touches, these 50s, these bumps are just so difficult to deal with if you're Minneapolis. On top of their great defense, they have phenomenal offense, and with that type of play style, I mean, they're great mechanical players, Minneapolis is too, but it really doesn't matter what your skill level is if you can pull off that sort of play style. You don't need flashy mechanics to do what they're doing. And it's just so efficient, and a bump comes out. Eli's able to get 1, but maybe a little bit of momentum for the next game, but Duluth's gonna start up 2-0.
Yeah, time, of course, at basically 0. We're gonna see 1 more kickoff, but it doesn't matter what happens on it. You're not gonna see the scoreline change. And now it's like, well, yes, you got the 1 goal from Minneapolis, but is that going to give them a false sense of security that they don't need to call a timeout, where it's another one of those situations where if you drop the next game, you're going to be looking at the reverse sweep. This is a must-win game 3 if you are Minneapolis, and you have to start to ask, what is the game plan?
It's hard to say because Duluth's playing such fundamental ball, and it's difficult for Minneapolis to handle it. They need to find their footing. It feels like Minneapolis is always on their toes, and some of these errors, I think, forced upon themselves. There's some openings in the Minneapolis defense, and then when there isn't an opening, Duluth creates it. They go for demos. They got the 50s. It's all easy in the textbook for Duluth. It feels so natural for them, and we saw some flashes from Minneapolis, some goals, but again, it felt like game 1. I mean, same as game 1, it really felt like this was so far out of reach just from the start. And I mean, Duluth just playing phenomenally in Minneapolis. I think you call a timeout here. I mean, what a pass from AK. He's able to hit that one off of the ceiling into himself, gets it over the defense, and Wubik's going to bury that all day. He knows how to position. He's been in this spot before. He's won Premier. He knows how to position pretty well. So Duluth have all the momentum right now. I think a timeout. If I were them, I'm taking a timeout at 2-0.
Yeah, and I do wonder, what can you change? I mean, I don't think the gameplay's been bad. I think that Minneapolis looked solid. They've got some good offensive chance. But I just think that the midfield presence is not exactly where you... It isn't what I would imagine would win Challenger, right? It's just one of those where, yeah, you're having efforts, but it seems to be one and done. It's not a continued pressure. It's not followed up by a teammate. So maybe, on some of these solo plays where you have Eli or Busy air dribble across the entire pitch, possibly positioning a second closer. As I say that, wow. Eli just lobbing it up to the backboard, and and that is an own goal. We have seen so many own goals this land. Stop.
It's the same way every time. Net. It's off your own backboard, guys. Stop it. We've done it so many times. Don't even jump.
If it's up to your backboard, just let them double it on you. Save yourself the embarrassment.
And it's a rough position when you're in that spot. You don't want to just miss and give them a free shot, but at the same time you want to make contact with it. And it's good that we saw Duluth laughing about it, all 3 players. And so it's good that the mentality's there. There's easily some teams that would be pretty mad down 2-0 in this situation and conceding an own goal So Eli now with the save. You got to be looking for Eli to give them the spark. And this Minneapolis unit can move well. I think the fix for them is not really anything flashy. It just comes down to regaining the mental. It's really confidence. I've played in so many LANs, and what a slot from Wubik. But it really is just confidence. There's LAN nerves, but Wubik here, the great touch from AK, bottom left save, but how is he there? How does he get that angle? It's really insane.
Yeah, I mean, you talk about confidence. Wubik is someone with confidence here. Not only did he win Challenger, he's also won Premier. He's been a winner since seemingly day one, and he's showing up here. AK doing a great job to assist that one. Now on the follow-up, not able to get a touch. Eli does tap it over one, but does not get the benefit of having them own goal off of that clear. Maybe another chance for Duluth. They just seem to be on offense all the time. No matter how many times I see Minneapolis transition out, it's, you know, maybe a 15-second stint of shots and then immediately back the other side.
It just shows how good Duluth's defense is and their counterattack passes. Here comes the bumps. AK puts this one up. Eli's able to get the save, but where's the follow? Wubik off the corner. Nobody there. Eli and Busy going to double commit here, and Cole with a great midfield presence going to block that one as Busy tries to 50. It's going to win it, but Wubik with a really good last-second touch. Some of those 50s can go really bad really quickly as Wubik's going to drop this one down. It's the patience from Duluth. I mean, a lot of players in that position, in this position in the finals, are panicking a little bit, but they're able to lay it down for each other. It's those soft moments where you fake it for your teammate that are really everything in this final, because it's the difference between slowing down and giving the other team the ball.
Goal now on the 50. Does play past one, doesn't have a lot of boost to follow himself. Eli able to 50 that one and pinch it out. But like we say, you know, every time it seems like Minneapolis might get on offense, a clear comes out and they're back into defense. Maybe another chance for Wubik, turned away though by Sear. Not a lot of boost for him, calls in Eli. Full now on this one, plays it toward the corner, Sear on the clear out. Calls Eli off, follows it himself. Inch off toward backboard, now Busy, forced back. Challenging this one from Wubik, just kind of forcing his hand out. AK in the wing, waiting to see what Eli does with it. Eli tapping it around one off the wall, gets the second touch around another, but Wubik there to play that one into the corner. Now off the sidewall. Has zero boost, able to turn it past one, gets touch past another, but just doesn't really have a teammate there to follow. Goal now on this air dribble, clear does come out. More midfield play. Bang ball starting to kind of be the default for both teams, both just sending it away from themselves. That's a shot opportunity. Eli's turned away, however, by Cole. Cole touch pass one. This is an opportunity, but Sear able to get in front of that one.
Minneapolis starting to find some gaps in a game that they desperately need to win. This changes the entire course of the grand final. A 3-0 compared to a 2-1 is really huge in a grand final. As Busy's going to get it over. And Eli, no boost, just going to pop this one, get patience from Wubik. He's going to kick this one out. He's got time, and I think the comms here for Duluth got to be good. They're going to probably take a flick here to the top left corner. Eli's going to deny. Minneapolis low on boost. Here comes Cole looking for the bump, but Busy with a great catch, and he's dangerous in the air. Zero boost, gets it over one, looking for the 50. Wubik going to be denied. Eli looking for the ground double, but huge clear from Cole, and Sear now up for this one. Goes... Gonna let it go for Busy there as Eli goes jumping too, but that's still dangerous. Flip reset from Wubik. They barely get the save. And here comes Busy, gets it over one. He's only got one to beat. I guess the other man rotating back as well very quickly, and that's another thing. These players are so mechanical. They're able to get back so fast on defense, but it's 1-1. Wubik's in the corner. Can he get it to him? No. Cole shot right at Eli, and he can't save it. 45 seconds left. There must have been little boost there. He got chased by Wubik, and then Busy not able to get a touch, and I don't know if it got a little piece of Busy in the corner or not, but either way, Duluth are in the lead in a must-win game for Minneapolis.
Yeah, and that is a crucial goal for Duluth. Like we said, 3-0 versus 2-1. Such a difference maker. Duluth up here, but they need to keep it. Eli trying to call his own number. Has the flip going low, but a great challenge from Cole beneath, but that's an opportunity. Shot is 0-1, but AK with the save and Wubik on the follow. Cole there finally just banging that one out. Busy control touch. Going for another one. Tap up toward the ceiling. Plays it around AK, but the shot is cut through. Now Eli off to the sidewall. Doesn't have a lot of boost to follow it. Cole off one. Busy once again, low boost. We see all of Minneapolis on zero until they just grab those hundreds.
Oh my gosh!
Wubik. Just call game 3. Call an ambulance, honestly, for Minneapolis here, because this is disgusting.
Wubik with the doomsy dish, but it's a side flip to the left. It's not really a doomsy dish. It's way flashier than one. What a shot. And that is for sure the dagger here. What a shot by Wubik. That is the championship difference. Good save from Busy, but it's not going to matter. Duluth are going to go up 3-0 behind Wubik with an incredible shot. And that's a confident win right there for Duluth. They have the utmost confidence with a shot like that going into game 4. I don't know what you do with your Minneapolis. They had the chances in that game. Minneapolis had some openings, but in prime time, they could have faked it. They could have done something a little bit more, and I think just boost conservation, Duluth's got them up with their backs against the wall, and even with the own goal at the start, didn't phase Duluth. They kept the smiles, the happy mental, and it's the mental of a championship team. They're one game away.
Yeah, and I mean, we saw it last season, or sorry, last series. There is a chance that Minneapolis can start to bring it back, but they have to make a change now. They have to start one game at a time and really, start executing on the offense. I feel like that's what I want to see happen. We've talked about Duluth's defense. It hasn't been providing many opportunities to Minneapolis. So Minneapolis has to start making more opportunities. They got to start demoing, right? I saw so many demos on their journey to get here, and now I'm not seeing as many.
They have the physicality. We've seen Minneapolis be a good team, be a good physical team. I think there's a bit of LAN nerves, if I had to guess. Take the time out, slow down. I think you've been going so fast this entire series. You need to be able to slow down, have a decent first touch, take the 50, and what that's going to allow you to do, your teammates are able to get boost, get into position in the right time. If you just try to beat the first man, though, there's no positioning. The play's already in Duluth's hands, and they're going to counterattack quickly. And Minneapolis now, we're thinking that they're going to call timeout 2-0, but strong end for Duluth in game 3, and now they're at match point. They're going to have to reverse sweep, and usually it doesn't happen, but that last series, man, was very close.
Yeah, it might give them a little bit of hope this time.
It's one game at a time at this point.
It is definitely a mountain to climb, right? This is no easy feat to even show up to a grand finals, yet alone be in it, and you're down 3. It's like, honestly, one of the worst experiences is losing grand finals. I'm not gonna lie. Yep. I've been there, at least in majors. I haven't yet experienced on LAN. Hopefully I won't ever. But it's one of those things where it's like you feel powerless, right? You feel like you're down, and no matter what you do, you can't stop the nerves. You can't stop, just the other team just does what they want, and no matter what you do, you feel like you can't get anything rolling. And Minneapolis have to shake that feeling and make something out of nothing. And Sear needs to start that charge, honestly. I'm looking at him. I don't want to call anyone out in particular, but he has been a little bit lower on the scoreboard recently, and we do know that Eli and Busy are those premier type players who you're looking at and you're like, all right, they aren't exactly the problem here. And maybe Sear can step it up in this game and get Minneapolis back on the right track, but they're going to need a lot. Eli into the midfield. Sear on the follow. Goes missing on that one. Busy called in. Trying to flick this one up. Maybe it goes low, actually. I even got me on that one.
It's a quick counterattack. It's a good choice, but that 50 when he went low went all the way back. And so Minneapolis is on defense again, and it's hard. It sometimes feels impossible to shake off that feeling. Once you're down 3, you've got the crowd going crazy for the goals being scored, and that really hits you when you feel helpless, but it's one goal at a time. It really is. You need to just see the ball go in the net and then get some momentum going, and it's a hard thing to do against probably the best defense in Challenger. And when you have a great defensive team, it's shown in past LANs that if you're a good defensive team, you're a good offensive team. You've got the mechanics as Busy to float this one in the air. Eli's up for this one. Gets it past Wubik. Busy now. Pops this one in, but nobody's there. It's going to be a free clear for AK. Sears in an awkward spot. Here comes the double from Wubik. What a save by Eli last second. Now the counterattack from Eli. AK is going to keep this one back in. Here comes AK off the sidewall. Busy looking to collect, but no boost. He's going to have to bang it right back into the hands of Cole. He's going to hit it over one. Busy getting the corner boost here. Gets it over one. But Wubik with a great challenge. Eli gonna be able to get one touch, but AK, it's so back and forth, and I think Duluth's gonna win the back and forth game as AK's gonna take his time here, flicks it over one, but it's right to Eli. Quick shot, but great reaction from Wubik to get the save and keep them out of harm's way. AK here in the corner. Sear with a great challenge though, and he won that last series with one of the biggest pre-jumps I've seen in a while. So confidence there, but right now, Might need some pre-jump flashy stuff. You might need to go for the risky play to get yourself some confidence going. But Cole now, and I mean, halfway through this game, it's been back and forth, and it's what you want from Minneapolis. They're not down yet, and you really got to hold on and pray at this point because Duluth looks phenomenal.
Yeah, Duluth has been so strong. Even here, they're keeping offense so well. Barely getting that one across is busy. But yeah, Duluth just swarming. And even on these chances that Minneapolis are getting, it feels comfortable every single time, right? Someone's back, even if the first man misses. And that has been so good for Duluth. And on offense, they've been able to put really good chances on net and just force Minneapolis back into awkward spots. It hasn't been anything crazy. They haven't done, you know, a huge, ginormous set of solo plays or anything crazy. It's just been one touch, teammate follows, two touch, maybe another teammate. Like, it's just that the presence of that second man has allowed them to keep pressure so much more than Minneapolis has. Maybe a chance, though, for Minneapolis on this, stalling in the corner. Sear on that 50-50 off the double tap. Rubik now, we've seen it a few muxies before. Definitely something to be aware of, but Busy better to that one. Rubik just didn't really have the boost to follow or get much more on that, but he is boosted up now. This pinch going the wrong way for Duluth Superior. Sear on the 50. Cole doing a good job on that one, trying to cover the backboard here, but the backboard is still open. Low boost for all of Duluth. Maybe an opportunity still for them, trying to make something regardless of what their boost count is. Eli on the air dribble, plays it past one, but Cole is back. It's just that presence of that next person. That shot is so close, but it's off, and Minneapolis really needed that one.
And Eli might have had a follow-up as well, but he gets bumped, and it was such a close chance for Minneapolis. The thing about Duluth is they're always there at the right time. They're meeting them on every challenge. Players go missing, and it's an own goal from the defense, and you just got to laugh it off. You're up 3, it's 1 goal, and they still got 40 seconds left. They can still steal this game, but collapse on the end of the Duluth defense is going to get Minneapolis in the lead. But, I mean, just the way Duluth's playing right now, they're blocking literally everything Minneapolis has. Their challenges are perfectly timed. And you're going to have to hope that Minneapolis can hold on to this game and get some momentum going because Duluth look amazing right now. But Minneapolis, they finally got the lead. And they have a chance to win this one as Busy now going to take a 50. And here comes the counterattack. The bump. Can he get him out of the way? He's able to get back. And Eli wants to play keep away. Has a chance. Gets it past the defense. Wubik with an amazing save as Cole tries to keep this one out of harm's way. And they're in a rough spot here. 10 seconds left. They need to advance the ball if you're Duluth, but they're on their own defensive side. Is Busy now. Back pass. Finds Eli. Here comes the skim. We've seen him do this before, but Cole's going to catch this one on the backboard. Can't fumble at this point. Here comes Busy, but he can't quite keep it up. The Miracles, they get one in a must-win game. And they survive, and that's all that matters at this point. One game at a time.
Yeah, and I'm going to ask you something, not to give you PTSD, but the hardest game to close out
is that game.
That last one is by far, I feel like anytime you're up 3, it is so hard to actually lock in and get that next one because you get a little complacent, right? You get you start thinking, we're in a great spot, we're going to win this. You know, like you're thinking ahead. You're thinking about the medals, you're thinking about the end, and you have to be focused on the game, right? It's not going to be free just because you won the past 3, and you get a little complacent. And then 2, start thinking about the ramifications of if something goes wrong and you lose, and those nerves start to kick in. Like you say, what happens if they get this next game? What happens if suddenly Minneapolis get that momentum? And Duluth need to block those thoughts out. They need to lock in not only in game, but out of game. They have to stop that mental creep from affecting their gameplay. Rubik ceiling pinch, obviously not too affected. They have been doing a great job of laughing off their mistakes as we saw 2 own goals get laughed off. Maybe a chance here. Rubik into the corner. Following it himself, but missed touch. Cole now up off the pre. Kind of an awkward ball for Minneapolis. We see a lot of these ones where they kind of just leak across and Minneapolis just seems to be misplaced on their feet. Maybe an air dribble across pinch mid, but no, nothing found from Busy there.
Minneapolis right now trying to work through the corner. Cole's going to get this one up to Wubik as Busy now. Got some open space. Minneapolis has had times where they have space to work with the ball, but AK's now back on the backboard. They just got to bump the last man. Can they find it? Wubik goes missing. Great 50. Can Cole fake it out? Somehow Eli's able to get a touch with a flick back. Is not enough, but Eli will save them. He's got 100 boost here. Flip reset over the defense. It's open. Bad post bouncing. They somehow get away, and those are the ones that you need if you're Minneapolis.
Yeah, so many great chances on these solo plays. However, busy solo play cut out there by Cole. Not having any of it. Duluth have been doing a great job of stopping it before it happens. Here's a chance off the crossbar. Not good, but the follow is Cole. Credited there, but that one was all Wubik.
And it's huge to get match point for Duluth if they win this. They're going to be champions. Getting that first goal is so huge. I mean, momentum at this point feels like a million game fives for both sides. It really does. It's the final. And you have multiple lives if you're Duluth, but it doesn't really feel like that. As the counterattack from Sear can't quite get it on target. Minneapolis looks, I mean, they go for a bump. What a pinch from Cole. They get physicality and there's double commits everywhere. It looks really chaotic. Midfield pass. AK shot. Bar down. AK with the second goal, and Duluth have all the confidence in the world.
AK, beautiful turn there in the midfield, recognizing that midfield pass was open. Cole doing a great job recognizing that as well. The comms must be on point for Duluth as they are finding each other in offense and defense, understanding the positioning of each other. So crucial here. They have the 2-0 lead early, but still lots of game left to be played. Minneapolis not dead yet. A demo coming out. Wubik on the solo play. He's so deadly in these positions, but Busy gets a touch out. Double commit off of Minneapolis, and that's an open net. Is it shot in? And it is. Cole tripling the lead. Still lots of time, however, for Minneapolis.
Plenty of time, but as someone that's been in these positions before, this feels like the dagger, and you're down 3 goals. You've got 3 minutes, whole 3 minutes, but it's got to start with 1 goal, and you need to see the ball go in the net if you want to have a little bit of momentum. Sear's going to have some time here against Wubik here. Going to pop this one up. Can't quite get back to it. Wubik now catches this one in the corner. 18 boost here. Just able to get one forward. This should benefit Sear here, but Cole going to win the challenge there, but low 50 attempt. Busy not able to get it past the defense. And even if there's 0 boost, Duluth so fast that they're able to fill the gap and get the touch that they need as Eli takes this one to the ground. But what a 50 from Cole. What a beat. Drops this one down, but Eli's able to get back in time, and Minneapolis just looking for anything to get them on the board.
And AK pre-jump that. The confidence out of Duluth it's so much because they have that lead. They have half the game already passed. They are in the driver's seat. The resources are on their side. It's just about that final step, that final execution, being able to lock down the defense, not allow Minneapolis to get anything generated. Here's an opportunity off the ceiling. Eli unable to follow it, just didn't have the boost. Had the flip, but no chance here. Wubik into the midfield. Kind of an awkward ball. No one there for Duluth. Eli beats out on that one, but this ball floating not so dangerously after AK's touch. As I say, that Sear shot, but just not enough pace or height on that one to make it threatening. Izzy now, low boost, trying to 50 this up. Pass down, goes high to go low. Sear on the follow, 50'd on that one. Now a chance the other way. Cole on the follow-up, has the shot, but turned away by Eli.
And there needs to be some team cohesion here. There's a bump, but if he connects on Wubik, it's a goal, but Wubik's able to stay alive and clear it. Busy's awkward on the backboard, but he's able to get a nice first touch and get one forward. Looks for Eli, and you got to look for connections at this point because passes are dangerous, and at this point, with how fast they're going and the boost that they need to conserve, they need to pass the ball to each other. Here comes Busy, but here comes the bumps. Cole with an amazing challenge. That's going to set up AK here to take a 50 here in the corner. And you can't talk about it enough. Their defensive challenges are unbelievable, and they really are perfect. And they've been doing it this whole grand final. Wubik's going to win this one off the corner. AK up in the air looking for the dunk. And here comes Cole here with the shot. They double commit, but they're able to get the save. Eli pinches it out, but that's just going to give the ball right back to Duluth. Minneapolis need to find a miracle, quite frankly.
Yeah, and keep your eye on the clock here. 30 seconds remain. Just so little time for Minneapolis. At this point, it's basically a victory lap for Duluth as they put more pressure on. Minneapolis needs something immediately, maybe a chance here. No, Cole up on this one, has the 50. A
be out by Wubik, and that will basically do it. Time ticking down, 15 seconds on the clock. No one there for the shot. A whiff from Minneapolis, and you can just count down the seconds at this point. This is Duluth Superiors. This is your Challenger Grand Finals. This is your Challenger champions, Duluth Superiors, coming out of the group stage. You would not have thought it. At one point, they were down 2 against Bemidji in the group stage. They come back, they reverse sweep there. They come into the semifinals, they dominate that. They come to the Grand Finals, they dominate here. They have been so good this LAN. Give it up for Duluth.
Duluth are the Challenger champions, and these guys have been here before. Cole and Wubik know how to do this. They've done it many times, and they've been, to the Grand Finals multiple times as well. And they know how to win. And what a fill-in for the third man. AK played amazing in this series. The bumps, physicality, they really were just perfect team cohesion for Duluth, and they played phenomenally. The first game came out with confidence, and there really wasn't ever a point where Duluth looked like they were shaken or the tides were turning against them, and Minneapolis just couldn't get it going. Duluth had amazing defense, amazing offense, amazing 50s, and when you have a team that's confident like them in a grand final, it really feels impossible almost to deal with, and today was Duluth's day.
They just had so much control. They had control over their own mental, they had control over the pitch, they had control over their opponents. They just looked so in the driver's seat, right? They were determining where the ball went, they were determining what the play developed to be, and that's just very impressive, right? It's one of those things where you look at the pitch and you see that team, and there's just nothing you can do if you're facing it. It's like, what are we supposed to do? We can't get any offense. None of our solo plays are connecting. None of our passes are connecting. Every shot we put on, there's someone there to collect it and turn it onto our own net, and it's just very impressive Rocket League being played out of Duluth there. Big props to them. Absolutely crazy Challenger LAN looking back. It was one where you expected Bemidji and Chicago to be in this Grands. Neither of them here. Instead, you see the people who beat them. And it was a great game, great series, huge props to both sides. You have to also give it up for Minneapolis, though.
Oh yeah, Minneapolis making a huge run. Both these teams kind of lower seeds. You kind of expect some of these people who have won at LAN to go far. I don't think seeding really matters. We get so many late seeds or high number seeds, and they just go so far in these tournaments, and it's kind of rare at this point to have low seeds go far. LAN is just such a toss-up.
Yeah, and we're going to send it down, of course, to Flash to congratulate the winners. I do not know what AK just said, but we're about to hear him anyway, so you can hear him. Thanks, Flash.
All right, everybody. Glad to be the first to announce on this mic. Your Challenger champions, the Duluth Superiors. All right, first AK went into Challenger, winning so well. You performed so great at this stage. How does it feel?
I think Rocket League is a game about if you can get carried very easily, you will win everything. I got T-Jack, I got CT Niblack in my first season. I got Wubik and Cole. You can't ask for a better team. I just sit in the back, I just sit in net. Then we'll see her a couple times, and now we win.
Well, congratulations, and Wubik, I first have to ask, what's the Axolotl's name?
What does it stand for? It doesn't have a name. It represents me. It reminds me of what keeps myself important into the series. It keeps me from getting in my head, and it's just a good motivator for me.
That's awesome. I was going to ask what brings to the table, but that was perfect. I love that. Just a little bit of security for you. Talk about your teammates here. You've had multiple different iterations. Cole has been a pretty consistent one for you. What do they bring to the table for you? How do you work around this team?
Me and Cole have been teammates for a long time. We worked together in college, and it was just a no-brainer for us to want to team together. And we were just really feeling really solid and trying to give a good grounds for an upcoming Challenger champion. So that's what happened.
Congratulations. That was a wonderful series. And then, Cole, let me swap with you real quick. getting this win here. That was a well-fought victory throughout the whole LAN time. You guys didn't drop a series. How did you get to this point? How did you come to that success?
Coaching sessions. Yeah, we reached out to a pro coach before we came, Ronskin. Hopefully he watches. If not, we'll be sending pictures of this. But he was so helpful. Just really put us into a good mindset rotationally, and that's really what mattered on LAN outside of vibes.
Absolutely. A good game plan is huge. But congratulations. Let me give you guys your medals real quick. There's not going to be a mic for a moment, but here we go. And one more time, congratulations to the Duluth Superiors, your challenger champions. And back up to the booth.
I mean, what a great series. It was another one where, maybe possible reverse sweep situation, but Duluth just shut that door so quick in Game 5. They were not playing any games. They did not want that one to go the distance. And yes, props to Minneapolis. They had a great run to get here. But I mean, today was just all Duluth.
Yep. The coaching sessions, I think, is huge. They looked like they could have played at a higher level just because of how great they were taking 50s and supporting each other. When you have a system like that, don't need a lot to go your way. It's very safe play style. It's very aggressive at the same time, and they performed it perfectly, and it showed. I mean, if you're looking at how to play and win in Challenger, that's the fundamentals right there. That's the basics. Play like Duluth. You can have the flashy mechanics if you want, but it really doesn't matter. It's those 50s, it's those demos, it's the positioning, it's the game sense that's really important. Mechanics, you look cool on LAN, but it's not necessarily going to get you all the way there the whole time.
You have to be able to follow up, right? Yep. You can do something mechanical, but if your teammate isn't there in the support, you can't 1v3, right? You can maybe play it around 1, you can play it around 2. Even if you play it around 3, it's not necessarily in the net yet. You got to have someone tap it in, and that's what matters. AK being the tap-in merchant there, I'm not going to lie. He said he was just carried. I don't know about that. He had a lot of goals that first game, and then a lot of goals toward the end to secure that win. Huge props to AK. I know he's been fighting for a while to get another win, gets his second here on the Challenger stage this time, and it's one of those things. I mean, you can probably speak to this. You win a tier below, it feels really good. Go to that next tier, you might have to grind out a few seasons, but once you do get that win, you're like, I improved. I know what's up.
100%.
I feel like that amazing feeling of I worked hard for something and I achieved something.
Yeah, AK filled that role completely well. I think that's a team carry. They all had the demos. They all had the goals. It was really that team cohesion that was really amazing for them at the end of the day. And the bumps, it was just consistent. They were keeping the ball behind them, going for the demos, and if it didn't go in the first time, made the defense panic, and it's just such a strong system, and it showed throughout this whole grand final.
And now, of course, we're going to send it to a Rising Star Grand Finals coming up, the St. Paul Senators versus the Green Bay Knights. That is going to be an absolutely hype one. Both very good teams in their own right, and we're going to see that after this short break.
You have habits just like questions. But when I daydream, I fall asleep. And our hands melt. It started out as teasing, but I had
Welcome back. Welcome back. We have Rising Star Grand Finals on the rise. Almost here, almost done. What a day it has been. And we are back, me and J-Bay, to finish out the day. How are you?
I'm phenomenal. I'm very excited. Watch these two teams battle it out. Last series of MCS Season 13. We do have the St. Paul Senators facing off the Green Bay Knights. I'm very excited.
Me as well. But we won't hold up too much time in this pregame before the intros. Take it away, Clash. Can you hear me? The audio in the venue is cut for you. Cause my, all right now. Yeah, my mute button works. Yours doesn't. This is. All right, up first. Who even is first? Green Bay? Up first. Introducing the Green Bay Knights. We have Juxo, Nero, and Kilo. Yeah! I forgot who the third was. Yeah! Look at him go. Now, do I do the next one? Do I do the next one? Alright! Introducing the St. Paul Senators. You know them, you love them. I love them. Carl Napier. Shit, I forgot the third. Yeah, I'm too tired for this. Yeah, here they are. Wait, what do I do now? All right, look at them. Look at them. They're so ready. All right, go to your seats. Go. Go, go, go. Let's go. Bang.
I knew I should have done the intros.
That was peak. Yeah, whatever. Oh, here. I think you're unmuted, aren't you?
Huh?
Yeah, bro. Let's go. Let's talk pregame.
All right.
Yes, dude. Dude, this is peak.
So,
yes, Stewie, hit me with the song. Are we for real? All right, we can see him sitting down. You know, we casted the last game that St. Paul played in, and that was quite a spectacle. You know, very, high stakes, very high, energy, very high score. And I'm looking to see him on the field again.
Yeah, me too. This is a very anticipated matchup between both these teams. Green Bay, they did start with that first round bye. They were first out of their group, ended up beating the Fargo Steelhawks in 6 games. That's the only series that they played today. St. Paul had a little bit of a longer journey to get here. They started off by facing the Moorhead Musketeers. I believe they took that one in 5, if I'm not mistaken. And then went on to face the Des Moines Derecho. Very similar story. Dominated them in 5 games as well. So a lot of momentum going their way going into this grand finals. And just overall, their journey to get here was just longer than Green Bay's.
Yeah, I mean, and they fought for it. Honestly, I think it is in their favor that they did, to be completely honest. They feed off of, vibes and the energy, and they've really just carried the energy throughout the entire bracket. Looking here at Green Bay, 1 and 3 in assists per game for Nero and Kilo. And then obviously Juxo has had a legendary season, broke the goal per game record for Rising Star. Just absolute peak team.
Yeah, the story that tells is just all 3 players are involved with that goal participation. Now we see Rising Star, St. Paul Senators, Carl's Nuts, number 2 in score per game. Hence the name, he is nuts.
He's nuts.
And as we were talking about earlier when we cast this team last, they qualified for LAN with a Major 2 run. They were not originally in that LAN
very
spot,
low in
and then
standings.
they flipped the switch in Major 2 to make it here today.
Yeah, I mean, Spalti has been going nuts all weekend, really since Major 2. Spalti has not been, stopping glazing his team wherever he can, and for good reason. They put on a show. They've really been grinding, putting in the hours. What did we just witness on the Green Bay side? I'm so glad we got that on cam perfectly. But yeah, I mean, high energy. Both these teams want this so bad. And looking here at our predictions, I mean, you know who I'm gonna pick, so I'll go first. I'm gonna say St. Paul. I love watching this team. I love Spalti. Whatever. And I want to see him pull away with a victory here. I'm going to say in 6. I'm going to say in 5, because that's the tradition with them, apparently.
Interesting. I'm going to get blamed for this, but I'm going to say St. Paul as well. I'm very close to Napier. I teamed with him in college. I know he's got a very unbreakable mental, especially in a LAN setting. I've known him for a really long time. I've been teammates with Carl. I know what he's capable of, and I've talked to Spalti. He's very passionate about his players, very passionate about his guys. He knows what they have to do to get the job done, and he wants nothing but to see them win. I think that synergy overall is going to benefit them a lot.
Yeah, I mean, they've been firing on all cylinders all weekend. I'd be curious to see how Green Bay handles this, to be honest. I haven't, as far as this weekend goes, I watched a couple of their group games. And they played outstanding.
Yeah, they have.
It's definitely a different dynamic walking into day 2 and having to prove yourself, for real on the main stage. So hoping to see a lot. I mean, obviously, you and I watched the last St. Paul game, and that was literally, 6-0, 6-1 against a good team.
Yeah.
And we'll see how they stand up to the pressure of Green Bay.
Absolutely. Overall, a very well-anticipated matchup, too, is Carl's Nuts versus Juxo, placed 1 and 2 in MVP voting. Seeing them face off against each other in grand finals, it does not get much better than that.
Yeah, I mean, Green Bay, the name of their game is it's the Juxo Nero show, and they do it well. I mean, obviously, all 3 have good goal participation, but those 2 are insane. Juxo carried Luigi. Not the other way around.
Not the other way around.
Not the other way around, guys. What a peak back.
We'll see if he can carry that same energy going into this series as well.
Oh my God, is Luigi still in here? Yes, he is. I didn't even know that. But we'll see if we have any other fun facts. What you got, Stewie? I know you stay strapped with these facts. Oh, is this the? Yeah. Yeah, for those wondering, Carl's Nuts does have high cholesterol on his mom's side.
We are seeing that.
Milwaukee burger, not good for you, Carl.
High cholesterol does correlate with being a good Rocket League player, as he's proven all day today.
Yeah, I mean, maybe he just channels that high cholesterol into his game. This guy's pumping, straight pumping iron pre-game. Come on, flex for us. Go ahead. Yeah.
Oh, man, he's scared.
He's so humble. He's so humble. He doesn't want to make people sad. I think we have some minor technical difficulties with one of them, but we'll keep yapping for y'all.
Yeah.
And what else you got, Stewie? What other facts? That's right. I'm calling you out. Hit me with another fact. I'm tired of looking at this guy. I do love wait, who is it? Gunbro. Gunbro. Is Gunbro still here? Yeah.
Yeah, shout out Gunbro.
Shout out Gunbro, season 14 Rumble SSL. And Gold Dude Mario Kart because he originally wanted to go pro in Wii. Look at that. I think Gunbro, or not Gunbro. I think Gold Dude left. Maybe not. I don't know.
Oh yeah, Gold Dude left it. Like
Seer
an hour
joined.
ago.
Yes, Red Wizard, 3 major
And
wins
we're
in a
just
row.
cycling player facts
Can I get a second with one of them, Stewie? Yeah. We got Chip. He was looked on that. Bruh. Rocked purple Cristianos at season 3 LAN. What? Why does he remember that? Whitlock just bragging. What else is new? Almost. What? Swish. Oh my god. I need to. Okay, this is true. Sean does do that.
I love these.
Yeah, how many? There's so many.
I love these inside looks at all these players.
Listens to Dua Lipa. Fun fact. Pre-game ritual. Sorry. That is interesting, actually. But hopefully this connection or whatever he's got going on doesn't take too long here.
Oh, I know Swit does watch montages before playing matches.
Does he really?
Yeah.
I guess you would know firsthand. Dude, I was sad to see your team drop out. Like, what happened?
I don't know. It was just the LAN setting. Things got bad for us too fast, and it was a tough hole for us to dig out of.
Like, I know it was like Sway's first one, but I mean, I'm not gonna lie. I
Enough
expected
about
you guys
myself.
so far.
This is about Green Bay. This is about St. Paul. We have Rising Star Grand Finals here as we got Carl low on boost. Flicks it over 1. Juxo on the touch here. Is anybody back for Green Bay? Carl, potential double, can't quite. As that's going to be Napier up. As a slow shot, awkward for Green Bay here. Nobody on Green Bay having any boost right now. As Juxo trying to get the follow-up here. It's a very good pressure from St. Paul here early as Napier goes missing. That's a little awkward for everybody in the lobby. Carl gonna try and skim one here towards the corner. Nero still on no boost for Green Bay. Gets bumped, can't quite do much with this ball. Does get a really good touch over to Juxo though as Napier over to the wall. Juxo trying to bring this over to Green Bay's offensive half. Nero on the shot, gets 50'd out. And we're seeing some offense from both these teams here early.
Yeah, King Khan on the back wall trying to keep this beautiful St. Paul defense alive. Does bang it upfield. This is on target. Napier tried to get some kind of read on it, but Juxo there to throw it away. King Khan and get a little collecting touch. I do like that. Into the midfield. Gonna get killed though. King Khan in the corner, popping it upfield. Nero tries to chase him down. Juxo gonna pick that off in the midfield. Over to Napier now on the back wall. Gets a 50. Kilo kind of cuts off his teammate, but Nero there for the shot. Doesn't come off. This does kind of just float right side. Carl there for the clear. Boomer clear. King Khan now off the backboard, trying to get a pass midfield. Nero gets a pass both. Can he get the angle on the shot? He can't. Looking for a pass midfield. Carl and King Khan do go for the save. Napier now trying to read this touch from Juxo. Collects it nicely on the backboard, but kind of spoon feeds Nero. And that will be 1-0 here for Green Bay.
Yeah, Napier, a little awkward trying to play this one slow here, but unfortunately right in front of his own net. Nero smart on the dive there. Green Bay takes the lead early in this game 1 now. As we got Juxo and Carl on the kickoff. 2 of the top players in Rising Stars. Napier on the clear here. Nero no boost back. Been finding Nero with 0 boost quite often this series so far as Carl leaves it for King Khan. King Khan bumps Nero off the ball here. Carl on the turn, no boost. 2 on the side of Green Bay kind of go for that ball there in the same spot as Napier. Trying to slow it down, but Juxo does get the clear out. King Khan over to his corner here as that's a little bit awkward in front of that St. Paul net. As Juxo on the aggressive turn here. Carl gets the clear out. Can't quite get his own boost here as he's going to be awkward midfield. Can't quite be active in the play for too long. Is this going to be a shot on target? And Nero takes advantage of the boost advantage. And they take that insurance goal.
Yeah, I mean, just like ultimate pressure here from Green Bay. I'm not going to lie. I'm a little shocked. They're rocking St. Paul, who have been destroying teams all weekend. And, I mean, they're playing well. They're taking nice looks. Kilo trying to get a double tap. Nero there for the follow-up. Napier going to clear that out. And, I mean, it has just been pressure for Green Bay here. King Khan, it's 1, looking for 2. 50 with Wow, I didn't even know that. That's crazy. Napier popping off the backboard as Carl's Nuts just kind of has to sit and wait to see what happens. Yeah, I mean, Green Bay is just offense, offense, offense here. King Khan can't get the best touch upfield, but it does get cleared back to Carl's Nuts. Juxo now popping off the backboard, looking for two. Doesn't get it. Napier, though, going to pop it. Elo off the corner. Napier for the touch. Nero with the pass. Can't get it on target. Carl's Nuts has a pretty good opportunity here with the 50. Gets demoed by Juxo, and Green Bay are just stripping St. Paul of their looks.
Yeah, I mean, it's still very much anybody's game here. St. Paul, I'm looking to see more physicality out of them, as that's one of their strengths. That's a shot on target. Carl with the save. Juxo on the turn, trying to get this one back towards middle. King Kong misses the clear, but Napier is there to clean up. King Kong does have space in the air. Can't quite get the flip reset, but Nero beats him out right as Kilo tries to follow this up. Carl, awkward touch to the side here. Is King Kong, the only one with boost on his team currently. Nero gets off backward. King Kong is up, gets the huge follow. That's going to be a 50. Napier still on no boost. Has to get a 50 here. Nero taking his time. Has the boost that he needs. Carl off backward. Kilo is there on the clear. Kilo over towards the middle. Napier cuts it off. That's going to be free touch for Juxo. Over to Nero. Does he beat out Carl here? He does. Is there a follow-up for Green Bay? There is from Juxo. Is this going to go in? It is! Third goal for Green Bay, and it's really starting to look in their favor to take this game one.
I mean, they're dominating. Nero over to Juxo, like we, anticipated. They're just good players. Also, I personally hate that goal explosion.
That one?
But yeah, I don't know what it is about it.
Godzilla
I cannot stand it. But Carl popping upfield. They do need to find 3 goals here in under a minute if they want to bring this series or this first game back into their grasp. King Khan awaiting a touch. Doesn't get the greatest catch, but it's a touch off the sidewall. Now Carl, a bit awkward, goes under the ball, tries to kind of collect it. 50 with Juxo in front of the net. No one pushed up for Green Bay. Probably weren't expecting the midfield pass. Nero gets 2. Now into the midfield. Kilo trying to get a pass over to Nero. Doesn't really connect. Juxo in the backfield. Nice little pinch. King Khan popping it over him. 20 seconds here. They need 3 goals. Could start with 1 here. It doesn't connect. And St. Paul is having a very, very hard time finding the net here in game 1.
Yeah, that's very unfortunate. Very unfortunate misplay out of them. 10 seconds left on the clock. All Green Bay is tasked to do here is to prevent St. Paul from getting that momentum goal, as they're going to find a 4th here, actually. Kilo on the cleanup now, as that's a huge follow-up out of him. Awkward touch out of Carl on the defense. Carl gets the clear off backward. Kilo is there on the read. 3 seconds left on the clock now. They're still tasked with preventing St. Paul from getting that momentum goal. The moment they do, it's going to open the floodgates for many more, I could imagine. There's 1 second left on the clock here. Nero does have a little bit of control, runs out of boost to get to this ball. This one's going to drop down, and Green Bay will take game 1.
That's convincing. I don't even know. They just had good looks, and they had good reads on the the wall reads for one were very nice. Kilo, I think, was up on that final one before the ball even bounced. These kind of defensive mishaps, like Napier, unfortunately, just kind of handing it, to Nero on the net. But I think they're the name of the game for Green Bay right now is cuts.
Yeah,
they're just neutralizing midfield pressure. It opens up offensive looks and they score them.
Mm-hmm. Absolutely. And we saw St. Paul, they were quite physical that game 1. Each of those teammates having at least 2 demos per game. Just nothing quite landed a real opportunity. So I do expect to just see them step up with the infield passes, see them step up with their solo plays.
Okay. All right, Stewie.
Take a little bit of a break here to look at a quick fun fact about Coop here.
No, it's not. I'm 25.
As we are going into game 2, Forbidden Temple. King Kong and Kilo, 50 off the kickoff. It's going to go in favor of Carl. Shot on potentially, as this one's going to go in. And that is the response St. Paul needed. Very early goal coming out of Carl here, as that's a 50 up high. Carl, only one off the wall, gets the shot on. Nero not quite back to make the save. And that is what St. Paul was looking for. Those are the floodgates that I was expecting to open for more goals to come eventually for them. Sometimes you just need that one to open up opportunities for many more, as King Khan has a flip, can't quite do much with it.
Napier over to Carl. Carl, double opportunity. Juxo goes missing, can't quite follow, as that's going to be a follow-up shot. Double commit on the side of Green Bay, and all of a sudden Green Bay are getting a little nervous here as Napier tries to put one on here. KingCon on the follow-up. This is the St. Paul team that I was expecting to see game one, and they're stepping up big here already.
Yeah, I mean, fresh out the gate, the offense is already here. Was this a double tap? KingCon gets it, but unfortunately just wide. But, I mean, yeah, Carl, I mean, off the rip with that goal, just, you know, explaining and showing why he is the Rising Star MVP for this season. Carl off the back wall, going to get another booming clear. Did Nero pre-jump that off the sidewall? KingCon moving it upfield here. But, I mean, out the gate, St. Paul offense already looks tenfold better than it did in the first game, which is great because now they're kind of, you know, they're coming back off of a deficit. KingCon with a beautiful flick. Nero with a great catch on the back wall, though. Carl going to cut this off. Little double commit coming out from Green Bay, but they do get a quality clear out of it. KingCon, tough read into the corner. Gets one, but it's a 50 in front of the net. Napier there doesn't get the touch off the back wall. And Carl will now await KingCon's touch. Is this an open opportunity here for St. Paul? It will not go through, and this game is kind of broken wide open here.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, St. Paul kind of had that opportunity there, but did not have the boost to score there. As Green Bay on the counterattack. KingCon, no boost, has to play it close to his car in his corner here. Still has to play it slow, as he still has zero boost. Juxo waiting patiently on that 50. Gets the 50, gets the beat, has some boost to get it over to Nero. Nero up, takes it to the wall, right over Napier. This is going to go over Carl now. Might be a shot opportunity, but Carl quick to get to this ball. As that's a little bit of a double commit out of Carl and Napier there. As Green Bay is looking to punish, but oh my gosh, what a dunk out of Juxo. Juxo going for a bump on a Napier. Is there a shot from Nero here? There is, and it's on target to equalize.
Yeah, I mean, you just can't like let up for a second with Nero and Juxo on the field. The, you know, clear out, or the actually, was it a pass? I don't even know who was on the back wall. It looked like a St. Paul player, but the touch into the midfield, quickly, you know, shot on and scored. And now it's an even game here. Just over half of the game remaining. But now St. Paul trying to get something going on offense. The 50 from Carl coming into the midfield. 50 with KingCon and Nero off the backboard now. Napier, no boost here for Juxo, but he will put it midfield. Carl with a great read. Nero now into the corner over to Kilo. Kilo into the midfield. The shot comes out, but sent back. Kilo now looking a little awkward. He kind of hopped on Napier for a little piggyback ride for a little bit. Now KingCon, 50 with Nero, into the corner, dropping down. Carl, 50 off the sidewall. A lot of 50s going on here in the St. Paul half. KingCon gonna 50 into the midfield. Nero with a potential shot on target. It is there. KingCon there for the save. 2 minutes left here, and pressure is piling on for Green Bay.
Yeah, absolutely. They've been peppering on the offense. Nero just seems to be automatic with those backboard reads, putting him on target every time. As KingCon gonna contest this backboard. To have it in his own corner as Kilo gets the beat out. Is there anybody up? Goes missing all of Green Bay here as they're going to be racing back on defense, but St. Paul too low on boost to really punish them. As Nero trying to solo this one in the St. Paul net, but KingCon on the clear there. As this was going to go middle. Kilo on the shot. It's going to go off backward. Follow up from Nero. Going to get saved. We're approaching 90 seconds left here. As a lot of pressure coming out from Green Bay here. Juxo playing it slow, slowing the play down. He does that quite well. Kilo over to the wall. Napier on the turn, playing the miss out of Kilo. It's just going to be a double commit out of the Senators. Green Bay in a 3v1 against a boostless Carl. Going middle. Juxo on the shot. Gets 50 out by Carl. What a save out of Carl.
Yeah, I mean, that was a hell of a pinch off the sidewall. That thing was cleared. Napier, unfortunately, can't hit that off the corner. I will say this has been a pretty quiet series for Napier compared to the last one. I don't know if it's like a confidence thing or, nerves, whatever it is. Maybe it was the Dairy Queen. Like, we just don't know. But KingCon unfortunately can't get that double tap. 45 seconds here. Will we see a game 2 OT? Is Carl turning to intercept Kilo's touch? KingCon's going to be there. Carl going to get a tap off the sidewall. This could be a good opportunity here for St. Paul, and it's saved by Nero.
What a play from St. Paul. It looked like it was drawn up perfectly. Just what a huge save out of Green Bay. 30 seconds left. We are still tied here as Nero is up, trying to get a shot on. Gets beat out by Napier. Juxo not done yet for the Knights here. Gets a bump. KingCon has to step up and get that clear. There's Nero on the turn. No boost. That's all he can get. It's
Green Bay suffocating St. Paul. St. Paul begging to see overtime here as they can't get it out of the half as King Khan gets on the counterattack. What a save out of Nero. Napier is up, gets beat up by Kilo. Nobody back for the Senators. Carl does have to drop it, and we have overtime in game 2.
Overtime game 2 is not on my menu for today, but I am glad I see it. But we got a touch off the wall from Carl, looking to 50 downwards. It does come out. The touch from Juxo. King Khan jump. Not the greatest touch off the corner. This is midfield now. Carl going to leave it for Napier. I do like this play unfolding. King Khan off the sidewall. Will he get another one before Nero can get there? Nero is there for the clear. Carl. It's 1, looking for 2. This is midfield. Kilo with the shot, but it's saved by Carl. What a save at keeping St. Paul alive here in game 2 OT.
Yeah, that was a great shot out of Kilo, but a better save out of St. Paul. Carl on the clear here. Kilo stepping up pretty big this game as he's finding a lot of opportunities for himself here. As it's an awkward slow play out of Carl. Carl still has no boost. Juxo also doesn't have boost. Can't quite get this middle. Napier taking over for Carl with boost. Gets 50'd out by Nero. King Khan is up. It's an awkward jump though. Gets the 50 anyway. Carl on the 50. Still dangerous here though as King Khan goes missing. Carl gets a 50. It's going to be awkward for Kilo here as this is going to go in. Not quite off the backboard as Napier brings it back middle. Carl is going to turn here, beat out Juxo. Nero has boost, has ball, has control. On net potentially gets dove on by King Khan. Kilo on the follow-up, skies it. As he's going for a bump, it's awkward for St. Paul. Juxo's up. Carl plays it low. What a save. What a low play out of him. Juxo was playing the high clear from Carl. That's a huge clear as we still play on.
Almost didn't with that goal. King Khan, or excuse me, Nero now trying to put one on target. This is off the crossbar. Will anybody push here for Green Bay? They will just back up and await King Khan's touch. Nero gets the 50, but is just obliterated by King Khan on the 50. Trying to get one upfield now. Juxo pushing up. Picked off by Carl's nuts. Into the midfield. Kilo. Napier doesn't get the touch, making King Khan and Carl jump. It's a jumping party here for St. Paul. Into the corner now. Carl. Beat out by Kilo. No one's really too keen on sitting midfield here for Green Bay. We'll see how it plays off for him in this offensive push, as we will have a pushing Juxo here into the corner. Is anyone there for a shot? Kilo gets bumped. Moving the other direction now is King Khan and St. Paul. Juxo off the ceiling gets 2. If you're looking for a bump, Carl there for the early intercept. Nero now gets bumped by Napier into the midfield. Juxo gets 1, looking for 2. The 50 does come out into the midfield with a bump, and 2.5 minutes, another half of a game with no goal in OT.
Yeah, as we're approaching the 3-minute mark here, both teams are very physical. That's a demo on the back by Kilo with the shots. As I was saying, that physicality paying off for Green Bay, and they find themselves up 2-0 in this series.
Yeah, it's hard to defend when you're dead. So heads up play there from Green Bay. Just closing this out. 2-0. I'd be curious to see if we get a timeout. Honestly, I don't think we will. I don't know why, but I don't. Yeah, I mean, what a game. The defense from Nero was spectacular. And it was just, it was back and forth, but...
We are going to get a timeout here, ladies and gentlemen. 2 games into the series, we have a timeout called by the St. Paul Senators. Gotta look to get that mental reset that they think they need for sure.
Yeah, I mean, I definitely think it's like from when they played against the Des Moines team, right? They were yelling and very happy and just feeling it. That feels like it's kind of died. And you know, regardless of them being down 0-2, these are close games. Well, the first one was a bit of a scuff show from them, but the second one was close. And even when they do score, it's not really energetic. It's just kind of like, all right, focus up for the next one. And I do think they should ride the little victories that they get in the games, just because when you have that mentality that I like, it helps to just ride any confidence that you can get. And I'd imagine Spalti has no problem getting loud and obnoxious if his voice... All right, look, what state of mind is criminal? Just putting that out there. Once cussed out an old folks home.
Did he confirm or deny?
I mean, I don't know. I think I went to his house once. But what are you just making me on the
This man
fly?
on blast. You during the timeout, you love to see it.
I guess.
As,
Yeah.
St. Paul, they look ready. They look locked in. We have game 3 coming up here as we are taking this one to Manfield now. As Napier and Nero on the kickoff. It's going to go a little bit in favor of St. Paul, but King Khan has to take his time here. Gets the bang out of the way of Juxo, and Napier needs a boostless Kilo. This is going to be an opportunity here for St. Paul early, but it's a good clear from Green Bay now. As Juxo gets the bang. Nero doesn't have a ton of boost, but might have enough to get a touch here. He gets a reset, actually. A little threatening now as Carl, awkward clear out here. King Khan gets a touch over to the side. That's his last touch. And Napier gets a bang over, but St. Paul struggling in the boost department, so follow up on these touches now as Nero gets the shot on. Carl clear to the corner. Is this going to be a pinch over to the way of Green Bay? Juxo does a great job handling this one now as King Khan gets a 50 over Kilo. Green Bay just very sharp on the defensive rotations right now.
Yeah, solid fake coming out from Napier, opening the door for King Khan, who will kick it down. A nice quality offensive display here from St. Paul, who seems to have their edge back, but we'll see if they can hold back this Green Bay offense.
Absolutely. I mean, King Khan, that's the man that I would have loved to see step up this series, and currently he has been. As Napier gets the 50 onto Nero. Kilo grabs the boost. Is going to pass it on over to Carl here. As kind of an awkward touch there. As Napier, no boost back. King Khan has to rescue here. As he's going to try and get a follow-up. He does. Nero reaches that touch, gets it over to left. Juxo going to go for a pinch here.
Eek.
Not quite the power he was looking for. As it's going to go right on over to Carl. Carl leaving it for King Khan. He's going to put it off the backboard. Kilo, a little bit awkward. Gets a great touch, though. Napier off backboard. Is there a follow for St. Paul? King Khan opts to leave it as he's low on boost here. Nero trying to get any touch he can here as gets 50 out into favor of St. Paul, but Kilo, on the turn. Nero is up. Trying to equalize for Green Bay here. Gets the 50. Still in front of the St. Paul net. Carl, no boost. Has to get it clear. Juxo plays it over mid. Kilo is up on the shot. Possible opportunity. Bar down. Not in, unfortunately, for Green Bay. And they are going to have to reset their offensive possession here now as Nero gets it barred down, backboard down, Kilo on the dive. That's going to be awkward coming back for Green Bay. And it seems like Green Bay just sending too many of their guys up here early as almost a double attempt on a near here. Shot on opportunity, and Kilo out of nowhere with the cleanup, slots it past 2.
Dude, Green Bay doesn't stop. It's like, I don't even, like, those half rotations that they're doing just provide so much offensive pressure. They'll get a 50, or they'll even fly past the ball and then just yoink the boosts and leave. And eventually, the other team is boostless and afraid, and the ball goes in. Carl, though, trying to get a good counteract here for St. Paul as they are in a tie game now. Got Green Bay continuously mounting their offense to keep this series goal, or this series lead, I should say. Moving in 1-1 here in game 3. Carl into the corner. Nero gonna pick it off with a nice little pre-jump off the sidewall. King Khan over to Napier with 0 boost. Can't really do a whole lot. I'm not gonna lie, there was a serious decline in the, I guess, like, attention that Napier has gotten in this series versus the Des Moines one, but maybe he's just, taking on a new role.
Yeah, I mean, I would love to see Napier step up this series with his demos, with his offensive presence here. But it just seems like there hasn't been a lot going on. But Carl on the 50 here gets bumped off. King Khan on the clear here as Kilo gets a pass. Carl gonna try and get one mid here. Has no boost. Gets a pass. Nero on the 50. He's been hitting the weight room. Green Bay up 2-1. Huge 50 out of Nero here. What a pass out of Kilo, too. He delays it, and then Nero just stomps on Carl's nuts there.
I see what you did there. Peak. I mean, yeah, he just bodies him. That's like the hardest 50 I've seen in a while, actually. That was a 99-1. But Juxo popping off the ceiling. They are just continuously pushing this St. Paul half here. Nero gonna pop it off the backboard as well. Napier, little double commit with King Khan. No boost. Kind of an awkward read, though, for Kilo, but it does work out in his favor. Napier now collecting 50 with Juxo off the sidewall. Nero popping. Is this on target? Juxo might be there for a redirect. Does try it, but it does not happen. Nero and Juxo looking a little awkward in the offensive half, but Juxo going to look for a bump. Doesn't come out, though. Kilo just trying to keep the pressure midfield here for a shot from Nero. Passes over to Juxo. Does not connect. 1 minute left here, and St. Paul needs to find an answer if they want to stay in this series, because going down 0-3 after your timeout is not good for the brain.
Absolutely not ideal at all here, as they're running out of time. Juxo off the wall, trying to get an insurance goal for Green Bay here. Nero takes over off backboard. Kilo, potential shot. Juxo on the bump here, as that's going to be cleared out by Napier. He's going to try and get another here as he leaves it for a teammate, but Nero reads that perfectly. As Carl, no boost, has to get back here. King Kong, on the back pass. Carl still 0 boost here. He's not going to get that middle boost, so he cannot follow this ball the way he wants to. Kilo pops it up over to Nero. Nero gonna hit it on back over to Kilo, as that's going to be cleared up by Carl. This is probably St. Paul's last chance at offense here if they want to equalize. As King Kong gonna get dunked by Juxo. 10 seconds left on the clock here. We got Napier over middle. Juxo trying to redirect, not quite. As we got King Kong clear out. Carl gets the bang. This is gonna be back on the half of Green Bay now, as that's gonna go down. And Green Bay, they find themselves up 3-0 in the series. St. Paul down triple match point. Match point, excuse me.
That's I'm just surprised. St. Paul comes out, gets their early goal, shown here, a good goal, one that really shifted momentum, and then it just got bodied by this Green Bay offense, whether it be, off of a good shot or quite literally just pushing your car through the defender.
And against expectations, we actually have a timeout on the side of the Green Bay Knights.
What?
Going up 3-0 in the series. They're going to use their timeout.
Dude, I didn't.
It's a bold move out of them.
But Jungle did that for both of our teams as a joke. In fact, we played Uno during it, and the stream production thought we were lying about the timeout, so we didn't even really use it. But also, Rister won in the Uno game.
As this is a confident Green Bay team. They're burning their timeout early, which in the event of a potential reverse sweep, it could bite them later on. But we do see a confident Green Bay team in the cams. Feels like they know exactly what they need to do to win this series and close it out.
Yeah, it does seem like whatever St. Paul tries to do, Green Bay just answers it, and then they double down, and in the most spectacular fashion. Juxo and Nero. Honestly, though, Kilo is surprising me.
Absolutely.
On paper, he's not he's not all that. He's mid 13s or 14s or something salary, which isn't a lot. But apparently it doesn't matter, because he's putting up some prime LeBron numbers here in this Rising Star Grand Final.
Yeah, regardless of salary, he's filling the role of this team quite well. He's there on the follow-ups. He's contributing a lot to this team's rotation, as King Kong on the ceiling. Gonna have a touch here over to Napier. Napier, possible shot, can't quite. As the offense just continues to struggle for the St. Paul Senators now, as Carl and King Kong on the double commit. Leaves Napier back, as this one's gonna be off the post now. Nero trying to double here. Napier on the clear, has no boost. Carl grabs the full boost, gets a 50 onto Kilo. Juxo, last man back. This is going to be a 50 towards King Kong. King Kong can't quite read that bounce, though, as Napier plays it low. Juxo, just very solid foundation on defense out of Juxo.
Yeah, Carl into the midfield now, gets a touch, picked off by Nero. Off to the corner, though, King Kong and Napier trying to mount an offense, as they have been this whole series, and the demo comes out. What a critical demo. I don't even see who did it. Oh, my God! What a shot. Napier Legacy is back in the chat.
Oh my goodness, this man has entered the lobby with this slot top right. Woo. And St. Paul, to start the reverse sweep, you need to get that early goal, and they are doing just that. 3 minutes and 51 seconds left here. Still have a lot of work to do if they want to win this game, but King Kong on the cheat, on the kickoff. Is this going to go in? It's going to roll up. Oh no! Carl gets the miss, can't quite, as both his teammates are back now on defense. As Juxo over to Nero. Nero going to try a sidewall skim here. Can't quite get his own read, though.
as King Khan on the 50 here. Juxo, possible shot, can't quite. Anybody back for Green Bay now as Napier is going to roll this one in, and Napier now finds a second. He is coming back to life.
Yeah, I will say, if there's anyone as far as, energy creation on this squad that you want active scoring goals, it is the man that is simply nodding after he does them. He knows what he's got to do, and he's creating the energy. I'm seeing essence of his game versus, the Des Moines team, and he might be back online, but they're going to have to lock in because they need to now completely reverse sweep a best of 7 against a godlike team that is Green Bay.
Yeah, I mean, interesting fun fact, 2 seasons ago, we did see a reverse sweep in a best of 7 on LAN from the St. Paul Senators franchise as well. Shout out Stewie on the production. He did contribute to that reverse sweep. So if Paul has that charm, then they could very well do it again now. But Nero trying to prevent that.
Rule
1 in the net.
Oh my God, is that just going to be? Oh, it's almost
Kilo and Nero facing off against Carl and Napier as the Rule 1 is in the St. Paul nets.
Yeah!
That's what we need, the Rule 1 cam. We could see a save out of this Rule 1.
Bro, we got to turn
on.
that scene into like a kiss cam. That needs to happen. Yeah, kiss cam coming to MCS Season 14 LAN. Make it a post, Stewie. Work on that. Carl, off the
sidewalk. We're casting twos now, Coop. We got
yes. This is the weirdest twos lobby I've ever seen. Look at him go.
We got Carl. It's been GC3 and twos before. As we got Napier now. It's got dangerous on the St. Paul half now. As Nero goes back for boost now, gets it over 1. Carl is there. He might have a double attempt. Kilo, both teammates up. It's gonna go down. Does Napier have a shot? He does. Not quite online though, as that's gonna be a skied ball from Green Bay. It's a double commit out of St. Paul. Napier shifting the first one back to this ball. As we are back on the Rule 1 cam once again. Napier trying to take control here. Nero gets a 50, but not quite in favor of the Knights now.
Dude,
what is the reasoning behind
I love the crowd. I love the crowd.
As that's going to be an awkward touch out of Carl. And Nero not quite. Kilo not quite. Napier does not have the boost to counterattack here. He's going to try and slot him mid, but can't quite. Carl has to take over here. Man, I am dying laughing right now. As Napier taking the opposing boost. Nero has boost to work with now. As you might see him save out of Juxo if Nero takes the shot here, but not quite. We got 1 minute left on the clock here. St. Paul still up 2-0. We're still in a Rule 1. Carl is up. Can't quite follow his own touch yet, though, as he's going to try and get this one mid to Napier. And great view of the action from that Rule 1 cam.
I don't want to jinx it, but I really hope that is the camera angle we get the goal from. I doubt the director cam is going to do that, but that would be peak.
I am in full agreement here.
Please.
30 seconds left. We're still
I really hope this comes in on stream, but the crowd is actively booing when it leaves the Rule 1 cam.
Target. Rule 1 no more. Carl gets the third. St. Paul is going to run away with this game 4.
Yeah, I mean, we do finally see a goal breaking up the Rule 1, and honestly, I don't know how the crowd feels about it. Okay, I take it back. They do not care for it. They do not care for it. Juxo off the rip, gonna try to put one on. Okay, hang on. We have some kickoff drama here. We'll see if maybe this game isn't done.
Yeah, bit of an awkward flip out of King Khan here, as Juxo just gets it past Napier here. A little bit in their reach. They still have a lot of work to do with 15 seconds left. As St. Paul really looking to secure this game forward to start their journey on a reverse sweep. King Khan gets it back onto the Green Bay half, as this may as well just do it for the St. Paul Senators. Kilo gets a demo, still has boost, but Carl gets the banging clear. As Nero is going to try and keep this one up. Green Bay looking for a momentum garbage time goal here, but nobody from Green Bay on the ball. St. Paul taking game 4.
They need it. This is weird fashion, but they got it done. Honestly, I think they need to get into more Rule 1s, and maybe they'll pull out the other ones, but Look at I love the scoreboard just because of 2 of them weren't even participating half the game. Yeah. But yeah, I mean Napier with some rockets, and then obviously finishing out that 2v2, and then obviously the kickoff goal. But St. Paul looking much more defined in that game, and who knows, maybe that Rule 1 comic relief might fix that mental even more so, because they gotta keep running with it now.
Absolutely.
And as we mentioned before, Green Bay no longer has a timeout.
Yeah, that's a really good point. I actually forgot about that. Out of my short-term memory, but
yes, dog. What? 83.
Another interesting fact out of Coop.
What do you mean? Go on, sure, man. If I'm 83, how old is AK?
As we have Game 5 on Sovereign Heights now, Carl with the carry, but is beat out by Nero here. As I got to get back used to casting 3v3, as was a 2v2 for the majority of the previous game. As Nero over to Juxo. Napier grabs the mid boost, can't quite get a beat on the ball, as Juxo is going to be faster to it. Carl to the wall. It's going to roll on up. King Khan is up. It's going to beat on 1. Kilo. He's going to try and get the flip. Juxo gets the dunk. As Kilo on the turn. Nero does have boost, has a follow-up potentially. What a save out of Carl, no boost out of him. As this is going to be middle in front of the St. Paul net. Juxo gets a demo. Kilo on the 50. Green Bay not quite done with their offensive pressure here as Carl got to get an awkward touch. Nero forced to catch it. Gets demoed for his efforts now as Napier taking his time. Gets a flick over 1. As Juxo gets it over onto Kilo, but Kilo not fast enough to get to this ball. King Khan beats him out. Juxo playing it over to the wall now as Kilo gets the clear over. Carl gets the mid boost. Gonna try and turn on this. Get this one middle. Nero gets the beat out. Anybody up for Green Bay or St. Paul, excuse me. King Khan, huge clear out of him there. Napier, not a lot of boost to work with, but does get a touch over to that Green Bay quarter. And right now, Coop, it is still anybody's game.
Yeah, I mean, this ball really hasn't even moved past the midfield line in a while. It just kind of sits in this awkward zone. Carl here gonna try to get a touch past Kilo, but doesn't really work. King Khan, touch over to the corner. Carl gonna try to get one, gets bumped. The clear will come out from Napier. Kilo here gonna regain. Already a minute and a half gone in this contest. Save comes out. Carl doesn't get it. Carl hits it backwards.
Dangerous now.
King Khan in the back. Oh my gosh, the shot coming out. Kilo can't get the touch. All manner of depravity here in Game 5 for Green Bay. See if they can get one coming here. 2 minutes into the game. So many shots, but cannot get any to drop. Carl 50 into the corner. Juxo going to try to put this midfield. King Khan does get a touch off the wall. Looking for another one. Nero going to get the 50. Kilo all alone in the backfield. Napier going to try to get a touch off the backboard. Kilo going to get a fantastic cross-field touch, I guess you can call it. Juxo going to do the exact same. Over back to Kilo, having a little tea party here in the St. Paul half. We'll see if a shot ends up coming out soon. Juxo up to Nero. Will we see a shot on target? And it's off the corner.
What an opportunity out of Nero there. You can see the LAN nerves affecting both these teams. Green Bay desperate to close this one out. St. Paul desperate to stay alive here as they find themselves down heavily in this series. King Khan can't quite get the touch there, but it's still on the Green Bay defensive half. Juxo, awkward touch in his corner. Napier on the dive as Carl going to try and follow this one up now. Going middle, favorable 50. King Khan on the shot. That's going to be a great 50 out of Juxo. Napier, a little awkward on that back line, my goodness, Napier. Whether that fake was intentional or not, Juxo did not fall for it, as this is going to be still dangerous for St. Paul now as King Khan gets bumped off for his efforts there as Green Bay looking to get the first goal here. Carl gets the flick over Juxo. Nero on the shot. King Khan on the save. As we got Kilo on the turn. Green Bay back with that unrelenting offensive pressure here as those half rotations, like you were saying, it's just allowing them to be faster as Juxo on the turn is looking to call series here.
Yeah, I mean, they have just been push for most of this game. And finally, they get one to drop. Just some kind of awkward touches on the defense for St. Paul, but they need to get back in this yesterday if they want to keep their chances alive here. Minute and a half is plenty of time in this game, but you don't want to push it with, stakes this high. Juxo now popping it upfield. King Khan gets a touch. Not the best one, down to Kilo. Napier collecting the sidewall. Gets past one, looking to get past two. Juxo is the only one back. Can they get across the net? Cannot. Duxo is there to clear it. Kilo moving upfield. King Kong going to get a solid cut into the midfield. Looking for two. Does get it. Midfield opportunity does drop due to Nero. Duxo into the midfield here. Kilo gets bumped. Almost gets back to it anyway. Napier on the sidewall with no boost. 50 seconds left here. Can Carl dazzle us with a play? Napier doing what he loves most, bumping, but unfortunately it just doesn't come to fruition. Napier can't get the angle. I don't even know if he knew that the ball was there, but 40 seconds left here. St. Paul's got to find something.
Yeah, just an unfortunate positioning from Napier. No boost. Could not quite follow that one up. As we're counting down the seconds to a Green Bay Rising Star title now as Kilo gets it over. This is still on the St. Paul defensive half now. They are running out of time here. Napier opts to collect the boost, tries to take the ball too, but St. Paul struggling in the boost department right now. That's going to be a huge clear out of Carl now. King Kong on the read, can't quite get it. That's going to be a little bit dangerous, but can't quite get that one out. 10 seconds left on the clock here. Carl over to Napier. Napier over one. Kilo just camping the nets, trying not to let this go in, as that's going to drop. Green Bay calls game. Green Bay calls series. Green Bay are your Rising Star champions.
What a showing from them. I mean, utter domination. I mean, it seemed like nothing that St. Paul did on defense could even change it. I mean, it got to a point where it just gets peppered so much that you can only rotate 3 guys at a time, or 2 if you put one in a rule 1. Yeah, oh yeah, when combines, Stewie? I got some grinders. Oh, what the? don't. Are we for real? Hey guys. Oh, hang on. Let me get out of the. There we go. Yep, this is me. I like how you did this instead of the Colonel Coop usual. You have that on hand? Well, hi guys. It's me. Oh, damn it. Now it's actually me. There we go. But yeah, good series. Green Bay taking that convincingly.
Yep.
And I'm glad that I could be in the booth for the final game of MCS Season 13, as we do have the victors here. Look at how happy they are. Yeah, get it. And yeah, appreciate you casting with me, J-Bay. And I will attempt to send it down to Clash. Try it now. Hang on. Now. Try it.
Hopefully the mic works this time. Here we go. We got it working this time. I'd like to present your Rising Star champions, the Green Bay Knights. Well done in that one. That was a pretty dominant victory. Obviously, I would love to have seen it in a sweep, but you guys were able to take it in 5. And very clearly, it seemed like you guys, part of your game plan was to get in their heads. That timeout, it's a little crazy, but it might have lost you a game. But Nero, talk to me about, besides that part of your game plan going into that series.
I'd say for the most part, looking into it, we knew this team pretty much beat us outside of the regular season. We scrimmed them plenty of times, and they just owned us. So coming into this, we're like, all right, fresh slate. We don't have to worry about any of that stuff. Let's play our game. Let's make sure that we're not overcommitting as third man. Did that a few times, but they allowed so many mistakes that let us capitalize on it and get the dub.
Absolutely. Let me swap with you real quick. Juxo, last season, the allegations were that you were carried, and clearly you were carried again by Kiro. Talking about your teammates here, what do they bring to the table? What did you have to say about your teammates here?
Definitely better than Luigi and Spalti. Definitely happier down at Rising Star. Nero's kind of the GOAT. He got kind of shafted last time 2 seasons ago, and then, Kilo was there, saw him at a different LAN that I was at, and I go, you want to be on the team? And he goes, yes. The rest is history.
Fantastic. And then, Kilo, your story here, I mean, you got 2 really high salaries here, but you 100% stepped up to the plate here, played so well. Is this your first LAN?
Not first LAN, but first LAN victory, that's for sure.
I mean, you played so well. And man, how does it feel getting that victory?
Amazing, honestly. I mean, I was here for a Season 11 LAN when the Bemidji Lumberjacks won Rising Star, RIP Hero. It's great to be here, playing with maximum confidence. And my goats, Juxo and Nero, they absolutely carried me through the whole season, so mad respect for them.
No, but absolutely, you carried your weight too. That was a fantastic victory for you guys here. Again, your Rising Star champions, the Green Bay Knights. Seer, bring the medals. That looks great. That looks great, Seer. We'll go with that right there. And then congratulations one more time. I'm going to send it back up to the booth. Thank you guys for a great LAN.
All right, we're back. It's a little noisy down there. But with that being done, this is the end of MCS Season 13. And what a season it has been. What a LAN.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, it's always emotional.
It is.
With it being the last series. But we crowned 3 very well-deserving champions after a very, very much anticipated LAN. And I overall think it was a huge success.
I mean, LAN is always fun. Everybody meeting each other. Some, well, honestly, most of the, Rising Star especially, a lot of new players that have no idea who each other are other than like a voice in a Discord call. So always nice to meet new people in person. We've got the bracket here, just a nice overall picture. Yeah, nice work from all teams present here. We got the Chow bracket now, and then Prem in a second. But I mean, amazing play from all teams that qualified for this. Every team that made it here is a good one. Unfortunately, a lot of early exits and upsets and things, but everybody that qualified and played here this weekend should feel proud.
Absolutely.
And sign up for next season. And combines when?
Yeah, I mean, this has been MCS Season 13. As we look to turn the page onto another season, I am already excited for it. I know I'm super ready.
Good. Yeah, I mean, like, so many things this season were just great. The draft back in Minecraft, setting that up took a while, but we got it done and it was fun. And then obviously all the fun stuff, All-Star Weekend, the staff games, GMs, all of that. And then, yeah, I mean, it's just a great season. But with this being done, this concludes MCS Season 13. Thank you all for watching, and have a good one.
Signed up for a mission. Yeah, it comes with the price. It's all in the description. My time has arrived. I can't hesitate. Yeah, nothing is in my way. Knocking down barricades. On a different type of time. Dreams are never late. From the jump, I'm the person you can never break. Yeah. Ain't got time for indecision. I got 'em all out. No, you ain't gonna hold me down. 'Cause I'm a the power, I've been working after hours. Seize the moment, I can't back up, call a coward. student of the game, like I ball at Howard. You can cut me down, I can be devoured. Heart on 10, courage on 10, all I think is win. I can't watch it in 2020 through the lens. When I fell off, I always had to try again. Got the code that connected like I'm signing in. Ain't got time for indecision. I got them all up. No, you ain't gonna hold me down. 'Cause I'm a rebel, spirit strong like metal. I will never let them all know I was born ready to be legend. I won't settle, reaching higher levels. Just you wait and see. I'll be legendary. I'll be legendary. Yeah. Whoa. Yeah. I'ma say it loud and proud. I feel like I'm the GOAT. Put some numbers on the board when I didn't have hope. Whatever comes my way, I'm with all of the smoke. Mark my words, that's the realest thing that I wrote. Changes, phases, life and it goes in stages. Patient, dedicated, write these poems and pages. Phases, stages, backtrack, go back to the basics. Don't stop till we get to the top like ooh, what? Take that shot, I'm blessed and I'm all with ease. All these men when they talk that breeze, did that big chat, did that scene, but I won't go back, no I switch that theme. Let's get that P, no I got that T, no I hit that pump, that get that clean, no rest in peace till I set my piece. Now we gonna run with a different league. Changes, phases, life and it goes in stages. Patient, dedicated, write these poems and pages. Phases, stages, backtrack, go back to the basics. Don't stop till we get to the top like ooh, what? Take that shot. Been through phases, hit 'em with the flow and it's so contagious. Bet I'm a vet and I roll with the greatest. Shoulda, woulda, coulda, got me running my paces, getting my
I'm still looking to find a way. But this hill I struggle to climb, it's telling the story of you and I. And I'm still trying to find a way.